We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 game bad, they drop a bit. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one drop pick. Turn off the phone, it's time for this beat. Had to plan for the Santa's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them fix it, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick. I aim a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a grill. Slide through the A trying to get me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to give me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pack. Eat Biffy baby, they know where I'm at. Lick on the one nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he's hitting no telly. He coming home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a billy. Bows in the head, it gon' fit it like Billy. Bows in the head, it gon' fit it like Billy. Been it significant in. If I hop out the cowboy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the feed. It ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no B, nigga know that they stuck with me. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking no gay, this shit come from raw. Real lot of money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bag, little bit from Dixie. You cannot hop in the college, you got you a gun. You know we like inside the switches. I catch an 8 guy, nigga, super 556, and I bet I put more than he fitted. 392 when I slide through the city. Backside daddy can't go like Ricky. Camping on wax, she ain't did shit, gangsta. We're around town, got both of your bangle. Bump down gang, boy, this shit can get dicey. Part 13 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Part 13 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. My life, you know you a bitch, and you know you a hot boy. You better stop popping the pills. I drop a back on your head, you know I get that. You know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got nobody. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and hop in the field. Throw them in traffic, I clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the drinks before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no long and we flip and see just like a match. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes at the new year, heard about the last. Let the boy lick it, he did have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But it's be fight like the devil. I don't do the cover while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call up and kill them, they slap out whatever. This shit no motherfucking cap, nigga, you hear me? Don't affiliate me with none of this shit, you hear me? Let go. Nigga still to the regular, nigga took off. Nigga gon' steal 900 block. Oh God, nigga know what's going on. Let go. Once I gon' get me a body, I do me a show and I turn up with my paparazzi. My big got a body, big got a truck, got pounds of exotic. Pounds of my money, CJ with the college, I'm been to the base, and I'm feeling like got it. He get like trying to face on his body, I peep out the shade, he don't think that I caught it. Ice on my knee, boy, he like some thermal. Business on business, I'm feeling like gone, I feel like shit, got me glitz all summer. Just made a song, I put up in the home, I just got some hit from a bitch out to Yana. Bust a little bitch and I bought up some bonus, I get out by the boner. I ain't gon' speak on the night that I didn't want to slide, but he got the shit to the face. I niggas say that by action, they not right no action. I heard you got both for your drink. I get like Trey and Cleveland, I know they gon' give me, so I gotta stay out the way. Fuck all that talking, little nigga, I ain't go back and forth. You better say why what they say. My first video, man, I'm fuck nigga right, man. You ain't got nobody, so stop all that fly. Even if it baby, the creep my apartment. We ain't what fake, but we knock off your night. I know you stay weak in me any day. Got 100 some sides to go knock on the face. Better ask me like Glizzy, I be with some way off for 900 block, but I'm BSDK. My kid on the door just gave me the drop. We gon' walk the boy down with 100 some side. We gon' wait till the boy put his ass in the golf. He's a big one star, hit him up on the mark. Squeeze on the glass, let me see like the honest. I just fought the off bitch, I knocked off a buddy. I don't get out the righteous, I feel like a zombie. He try to run up with the Glock in his stomach. Hold on, whoa, let's go. I slide through the block with the drink in my throat. They be watching my pay, they don't think they don't know. When you say you wish she was the seat to a go, my little bitch running out and get wet like the boy. Let the cop on my shit, so I switch, hit him up, pick him up, leave a brains on the front, 100 side, we say head of the scope. Ice on my body, it hit like some hot guy, right? Got the show, 7 cent of the deposit. I just made the bitch from the AC Azada. AC mama see that shit.
she got me pie. I'm more than they missing, I guess I'm a title. We yelling, bitch, and I get face, I be body. I be already saying you don't think that I caught it right now. On the plug, got them loafing and riding. Fell out with the whole now, the whole shot of baby. You out on Facebook, or you just started rapping. And don't give a fuck about your baby daddy. I ain't wanna be they on the gas in the silent to me, man. I be knocking shit out the park like I'm saying. Say that TV hold you when you a Grammy. I get out my body when I pop a Sammy. I gotta get to the paper, don't care about these haters. I'm too big to taste my chain. I'm trying to sign me a deal and cock out the ass and pull up a big limousine. I gotta get to the green and feed my whole team and pop out of every gene. Straight out of college, I couldn't stay focused. I win and trust every junkies and team. Sang with them niggas and I know they gon' hate it. Half out the bottom, they scream on this scream. Say my heart, but I got it. Passion remain with them days you sleep in the basement. My little brother, he fight all these cases. He died in 11. I know he gon' make it. All my body, I go by the socket. I can't run the Delta and none of them hate it. Yo. They don't wait. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IP bankroll. I'm in this bitch like the place that I can't go. I walk in this bitch with a ceiling sweat. I walk out this bitch and hopped in the jail. I throw out this shit like a ceiling fan. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bang. I'm trying to give me a Diddy bang. Round, selling penny grand. I done ran up plenty can. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Franks on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. Oh, the streets can't be signed. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Home medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Pay up a bill, I don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them up jail. Fuck on the LMA, fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, nigga make bail. This turn to 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, 6 figures, I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving your son. Place up for order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, my trap jumping like her. Young mother, other man, hold up, free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, don't get it blood. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I I turn up. I walk in the bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
Yo, what's happening? What's good, my boy Big Taco? Danny the Great in the house. What's happening? What's good? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. Let's make it happen, bro. Tank Davis is a free agent, bro. Tank Davis and Devin Haney is the biggest fight in boxing. I gotta see that. Bill Haney, Devin Haney, the undisputed champions, they still looking for the smoke, nigga. They not satisfied yet, bro. Devin Haney is still the hunter, dog, even though he's the undisputed champion. Devin Haney could be sitting back with his feet up. You know what I mean? The same way Teofimo Lopez was doing. But nah, Devin Haney, he's still searching for the best competition. He looking for Tank Davis, homie. Now, what's up with Tank Davis? Tank Davis is a free agent. We need Tank Davis to do the same thing that Devin Haney did. And we know what that is. Tank Davis got to go to Top Rank for the big fights, nigga. The same way we was telling Devin Haney to go to Top Rank in ESPN. The same way, nigga. Devin Haney took less money to get the big fights. He left the zone. He was a free agent, and he went to Top Rank for the big fights. He went to ESPN. Now, what the fuck is Tank Davis doing, bro? I like Tank Davis, but I want to see Tank Davis fight the best competition. I'm tired of people asking me, H Money, when is Tank Davis going to fight somebody, bro? And I know Tank Davis, he's tired of answering those same questions, my nigga. Tank Davis, he got to make the best fights. No more Rolly fights, bro. No more Mario Barrios. Let's go for the real belts. Let's go for the undisputed, dog. Come on, bro. We putting pressure on Tank Davis. We putting pressure on Leonard Ellerby. We putting pressure on Floyd Mayweather to make these fights. But guess what? Tank Davis said he a free agent. He ain't with Floyd Mayweather no more. It's up to Tank Davis, nigga. Make your best move, your next move. That's what I got to say to Tank. Make your best move, your next move. I'm not here to hold nobody's hand, my nigga. Me and Bill Haney, we went at it in front of everybody because we was telling Bill, you got to go to ESPN, top rank to make the fights. And that's what he did. Bill Haney listened to the people. That's why Devin Haney is the people's champion. Because Devin Haney gave us what we wanted. We wanted Devin Haney to go to the top rank. We wanted Devin Haney to go to ESPN. And that's what he did. Devin Haney listened to the people, bro. He could have stayed on the zone fighting whoever for big paydays. The same thing that Tank Davis doing. But Devin Haney want to go for the legacy. He want to be the greatest. What about Tank? Tank, you don't want all the belts? You don't want to be undisputed? You don't want to make history? Come on, bro. I know Tank. Tank said he want to fight Devin Haney. Tank said it out of his own mouth. Now he got to stand on it. Even Calvin Ford, his trainer, his father figure Calvin Ford said it. He said it. He said, I never heard Tank call somebody out, but he called out Devin Haney. So now you got to stand on it, bro. You want to make the best fights possible? You know where to go. It's on ESPN. It's on Top Rank. Top Rank got all the big fights for Tank Davis. ESPN is the biggest network in boxing. We know that Kambosos just made $10 million fighting Devin Haney, my nigga. Kambosos made his biggest payday fighting Devin Haney. Same thing with Jojo Diaz. He made his biggest payday fighting Devin Haney. Same thing with Jorge Linares, homie. So what is it about? Is it about the legacy for Tank? Is it about the money for Tank Davis? Because Devin Haney offered you both. If you want to be the undisputed champion, you got an opportunity to fight Devin Haney for all the belts. If you want your biggest payday, you got an opportunity fighting Devin Haney. Because we know Bill Haney and Devin Haney, they offer fighters their biggest payday. Same thing with Gary Russell Jr. Gary Russell was offered $1.5 million to fight Devin Haney, and he turned it down. He turned down his biggest payday. So what is it? What is this shit about?
Because Tank Davis said he don't give a fuck about the belts. They said they don't worry about the belts. They devalue the belts. They said the belts wasn't shit. Well, we all know the belts, nigga, is the trophies. The belts is the trophies in the sport of boxing. What up, Hebrew? What's up with Team Money? You been, hey, shout out to my brother Hebrew. Because Hebrew, you warned me about Team Money, the money team, Floyd Mayweather, Tank Davis. They a part of Team Money. They chasing that money. But if they about the money, why not fight Devin Haney to get your biggest payday, get that biggest bag? Because Haney, he want all the smoke, man. Devin Haney still the hunter, Hebrew, and he got all the belts. Undisputed like Corey Spinks. Undisputed like Winky Wright. Devin Haney, let's go. D Young, DY. What it is, what it is. Come cook on that shit, man. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, the real undisputed champion with all the belts. We got Big Hebrew in the house.
Oh, what's good with it?
What up, OG? How you feeling?
Man, salute to the community. What's going on?
Man, hey, same old shit, man. Devin Haney, Tank Davis, big bruh. You know, you told me when I first met you, H Money, Team Money, they ain't what it seemed to be. You warned me about Team Money. They chasing a bag, but the biggest bag is in fighting Devin Haney. So what's up? Is they really about that money like they say they is?
Man, listen, man. You already heard it, man. Is who he can beat, man. You already see it. Just check out the resume. Me and JFL had a spiel about that. You know what I'm saying? We see what's going on, and Floyd got his hands all in there, his thinking all in it, man. I don't knock it, but you know, I get at the Floyd. You're a good businessman. You're an excellent fighter too, but I can see through it, man. Now you got your biggest payday right here. We talking about no tune-ups and no Rolly Romero's, bro. You got a fighter in front of you, and it's both of their biggest tests too.
Absolutely.
I'm looking at it from both sides. You know what I'm saying, H?
Facts, no doubt about
Straight
that,
up, bro.
It's one of the biggest fights in boxing, Hebrew. One of the biggest fights in the whole sport, Devin Haney and Tank Davis. We gotta see that.
Right. For real.
So what you think about Team Money, you know, Mayweather Promotions right now, you know, and what they've been doing with Tank Davis' career, you know, in the fights he was in, the Rolly fights, the Barrios fight, you know what I mean? Do you feel like Team Money, the money team, could do a better job with Tank Davis' career and get him those bigger fights, like a fight with Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, and Devin Haney? They all on top ranking ESPN if he want those fights.
Hey, man, it's all about the promoter and what the fighter talking about, man. If you ain't got the courage enough to encourage your promoter to get you the fights, man, I mean, you going to get what you get. Man, you can go ahead, go do him right quick, get that bread and boom, boom, boom. No, man, that ain't no glory in that, bro. Ain't no glory in that, man. We seeing it. We seeing this stuff. You feel me? We are the fight fans. The real bosses. We are the real fight fans over here, though. This is a community. Facts. This ain't just no jump on her and coming up. No, we got a community going. You understand? This ain't like no other channel. The facts is the facts, bro, and they gonna remain. We want to see something. You ain't getting no younger, young man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you can't. Go ahead, bro.
Bro, what you think about Devin Haney being the undisputed champion, and he's the one pursuing a fight with Tank, even though like Tank has said something about Devin. Tank said if the winner of Kambosos and Devin Haney, he wants to fight the winner, and he said I want Devin Haney. If Devin Haney win the fight, I want to fight Devin Haney. Now that Devin Haney has won the fight, we haven't heard anything from Tank Davis.
So what that mean then?
I'm quite
sure he ready to. I'm quite sure Devin Haney ready to fight and ready to send a contract. But I want to see the fight now. Even we talking about it now. I want to see it. So somebody got to step up. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna step up?
Hell yeah,
Because
Devin
everybody
Haney got.
talking about pillow fists and Tank ain't fought nobody. So here go the test for them both. That's what I'm saying. Just like with the Errol Spence Crawford. Here's the test for them both. Ain't no tomato cans, all that shit thrown out the window. Wanna hear that shit, bro? Real talk. Let's get it in. Who chasing glory now? It's about that. It ain't about what you got and none of that shit. It's about your skills in the ring and who gonna chase this glory. Because the money and all that's gonna come with it, bro.
Hey, Hebrew.
None of this shit, bro. Keep watching boxing like watching motherfuckers. Y'all can do y'all thing. Go ahead, H.
Hey, Hebrew. So, what you think about Tank Davis as a fighter? You know, when you watch him fight, what do you think about the skill set of Tank Davis and what he brings to the table as a fighter? You know what I mean? His skills and his talent, his knockout power, and all of that.
Besides all the spoil and all that, man, Tank is a good fighter. He is a damn good fighter. Outside of all the shit that he following and what he got going in his hearing piece, you know what I'm saying? Who all in his ear and stuff, man? Like trying to, man, he can test himself, man. Floyd can get them fights if he really wants them fights, bro. Nobody trying to hear that, bro. You over here, you seem like you pimping on some regular shit too, bro. Stop.
For sure. We got Bo Dollar in the house. Bo Dollar.
It's kind of breaking up, man.
What up, though? What's up with it?
Man, I was just sitting back listening, and I thought I'd join in.
Hell yeah.
What's up with it, big bro? What's good with it?
So, shit. Hey,
yeah.
No, it ain't. You know, Devin Haney got the complexion for the connection for a fight with Tank.
Mm.
You hear me? You hear me, H?
Yeah, I hear you. You said Devin Haney got the connection for the what?
He don't have the complexion for a fight with Tank.
And what you mean by that, big brother? Break that down for me.
Hey, I want to hear this.
Brothers. Hey, you know, I'm just tell it like a TIE.
Mm-hmm.
He heavy-handed down south. You heard? He'll travel the world to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Anybody else, you heard? But he won't go across the street. You see what I'm saying? He learned that lesson.
You talking about Tank?
Yeah. He ain't fighting the whole spectrum. Tank just, and that's
kind of breaking like, up.
For real, that's like a Mayweather. That's the money trait. You heard me?
Yeah, you kind of breaking up. Say that again.
Yeah, that man.
I said that's the money trait.
The money train. Facts.
That's how you keep that bread going. You know what I'm saying? Keep the people wondering about a fight like that.
Exactly, bro.
And then build up a fight with somebody basically he gonna stay in the kiddie pool where the talent is concerned. You understand what I'm saying?
But as a fighter, man, he a good fighter, man. He know what to do in the ring. His IQ good, but
what about
the promotion and the fights he getting though, man? That's why motherfuckers sit there and say, "Oh, Tank ain't did nothing." And all these fighters, man, they is spoiled and robbed, bro. It ain't boxing no more.
And then
look at fucking fashion show and all that shit.
Hey, look, check it out. Check out what the business he saying. And them lighter weight
divisions breaking up real bad, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah, come right back in, Bo. Yo, Boxing Finest. What up, Boxing Finest?
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, H?
What's going up with you, my guy? How you feeling?
We good, bro. How about you?
Man, I'm good, man. What you think about this
Hey man, we here,
conversation we
brother.
having between Devin Haney and Tank Davis? Is that a fight that you would like to see?
Oh yeah, I got Devin Haney, man.
You got Haney in that one. What you think about Tank? You think Tank could take a fight with Devin Haney? You think he ready to go, make these big fights?
I don't think Tank's gonna take it, bro.
Why not? He said he a free agent. He said he want to fight Devin Haney next. He called out Devin Haney.
Ain't he still with Mayweather though?
No, he's not with Mayweather. They said he's still a free agent. He's not with Floyd.
Oh, then maybe yeah, man. Then yeah, it's more possible for it to go down, man.
Oh well, shit, I ain't even know that. Hey, so that make a big difference then.
Exactly.
But this the thing is that
So he under the ESPN promotion?
No, he ain't with nobody right now, Tank. He a free agent. Like, he ain't signed to nobody.
Okay.
Hey, can everybody got me good?
Yeah, you good now. You good, Bo. Go ahead, Bo.
Hey, what I was saying is that he is in the practice of doing what he did with Mayweather. You understand what I'm saying? He gonna still scrutinize the competition the same way. Because
man, it's like everybody connection bad down
Dang,
this
it
way,
just
bro.
did it again, Bo. It just did it again. You was
Yeah,
good,
man.
Let me get back to the lab.
There you go. I think you good now. There you go. We can hear you now.
Yeah,
Say
it's
it
just
again.
a little couple. Yeah.
I need to get back to the lab. That's all.
Okay, it's all good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Still kind of choppy with it.
Still
Just
kind of choppy.
That's what it is on my TV too.
Oh, it's on the TV too.
Hey, come back in, Bo, because it just did it. When you first walked in, you were straight. You were straight. Come right back in. Let's see. Let's try to do it again.
Yeah,
Shout out to Savage Queen. Savage Queen says he's still with PBC and Showtime. Showtime, he just not with Mayweather no more. I mean, how do you know that he's with PBC and Showtime? Maybe Al Heyman is still his advisor. Maybe he's still advised by Al, but he's not tied down to any network right now. That's not what Calvin Ford said. They said he's with nobody right now. What up, Bo?
What up?
There you go, Bo. You good, Bo. Keep it just like that, Bo.
Yeah, that's what it was, y'all. I had my TV still on because I was watching on TV.
All right, we got you now, bro.
But what I was saying was, man, is that he might stay in that same practice that he earned team money because it was success in that.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. He practicing, you know what I'm saying, what was going right with the team money situation and trying to do his own thing with it. Yeah, I can feel that. Yeah, I feel that.
For the bread that he get. You understand what I'm saying? Hell, pulling a big ass hand out of his pocket mean more money for him. You see what I'm saying? Even though he's still on the same level fights.
Yeah, but them levels got to go up. That's what we talking about.
I get that. You understand what I'm saying?
But we don't know what we finna see though. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro. My bad.
His goal got to be to level up.
Right.
It seems like his goal being to just get some money.
Yeah, that's the Hearn piece. Fight for the money.
Like easy money at that though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Nigga, easy money. He can make more money fighting Devin Haney. It ain't gonna be that easy though.
Ain't gonna be easy, right? That's what I'm saying.
That's what we talking about.
That's the money.
But he need that. They both need that though.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. He doing what's safe. You hear me?
Yup, what's safe, right?
Yeah. So,
you think he'll ever step outside that box and start taking chances and take a risk in his career? You don't think so?
No. Hey, look, you don't.
Hey man, high pay, low risk, man. High pay, low risk, man. I feel it.
Right. Hey, that's what he about.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey. It's sad, but that's what it seemed like, man.
That's what it's been. Well, I want to see what it's gonna be now, though. Now he can get his thought process. He got time to get his thought process together during this free agency deal. You know what I'm saying? I really want to see what he gonna do, man. Is he gonna step up to the plate and test himself?
But he said it though. Tank said that I'm done with Floyd Mayweather. This is my last fight with Mayweather.
Shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga. H Money. Fuck you.
Shut your bitch ass up. You's a bitch,
Morrell,
nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. Shut your hoe ass up. Bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. Shut your bitch ass up, you hoe ass nigga. Racist bitch. Shut your racist ass up, pussy.
Who is that?
I don't know who that nigga infiltrated. Racist bitch ass nigga.
Right. Come on here with all that extra bullshit.
Man. Hey, he was quick draw McGraw. Hey, boy, that boy was quick in a motherfucker, boy.
He did a cyber drive-by.
Country ass nigga. What's going on with these dudes, man? Hey, man, I told you it's always a mental
right
patient.
here like you was cool. Oh, what's up, H Money? What's up, this and that? You know what I mean?
I told you, man, you gotta watch these.
He just was on a nigga dick.
Hey, he hit the panel with go hold.
John Sims, what's going on? Salute, bro.
What's going on, Hebrew, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I know, man.
It's all good.
How you feeling, though, bro?
I'm doing
What up, Jay Simon? What up, Unc?
H, you had a troll from another channel come on a while ago, I see.
Yeah, man. He just jumped on there to say what he wanted to say, just to say he was in the community. Oh, it was on H Money. Okay, we got you, bro. It's cool.
Yeah.
You know, these motherfuckers be racist, man, hating on black fighters all the time, bro.
That's just a distraction to throw us off from letting his ass know the truth about what we talking about. That's all that is, bro. Motherfucking demons, bro. We understand. It's okay. Trolls welcome too, but keep that shit behind your teeth. Don't do that no more.
Yeah.
That shit ain't cool, man.
Well, the thing about it, don't duck and leave.
Yeah,
man, he got out of, man. He threw a couple of jabs and got out of there, man. That nigga against FA, he threw at least 2 punches. I get that to him. That nigga that fighting FA, man, and jumped out the ring when FA breathed on him, man.
Hebrew, you can't start the smoke then quickly blow it out. You gotta let that thing grow.
Listen, man, he was cooking a Vienna sausage, man. Listen, man, he brewed that fire, cooked the Vienna sausage, and got out of there. It's cool. It's cool, man. He wasn't cooking shit, man. That's a middle patient, man. They done let this motherfucker out of his room, man.
H, I saw the video yesterday with Bill Haney, man.
Yeah, what you thought about that, bro?
Man, it was good, man. It was good, man. Calvin Ford, Coach Kenny, Bill Haney. Man, that was a good video, man. And you know what I'm saying? They're all on board with the fight. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Hey, man, that might be too much pressure for that man. He might have bit off a little more than he chewed. You see what I'm saying?
Salute to UGC Flame, man. Salute, brother. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Bo.
Yeah, he did that because that was he needed to do that to build up a way to promote himself without the money team. You see what I'm saying? He didn't call that man out, wanted that smoke.
You heard what Calvin told him, hubby. He said, man, let me see your face, man. I don't want to see that dot. We men.
Right.
Straight up.
Right. You showed Bill Haney showed his face, and you know what I mean? The energy changed. You know what I mean? Bill Haney pulled up over there, my nigga. Bill Haney been showing his face, pulling up to all of these gyms all over the country, looking for the smoke. You know what I mean? So Bill Haney pulled up on them on their platform, trying to make a fight with them after they won the undisputed. Like, he really don't even have to do that. Like, Tank ain't got no belts. Tank, you know what I mean? Tank just a big name in the sport of boxing, but they try to make the best fights possible. That's why I respect it.
Yeah, and you know, age them two. Both both teams know each other. Them kids been knowing each other since the amateurs, Bill and Calvin and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They know each other. They got history together in a good way and stuff like that. Them guys been knowing each other since kids, man. You know, they both trained and worked out in the Mayweather gym and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They got good history and stuff. Ain't no venom or no ill will. You know, they just want to make a big fight.
Hey, big bro, that's why I just said he just did that to keep his name relevant, to put himself back up there without, I'm saying, the big promoter behind him.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying he really didn't want that smoke like that. He just was name dropping, basically.
Yeah.
Man, you basically saying clout chase.
Basically. And I ain't
but we out here, like Josh will say, we out here, it ain't no venom in it, but we out here, you know how people are, man. We gon' rev it up.
See that? We want that smoke.
We want to see that smoke, though.
Damn right.
Straight up.
Because when you can get the best fights at your weight class and stuff like that, and because in recent time there was seemingly like it could be impossible and stuff like that. When you got the two top guys right now, two young guys in the sport of boxing, and you got their teams that all want to be on board, man, that's a plus. Because you don't see that too often.
Right.
You don't see that. And then what I like about it and stuff like that, I'm not trying to make it a racist thing. It's two black young men and two black older men trying to get together and make this fight. And I applaud that. I applaud Bill Haney. I applaud Calvin Ford and Coach Kenny, man. Shit, man. I enjoyed that video yesterday, man. And I'm glad Ish Money reported it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, people downplay stuff like that and keep stuff like that hitting. For what? I liked it, man.
For real.
Because that's a big fight, man. Tank and Devin Haney, that's a big fight, man.
Man.
Backstage, the fight, bro. Saying, get the bickering and talk
Hold
about.
on, come again, Bo. It was breaking up, bro. I ain't heard nothing, bro.
I said they got to get past that backstage talk and on to we gonna fight on this day. You know what I'm saying? Keep it simple. Keep it up thump like they do in the gym. You heard me?
Yep.
They worried about light bulbs and shit. The problem is that they be signing for too many fights in advance.
Y'all think a lot of guys gonna start taking that stance as far as their career?
But I mean,
instead of being, locked into a situation and stuff like that, like he has fights from the past and stuff like that, and then fights that we want to see and things we want to see in our, fighters that we support become an expiration date.
Right. That's what I'm saying with all that 10 fights in advance shit. If they fight for fight, then it ain't no reason this next fight that the people want to see, the people who gonna buy the ticket, who gonna pay for the pay-per-view, they don't want to see, you know what I'm saying, these advanced formula fights. You see what I'm saying?
I'm thinking what Dev did to get his opportunity to become undisputed, the stance that taken and stuff like that. I'm not saying that all fighters would do it, but I'm gonna see. We probably see a turn with a lot of fighters gonna start making their own decisions and what decision is right for them in their career instead of just sitting and waiting on somebody else say so.
Right.
I know a lot of them. I know they're under contract and you know what I'm saying and stuff like that. But I always felt when you're an athlete, especially a professional athlete and stuff like that, a lot of that is in their hands and stuff like that because that's their career. You know what I'm saying?
It would seem that way. It seemed that way, but if they still having to sign for 5 and 6 fights in advance, they really not in control.
You know.
Did you get
Man, you getting what you get. You got a janky promoter, you finna get a janky fight. We know
Yup.
what this. We know what this is.
a janky career?
That too.
You know.
We already know what this is, man. We want to see the good fights. We want to see the
Yeah.
best fighters, the best. We want to see them
Yeah.
get tested. That's all it. That's all it. I mean, what else matter?
Right.
And then
But we
the good
seeing
thing
what matter. The money matter. You know what I'm saying? Who all following who and all that shit, man. Ain't nobody
yeah.
on it, man. Get your ass in the ring. You fuck up, go back to the drawing board. We know this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
See, they letting this old they letting that N1 in their career.
Yes, man. That
They
I don't throw no fight away. Just because you got a loss don't mean you gone.
go, bro.
Unless you 90. Come on, man. Go ahead, bro.
Speaking
And
on,
then
bro, they
and
like
then
N1. If it ain't N0, it ain't a big fight. Bullshit. Bullshit.
and then the
Rolling with
thing
the
about
O.
it, the thing about that Hebrew nephew, a lot of these guys are young and they're not even really scratching the surface with their career. So
Right.
what if you got a blip? So
Man.
what? So
Right.
what?
Oh, facts, bro.
Adversity is the best thing for anybody in life, especially when you're young. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because you know what? I know that I can fail, but I know I can bounce back and pick myself up because I still got a lot of time to do that.
Right. And to show them young guys for real, man, I think Porter get big props for that, man. He in his career because he still went and put forth hell of a fight with top 9 fight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And
was
Tank, like I say, Tank, bro, you
I'm one of them
ain't
guys
getting
I
no
would never,
younger.
because I'm one of them guys I would never
Hey, yo,
tell
what's
you
good with it?
What's up, panel? What's going on? H
what's
Money.
Going on, brother? What's
What up,
going
man?
on,
Yo,
brother?
what's good?
going on.
What's up, fam? What y'all up to? What y'all talking about?
Man,
We
Tank
got
Davis
Devin
and
Tank.
Devin Haney. You know, Tank Davis and Devin Haney, that's the fight that people talking about. That's the fight that the people want to see. We want to know if Tank Davis, gonna step up to the plate and make it happen.
so that's what we waiting on.
He's ripping the
Absolutely.
mainstream, bro.
Yep.
What's finna go down? What's gonna happen?
He ran
Know
them
what I'm
shit.
saying?
It's time to shit or get off the pot.
And
Right.
hey, and listen, you got red rings around your ass. So what's good?
Man,
You gonna
You
get
see
up
what
off
them
that pot, bro? Cause you ain't did shit.
it's sitting a long time. That boy
You've been sitting for a long motherfucking time, ain't took no shit.
they gonna
Your
get him.
ass hurt.
That shit funny as fuck, goddamn.
Come on, man.
Wait, what we talking about, Tank?
Oh, H,
Yeah,
you already know what it is, H, man. But the truth is the truth, though, man.
these dudes, hey,
I
these
want to
dudes,
see Tank get in the ring and do. I don't want to see him do no more rollies. We knew what was going on. That's a professional fighter versus Rock'em Sock'em. Man, stop playing, man. What's really going on? I would not. That's why the talk is like it is. The Tank and Devin.
Yeah.
They both get tested and may the best man win, man. Come on, man. Fuck that regular shit. We got undisputed. All right, it's time to defend. And it's time to test your damn self, man. What you mean? Test
And
yourself and see where we see, so you can give the fans what they need. We paying for it. Come on, man. We the bosses. You gonna keep saying this over and over and over again? Come on, man. Come on, man. So I mean, when it come down to it, this was rocking.
Yes.
Errol Spence and whoever want to step up to the plate with boots, so he can get his shot. So then the motherfucking conveyor belt can move because it's contenders in a list that ain't they all considered nobodies. What's up with that? Who really love boxing? Straight up, man.
Yeah.
right?
Straight the fuck up, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
because all these guys that's 30 plus, the door's been open for them. It's time for this new blood.
But you heard me? They
And,
sitting here
and
wasting
it's
time and the
not like
clock
we
steady
put it's
ticking.
not like we put Hebrew, it's not like we putting the older blood aside. No, we still want to see them fight if they still got, time left in their careers and stuff like that. But we got a lot of young blood that's coming in the sport of boxing that I can think that can, make big waves in the sport and put the sport back where it used to be at as one of the top sports in the
Mm-hmm.
world. We
Hey,
got too
them
many good
facts
young
too.
fighters coming up. And we got a lot of them that's champions early in their career. They're not champions late in their career. Dev just 23 years old. He's an undisputed champion. Shakur is a 2-division champion and a unified champion. Tank been champion in multiple weight classes, not even 30 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So that's the whole point here.
so
Get in
it's
the
like,
ring. You calling it out. You calling it out, but you gotta be and hey, listen, man. Balls in my word, bro.
hey,
Balls in my word, bro.
hey,
That's
look,
real, man. If you
story
gonna
short,
call a man out, bro, you gotta go and do that, bro.
hey,
Make it happen.
long
Go ahead,
story
Bo.
short, man, it's time for all of the divisions to have a champion. Then we gonna have boxing.
Shit, it's like it seems like the road to undisputed. Everybody on that now.
That's what I'm saying. Once you get undisputed in all these weight classes, you can
That's
carry.
what
Yep.
that's what I was talking about, man. One motherfucker whoop everybody ass, man. Then you just got that's it.
That's it. Now we can throw away
The only
all.
time the belt should get separated is when that motherfucker retire.
Yep.
Or a motherfucker whoop his ass and he retire. You know what I'm talking about. Come on, man. It's simple.
Yep.
It shouldn't. It's the lineal belt should be the most important one anyway. The lineal champion, the man who beat the man. That's the heavyweight champion.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. All them other belts, man, they might well go WWE with that shit. You got
Oh
the
shit.
super heavyweight champion. Man, look at that.
WBC, you wrench it, pick and pull. I'ma fix your radiator champion, nigga. Man.
You paid your safety fees 10 times consecutive. Nigga, you the franchise champion.
I don't know how far y'all can go as far as me and
I
boxing.
don't take none from none of the. My bad. Go ahead, Johns.
Y'all remember back in the day when two top fighters wanted to make a fight back in the day, they didn't care if they got stripped.
Man,
if you're the best across and I'm the best on this side, and we both champions, and if one of us got to get stripped because the sanctioning bodies or somebody want to put us in a no-nonsense fight next and stuff like that, them guys got stripped.
Hey,
right.
John Sims. Look, we didn't see motherfuckers jump over.
We didn't look at it where I'm not going to support that fight because the other guy got stripped and he's not the champion. We know who was the goods.
Right.
That's how it was back in the day. That's why we got the fights we want. We didn't get too many unifications and undisputed fights like that. That's why the title always changes hands because the best fought the best.
Right. And they'll go across the world to do it.
Yep.
Remember how Jack Johnson chased what's his name around the world? What's his name?
Want that smoke.
What was his name, man?
And them guys back in the day, if they had to cross networks to make big fights and stuff like that, it didn't matter to them. Long
They
as they
wanted to fight that man. That's who they fought.
Yep.
And the promoters made it happen. Because they had to make it happen because that shit was going down in big ass arenas. You see what I'm saying? Televised all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Promoters was in on that shit. That's when the fighters had more control, more say so.
Yep.
But like I said, it's it's a free world on the internet. So a motherfucker can get on the camera and say a whole lot of shit. Don't mean that's what they mean.
Yeah.
So I give that a high possibility when Tank on the internet rapping.
Yeah, I want to let it be known. Yeah, I want to say happy belated to Taco. I didn't even get to say it last night, but happy belated birthday, Playboy.
Yeah, happy birthday, Taco.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Free show. Hey, happy all of that shit.
Yeah.
You heard me?
Hey, so Bo, what you think about this Terence Crawford Spence situation? Who you got in that fight? You going with Crawford or you got Spence?
Hey, man. Like with my dude Porter, man. You hear me? I gotta say, man. Woo! That's two different beasts meeting different kind of beasts. You know what I'm saying? They both meeting somebody they ain't never met nobody like them before. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I think what's good about the fight is both of them can bring that what nobody else ever been able to bring to neither one of them. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. They both get tested in this fight. If it go down, they both get tested. We still talking about Devin Tank?
No. Crawford Spence.
Who?
Crawford and Spence.
Oh, okay. I'm with you.
I'm saying they just that. Like you just said, they both getting tested. They both got the skills to test each other. See what I'm saying?
Yes, bro.
But either one of them got nobody in their career that they, I just I fought. But hey, talent for talent though, I got to go with Errol.
I got Crawford in that fight, man.
You hear me? Hey.
Yeah, I'm surprised you going with Earl, man. But Earl is a beast, though. Like,
Woo.
You know what I mean? You got to give that kid his credit. Like, that dude is a monster. He bringing the smoke. He got a hell of a jab. Great body puncher. You know what I mean? He's the bigger guy. But I'm going to go with Crawford. I think Crawford the best fighter in the whole sport. I think Crawford the best fighter in the world right now. And I think Crawford going to find a way to win that fight.
I'm going to say this.
Crawford, like he always do.
He gonna find a way, and Crawford got those heavy hands, bro. And Spence is a beast. He got heavy hands too, but I think
that
Crawford
body work. That's all I'm talking about. That's gonna make the difference. If anything,
Taco.
Spence gonna put that body work on him. You heard me?
Bud.
That's
all
gonna make
day,
the body. But I got Bud in that fight, bro.
I got Bud in that fight, bro.
I got Bud in that fight, bro. I ain't changing nothing, bro. I've been riding with Bud this whole time, ever since the beginning.
Hey, look, this ain't no change up, man.
But I ain't take nothing from Earl though. I ain't take nothing from Earl, man. Goddamn, man, that dude is cold, man.
Everybody,
especially when he lock your ass down. Go ahead, Bo.
We talk about the Tank Davis and Haney fight, man. But I think this the biggest fight of the fucking millennium right here. Think Crawford.
For real, you think Crawford and Spence bigger than Haney and Tank?
Oh yeah. Yeah, man. We been waiting. That's just kicked off. Boy, I'm telling you, they trying to make $1 billion. I'm gonna keep saying it. They gonna hold it back till everybody in the world want to see it.
They can do it,
and they doing it.
But like I was telling
motherfuckers that don't even know a Earl or Crawford, motherfuckers is like, what y'all talking about? Oh, I want to see it now. You hear me? Straight up, bro.
Like I was telling Ish yesterday. You want to be you want your legacy in the sport of boxing to be linked to something. You want your legacy in the sport of boxing to be linked, like I told H. Ali and Frazier was linked to the hip.
Yep.
Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns was
Linked.
linked to the hip. You know, they had
Yeah,
other
man.
fights and stuff like that, but they was
Not
linked.
fashioning names.
Yep,
My
they
bad.
was
Go
linked.
ahead.
They was linked to the hip and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And you want those fights in your career. You want this fight like which guy
Gonna bring
in
that.
my career before it's all said and done. When I look back, I've been linked with. And I look at Crawford and I look at Spence and stuff. Regardless if the fight happens, and regardless of what the outcome and what they do afterwards, they're gonna be linked because
And
the magnitude of that fight in the glamour division, the welterweight division.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people miss about this situation and stuff like that. These guys gonna be linked to the hip after they're done with the sport of boxing. They're gonna be linked and stuff to the hip. And when you're a fighter and you want to be on that elite level, you want to be on that high status in the sport, you want that opponent like that linked to you. You want to go back in the day when they old and say, what was your toughest fight in your career? And them guys would say, look, this guy and that guy, or this guy, that guy. Like Ali say, Frazier was my toughest fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want that part of your legacy and stuff like that. That's why this fight is so big.
Yes,
it's not
man.
it's not just the undisputed or what could be generated. These guys gonna be linked historically if this fight comes off.
Man. That's why let me say this real quick and I'm gonna yield. Look, that's why those fighters that he's talking about right now, they can go sit down on the couch and like he said, there's no venom, no none of that. You see what I'm saying? They link, bro. I felt that when he said that. Go ahead though, bro.
Hey, they already linked, man. This at best could be the greatest fight that never happened.
At this moment, yeah, you could say that. Because this show ain't happening.
Right. But it's too much bread out there. It's the money first.
Right. So they want everybody bread to be on it.
Right.
Straight up. And they gonna make sure everybody at home to see it. Every man, woman, and child. What we talking about here? I know this stuff, man.
Yeah. It's all
That's why that fight would have been went down.
Right.
And then if the fight would have been went down, guess what? The contender list starts to move.
A fight of that magnitude, that's what goes in a time capsule.
Right.
Yup.
Hey,
damn, you couldn't have said that no better.
Hey, imagine if it's a trilogy.
A trilogy.
Yeah.
Shit, we trying to get the first one. Shit.
I feel that, but I was just speaking. He's speaking to.
Okay, I'm with you. I got you now. Go ahead.
You put a fight like that in time capsule. That's a fight that you look at your calendar every day. Man, we're getting closer.
Hey, you know what, John Sims? You right. Because guess what? After it do go down, guess what? Everybody gonna say, man, it took them so motherfucking long to make that fight, man.
Yep.
That's why I felt that time capsule, because it's gonna be so memorable because of how long we waited to see the motherfucker. Go ahead though, bro.
Hey, wasn't it 7 years before 7 years after Mayweather called Mosley name that they actually got in the ring together?
Oh man.
Like it was like 7 years and
my phone froze up. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. It's cool.
It was like 7 years and 10 or 15 fights later.
Yep.
So much in between. Like what's going on in betwixt this Spence Crawford fight.
Yep.
But Mosley wasn't the name he was when Mayweather called his name. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he
that boy was talking about his teeth,
that would have been a mega fight.
Because Mosley at the time when he fought Mayweather, he done been through so much ups and downs in his career
Right.
Stuff
Ain't
like that.
Yeah, that boy had Vernon Forrest problems, man. So let's stop.
Shit, he had Vernon problems. He had Winky White problems. He really had De La Hoya problems too, especially in that second fight.
he had some Canelo problems.
You know,
Oh shit.
But again, the
Cotto
formula.
problems. He had Cotto problems.
Hey man, yeah, a whole bunch of problems. But that Forrest problem, boy, he shouldn't have never went in them woods.
Hey, Mr. Headbutt, right hand.
Yeah. Hey man.
Field play.
Man, it's crazy.
Hey, it ain't no Holyfield playing the guy Mosley.
Hold on. Mayorga came right back and did his ass the same.
You see what that was? What that was, Hebrew?
Hey, that was karma, payback, and balance.
You see what that was? He was looking at that Trinidad fight.
Yep.
Tripping, man.
And he had forgot that ball from Augusta, Georgia had been giving him trouble since they was kids.
Yeah,
That's why he
man.
was trying to bypass him and stuff like that. He been having forward problems since the amateurs. And he was looking at Trinidad.
Man. That big old long arm motherfucker came in there and put the hands on Mosley at bop.
Forehead on though.
Yeah, that forehead did touch him though. He could not get it together. He was done after that.
He was done.
He was done after that.
He put the forehead on him.
Shit, that was the first time Mosley even tasted some blood, man.
Right. Went back
that
to the
nigga forehead was split like a motherfucker.
Hey, he asked the corner a question. They should have ended the fight. He's like, did he headbutt me?
Hey man, it's fucked up, man.
Yep.
And then Vernon Forrest got cocky, man, and tried to go in there with Mayorga. Mayorga put the same headbutt right hand on his
headbutt and right hand. The same motherfucking headbutt, same right hand.
Yep.
Hey man. They had pushed them all up against the ropes, just made them melt down the ropes, man. It's crazy, man.
Hey, he bugged him for his belt.
Oh man, that's what I mean by balance. The scales have tilted back even.
Terence Crawford fight picked the favorite though. That was a horrible.
Who?
On that Spence Crawford, that was a hard one to have a favorite on.
Man.
Both of them got that adjustability. Both of them make on the field.
Hey, look, that's what make me so motherfucking mad because I want to see this fight.
Yeah.
Shit,
that's why they playing, man.
You got legends that's talking about the fight. They want to see the fight, man. They talking about it.
Man, bro.
Man.
Just don't make no sense, man.
Right. So what's next?
Just don't make no sense, bro. But whenever it do go down, man, it's gonna be packed. You might see stall. It might be like the old days, bro.
Shit. Mike Tyson said
the other day on all type of shit out here, man. Want to see this fight,
said
man.
the other day on this podcast, just what, day before yesterday, if the fight come off, he for sure gonna be there.
Right. Hey, you check out
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? When you talk about legends in the sport and stuff like that, talking about this fight like that, it's a must see and stuff like that. Because if they ain't talking about it and stuff like that, but if they talking about it, they like waiting for the fight to happen, when it's gonna get made and stuff like that. You know there's something big. It's a big thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
And especially right now, where we at in boxing and stuff, we need that, man. We need that.
Need all of it, bro.
I think that's gonna be a resurgence, a major resurgence in the sport of boxing if this fight come off, man. Regardless of what the outcome is, it's gonna be a resurgence. Hopefully we can get all different kind of eyeballs back on the sport. This fight here is not just a fight. We trying to get the sport of boxing back to where it needs to be. That's what people not understanding. That's what people not. It's not just this fighter or this specific fight. No, the whole entire sport.
Right.
We want it to be back to the forefront. Like when they talk about the golden era and stuff like that, we want to have a new rejuvenated golden era in this era.
And it ain't gonna happen with these fighters on R&R, bro.
Crybaby, spoil. I got more followers than you and all that crazy shit, man.
Man,
All
yes,
that shit need to go out the motherfucking door, man.
yeah, they need that Clubber Lane life in the gym.
He said the Clubber Lane, how they ass it. Well, at least we know the dog ain't gonna go nowhere. They're just gonna build a dog up a little more. What you think?
Saying put the dog back in them, because you got to be a dog. You got to be a dog, period, to get to that championship level. You got to be a dog, but you ain't gonna be no dog that's always jumping in the ring with a weaker dog. You got to go in there with them champion dogs.
Right, AJ. Get that pivot back. You know what I'm saying? Do all of that, get it back, come back. But with this Haney and Davis fight, man, that they both gonna get paid big.
Man, money there, man. The money is there.
I want to see who gonna step up for the glory.
Right, the money there. The money gonna be there.
That shit is already sitting there, man. That shouldn't even be on your mind. You should be thinking about what skill set you gonna come to the ring with.
But hey, bro, when motherfuckers got them big hands in their pocket, they gotta be worried about money.
Yeah. When you say it like that, then that's the truth, bro. Gotta get the truth up, bro. You gotta give it up for the truth, bro. Cause a motherfucker now, like you said before, he ain't got that big hand in his pocket. Now I want to see as a free agent what Tank Davis got in store for us. Who he gonna go to? It ain't who can you run to. It's like who he gonna go to with that's knowledgeable.
Right.
That ain't just thinking about no fucking money. I'm gonna get you this fight right here, and man, that bread, don't worry about that. Bop, bop, bop. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get you this fight. You want that fight? Let me go over here and talk to him then. Hey, look at her, man. My fighter want to fight this dude right here. He got the belt, the real one.
Hey, look, if you a dog, it's winner take all.
Yeah, it's always that, unless you saw a losing. Ain't no e-column, we know.
And the thing about that, what y'all cooking on, these fighters are young. There's no excuse that these fighters shouldn't be fighting more than they are.
Man.
1-2 times again or one time a year. These guys are too young and stuff like that to be hardly ever fighting.
That's what I've been talking about. Say that shit, Johns.
That's how you get more attention. That's how you bring more attention to the sport, and you bring more attention to your boxing brand. Because you're gonna always be on the tubes. Everybody gonna be able to watch. Everybody gonna get to know who you are. Because you fight, you're active. You're an active fighter. These guys under 30 years old and stuff like that, they never really accomplished much yet in their career. They're not really making the big paydays and stuff like that. And they fighting like one time a year or maybe 2 times a year. Man, that's inexcusable.
Yeah, man, you trying to get you trying to get $7 million for a fight that you being lazy the whole time here. You trying to get $7 million, bro. What you talking about? You gotta earn that $7 million, man.
That's why the money don't be there, because they on R&R, bro.
Exactly. And they no, the money ain't there because ain't no glory. You ain't chasing nothing but some money. So the money gonna be funny every time you trying to do it that way.
Look, hey, if they had a fight in Rome, who the fuck in Rome know you? You know what I'm saying?
We want everybody to buy. They want motherfuckers in Kuwait to buy this Spence Crawford fight. What you talking about?
Hey, boy. Hey, look. Watching it on antenna.
Little ass Kuwait. Boy, they want.
They want it on
man. D, what's up, man? Salute, bro. What's up with it?
Salute to the panel, yo.
What's going on, Uncle
What's going on, brother, man? We're cooking on all type of fights, man. We want to see the fights, man.
Uncle D, what I was saying, Uncle D, I say there's no excuse for these young guys not to be more active in this sport. Them guys need to be more active
No doubt.
and
No
fight
doubt.
more because they're young, man. Maximize your career and stuff like that. You know, them guys
Yes,
in their
bro.
20s and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Maximize your career and stuff like that. To
No doubt.
whereas you can create and grow your brand because why? A bunch of eyeballs gonna be watching you because why?
Ooh.
Man, this guy is always fighting. This guy is always
Yep.
on TV, and we know who he is. That's how it was in the past. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's why I
No doubt
told
about
him,
that.
man. I'm still trying to. I'm a student as well, man. I don't even know half these people that's out here now, man.
That's what
You
I'm
know, Uncle D, that don't make no sense. You get a young guy under the age of 30, they fight one time, and then you gotta scratch your head to see if they're gonna finish the year and take another fight. No.
right.
No,
That's
they
so
didn't
I
true.
lax
want to
off the
see you
money.
if you got the goods and stuff like that, and I want to be a fan of you. I want to see you. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you fight. I want to see your boxing game elevate. I want to see the changes in you as a fighter. I want to see the improvements and stuff like that.
The whole
You know?
development from beginning to end. I
And see,
want to see it.
I feel you on that, but one of the things that you got to understand is that unfortunately, I know boxing has always been a business, but they've moved it a little bit too much of a business now. And the thing is, if you got everybody that's fighting, no one fights more than twice a year. So you kind of expect that. It's either at the most they get two. You're happy if they get two.
Yep.
It's either one or two.
For real.
I mean, that's just where
Nowadays.
we're at. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's where
yeah,
we're at.
yeah.
But the thing is that what the brother was saying is that these young dudes is cool with that. And they can press the issue to make it at least be 3 fights a year. Man, older dudes like Sugar Ray and them dudes was 40 fights in by the time they was 40.
Yeah.
Plenty of fights because it went right down when it was spoken.
Right. Those fighters
The fighters was even
like so much.
strong. The people was stronger back in those days. So I mean, they ain't even doing signatures or cursive writing or none of that shit today, man. They click and it's over.
Right.
That's spoiled and robbed, man. That's why I don't take it. It's technology, it's the times, but man, look at the spoiledness is what I'm talking about. It's cool though. Because I'm still satisfied for the sport that I love to get them one or two. You're
Yeah.
straight up. I'm just gonna keep it 100, man.
But I think this is the point, is that it's cool that it's just 1 or 2 fights. But it should damn sure be a whole lot more fights going down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really agree with that because I'm constantly talking about I want to see the motherfucking fight.
We
Because
got
I'm
to go to and
I'm a
watch
I'm a
both.
I'm a fan of boxing like this. And Uncle D could contest to this because we talk about that all the time on this channel. And they know this too. Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. But I'm so throwback as a fan. It's not just the main event. I want to see the whole card.
Man,
Cause
Yeah.
Oh
I want to see
yeah,
what the next. I want to know who the next fighter in line. I want to see the next and stuff like that. I like
straight
I
up.
like good fight cards. I like the whole fight card.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's showing the contender list.
hey,
The ones I ain't never heard of him. That's them cards that all them people that's in there, they in the contender list. They finally get a fight.
'Cause it-
No, we
it-
want that conveyor belt to move. Like I said, bro, we need to see all of them
shit, you go see a UFC.
get stripped or get
You
stripped if you ain't trying to fight.
you go order a UFC fight, and everybody knows what's the main event, but the whole fight card be blockbuster, man. Be like, damn, man, the fight right before the main event, man, I don't know, man, that might have been better than the main event.
right. The
Hmm.
stadium for the whole card.
I think we're gonna get some good cards though, man, because at this point, I mean, every time you have a fight, when you really think about it, at 130, 135, 140, 147, 154, I mean, you get the divisions have become so deep, even young talent that most people might not know, but it's a lot of young talent, the Keishans, the Morrells, and they real competitors too. So it's so many fighters out there that's young, your Frank Martins, you know, all of these guys, they all coming. So you're gonna have them on the undercards and you're gonna have a main event. So I think the card is going to be pretty good from here on out. The thing is, we just got to get those main dogs in the ring.
Yeah.
You know, the Tanks, the Devin Haneys, the Ryan Garcias, you know, all of the superstars. If we can get them in the ring, I do think the undercards are going to be nice because, I mean, really there's nothing left. It's a lot of talent out there. I mean, what would be a bad card? Jojo Garcia, you know? Come on, man. It's so many people. Those are all former champions. It doesn't matter where you go. So I think you'll get some good undercards. The main thing is, can we get the main fight in there? Yeah. That's the problem. We're getting undercards for main events. That's what we're getting.
Yeah, you're right. Because once we can get that main event on D, everything else is just going to line itself up.
No doubt.
Because that's why, to piggyback what you've been saying, about these two guys, whenever the fight will be made, you don't like to speculate and talk about the business and the negotiation side and stuff like that. A fight of that magnitude, it's a waste because we don't know like we talking about right now. We don't know how to.
I used to get into that so long ago. You know, it was a long time ago. I used to get all into it real bad, but you know, it just comes down to this. At the end of the day, it really don't matter because somebody got a business. And I might not know what they doing, but I do know that ain't nobody trying to destroy their business. I can tell you that. So if it don't make business sense for somebody, they ain't gonna do it.
You're right. And who's to say if that fight come off? Who's the little young guy? I don't know, but he's retiring. The little young guy that's trained by Buzz Trainer that we talk about a lot.
Shakur?
He just fought not long ago. Keyshawn Davis. I don't know if that fight come off, if he would be on that card because he's retiring.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Just look at all. I mean, it don't matter who fights. It doesn't matter what promotional company. It's so many boxers out there right now that you can have an undercard. Let's say, for example, even if they do make the Spence and Crawford. Okay, you got a million choices. You can go Keith Thurman, Stanionis. You can go Boots. You can go Boots and Stanionis. You can go
many
Boots
combinations.
Thurman. I mean, come on, man. You got so much at any. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter. You say 160. Come on, 160. What? Okay, you got what's his name? You got the Canelo Triple G's, the Charlos, come on, man, that whole area up in there, all of it's loaded now. 154. Even Fortuna didn't put pressure on people because now you got to put him in there in the mix. You know, Castano can fight even though he lost. It's some good competition in there. You got Laura ranked like damn near like 8 or 9, and he's still a problem. And he ranked 8 in the division.
But and think about this too, Uncle D. Whatever the outcome in September with Canelo, and let's say Canelo does what he's supposed to do with Triple G, and Triple G does retire. Laura is the WBA regular champion. He'll be elevated to the full champion if Triple G retires. So that's another champion at 160.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo ain't made it some kind of way where he can get a hold of that 160 belt.
Yep,
for real.
Because we already know how he moves.
Hey, for real, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just telling you, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, we already know how he moves and stuff like that. You know.
But, yeah, man.
If it's a way to do it, I believe he'll try it. Let's say that.
He'll try.
It's always we're gonna see if it's something that come between them fights. All of them that we talking about. Then I know it's some bullshit.
You already know he don't fight at 168 anyway. So I mean, he don't fight at 160. He don't fight at 160. He just left 175. So he chose him. So hey, we'll see.
He never stayed in the division long enough to 160 to see he outgrew it neither.
Man, you don't know what Canelo. Look, like I say, man, Canelo. At this point, it goes back to what I said. I ain't finna sit up in here and talk negative about the dude, but at the same time, you gotta admit, the dude got power. The dude is a draw. It doesn't matter who he fight.
Yep.
So if I'm a businessman and it doesn't matter what I do with my man, I'm still gonna always make 20-something million. I can turn down whoever I want to get and still get 20 million from another fight.
Yeah, you're
and
right.
know I'm gonna win.
That's good business.
It ain't necessarily good business for us, but it is for him.
For him, yeah, it's great business for
that's
him.
Who I'm talking about. It's a good business for him. That's a good businessman.
That's why I say, man, at this
that's
point,
all Floyd was doing.
The more you learn, it don't have to be boxing. I mean, that's just any sport. I always say that.
Anything.
These guys be tripping on it, but I'm like, say what you want to say, but there's a difference when someone tell you got guaranteed money versus someone telling you, yeah, you can make up to this. That shit two different things. Ain't nobody turning down guaranteed money.
No, we know that.
Yeah, boxing.
Unless you got a gallows hanging behind that motherfucking bag, though.
Nah, you ain't got shit, bro. Let me tell you something. You ain't signing nothing unless it's guaranteed, because there's too many things that can happen to you in your life and you don't get it. You could be injured. You could be knocked out. You could be knocked out in the first fight. And now they'd be like, oh, nah, we ain't paying that dude that shit. We weren't going to pay him the next year. I ain't paying him that shit. He's sorry than a motherfucker. He didn't guarantee you shit. See, guarantee
exactly,
man. But see, once you put that guarantee stamp, let me tell you something. Once you put that guarantee stamp on something, it don't matter. It don't matter if that nigga come out there and get knocked out every motherfucking 10
All
fights.
the money done been cleared already. That's the guarantee.
It's guaranteed.
It's cleared already. So if he cleared to go lay down, he gonna do that. That's good business. So it's some weak ass shit, but it's some good business.
Hey,
but people don't fear that though. When you're guaranteed, you don't fear nothing because your shit coming regardless.
Yep.
And I don't watch lay down orders, nigga. If you in there, I'm watching a motherfucker that's fighting for glory. Because everything else come behind it, bro. These niggas is soft. I'm just gonna straight up say it, bro. These niggas is soft. They is not like the people in back in the day, bro.
I'm not gonna say all of them, bro, but I'm gonna say this. It definitely ain't the old days, and I definitely got an old school mentality where I want to see.
You hear me,
I want to see somebody chasing greatness.
Yes, sir.
I know it's a lot of y'all good, but I want to know who the best, and that's the difference.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hey, these dudes, man, they good prize fighters, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they like the purse, literally, my nigga.
Right. They prize fighters, man. They win 1 or 2 fights, man, and think they all of a sudden prize fighters. That's what the bag is, the prize.
But see that, you know what? Hey, that whoever just said that, I'm sorry, I couldn't see who was speaking, but whoever just said that, you just hit it on the head, because I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, that's both.
One of the biggest things that I have a problem with, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you just hit it on the head. The biggest problem in boxing is this. None of these dudes selling like a Floyd Mayweather. None of these dudes have done what a Floyd Mayweather has done. And the only one who's come close is Canelo. And Canelo has his own following. But the rest of these dudes, no offense now, I understand they're trying to make Gervonta into the next Floyd. They're trying to make a Spence into a Floyd, this and that, and keep talking about all these pay-per-views. Listen, man, streaming is here, and ain't nothing gonna change what is out there now happening.
Right.
That's a fact. It ain't gonna change.
Sources out there, it's only gonna get worse and worse. It's only gonna get worse and worse.
Yep. Once it's down, you can't change it. Once that cell phone is made, you can't change it. You can fuck with it, play with it, all that, but it's still gonna be that same one until they come out with a new one. As soon as you buy that one, it's old already.
Yep.
But it's just hard. It's hard to sell a whole bunch of pay-per-views when you got people streaming it. Is what I'm trying to say.
That's it. Yeah.
So stop trying to move like you Floyd. You can't do that no more. Those days are gone.
Gone.
Hey man, been gone.
It's like anything in the world, man. Shit, we learn something, they catch that little loophole, they'll fix it. Nah, find another hole in it. because that one there is closed. That pay-per-view shit, that one there is closed for
Man, all this
boxing
shit is
anyway.
a big ass game of follow the leader, bro.
And then they throwing, and now they got the celebrities out here. I told somebody the other day, shit, I'm more interested besides Crawford and Spence. The most interesting fight for me right now seems to be Adrian Peterson and Le'Veon Bell.
Right.
That's how bad it is, bro. Because they won't fight each other.
Hey, that's why I said, man, dude said some shit to get his following back up. You heard me? He said some shit he really didn't mean. Tried to call that dude on the phone. Man, you know I was just bullshit. You heard me? I just said that so I can get my Mikey Garcia home.
Nah, we all about be about your motherfucking word. Fuck all that. You call that man now, get your ass in the ring, Tank.
I get that, but that's what Tank was on.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we get the same reaction.
Now.
And the thing about that, well, you know, what leaves a sour taste in our mouths at fans when you make a statement like that, especially when the next guy right now is in the top of the division you in. Mm-hmm. You can't be doing that and don't act upon it.
Exactly,
like I said before. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Uncle D and y'all know, because we all go way back. We throwback fans and stuff like that. There's no way no Ray Leonard or Tommy Hearns would mention each other's name and not fight each other, knowing that they are the preeminent fighters in the world and in the same weight class.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Tank was a featherweight and Dev is a lightweight. Or like, yeah, I want to fight him and this and that. Man, y'all two is in the same weight class,
right there.
Champions, undefeated, and young.
Hey, you know what? Let me add on to that. Let's say this: if someone called your name out in the old days, here's the difference.
Man,
we knew if someone was calling your name out. Let's say, for example, right now, at the worst, if it started right now in this month, the end of June, at the worst, we knew that fight was gonna happen somewhere before January, or February, or maybe March at the latest. But we knew that fight was gonna happen, or either it was just gonna be exposed. Now these dudes here, they some new dudes. They ain't even got no backbone. Them niggas they'll do anything to show you they coward or no backbone. Them niggas don't care. Them niggas they'll be being called out for 7 years.
Long as they don't
and then fight your ass when you're 38.
Man,
they something different, bro.
Now, Uncle D, you know, back in the day.
A perfect example is
he talking about that, Josh. He talking about what's going on
just
now.
Giving an example. Kill,
yeah.
American. Them dudes been calling each other out. And them dudes do stuff like that, man. They'll wait till the last day, to fight. But this some different stuff, man. I ain't never seen nothing like this. Because like I said, in the old days, when somebody called you out and Tarver would go to the press conference after Roy, it didn't happen. He went to another one, it didn't happen. That next fight, that shit was happening.
Hey,
what Uncle D is saying.
These dudes these days, you come to their press conference, they be like, kick him out. He's terrible fighter. Kick him out.
Security.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. We done seen motherfuckers jump over Cadillacs and all type of shit, bro.
The way boxing is today and stuff like that, man. These guys couldn't sit in front of no Howard Cosell. Oh no. Man, if you see that man in public and you consider yourself as a top boxer in the world and you don't want to challenge yourself in your weight class, man, you better keep it moving.
Hey,
that man gonna call you. That man gonna call you out your name, man.
He gonna cook the shit out.
He gonna cook the shit out of you, man.
Hey, that's why they don't get Jim Gray as many interviews. Jim Gray used to break them.
Hey, man. Or Larry Merchant. Larry Merchant be cooking their ass.
Hey, Jim Gray, one of the best
Jim
though. Jim
Gray,
Gray be
give
setting
your
you
ass.
up.
Him
He
and
set
Bob
you up.
Costas, they'll give your ass the business.
Hey,
That Jim Gray low down, boy.
the late great Bob Costas, man. Oh,
Give your ass the
Hey, I need to do some research because I know for a fact every bad one that Jim Gray done had that I done had, all the Mike Tyson interviews and all that.
everybody.
Hey, the Roy Jones, all of them, man. That dude there, the Pete Roses.
Yeah.
When he trying to get in the Hall of Fame, set him up.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they give you a standing ovation. But what
man,
about when he
that'll make the
cheated?
man tell on himself.
Hey, give you a grand ass introduction.
Hey man, that
Hey,
dude is
that's
something else.
fucked
Jim
up,
Gray,
D.
boy. Jim Gray, a motherfucker, boy. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
motherfucker,
That's one
man.
person. Hey, when he get on there, let me tell you something. He got Adrian Brunner too. When he get on there, I don't really be looking to see who he gonna make snap. That's what I like watching. I be like, he gonna make him snap. He got
Hey,
Adrian
man,
Brunner.
the simple questions be too hard for me.
Hey,
Nah, man, he be trying to embarrass you, bro.
Hell
Low
yeah, he
down.
cook the shit out your ass.
He trying to take the. He pulling the skin off of
He
you.
pushing
He
to see
really
how far,
trying
like
to.
you said, he pushing to see how far your ass, how much you can take before you snap.
Yes. He trying to become a billionaire off one of y'all. He waiting on one of y'all to hit him because he's saying all the right
That's
things.
all you can see it in his motherfucking beady ass eyes.
hey,
Jim Gray, hell, man. I like Jim Gray, though. I ain't going to even lie. He funny.
hey, all
man.
Merchant.
Oh shit.
All we got is Larry Merchant. And
He cooked the shit out for him.
didn't he pretty much lay down in front of you?
He got Floyd all in his field. He told nigga, if I was 50 years young, I'll beat you.
Hey, boy.
Yeah,
Floyd
had him
ready to
in
punch
his
that
feelings.
old man in his jaw, man. It's fucked up.
Larry Merchant used
He
to
be
push
talking
everybody.
he be
He used to
talking
do
too
some low
much.
down stuff.
Yeah, man, Larry Merchant, man, damn.
He said, Roy, when are you going to fight somebody that we don't know the outcome before the fight?
Hey,
y'all
he
remember?
said this shit so
Y'all remember when Big George? Y'all remember before Big George stopped commenting, and Larry Merchant was one of the reasons why he let it go. Because Larry Merchant, because he told Larry on the air, he said, Larry, I know you've been involved with this sport for a long time, because you was involved with this sport early in my career, but you don't know the ins and outs what goes on inside that ring. Analyzing from the outside is totally different from being in there. And stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Big George told him good. He said, if we weren't colleagues, if we wouldn't be live on the air, I would punch you in your jaw.
Yeah, I don't think.
Hey, you know what? That motherfucker was quiet for like, man.
Hey, look. You know what though? Big Larry Merchant always was talking about George though. He'd be like, "Yeah, you knocked everybody but Ali out." You know what I'm saying? The only motherfucker you did knock out, knocked your ass out.
Yeah, they need to put a law in. You ain't had at least 10 street fights. You shouldn't be able to judge boxing.
Right. That point right
nigga should have.
Hey, man, that's real shit right there, bro.
Hey,
because these niggas don't understand.
Be good.
One that you fought back to.
Nigga, we ain't talking about those talking fights, nigga.
No, not
we
those.
talking about literally, nigga, get jawed, nigga, and you have to come back.
But that's what I missed.
Gotta get your motherfucking thoughts back together to continue to fight, type shit, nigga.
That's what I miss about the sport of boxing. You never know what you're gonna get in the ring. You don't know what you're gonna get after the fight, in between and stuff like that. Man, it was good.
Man.
Yeah, man. Now we gotta turn that woods into saw, motherfucker. Yeah. We need to see this shit. For real, bro. Feel that past. Listen, go ahead.
The best boxing already happened.
Nah, I can't say that. It's still something I heard we ain't seen.
You ain't
something I heard we ain't seen shit, bro.
The business in the way.
Well, this right here, whatever we finna see in a minute, is the business gonna bow down to it.
Yep.
Watch. That's gonna be the balance of it. They ain't gonna be able to handle it. They're gonna have to do what this motherfucking young prince say, cause everybody gonna be looking at him. He gonna come out here. We don't know who he is though yet. But
Hey,
these dudes out here, I don't know.
in the Spence and Crawford fight, either way, as the best man won. You hear me?
It's some,
I don't
it's
think I
some,
don't think one fight. I don't think one fight is fair for them. I don't think it would be fair.
Yo, what's up with it, D? D the truth. What up,
What's
though?
going on? What's going
What
on?
up, H?
Yo, what up, Jefferson? My boy NY Jefferson. What up?
H Bunny, what's happening, my guy?
What's
What's
good? How you
going on?
feeling,
Can
brother?
y'all
Hey,
hear me?
man,
My
I'm
phone
good,
froze
man. I'm
up.
good.
you been in the cut, H. I
Nah,
ain't been hearing
nah,
from you in
I'm
months.
listening to the OGs cook right now. You know, y'all doing a great job. We hear you, Hebrew. You good?
Okay,
Uh,
okay.
you good? What? Hey, my boy Jefferson, what you got to say, bro?
I'll
What you think
dive in. You
about
know what I'm saying? I've been listening to you for the last couple of days, man. I like the way you run your thing. You know what I'm saying? I'll dive in and cook. You know what I'm saying? Just
salute?
wanted to chop it up with the G's.
What's
That's
up?
right. Salute, brother. Good
Salute.
community here, bro.
Yes,
So what
sir.
you think about this Devin and Tank, man? What you think about that, man?
Well, I'm up here in
Tank
Oakland.
saying
You know what
he
I'm
called it
saying?
Tank called his man out and we want to see the fight.
Well, I'm up here in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? I done seen Dev train a couple of times. If that fight was to go down, man, I
I
actually
know,
kind of
brother.
favor Tank, man. I actually kind of favor Tank. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? That's not,
You
that's
got
no
Tank in
knock
that
on Dev.
fight?
Yeah, I got Tank in that, man. But that's no knock on
Okay,
Dev, though.
okay,
That's no
okay.
knock on
Oh,
Dev.
oh, we with it. We with it. We with
Back,
it. We
back
respect
KO.
opinions around here. Go ahead, brother.
Is that by KO?
Ah, I kind of want to lean toward, yeah.
Hey
You know,
man,
tell
hey,
you the
it's
truth.
no
I
world.
think that's the only way.
Yeah, I kind of lean toward, yeah, man. I think I think Tank would eventually bust his pack. Eventually.
Wow. Hey, I'm just asking, bro. I ain't really decided myself.
Hey, man, that'll be a hell of a fight, but I will go with the box all day.
I'm the
I'm
I'm
sorry.
I'm the type
I
of
take
person.
Devin. I take Devin and Shakur over Tank. Even though I think they're gonna be great fights,
Very good
I just
fights.
I'm
choose I just choose a person that knows how to use their distance, and you can call it whatever you want to call it scared or whatever, but at the end of the day they're gonna be on their feet and they're gonna hit you on
Yeah.
your head more than you're gonna hit you on theirs, and you're not gonna knock nobody out. And especially when, here's the biggest reason why I put my money on Devin Haney and Shakur. The biggest reason is it's not like Tank knocking motherfuckers out with both hands. They know where the shit come from. And if you think them high skilled boxers gonna allow that, mm-mm.
Think
Not them
again,
two.
bro.
Not them two. Them two there.
I'm
Them
feeling that,
two.
bro.
Listen,
Cause
they're not gonna
go
fight.
ahead, go ahead.
They're not gonna fight. They're not gonna be over aggressive against Tank. You think they don't know? They all done fought each other and then sparred. They know each other.
shit, them guys. Them like I was
Mm-hmm.
saying earlier on, Kadi. Them guys been knowing each other since kids. The camps, the
But
Yep.
they
teams
not finna
know
let,
each other.
bro.
Hmm.
Listen. First of all, let me tell you something. If they was getting knocked out by each other, you think we wouldn't have been hearing about it? They done already been in there. They know what the fuck they up against. So get that out your ears and just think about points. Who gonna win if they go to a boxing match? And that's why my main man that I always sit up and say is Shakur. And if it ain't Shakur, it's Devin Haney. It's one of them two. It's
Hey,
one A and one B, because I'm telling you, they know how to measure distance. They fast and they can pop. People say they can't punch, but for some reason, that shit's starting to look just like how Floyd used to be. Everybody say Floyd couldn't pop, but for some reason, niggas stopped chasing them.
Same pattern, D. Same pattern, bro.
If I had to pick between the three, I would like Shakur to be either one of them,
That's what
Tank
I
or Dev.
said. But the thing is, with him and Devin Haney, that's going to be a hell of a chess match. But I give a little bit, like I always, I go back and forth with H, but I ain't gonna even go there because, like he say, Shakur 130. He 135. When he get that in, we'll talk about it. But he definitely one of my favorite fighters because of the way he measures distance and his ability to counter. And he's a lefty. That's another advantage that you got to give fighters. When a fighter is a lefty, I think that goes unnoticed. We don't talk about that with Spence. That's one of Spence's biggest advantages. Nobody talk about that. You being a lefty, man, is Andrade. That's something hard to deal with. Look at the list. Keep going. Whoever you name with a left has always been a problem.
Devin just hasn't
Yeah,
developed that grown man strength yet. He just has developed that grown man strength. His boxing skills
Nah,
is
but he
there,
got something to keep
but
you
that
up off
grown
of him.
man strength.
he got a grown man ass jab though.
Yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
do. He got a good jab. You know what I'm saying? But you
He
got
got
to
he
be able
got
to make
technique.
somebody
He got
respect you.
technique though. He got technique in the ring though,
Yeah, he
brother.
do. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
do. He
does.
do.
He,
And
he an athlete. He an athlete.
Wait a minute,
and
y'all.
with Shakur, go ahead, Bo.
Y'all jumping back into today's boxing, man. Hey, if he make weight, all the rest of that shit don't matter. Wait and climb through the ropes. That's where I'm at.
The lace up. That's where I'm at too.
If he make weight, that's what matter. It don't matter if he 8 or 80. If he make weight, he good. You see what I'm saying? If
Who you
man
talking about?
call somebody's government name out on air, and that's mainstream right now, you should be able to lace them up and get it done. Get it done. Do what
Exactly.
do
Oh,
what
no doubt.
this
That's
ain't
what I'm at.
Let me give you an
The
example of what
lace
I'm
up,
talking
my
about
nigga.
when I talk about that grown man strength. Does anybody in here remember Mildred Taylor versus Julio Cesar Chavez? That
yeah,
fight in
Yep.
1990.
Yeah,
Now, the
yeah,
reason why Chavez was able to consistently just stay in the pocket against Mildred, he didn't respect his power. Mildred
Mm-hmm.
didn't have nothing that he respected to just keep him off of him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying with Devin. The technique, the jab, everything is there. But if you're not hurting me, if I don't respect them body shots, if I don't respect those hooks, I'm getting
Gonna be
hit.
a long
But you're
night.
not hurting me. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night.
Long night.
And
but
that's how
he
that's
took
how
Mildred
Chavez is.
ass through there the first 4 rounds with that body work. We
right.
saw that.
Mildred was teeing off on his ass. You
But
remember
he was
Mildred had
still getting hit on the body with all them flurries though. That
Bro,
shit slowed his ass down.
yeah,
he
slowed him
already
down.
And now it's eating time. He was eating that shit, walking right up on him, and that's how he got the
Yeah,
right hand off.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That
Yeah,
shit still hurts me to this day, man.
yeah,
That fight
man. No,
back in them
no,
days, man.
Richard Steele hurt
Yeah,
me.
stop that fight with 3 seconds left, man. That shit hurt me, man.
Man, I think he forgot his haircut appointment. That motherfucker bald spot was too tight on top of his motherfucking head. Stop that fight like that. You see little dude with you see little man, he about to have
Lil
a heart
Duva went
attack in a month.
crazy. Lil Duva went crazy.
hey, Lil Duva always go crazy though,
No,
Yeah,
that fight was different though, bro.
yeah, that fight was man. Oh my god, man.
Hey
man.
man, they ain't get that boy some oxygen.
Just had to say that. Hey, I just had to
Hey,
say
It
about Lil.
was crazy. I was feeling the same way though, but you gotta respond to the ref, bro. The
Yeah.
Right.
fuck is you looking at the corner for, bro? So it was
he
balanced.
got right up. He
He got
pulled
right the
himself
fuck
up
up
on the
though.
ropes. He got right up, and you
But you
right.
look,
He
but
was
he
looking
looked
over
in
there at
his
Lil Duva.
eyes. Go ahead, A. Go ahead, A.
Oh no, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He looked. Richard still looked that man in his eyes, and then Mildred Taylor looked to the corner.
Yeah,
Then he threw his fucking hand up. Bitch, you seen that man looking right at you. He wasn't dizzy or
yeah,
nothing because he got
yeah,
right up. He wasn't dazed or nothing. He just
yeah.
got a good shot off. But that body work you can't rub off in the corner.
Yeah.
Hey,
Chavez was killing his ass to the fight.
He was
After
killing him,
that,
man. And that's
after
and
that,
that's what if Milton and besides guys like Floyd or Gary Russell Jr., the fastest hands I seen was Mildred Taylor, man. Mildred Taylor was blazing fast, but it wasn't no power behind them shots. It won't no power.
Because everybody knew to hit him on the body to slow that shit down.
Yeah. And then Magic was a typical Philadelphia fighter. He was gonna fight you.
Yes.
He want to fight.
Yes.
All the Philly fighters like that. What you mean?
Yeah.
All of them like that.
You're gonna get your money's worth with Magic Taylor.
Right.
Yes.
You're gonna get speed, you're gonna get flash, and you're
gonna
get
a motherfucking mouse under your eye. Fuck
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He put on a clinic, man. He worked that dude over for 4 rounds. And that shit started showing.
Hey, look at every time he got his flurry off, he was digging to that motherfucking rib cage. What you talking about? I watched that fight 2-3 times. I say, how he lose the fight? I wasn't tripping off the Richard Steele thing. I was looking like, how did he lose this fight? Man, he was hitting them. He a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I'm talking about uppercuts to the belly, stabs. I'm talking about hooks, get inside and beat. And then he'll push him back with the jab, and it looked good and shit. But them body shots was over there killing him, man. He didn't even want to sit down.
And what was crazy is that Melcher was ripping off those fast combinations on him, but no matter how many times he got hit, Chavez wasn't going nowhere. He just kept the distance close. He was just eating.
Right.
It wasn't.
What you say? Ahead, Bo. You breaking up.
Exactly.
You breaking up, Bo. Go ahead.
I said it wasn't nothing on them punches, man.
Exactly.
No, man.
It won't nothing.
So it was looking good, but it wasn't no feel to it. And he kept getting them body shots. If y'all watch that fight again, man, watch the first 4 rounds at Chavez body work. He came out at the first bell. He hit him with a left hook to the body. First punch. He hit him on his motherfucking side with that left hook.
Yeah, he emptied his
tank. Now that's one
out.
thing I noticed. I will say that's one thing I kind of noticed with Tank. If you notice Tank, like remember the what's that Mexican boy he knocked out with that uppercut? What's his name?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz.
Yeah, Santa Cruz. Tank is real good at just staying on the inside and just slipping shots, but not getting hit with the brunt of it, but just maybe just taking a graze because he's short. What is Tank? 5'5"? So Tank already knows he got to. Yeah, he already knows he has to stay relatively close to you, but he's good at being at the pocket and not getting hit with all that shit. But when Tank does deliver those blows, man, Tank can knock the shit out of you, man.
But in that fight, his IQ is so good. He caught him throwing that pawing ass, slow ass lead right, and he just threw the uppercut through there.
Yep.
He knew he was gonna do it or something, bro.
Yeah. Timed him.
That's the way it looked. He timed the shit out that man, threw it in there perfect.
Because Santa Cruz was up against the ropes and he threw 3 right hands in a row. 3 right hands in a row, and Tank just turned.
That's why
that second one was the slowest shit I ever saw, bro.
Yeah, and but if you can't land that one punch, it's gonna be a long night if he get in.
He knew it was gonna be. He knew that. Go ahead, D. My bad. Go ahead, D.
No, I just was saying, y'all saying Tank can stay in the pocket. I'm like, yeah, and I like Tank. I know Tank is a good boxer. People think he's just only a puncher, but that stuff goes out the window when you put him in somewhere in there with Devin Haney and Shakur.
Exactly. We know that
because they have longer arms. They have longer arms, and they don't have to put themselves in no position. They can jab all night, and they've shown that. If both of them have already shown you as young, very intelligent fighters that if that's what I need to do to win, well, that's what I do to need. That's what I'll do to win. They don't care about
Santa Cruz wasn't no Raptor.
No. But what I'm saying is, Devin and Shakur have shown they will beat you with a jab if that's what it takes to win. They're not afraid. They're not afraid to disappoint the crowd but go home with the victory. They smart fighters. So that's why I give them the edge over Tank, because Tank is going to have to be aggressive. And if you get aggressive on somebody like Shakur, he's going to pop you all night because you're jumping in.
Then the thing about that, what you're saying is so true, Uncle D, and stuff like that. When it comes to those fighters, especially where they're at that level and stuff like that, We got
They're
to
gonna
be able
fight
to see.
safe.
We got to be able to see what can these guys do different from what they normally do, which is their strength. Can Tank make
Hmm
these guys do something else where they have to adjust?
He's not gonna win a jab contest against
No,
Devin Haney
no,
or Shakur.
no, not them.
So now, you're gonna realize, okay, so this dude just gonna jab me the whole night. So what you gonna do? Now you gonna have to start being aggressive. And
Yep.
guess what? Every time you cross that line, I know Devin Haney can do it pretty good, but I know one that do it very damn good, and that's Shakur. And he left hand. So left
Man,
hand versus left hand,
that's
that's
the
another
fight.
thing. Left-handers, like I said a little earlier in the show, I don't know what it is about boxing, but it's one of the biggest advantages there is. That left hand in boxing, man, it's always been a problem.
But you
We
gotta
get
be
history on it.
handed though. You
That
gotta
left-handers have always been a
That,
problem
that's
for
why. That's
certain
why
fighters.
back in the day,
For certain
a lot.
fighters, because they don't know that. They're not used to seeing that coming from the other angles.
right.
That's why back in the day, a lot of fighters, their teams and their trainers had to make them become orthodox because they was threats. Nobody wouldn't get in the ring with them.
Yep.
Hmm
Main example was Marvin Hagler. They say
Mike Tyson.
Marvin Hagler could have been the greatest switch hitter. Marvin Hagler was a natural southpaw, but he
Mike
was so dangerous and so deadly as a southpaw, nobody didn't want to fight him. So he had to become an orthodox fighter. Marvin Hagler switching from right to left, you just switching to something that he's basically been his whole career. I came up to the boxing ranks as a southpaw. When I turned
hmm
professional, I was too dangerous. I had to become an orthodox fighter just to get fights. But like Uncle D said,
Mm.
man,
right.
Even for a left-hander, even a left-hander, he's not used to seeing a left hand come at him.
that's why I like Bud so much.
Me
Everybody
too.
complain that he stays too long
I think that's going to be the biggest advantage,
in
and
his
nobody
in
even
his
talking
soft in
about
his
that. And
soft
I've
part.
been saying that
That's why I love Bud
you
so
can
much
take away, you
because
can take away when you're the opposite. It's easier to take away your jab if you're left-handed and the other person left-handed. You can take away their jab because you're used to seeing it in that way. But you also got your right hand as your strong hand, and that can be dangerous,
Right.
his demeanor is
very
so much.
dangerous.
His demeanor remind me so much of Marvin Hagler. To a lot of people that I say his demeanor is so much like Marvin Hagler. Not just the way he fights, his demeanor and his approach he bring to the ring. It's like Hagler like.
Man, I know a lot of things I done seen in fights. I know I talk about them, but these are facts. These are just pure facts. I done seen, for example, some exchanges go down with both fighters. I know one way that one stops it, he puts his mitts up. I know a whole bunch of ways the other one stops it. He puts his mitts up, he'll duck under and come back up with something. It's a lot of head movement go up in there, and one's faster, and that's gonna be the difference. I'm telling you. If they ever get in that ring, though, that's the problem. If you can get them in the ring,
Yeah.
Everybody's scenario end up right there.
Yeah, and
yep.
for
If you
people
can
that's
get them in the
never
ring,
like, for people that's never been in a ring or just never fought themselves, a lot of people just don't realize how special it is for you to be able to fight off of both sides with power. Your left hand can be your power hand, or your right hand can be your power hand,
mm-hmm.
which means that so if you're defending, if you're a lefty, it's a certain way you got to slip out because you still got to have the power hand behind you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're a righty, that's another way you got to be able to slip out. They have the power. If you can do
Mm-hmm.
both, if you can fight effectively off of both sides, man.
Hey,
And
and
when
you
I
know what
switch
you
back
left
and
out?
forth,
You left
what's
out. Hey,
that?
you left out. You left out. Now you have to slip a certain way to use your left as a power hand, and you got to slip out. But what if you can slip out either way and make them your
Exactly.
power hand?
Exactly. Exactly.
Don't forget that one, because see, that's the
Exactly.
biggest one.
Exactly. Exactly. That's it's and when I get to going back and forth about people with this fight, you already know when you're talking with people that really don't know boxing. It's no need to try to explain it to them. because they're not gonna really understand. And with that being said, that don't mean that EJ can't win, but
No
that's
doubt.
a tall order. That's a tall order, man.
It's just you think
That could be said,
the logical thinker thinks that, for example, I don't think it's that we don't think that Spence can win. It's just that you're gonna be more vulnerable than the other one a lot of times in the fight. That's what you pretty much looking at. I'm looking at it like I'm like, okay, if if 10 shots go out, I'm thinking like most of the time, 7 of them gonna be landed by Crawford. Every time it turns into an exchange because speed and more head movement and less covering up. One is willing to take a punch to give a punch. One, when he put his hands up, he gonna get combinations. And I'm gonna tell you like this: when those combinations come, whether you hurting them or not, they gonna come so fast between the mitts, round the head, in the gut, and a referee can't. I mean, a judge only gonna give you points on that. If you leave your hands up, they're gonna give you points on that. That's
Hey,
just the way it is.
speaking of which, am I the only one to sing this? Am I the only one to sing? Because I haven't really heard nobody else say this. But have y'all noticed that Spence really don't move his head?
Oh yes, of course.
No, he
He
keep his
don't.
That
He goes to
he,
a high guard.
yeah, because he
he
keep
fights off his distance because he's athletic. And then when you start punching, if you throw one shot, he puts his hands up, and that's why I said I don't think, for example, he'll be able to win on points because Terence is gonna throw punches like that, and when he put his hands up, he gonna go down. He gonna go downstairs, back upstairs. He gonna slow down, speed up. He gonna throw different rhythm punches, and that's gonna give audience. The audience is gonna. The fans are gonna get loud for that. You know how when you see a combination, the fans are gonna react to that. He's gonna have
Right.
to react after that. Once he starts to react, that's where I think he becomes a problem because I don't think he can win the just hitting at each other like that. So he's gonna have to become the aggressor. When he comes in aggressive, that's how everybody get knocked out with Terence Crawford. It ain't the motherfuckers that's patient. It's the motherfuckers that walk forward. They all get knocked out.
hey, hey, that I don't disagree with nothing that you just said. I just feel like you discounting what you call him, EJ.
Yeah, Earl.
Yeah, I think you discrediting his ability to adjust.
I think Earl's chance. I've said this a million times. I think Earl's chance is that Earl can actually just break him down and hurt him. The problem that I have with that, though, the reason I don't say it a lot, because it's like I always tell everybody on the channel, I've never seen a a Hall of Fame fighter that we consider to be one of the greatest boxers. No one would. That's everybody game plan going in to go hurt Floyd, slow him down. That's been everybody game plan to go in against these great boxers. Sweet Pea, they were little. You think that ain't the game plan when you go in there to go hit them in the body? You can't because you're going to pay a price for going down there, and they measuring distance. That's why it's Shakur. You think
That's
that when Oscar Valdez playing, go to the body? You think they ain't tell him to break him?
hold up, big bro. I wasn't saying that he would have a plan to break Bud down.
But
What I'm
that's what he has to do, though. That's the
what
reason why I don't go that way. I say it.
but what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is that Earl have the ability and have the range of technique to make adjustments on the fly.
But see,
You
you've
I
never
don't never
seen.
really
Here's the
see
thing.
Earl make adjustments. He
And
just
that's what
picks
I
up
was
the
just.
pace.
That's what I was finna say to you. That's what.
That's an
Hey,
adjustment.
let me say this. Let me say this.
It ain't always
Those
that,
things.
huh?
I know it sounds like, for example, I'm not giving him his due because, like I said, his thing for me is to be able to stay on the outside and use his jab because I do think Errol Spence's jab is as good, if not better, than Crawford. Crawford got a great jab too. Crawford, to me, has a little bit more power on his jab. To me, now that could be misleading because one of the things I'm gonna say is this: the reason why I'm not giving all the credit because I've seen the last 4 or 5 fights, and I understand Earl went through his stuff. You know, I applaud him coming back, taking tough fights, doing what he did. But I ain't seen him just knocking nobody out with no one punch. And if you ain't gonna knock him out with just no one punch, I just don't see the odds on a couple of 12-round exchanges. I just don't see it because I know which punch is gonna knock somebody out, and it's gonna be a punch that you don't see. And I don't think Earl has the speed to do anything that Bud ain't already seen before at 130 or 135. When you smaller, hands are faster, bro. That shit come real quick. As you get in there with them big dudes, you have a quickness advantage. You have a quickness advantage when you move up. That's just my personal opinion, and I think most people would agree with me that them been in the ring understand that. You coming from damn like Pacquiao 119 and fighting them dudes at 147. Listen to what they be saying, man. He like a fucking octopus in there, cause his hands way faster.
Right. But the thing is still is that Bud ain't never fought nobody that you can equate to Errol Spence.
But
Same goes for Spence.
But that right there what you just said.
And vice versa.
That's you know, that's very subjective because you don't know how good the people that he's been in there with. Here's what I can say about Bud. Check this out. You tell me what would you want to have. Here's what I can say about Bud and his resume. I know that he done fought whatever y'all want to keep saying. I know he done fought somebody who knew how to, for example, measure distance and was big as hell and could crack. Say what you want to say, call him sorry. When Mean Machine was fighting him, he was very, very smart as a fighter. And I know he can crack, and he was a big dude. That's one I'm gonna say. Hold on. Now the second one. I know he fought Jeff Horn, a wild dude that was real big and wild. I know that he tamed his ass. So that's two big dudes I know he done been in the ring with. He's been in wait a minute, hold on. He's been in the ring with a very, very long dude and Victor Poster with long arms. He's been in there also with Benavidez with long arms.
Mm-hmm.
He's been in there. Yep. He's been in there with a short dude with a lot of good footwork like Felix Diaz and another little short dude like Sean Porter with a lot of good work, even though Earl been in there with him. Okay, they both been seen Kell Brook. But one thing that I can say the difference is he ain't never had to go against no left-hander with the skill set that Crawford gonna have.
Right.
Ever.
Right.
And that's the difference. That's the difference. Now what I'm saying about Spence a left-hander too now. Wait a minute, Spencer left-hander too. But what I'm telling you is Felix Diaz was a left-hander and a gold medalist. So he done seen high-level left-handers. Also, Gamboa was another one. So he's seen gold medalist left-handers.
But you know, or you saying that those dudes you just named equate to Errol Spence Jr.?
I think you're missing the point what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
I think fighting, listen to this. If you play me, listen, let me give you an example. If you play me every day in basketball, okay, regardless of how good I am, if I'm not that good, but I always go to my goddamn left, you're going to have a little bit of an idea when you go out there and you play against somebody that's a lefty. You understand what I'm saying? But when you ain't seen nobody that's no lefty, and then you go out there with one, and he bad as hell with the lefty, it's going to be a long night.
Yeah. Listen, I'm not taking none of Bud's accolades from him. That's not my point. What my point is that all the dudes that you named on your list of that people that Bud fought, you understand what I'm saying?
I'm naming left-handers.
Hold up, you just ran off a list of people that, because my original question was that, well, my point was that nobody that Bud has faced is like a Errol Spence, and you just ran off like 5 people, but I don't think that none of them are even on the level of a Errol Spence Jr.
I don't think they're as tough as Errol Spence. I agree with you on that, but let me touch on the other side then. Since I named his, let me name Earl's. Let me name Earl's then, and maybe you'll understand what I'm saying. I'm gonna name some of Earl's. Okay, a 140-pounder that moved up, Lamont Peterson, who was stopped in one round by Matisse. In one round. That's one of his. Wait a minute. Mikey Garcia, another dude who came from 135, said he seen something and he fought him. Okay. Kell Brook. Even though I only want to use him because I'm going to use the same thing on both of them. If I do it to one, I'm going to do it on the other one. And if I don't do it to the other one, I'm not going to do it to the other one. But he already done been broke, eye sockets and everything. So whatever, it is what it is with him. Sean Porter. Okay. Sean Porter gave you hell. Now, everybody want to jump back on the bandwagon. Uga's got 6 losses, man. Uga's got 6 losses. And some of the dudes that done beat him, Amon and all them dudes way back in the days, man, come on, man. And that nigga running around and talking some Showtime, money, look at my watches, Showtime. That nigga, he done already got his dream. Like Spence said, the hunger gone out there, bro. I'm just telling you, he ain't been in there with what y'all think he been in there with. I said it a long time ago. All of the dudes that y'all say are top welterweights, what makes them top welterweights besides them fighting themselves? That's what I want to know. Because you when you wipe them off each other's resume, they fought each other. Who the hell have they fought and beat? Keith Thurman got outside the circle. Pacquiao whooped his ass. Who else got out the circle? Sean Porter got out the circle. He got his ass whooped. Who else jumped? Danny Garcia ran to 154 because he didn't want to lead the circle. So what make them so good?
Hey,
exactly.
This the thing. Them dudes that win that been going at Spence for his last, his last 5 fights. He was the champion. Them the dudes who challenged him for the belt.
Nah,
them
bro.
Up out of their to fight.
Let me explain something. Let me explain
the thing about that when he fought Sean Porter, I'm gonna just say this right quick, Uncle D. When he fought Sean Porter, that was a unification. Sean was a champion.
Right.
He was a champion just like EJ was.
But I ain't
that was
talking
a
about
unification.
Them. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the Lamont Petersons and the Garcia fights. When you sit up and say he had to fight them and was challenged to them, no, bro, he ain't have to do nothing because you know what? Hold on, let me show you how that works. See, this is when y'all make me talk about stuff. This is when you make me talk when you say stuff like that because you know what? Crawford told a nigga let's fight, and the nigga told him, nigga, you need to get a belt. Mike ain't have to get no belt. Who Mikey beat at 147 to get the fight? They say Crawford ain't fought nobody. See, now you're running into another dead end. That's why I don't like to get into that shit. I'm telling you. Yep. You're running into a dead end, bro.
I'm not running
into a dead end. Yes.
I'm not running into a dead end.
You can't give an excuse for neither one of their opponents. Because if you do that, then I can start sitting up saying, the niggas wouldn't fight Crawford. They wouldn't fight Crawford.
You brought up who they fought. I'm talking about them fighting each other. I said
I'm talking about going into their fight.
The other one. That's what I said. I said neither one of them has
named their opponents though.
You went into else they fought, bro. You did that.
Yes, but when I name their opponents, those are facts that I'm stating.
Don't matter who they opponent is. They finna fight each other.
Getting ready. Do you understand? I don't care what you say.
Okay, this
any
what
boxer, listen to me. Any boxer that is a professional, that's why I say I don't like names in the boxing game, bro, because that's how I feel. Any person undefeated.
You don't like to do, and you brought up all them names. Who can Bud get to train to spar with that's gonna fight that could be an Errol Spence? That's what my point was. That's what my point was. That's what my point was.
Do you know what my point was? Now can I say mine? Now you know what I was trying to say. Wait a minute. Let me say, okay, all of that. Let's take that little part. You just told me what your point was. Can I tell you what my point was? He's going to see a left-hander. They done already said he's sparring with Shakur. He might not have the power, but he damn sure going to have the reflexes over your motherfucking ass because he ain't no better left-hander than Shakur. Now do you understand what I'm saying? He might can't deliver the same power, but I guarantee you he can have the skill set ready for any fucking thing. Now, do you agree with that or not? Or you not understanding
What your point is that Shakur Stevens is as good as Errol Spence. He's the Errol Spence.
On the outside for your reflexes, I said he can't deliver the power what he gonna feel from Earl. I said, but he can get you ready for a great left-hander. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or you not catching it?
No, I don't.
I'm saying he can deliver the power. That's just like, for example.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's just like saying the same thing for Spence. Spence gonna have to find somebody that's good left-handed. But in this case, who can we find for Spence to get some good sparring in? For me, if it was somebody that I would say Laura. But I don't know if Laura sparred with him, but that's who the fuck I would be getting in there. Because you're gonna need somebody that got a high level. It ain't too many high level boxers out there. You understand what I'm saying? It's a lot of niggas just they got heart and they fight hard. But some niggas got a high skill set, and that's what I'm telling you.
And right now, Errol Spence got the highest trophy for having the highest skill set, bro. Until they fight, bro, ain't neither one of them ain't never seen nothing like the other one.
The problem is finding a lefty and a righty with head movement.
Yeah.
I think at the worst, Crawford ain't felt the power. I ain't gonna say he ain't been in there with nobody with the skill set.
Hey, we done seen him with both types. Right or wrong? Hello?
You seen what now? Yeah, I didn't understand what you were saying.
Errol Spence with both types. A lefty with head movement and a righty with head movement.
I'm talking about a dude that's all into one. He's a lefty and a righty, and he got head movement. Who you gonna go out to find to spar with you that brings that to the table?
Not just that.
Who apparently don't give a fuck which side you coming from.
Hey,
and not just that.
I might be wrong. I might be wrong for saying this, but it's not that I don't think the dude don't have no skill set, but I don't think he do nothing better than Crawford. So in this fight, just in this fight particular, I don't see none of that shit y'all talking about. I'm just being honest, and I ain't trying to, talk about nobody in no negative way. I respect y'all decisions, but I'm just saying, me on the outside looking in, I don't see nothing that nigga. The only thing I can see that nigga can do better is load a motherfucking punch. No, he can't even do that better. He can load a motherfucking punch up hard as he can, just like Canelo tried to do with Bivol, and hit that nigga in the body, and hopefully it hurt him. And that nigga say, ooh, shit, I don't want to feel that no more. And the nigga just start running from him or be scared of him. That's the only fucking thing I can't see that coming from Bud. I can't see that. And after that, I don't see nothing else positive after that part. That's the only thing I can see happening in the favor of him. Because when he throw his punches, I done already seen too many times. I can watch that nigga. I don't care if that nigga's sparring. I don't care if he's in a real match. That nigga head is on a platter at all times. That bitch don't even come off the line.
Yeah, he don't move it. That's what I was saying.
That bitch don't come off the line. I guarantee you that bitch gonna be on a platter.
And plus, Spence needs a stationary target to get off. Ugas stood right there in front of him. Garcia stood right there in front of him. Mikey Garcia stood right there in front of him. Bud is not just going to stand right there in front of you and allow you just to attack his body and throw those double and triple jabs, and he's just sitting there on a straight line just waiting to get hit.
Yeah.
Man,
it'll be interesting, man. It's like they say, anybody can win. Hey,
all them names you just ran off to that stationary mode.
Right.
So
exactly.
They got beat until they was stationary.
But how many of them dudes when you go back?
Stationary. It wasn't like
how many of them dudes
got in the ring and never moved. Them dudes was a championship level fighter when they climbed through the rope.
When have you ever seen Danny Garcia be a mover?
Times after they got hit a few times, damn right that head went away.
Danny Garcia, number one. Let me say this: Danny Garcia, with all due respect, is a hell of a fighter, but he is more of a counterpuncher with a lot of heart. He's not a great. Now he's a highly skilled boxer.
Yeah, Arsenal bad.
But as a boxing professional, I'm not gonna go there and say like he's some fucking gonna put a boxing clinic on some motherfucking body. He doesn't do that. He knock you out with counter punches. So when you sit up and talk about him, I'm not impressed because I seen Mauricio Herrera whoop his ass in Puerto Rico. So I've seen a lot of people sit up, for example, and give him problems. I seen Amir Khan beat his ass to death until that one punch knocked his ass out.
I thought Lamont Peterson beat him.
Yeah, Lamont Peterson, another one. But I'm just saying. So it's not like his boxing skills are gonna make me say, "Ooh, you outboxed him." I'm just letting you know that. Nothing against him. I'm not taking away from his win. It's still a great win because Danny ain't no fucking pushover. That's for sure.
Nah, he not. But he don't move his head.
He ain't gonna bullshit. Danny
catch your ass with something. That shit dead, boy.
Yeah, exactly. If Danny hit your ass.
Danny catch your ass with something. You out of there. I'm just telling you.
So I give him respect for the win, but I'm just saying when you say boxing though, having to outbox somebody, who have you been in there where it was somebody that was really, like could box a little bit? Because even though a lot of people don't like this, I always say, man, Benavidez might have one leg, but Benavidez knew how to use his jab. He knew how to counter. He knew how to use distance. He was trying, he did everything he could. He was a long dude. Maybe he was handicapped. But that handicap nigga did better than all the rest of them niggas at 147. I keep telling everybody, talk about that one leg you want to, but he did better than all the rest of you niggas.
Well, I'm still on. It's going to be a first for both of them.
That's my whole thing. I've been sitting here listening. Listen, man. I heard both points. They both are good. Whole time about ain't neither one. It's a big test for each one of them. And it is what it is, man. The man is basic, bro. That's just me. That's my opinion. The man basic, bro. He got too much in the bag, bro.
I mean, but you see that, I see that, but I don't understand how people be like.
I don't take shit from Errol Spence, man.
Hold on, but here's the thing. I want everybody always says this. Explain this to me. Wait a minute, any of you guys. Wait a minute. I'm finna I don't care who answered. Any of you guys explain to me because I be hearing this, and the only thing I know is I don't really call this. He can change it up, or he can adjust. Motherfucker get aggressive and just start trying to take your heart. Explain to me what his adjustments are. Because I keep hearing people saying he can adjust. How he adjusted. When?
He don't.
What are we talking about?
He just picks up the level.
Yes.
Yeah. He just picks up the level of what he's doing.
I can name a million ways.
Man, I seen confusion in the ring with Ugas, man. So, I mean.
Look. I'll tell you how.
But what changed though besides him just throwing more and sitting in the pocket with him and hurting him?
Throwing the jab. Motherfucker got his hands up. So he started throwing fucking hooks to the body till the motherfucker bring his hands down. Then he go back to the jab. Then he started dropping overhand rights. Them adjustments.
That shit basic as a motherfucker, bro.
Easy, but them adjustments.
Listen, but if he going by if he gonna do that, then you get your shit off.
Bro,
well, motherfucker ain't finna be no CPU, bro, in the ring.
I would agree that those are adjustments.
Crawford ain't no CPU, bro.
Hey, hold on, let me answer that. I want to agree with him that it's kind of like an adjustment, but the problem is the dude in front of you, he's standing there. The arms, he's trying to cover his face up and his ribs and just sit there. He ain't moving at all. He's just sitting there. And then every now and then he try to catch you between your shots. Okay, that's fine. But if you keep swinging like Earl did, whether it would have been the head or the body, I don't really call that a big adjustment because the nigga just was throwing. The nigga right there for the landing. Throw wherever you can fucking hit him at. So I don't really see that. Now, when you sit up and say adjusting is, okay, this nigga getting off on me. Oh shit, I'm gonna start fighting off my back foot and catching him. I'm gonna catch his ass with this uppercut. Every time he come in, he lean forward, I'm gonna uppercut his ass. Okay, now I'm gonna switch up. Now I'm gonna hit his ass with my power hand. Come on, man. Those are fucking adjustments. That's fighting happening. Not one man getting beat up. Y'all niggas calling adjustment like you beating up on your child and your child covering up. And you talking about some nigga, you seen how I went to the body? I'm a better inside fighter. The child ain't throwing back. You niggas crazy. Fucking child covered up. Y'all talking about he a great inside fighter.
All you did was named off a couple maneuvers, bro. You said the same shit I just said.
No, bro. I'm talking about adjustment.
I just said, man. Now you want to try to make it like you said something. I said boxing move. It's adjustment. If a motherfucker got their hands up high, punch low. That's an adjustment. You just said the same thing.
No, I did not.
My back foot instead of my front foot. That's an adjustment. That's the same shit.
No, bro. When you're getting beat at your game,
when you get
like Kell Brook, Let me give you an example. Kell Brook, for example, he was getting his ass beat, and it got to a point where I either got to break this nigga or whatever, and he broke him. He just turned the motor up, overwhelmed him, and he gave up like he does anytime the shit get tough. Just like Amir Khan, when the shit get tough, you can break them. And that's what I always say about fighters. When fighters have been broken, you got to understand something. Those high-class boxers and fighters that's trying to be the greatest in the world, they already know, nigga, you can be broken. Don't come in this ring with me, because, nigga, I already know you can be broken, and I'm going to break you. So once a fighter has been broken, they ain't the same.
Say, boy.
That's just real talk, bro.
Hey, man.
They ain't the same.
I say, all my point is, hey, both of them gonna face somebody they ain't never faced before. Type of motherfucker they ain't never faced before. So it's
and the only thing gonna be different is the nigga ain't gonna just cover up like no baby, and y'all gonna say he a good inside fighter. I guarantee you some shit. You gonna find out if he a good inside fighter this fight, cause shit come flying back out of this little dude here. You throw, he throw when you throw.
I ain't got.
Don't cover up. Don't cover up, cause it's just gonna get worse.
I don't know. Maybe you got the impression I don't like Crawford or something, man. I fuck with.
I just judge the hand speed, the skills, the distance.
I got as much Errol Spence as I do for Crawford. I know face somebody they ain't never faced before. I'm saying that about both of them.
I can't see no man on this earth that just throw pretty much 1-2. He doesn't even throw a right, bro. He don't even throw a right. He don't even throw a right, which is Bud's most suspectable punch that probably he would get caught with. That ain't even in the arsenal. I guess y'all can throw that in there during training camp and try it. But if that bitch come out slow the wrong way, you might wish you wouldn't have threw it. Because I'm telling you, it ain't nothing there, bro. Everything is bad in that matchup. I promise you. Bad. Bud is bad business for PBC 147. Bad business.
Yes, he is.
That's why they ain't send nobody over there. We can play all these little games we want to, but that's why they ain't send.
What about Porter? Did they send Porter over there?
When they ain't got no belt, you're allowed to play with the boogeyman.
But they sent Porter over there though, right?
Porter didn't have a belt.
But it don't matter. They sent them over there though.
It do matter.
How do it matter? Because he just said you just said that they wouldn't send anybody over there for the boogeyman, but they brought Porter. You didn't say anybody with a belt. You just said anybody.
Finish it. You came on talking.
Go ahead. Go. I thought you finished it, nigga. Go ahead.
No. I was finna say with a belt. When they fought and they lost, whoever lost, that's who was given to the. They were prey. They were given to the fight. Danny Garcia said, hey, if you do it, you got to pay me this or whatever. But really, I want to fight at 154. Keith Thurman. Hey, you got to pay me this. Hey, nobody wanted to be that lamb that was going to be sacrificed. Is what I'm trying to say. What
about EJ?
When that belt went in your hand, hey, when they got a belt, you don't speak about Crawford. And when the belt go down, do whatever you want to do. Criticize, say you ain't fought nobody, whatever. But when them belts leave your hand, you can talk and go over there and fight all you want to, but don't fuck with that nigga with no belt.
All right, what about EJ though?
Hey, It ain't happened yet.
Everybody who had a belt fucking with him got their shit too. Get out.
Hey, like I just said, it ain't happened yet. But I tell you one thing. Now you're gonna find out why they didn't allow none of them damn belts to go over there.
Well, was Bob even trying to make those type of fights, right? Bob was saying he was losing money on Crawford and this and that. And then you see Crawford, taking this man to court, for not making those fights that he was promised. So whose fault is it? Is it Bob's fault? Whose fault really is it?
I ain't blaming Bob. I ain't blaming Spence. I ain't blaming Crawford.
Is Bob blaming Bob, though?
All I know is you're going to find out why them niggas don't fuck with Bud Crawford, no matter who the fuck the promoter is. Bob,
I think Bob is scapegoating Bud.
I don't give a fuck if Don King grab Bud Crawford. Don't fuck with him while you got them belts. And they know that. And everybody know that.
Horn did, right? Horn had a belt and he went to go fight him.
Yeah, and look how it turned out. And where did he go after that? He got the hell out of that division. He don't ever want to see no nigga like that again. That nigga say, I don't even want to fight nobody in that weight class again. He ain't no men were made like that. That nigga seen punches coming from everywhere.
Hey, D, so you think the fight's still going to happen next week?
Hey, Jeff Horn after the fight said, I know my wife glad they stopped it.
Do you still feel like the fight gonna happen next with Spence and Crawford, or you don't trust it?
I don't know. I'm getting a little nervous, man. I thought it was, but I'm getting a little nervous because I'm gonna tell you why I'm getting nervous. I feel like this. Okay, we see more of things like Floyd hanging out with Crawford, and then you already know he got his hands in with PBC a little bit too, but Earl ain't round Floyd. I don't really see him round them, like he making some business moves with both of them. I see him round one, and I know that they say he want to sign Terence Crawford, but it seemed like if it was going to happen, you would think Floyd would be talking a little bit more with Spence too sometimes. And I'm just it's starting to look a little shady to me, like it just ain't going to happen. And then you start to hear the Charlo, because that's another thing, man. It's a lot of opportunities, if they want to bullshit and don't make deals right, which both businesses, like I said, they running their own business, man. I don't know what they doing. I'm definitely starting to doubt it, I'll tell you that. Because what the fuck taking so long?
That shit takes time, bro.
They want to sign Bud to a multi-fight deal on the PBC side, and Bud ain't going for it.
That's what I was talking about earlier. That's what I was saying earlier, man. They trying to put 10 fights in the motherfucking deal.
Yeah, because like I said, they want to make their money. See, that's an example right there. They want that big time deal, that 7-fight deal, because they want to make sure, nigga, if we let you take these belts, nigga, we gonna need to make some money back off you.
Yeah, that's what Top Rank did with Devin Haney. That's why they had him for these fights.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. They know. They already know what's gonna happen. Hey, if we give you this opportunity, you're gonna have to sign with us because we're gonna need to make some of that money back because we ain't gonna have shit.
How you doing?
Beat them.
Yo, D, so is it anything that Spence does to the, is there anything that Spence does that concern you in this fight for Crawford?
What do you mean, in the fighting style?
Yeah, in a fight. No, actual fight between those two. Is there anything that Spence does that concern you? Like, yo, this is going to be a tough fight. We got to get past this. Is it something that Spence does in the ring that, you feel like can give Crawford some problems, or it will be a challenge for Bud Crawford?
I think Spence jab at the beginning, early in the rounds, before Bud can adjust to it. If Spence chooses to use his jab and try to keep his distance, and anytime Bud step up in there, throw something serious with that left hand. If he stays on the outside like that, and he's able to get away with throwing that left hand and step to the side, I would really give him a good chance then. But if he's not able to do it, and that's where I always I think the speed is the difference in the fight. The speed and timing is the difference. But if he's able to do that with better speed and timing, yeah, he got a chance. But I wouldn't want to see him in no middle with no exchanges because he doesn't move his head at all.
Okay, we got my boy Big Chop. Yo, Chop, what's up with you?
What's up with you, H?
Yo, what up, Chop? Man, what you think about what these brothers saying?
Man, I listen to this shit all day. I think like it's just a 50-50 fight, but I got Spence winning.
You got Spence winning this fight. Is it, because of the jab, the size advantage? Do you feel like
I think he's just too big.
Too big.
Yeah, I know he's straight up and down though, no special effects, but he do everything.
I don't think it's a size.
Big. Like,
I don't think it's a size as much as people think. I don't think it's a size as much as people think anymore with Bud, because Bud been in the weight class for a couple of years now, so he done acclimated to the weight and stuff like that. I don't think as much of a size as people really think it is.
It's not about the weight.
Maybe when he was moving up from 140 a couple of years ago, but now I think he's a full-fledged welterweight now.
Yeah,
I don't think it's as much
no
as
doubt.
Size. He's a full-fledged welterweight now.
He was always big anyway at 140.
Yeah.
But he ain't a natural welterweight though. That's what I'm saying. Like Spence is a bigger guy. He walk around damn near 170, 180 pounds. Crawford don't. He don't. Crawford started off at 135. It just show you, who is the the naturally bigger guy. It's Spence. Even though Crawford is about 5'9" with a 74-inch reach, he got longer arms. But Spence is more stocky than this nigga. He's stocky. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, I wanna add this. At 140, when he fought Felix Diaz, I can remember what they were talking about, what they came in and weighed in. They fought at 140. They said the night of the fight, they both were like 160. So I'm just telling you that he's been gaining weight like that. He's always had, the ability to carry some weight. So he does walk around in them 60s and probably 70s by now, because this was when he was at 140 doing it. So I'm sure he probably added a little more, giving him a 7-pound difference with what he gets to carry on now.
And then the thing on that note, you just ain't gonna just get in the ring with no Sean Porter and just be no smaller man.
Yeah, he dominated. He showed the more physicality.
And it's not like Sean Porter, even though Sean Porter had his moments and did well in that fight, it's not like he bullied or it's not like he roughed house Terence like he did other guys at 147.
Why
and that's how I look at
walk
it.
Around 175 now.
When you look at a Sean Porter and you look at a outside of Boots, Errol Spence and stuff like that, that's two of your more physical welterweights. And Bud done been in there with one of the most physical welterweights for the last couple of years in that weight class, which is Sean Porter. He been in there with Kell Brook, even though that wasn't the same Kell Brook. Kell Brook was another guy that was a big welterweight and a physical welterweight. So he been in there with big welterweights. Jeff Horn was a big welterweight. That's why I say I don't look at the size as a lot of people say. He has been in there with big guys that was naturally bigger than the welterweight class. Jeff Horn was a big welterweight. He wasn't a skillful welterweight, but he was a big welterweight. So Bud done had his taste of big welterweights.
Yeah, man. I don't think the weight gonna be no problem.
How do y'all think Bud looked in there with Porter like before the knockout? Did Porter look like he was stronger than Bud? Did Porter look like the bigger guy to you guys?
Never.
You don't think so, D? Porter didn't look like he was bigger, he was stronger?
Never. At no point.
Sean Porter said this, and I know a lot of people say things after the fact, but Sean Porter said that is the only guy that I couldn't make fight my fight. He said I couldn't make Bud fight my fight. He said, I tried. I couldn't. He's the only guy that didn't make me fight my fight since I've been a welterweight, since I've been a weight in the weight class, since I've been a champion. He's the only guy that I fought in my career that I couldn't make him fight my fight.
And he also said that nigga's faster than what he looked. In the ring, he faster than what you think. And that's what I said, the speed, because I know that Sean Porter is an athletic person that throws a lot of wild and fast stuff, but it's a difference in speed, and especially when it's coming off with bad intentions in a certain format too. It ain't just no one wild one or whatever. They coming where if this one miss, you damn sure gonna get hit by this.
Hey, you know what? And I was
You see, y'all
gonna
seen
mention this
Sean?
earlier.
Hey, I'm sorry. Y'all seen Sean Porter when that nigga was throwing them goddamn hooks at his head? That nigga looked like he was trying to jump rope. That nigga was moving his head.
I just looked at that fight when that fight was made. When that fight was made, I just looked at that fight and I said, will these two guys have the mentality to go into that fight like they did with other fighters they have fought? And I didn't the way the fight, you know, Bud won, but the way the fight played out and everything that went on into that fight, I didn't see where they both wanted to win, but I didn't see that same type of Sean Porter and that same type of Terence Crawford because of the relationship they have. Even though you got to put that, even though you have to put that to the side, a lot of that also went into the fight. It ain't gonna if this fight come off with Bud and EJ, you ain't gonna have that in this fight. That's what
Hey,
makes
something that
that's what makes the
I was
fight so good. You're not gonna
hey, I
have
was
that in
gonna
this.
I was gonna bring this up earlier, but H Money had just said it. Spence fighting at 147 and walking around at 175, 180. That's a problem, Jack. That's
Nah,
a
Bud
problem.
walk around 175.
But if you look
Bud
at
walk
them
around
That's
175.
that's
if
what
you look at
YB
them
was
two,
saying.
if you look at them two Uncle D outside the
Earl
ring,
don't do it no more, but Earl used to get up to 190. I heard.
oh yeah, man. Earl used to blow up in between fights.
That's a lot of weight. Because I know Floyd used to walk around like 152, 153.
Mm-hmm. But
Floyd's
see,
actually smaller.
I don't think neither one of them doing that no more, and especially with the fight that's about to come up now. I don't think neither one of them are doing that no more because, like I said, Bud staying in the ring, Spence staying in the ring, and now he got a nutritionist. So that let me know that he's serious about his weight. He got a nutritionist,
And then
because he knows that's not healthy.
Bud trains and do calisthenics year round. Even when he's not scheduled to fight, Bud is doing something. He's staying active and he's staying
Stay in the
on weight.
gym.
When you look at Bud, and I looked at him at the Hall of Fame, I looked at Bud.
He was
I said
cut.
he looked like he's ready to fight now.
Mm-hmm. Always.
He stays in shape. He's always doing something. He does things that's not even non-boxing related, but he stays in shape.
And that ain't just get like that.
Right.
That's why I give the advantage because one had his spurts, where you're a tough worker. We know that. We know you're a dog. But then you disappear, then you come back, then you disappear, then you come back. I'm gonna bet on that one that stayed. He stayed on the path.
Yeah,
He
he stays
followed
the
the
course.
blueprint.
He just said the other day he could be one of the biggest fights in history. Bud and Spence. He said the other day on a live. Next week, I'm going head out with Shakur and get him also ready for his fight in September. He going to camp with Shakur, knowing that he got a big fight looming on his side anyway. But he looking at it. I'm just staying the course. I'm not just sitting around and just not doing nothing. I'm staying the
Man,
course.
I'm just waiting on that date because
Yep.
when they give me the date, that's gonna be the biggest day of my life because it's gonna be an honor to sit here and run YB channel. I'm gonna run that channel. It's gonna be like it's gonna be one of the best nights ever. I advise everybody to come join that channel because I'll be running it.
Uncle D, when that announcement gonna come, that's gonna be breaking news all over all over everything. The news, social media, that's gonna be all over.
I'm gonna start putting it out there. Watch me host one of the famous channels out of Houston, Texas, as it gets set back like a decade. I can't wait. I know YB on here. Don't disappear on me now, YB.
Whoever win that fight, just don't duck boots.
Oh, I can tell you right now, ain't neither one of them sticking around. They going to 154. They trying to collect some more belts.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no belts for them.
Hey, and it ain't really nothing you can say. It ain't really nothing you can say. Both of them been at the damn division. Since what's that dude? What's my dog? Mark was like was in middle school when them niggas came in the division.
No, I feel like they ducking.
Hey man, you know they ain't finna get that young monster no chance.
And when y'all was talking about
what you call him
when y'all
came
was
down,
talking
gave Spence's. Kell Brook came
when
back
y'all
down, gave Spence's chance.
hey, when y'all was talking about staying the course. Remember when Oscar fought Bernard?
We're gonna go up in 154.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Oscar fought Bernard?
Yep, and hit him with that body shot for
You
that
know when
last
yeah,
shot of tequila he took.
you know when Oscar said he knew that he was gonna lose the fight? Before the fight, him and Bernard met and had dinner, to talk the particulars.
Bernard felt him,
Nah,
squeezed him.
when they was sitting at the table, and when the waiter came to the table, Bernard ordered his meal, but he told the waiter to make sure that he tells the chef not to put no wine sauce on his noodles. Oscar De La Hoya said, "Oh shit." But when you talk about staying the course, what you do outside of the ring has just as much to do with what also happens in it.
That's why actually I think this is a better Spence.
And the thing about that fight with Bernard and
Before the
Oscar,
accident.
Bernard Hopkins, when he fought Oscar De La Hoya, that was the lowest he came in his whole entire career as a middleweight. He came into the fight at 156. That was the lowest weight he ever came in at middleweight. And they asked him after the weigh-in and stuff like that, why you came in so light? He said, y'all gonna be surprised how fast and how quick I'm gonna be than Oscar, knowing that I'm the older fighter. He said, y'all gonna be surprised how much faster I'm gonna be. And it showed in the fight. He was the faster fighter, not just the bigger fighter. He was the faster fighter.
And endurance too. Yeah, Oscar said when he told the waiter, "Hey, make sure you tell the chef not to put no wine sauce on my noodles." Oscar said, "Oh shit."
Let me take a snap. I have to take a snapshot. I have to take a snapshot of all these dudes so I can remember who they were. When they say that I'm delusional about Earl, I'm gonna get a rude awakening. I get a snapshot of everybody that write that down. I want to make sure I know who everybody I'm speaking to. I'm gonna tell them don't ever talk to me about boxing no more because I warn these motherfuckers more than 1,000,000 times a night.
Well, the thing about it, Uncle D, you're not delusional because you break it down by facts. It's not like you're just throwing stuff out there. Well, Bud is gonna win because a lot of people say, why either fighter gonna win? Well, Spence gonna win because he's bigger. Or where Bud gonna win because he's been a champion longer and he won more championships and stuff like that. That don't equate what these guys gotta do in the ring to win. But you actually breaks it down piece by piece.
I can go back and
Who
break it
gonna win the
down, but it's
fight?
like everybody keeps breaking it down back and forth, back and forth. I feel as though it's a 50-50 fight. You can nitpick when he do this, he do that, he do this, he do that. I watch niggas do this all day on this channel. Like, so I just, it's like, it's the same shit said over and over. a 50-50
Well,
fight.
you're gonna have one side that's gonna say this guy gonna do this and bring that to the table. That's why you're gonna win, and you're gonna
Yeah,
have
that's
these
why
other
it's like
guys that's gonna sit. That's just typical. That just comes with the territory and stuff like that. That's why I don't give initial predictions. I give
I
breakdowns.
do. I get predictions. That
And
fight
my
ain't going past 10 rounds.
because the thing about it, a lot of times when you get predictions and something like that, a lot of times the fights don't never happen the way you predicted. That's why I don't give predictions.
Mine do.
I give breakdowns. I give breakdowns
Mine do,
because
Ruben.
none of these guys is perfect fighters. They all got flaws,
Exactly.
and especially when you get to the elite level.
Yeah, I'm pretty good on my predictions, old Ruben.
Exactly. Or somebody could just come out and
I
not.
hey,
Somebody could come out and
hey,
not fight
I'm
how
gonna
you
tell you how
expect them
good
to fight.
I'm gonna
Like
tell you how
Tito and
good my
Cambodia.
last
Like,
the last prediction that I gave was so good. I said that Sean Porter was gonna get stopped, and I said his daddy was gonna throw the towel in. That's how I called the fight, and I got that in a text message I can pull up before the fight, 10th round. I said it's gonna go just like Felix did, and it went pretty much the same way. Pretty much the same way.
Hey,
And
y'all
this
hear
one
that?
here, and this one here, I got it going earlier than 10 because he resents he.
I gave this prediction 20, 30 years ago and stuff like that. And a lot of people, and I was young at the time. A lot of people say, "Oh no," I say Tommy Hearns is going to outbox Sugar Ray Leonard, but Sugar Ray Leonard gonna stop Tommy Hearns late. No, everyone knows Ray Leonard is the better boxer. I said no, Ray Leonard is the better fighter. Tommy Hearns is the better boxer, and I said Ray
Mm-hmm.
Leonard gonna stop him late because he's gonna outfight Tommy Hearns when it's gonna get to a fight and it's gonna turn into a fight. That's why it's gonna turn into a fight. I see Sugar Ray Leonard is the better fighter, but Ray Leonard is gonna have problems with Tommy Hearns' long jab. Tommy is the better boxer, and that's how the fight played out. Ray Leonard had to fight to win that fight because Sugar Ray Leonard took away Tommy Hearns' jab and made it a fight, made it a phone booth, and that's how he won that fight.
Hey, y'all see that bullshit Rick Glazier said the other day?
Nah, what happened?
He said that Spence and Crawford is probably not going to do that well because the Mexican community is not going to pay to watch two African Americans fight. That's what he said.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Although Mayweather
Ben,
versus Sugar Shane did over 1 million pay-per-view buys, but it sounds good for you. Sounds good for him. That was cute.
salute to my man Ben, and welcome to the channel, Destiny.
What's up, baby?
What's going on?
What's up, y'all? Hey, they say all kind of things about you when two black fighters fight, but then they always want to see them fight each other. So I mean, make it make sense. Either it's going to be like it's going to be a big flop, or it's going to be or it's going to do well. But they always say that. But they always
It's a lot of people sitting up in them offices, them suits. They really don't want to see this fight do well, especially between two African Americans, because no matter who you got in the fight, whether you got Crawford or whether you got Spence, if they put on a show, it's gonna raise the bar for everybody else. Two African Americans at front and center and stage, it'll raise the bar for everybody else. Those two will automatically kind of become the face of boxing, especially if it's a good fight. If it's a damn good fight, one of those classics, they're automatically the face of boxing.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be one face though, not two. That's the bad part. And Ben
But if they,
Israel and Ruben know who it is. They know who it is. That's why they jumping on that chatting.
Errol Spence.
Stop D from telling the truth. Stop D from telling the truth. Ben Israel.
and what you think about Gary Antoine Russell?
Yo, what's up, Destiny? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
And my fucking connection fucked up. I'll be back.
Just want me to try again. The stream y'all be fucked up. Detail, when is the fight gonna happen, Detail?
What's the what now?
When is the fight gonna happen? Because now I keep seeing reports that they gonna announce the fight soon and all this other kind of goofy shit.
Hey, I'm worried, man. I'm worried. I ain't gonna even lie.
What you worried about, baby?
Somebody ain't worried. Somebody ain't worried. Whoever got that goddamn PlayStation in their hand ain't worried. I ain't hear nothing but that nigga finger. Somebody must just scored on you. You hitting the hell out of that button.
You stupid as hell. Detail, what you worried about?
I ain't heard nothing, man. You know, like I said, you know, I was telling them, I'm like, I just don't see it, you know, really happening. It's taking too long because, you know, Canelo fought after that. Canelo turned down a rematch and signed with Triple G. There's all type of people that had fights. Look, think about the people who done already fought. Shakur beat Oscar Valdez. He already got a fight against. Everybody already got their fight. Why they ain't got no fight? They fought before all them dudes.
Right.
Shit, Devin finna get his fight. Come on, man. I mean, shit, I can play the game for so long, but shit, I'm too old. I get impatient. That shit ain't happening. It's starting to get like that for me. I'm impatient.
I'm telling you.
So you said this fight gonna end up like how Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins ended up, like when they were supposed to have that second fight, and it just took too long for them to make it, so it wasn't even hot no more.
Man, I don't think they're gonna even get in the ring, period, bro. At this point, because if they don't get in right now, I don't really want to see it later, to be honest.
Right.
I mean, come on, man. You talking about a dude that's been calling you out probably around 29 years old. This dude 34. I don't want to see. You know, man, I'm different, bro. I'm different. I don't want to see no 70-year-old man on the beach. Okay. Or no 70-year-old motherfucking woman on the beach. Let them come out there when they're supposed to be out there. It's simple. But you know what? If y'all pay for it, they'll put it out there for you. Damn sure will.
Well, I keep seeing reports that supposedly they're gonna be announcing a fight soon and all this other goofy shit. But we shall see.
Shit, they better hurry up because I know another birthday finna come for one of them niggas.
Yeah, it is. It was September 28th, isn't it?
I don't know. I'm just saying. I know one of these niggas gonna be having a birthday coming up soon. That
September
shit just
28th.
make it even look even worse. They add another year onto it.
I know Buzz birthday's in September.
Yeah, September 28th is Bud's birthday. Goddamn Finding Nemo
That
birthday
nigga be
sometime in March.
35. Come on, man. Come on, them retirement ages in boxing.
I mean, but that's pretty much what Derrick James was hitting at, trying to age him out. Somebody, when Roy Jones stopped fighting good because he was old, his athleticism left him when he got older. That's what they got a plan to try to age Bud out. But the difference between Bud and fucking Roy Jones, Bud lives a
But
fighter's lifestyle. Roy
Right.
Jones never did.
But that don't look good anyway, even when they do that. It's like it ain't no different than me. And nothing against Tank. I like Tank, but I tell people all the time, they diss Tank on his own resume, but I tell them Tank gonna end up with one of the best resumes there is. Why? Because if you look at his resume, even though ain't none of them shit, they was all old and 40 and 50. Man, that dude ain't got nothing but champions on his resume. Pedraza, even Barrio's a regular champion at 140. Who else he beat? He beat Gamboa, a two-time gold medalist. he just building. Everything is about what the other fighter has done, and all the other ones are Mexican champions. 3-time, 3-division champion, Leo Santa Cruz.
What champion was Rolly? What champion was Cruz?
Leo Santa Cruz was like a 3-division champion.
About Eastside Cruz.
No, I ain't say not him. I meant Leo Santa Cruz.
Okay, what champion was Rolly?
He's the only one. He's the only one that didn't have a belt, and I can guarantee you this: he gonna have one before it's over with.
And Mario Barrios, I don't even know. Like you consider that?
He had the regular 140. I don't
even know if you consider that a real belt or not. I mean, I
don't. But like H Money said, that belt been around since Muhammad Ali. So when it goes on the record books, somebody gonna say he had a belt. So you're gonna have to say he was a champion.
Well, I mean, they trying to use that logic for fucking Pacquiao, trying to say he was a 8th division world champion, which he wasn't, which he isn't.
I saw what Devin Haney was clowning on. I guess it's one of them Instagram channels or whatever, and they asked him. They said something about Tank, and he was like, "Nah, Tank a champion though. Tank got a belt." He said Tank got a belt, and then what's the dude name? He was like I don't know his name. I think he's like a little rapper or whatever. I know a lot of people. He do his radio shows, but he was like, he said, yeah, but that's a regular belt. And then Devin Haney said, what? He said, explain to me what that is. What's a regular belt? He said, oh man, you funny as fuck, and bust out laughing. So the heat is on. They played with Devin about the email belt. Devin got all them son of bitches now, so it's funny. It's damn sure funny now. Now they see how I feel. I'm happy for him, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that is my dude. He is my dude. That's my fighter right there. Number one.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with Tank like that, though. Tank ain't my dude. Y'all been since everybody started hyping up Arthur Better Be, now they got this nigga on the pound list somehow. After he beat up a nobody Joe Smith, literally a nobody Joe. And now hype that nigga up. Now he on the pound list.
Yeah.
And he deserves to be on the pound list, beating up a nobody fucking Joe Smith. Whose radar was Joe Smith on? Nobody's.
Yeah, Joe Smith been through some wars. I know that.
He was never on nobody's radar list, though. Like, oh yeah, that's a great fighter right there. He should be.
No, I can't say he was.
Pound for pound. Nobody's ever said that about Joe Smith. Joe Smith always fought the way he did, like shit. Sometimes I guess will overpowers, strength.
Y'all got quiet. I know.
I don't know why y'all quiet and shit. Detail, because you trying to say somebody's gonna beat your boy. I mean, because you saying they gonna beat his boy ass, one-eyed Willie.
I don't know. I think it's when you joined. I think you might have seen some of them comments jumping there trying to attack. You gave me a little backup. I guess they stepped back, being Israel now.
I didn't see that.
They said regroup. It looked like they came on and said regroup, go back.
I know that's gonna be great. Shit, that's how they feel. They think, finding him was gonna win. He might. You never know. Shit. Anybody can win.
They know I just be clowning, having fun here.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely gonna have a last laugh, though. I promise you. But I ain't gonna even feel that excited because me and Ben, we done had our little wars, and he let me see how he looked, so I know he don't know no better. So it ain't.
Hey, you see Ben Israel? He hiding in the comment section. Ben, you ain't got no smoke for us, nigga. It's Crawford time, nigga. Bud Crawford, #1 pound for pound. He gonna knock your boy out. Where you at, Ben? Represent for your boy EJ, nigga. Stop hiding, nigga. I saw you on another channel. Stop hiding, nigga. I got D the regulator in this motherfucker. He gonna regulate your ass.
He stopped showing himself. He don't show himself no more than nothing. He started talking about the feds watching him and shit. Ain't nobody watching your ugly ass, because if they seen you one time, they'll never forget. Ain't no other nigga look like you. So you ain't being watched by no feds, so you can stop that shit. Yeah, he don't want to come on here today. I'm on one today. I ain't been on it like 2 days, so I got a lot of shit to get out.
Oh my goodness. Detail, stop the madness. Stop calling that man ugly.
I ain't say ugly. I
Man,
just said don't
Israel, you
nobody look
not
like him.
King Smoke, man.
I said don't nobody look like him. That's a difference. Now you figure it out. If don't nobody look like you.
What's up, big
Like
talk?
being say, I ain't gonna call
What's
nobody
up,
talk
Destiny?
behind their back.
What's good, baby boy?
What's
I ain't
good?
say you
Y'all
was
can hear
ugly,
me good?
being.
Yeah,
They
we can
putting
say.
words in my mouth.
Okay.
Being they putting words in my mouth. I ain't say you was ugly. I said don't nobody look like you. It's a
I mean,
difference.
he's very unique looking. I would say that. He has his own look. So,
Ben Israel don't want no smoke right now. That nigga hiding.
I'm surprised you ain't, because they quit the blame Bud for the reason why the fight hasn't been announced. They got all
You missed it yesterday, Destiny. Joseph came up in here was saying, "Oh, Bud Crawford is holding the fight up." He was like, "Bud is pretty much pricing himself out and shit." Y'all missed it last night.
See, yeah, I'm sorry. I was like, I had took my little sleeping pill and I was out. Shit.
Yeah.
He was saying like Bud wants more money. He said Bud had a change of heart, but I don't believe that shit.
You don't believe that
He's
shit
telling me
either.
what somebody else told him, and he won't even tell us the sources.
Because
Who he got it from?
He his own source.
See, I wasn't here to say nothing about that. You know, I would have never allowed that shit to come up out of there. You can't get no shit out like that without no sources. I told you all them little fake male Kuiper ass niggas. They ain't gone with that bullshit. Starting shit niggas ain't seen a rent motherfucking contract. Talking about some boxing contract. nigga ain't paid rent before. Nigga ain't signed your old lady to sign your lease. I know these niggas. Come on, man. But they know boxing contracts.
He's making up stuff. Yeah, he his own goddamn source. I really do believe that. Stop it. It's Bud holding up the fight. Okay, he's pricing himself out. What's his name? Spence already signed his contract. How do you got his own contract? Like, how do you do that? Like, how do you already have a contract made before you even fight your opponent? You can't do that.
Yeah, that's them contracts when you say, I ain't fighting you unless you let me win. I signed it. Now you signed it. Come on, that stupid ass shit. He signed his. Now you signed yours.
And ever since all these legends then came out back in Bud, these Spence fans is on one. On one.
Look, you already been talking about the dude and you say he ain't fought no goddamn body, he ain't shit. And that nigga need to come on and sign the contract. So go ahead and show us the contract where you sign that motherfucker like Devin Haney did on Gary Russell. Go ahead and pull that bitch out one time. Let us see it so we can get on Crawford. I get on his ass if you show it to me.
I sure would.
You can stop shaking because that shit coming up soon. Y'all.
Okay,
well, he sent it on there, and I start talking about.
It's coming
Crawford
soon.
ass.
It's coming soon, and all that they'll talk about. He's so unique. He can do all this. He can pull out. The way you describe him, Bud, like he Matrix 2. I want him to be Matrix 2. Be all that great shit. That's why he number one pound for pound. I want EJ to go in as the underdog. To prove all, like you said, to prove you wrong. So you won't have shit to say after the fight. What's good, my G's? What's good, my G's? What's up in the building, man? Your boy here.
What's good?
What's up, Queen Destiny? How you doing? Shalom, Queen.
What's up, baby boy? I'm good.
Yeah, Ben, you came in very nice, considerate, talking with a little sense. Respect your opinion, but it ain't going down like that. You know it ain't going down like that.
Every time you smoke that garbage ass weed, you go to talking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, you know. You gotta stay off that. You gotta stay off that garbage though, D.
Nah, hey Ben, I'm clean, man. I get mine. I know exactly what I get. I choose what I get.
Destiny, what's going on?
No plastic bag. I don't do like you. I don't smoke out no plastic bag. I know you smoke out a plastic bag. Like I told you the last time I seen you, you'll smoke anything.
Yeah,
you don't give a fuck what it come in, a paper bag, green bag, out the ass. You'll smoke anything.
Boy, you don't know what you talking about. I told you about smoking
that
garbage ass shit again. Every time
You
you
know
smoke
that.
that garbage shit, you talk like you smoke. You talk like that shit you
Hey,
smoking. Why don't
I
we
just know
allow
you
me
were
this?
smoking
We ain't
anything,
nothing but
and you know
dispensaries,
I
bro.
know
I
that.
told you, where I'm at ain't nothing but
I bet you
dispensaries
if
down here, bro.
I
They
bet you right
legal
now, if I
and
was to
they
sit up and
legal
give you a
down here,
lie
bro.
detector test, if I could give you a lie detector test, I guarantee you to try
Man, your
every
name is D the
motherfucking
Lie.
thing,
I don't even
every
know why your
drug,
name D the Truth.
every
That
motherfucking
shit, there's a
drug that's
damn
been
lie.
fucking
Talk
created.
about D the Truth.
You have
Man, that
tried
shit
it,
is a lie. When you put that shit in the type, when
some.
you type that shit in, that shit was a lie. Talk
No,
about
this
D
shit
the
got
Truth.
shit to do with boxing. I don't give a fuck about no weed and none of that other shit y'all talking about y'all smoke. I don't
Oh,
give a fuck
there
about
she
none of
go.
that.
There she go.
Now,
I don't nobody want to hear about that
Baby,
shit. They
break.
ain't got shit to
It's
do with
time to break
boxing.
it up.
Yeah,
Break
stick
it
to
up.
boxing. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Shit. What you
ain't
got on
breaking
this
nothing
fight?
up.
Why
Yeah, let's go. Let's get with this fight. Let's talk this fight.
right.
So I'm not sure what we waiting on in terms of this contract, and frankly, I don't care about that. That's for those two men to iron out with their teams. I know we're gonna get this fight because it's just way too much buzz happening for it not to go down. And I'm on record again. I'm here for Bud. EJ's gonna take a L. Bud's gonna win this fight. I'm not.
Hey, did you see
I'm sorry.
Sean Porter? Did you see when Sean Porter was moving his head up and down real fast trying to dodge them bullets before Bud knocked him out? Did you see that nigga when that nigga looked like he was shaking and shit, moving his head up and down
Yeah, I saw him trying
like
to.
dodging missiles?
I saw him trying to evade them shots like he's supposed to, but when Bud is on you, he's on you. You know, my only concern, and I heard someone ask the question, maybe it was you, H. You know, what are the things that concern you about this fight in terms of styles? And if Errol comes out there to start fast right off the gate, jabbing and attacking, he puts Bud under some pressure. And those early rounds of Bud's history of fighting, he does a lot of adjusting in the first few rounds. So if Errol can jump on him in the first few, he may give him some problems. But I think Bud's gonna come out a little bit different than we've normally seen him come out.
Well, see, you heard what his coach said. You heard Bromack and them said they already got a plan for Finding Nemo. They said they already got a
The
plan. They
the
have
plan,
one.
Mother finding emo.
y'all plans sound good. All y'all say the same thing. What Bud gonna do this? I wish he does that. I want him to come with his A game though. I don't want him to come with nothing less than what y'all talking about.
Right.
Don't come up in there.
Nigga, we
Don't
ain't
come in
got
there
no B
talking about
game, nigga.
you done broke your hip trying to run up
No,
Mount
listen,
Everett.
ain't,
I don't
ain't
want to
gonna
hear
be
none of them excuses.
ain't gonna be no
Hey, we
No,
don't
excuses.
have no
time
B
running out.
game.
Boy,
Hey, we
time
don't
is
have
running
no B
out, boy.
game.
Boy, he dead, man. That WBO, that he better
You the
rub
only one
that
got a B
WBO belt
motherfucking
real
game. We don't
good.
have a B.
Rub that shit down real good. Tuck that WBO belt. Take pictures with that
Finding
motherfucker.
Nemo be the one to be all
Cause
broke the fuck up.
the day he signed that motherfucking contract, the day y'all talking about the most, when Bud signed his death certificate, that shit is written on him. Blood on y'all hands.
Hey Ben, let me ask you something.
Hey,
Blood
Let
on
me
y'all
ask
Ben, I
you.
want
hands.
you to cut your
Y'all
hair
Hey
off and
Ben,
asked for
fight.
this shit.
let me ask you a
Y'all
question.
asked for it, right? Y'all
Let me
say
ask you a quick
Bud is
question.
this matrix, right? Y'all
Let me
asked
I
for
ask you.
this
want you
shit.
to cut. I want you to cut one of your octopus legs off your head when he beat his ass. Cut one of them octopus legs.
Hey Ben, let me ask you a
See,
question.
what I'm
Let
gonna go
me ask
ahead
you a
and
quick.
do, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna donate some of this hair to your organization. D the Ballhead organization.
They
I'm
grow
gonna
back.
donate some of
They
these
say
hairs
they
Hey
to
grow
D
Ben,
back.
Ballhead organization. Go ahead, my brother D CeeLo.
let
I
me
want you.
let me. Hey Ben, let me just ask you a quick question. You remember when Mayweather fought Canelo?
Okay.
Who did you have in that fight when Mayweather fought Canelo?
Mayweather.
Okay, why did you pick Mayweather?
Skilled fighter.
What
Why
else?
would I pick Canelo? A known
No, I'm just
cheater.
asking you. Like, why
I
did you
just
pick
answered
Mayweather?
your question.
Because he's
Why would I
okay.
pick
So
Canelo? Why would you pick Canelo?
no, I'm saying so. You know what the
Why would
matchup
you
was.
pick Canelo?
No,
Why
listen,
would
just
you
listen,
pick Canelo?
just listen. So you knew what Mayweather was bringing to the table. You knew how Canelo fight, right? But you picked Mayweather, right?
I know what EJ bringing to the table, and I know
Yeah,
what
that's
Bud
what
bringing to the
I'm
table.
trying to like. So
I
why
ain't this.
are you picking
I ain't
EJ?
dropping Catfish Crawford off to the little kiddie pool. I'm gonna throw his ass where he need to go at on the deep ends, where them sharks lurk at, bro. The water is charmed. Don't make up no motherfucking excuses. The water is charmed. It's blood in the waters. How y'all want to go fishing? Let's get back to this shit. Y'all
Oh,
getting on the boat, or you
hey,
gonna have your ass on the side on the pier? Either
Hey,
way, you
So
getting
you
your
so
ass
you
scratched in this
said that
water.
you
And once
picked
your ass get in
Mayweather.
this
You
water,
said that
you
you
better
picked
learn how to
Mayweather
fight.
It
because
don't
he was
make
a more
All
sense.
that
skilled
Hey,
switch
fighter.
hitting, he
hey,
better bring the
see,
switch in.
see,
He better bring them looping hooks. He better bring all that shit to the table. Matter of fact, you better throw in the toolbox for his ass, cause he gonna need it.
okay.
He gonna need it.
Okay, now,
Ben,
now,
Ben,
now, hey, hold on, Destiny, hold on,
okay.
cause I gotta tell my man how he gotta communicate with him. I know what you were saying, dude. You gonna have to repeat what you said. He ain't gonna pick it up the first time, and he gonna talk for a long time. You gonna have to go back. So I'm gonna give you your chance back to say what you was trying to say. But
Man,
he ain't gonna pick
the
up
man
everything
going
on the
around
first time.
Oh, so
all the
But
way
if you
out
ever seen
to
him,
what he just
if you
said.
ever seen him,
Ain't
you'll
nothing
understand it.
special
So I'm gonna
about
give it
Bud.
back to him.
Y'all say Bud special.
so you
Bud
understood
is
why I
just
was asking
It's
him
his
that.
turn, Ben. Go ahead.
Hey, do you? So you understand why I was asking him that, don't you?
Yeah, I know, but see, he don't want to understand that. That's what I'm telling you.
Man,
You
listen,
gotta
Right.
both of y'all on that
you gotta
Bud
repeat
juice.
your
Y'all,
questions.
both of y'all on
You
that
got
motherfucking Bud
no,
juice,
you didn't
and
catch
y'all
the
crazy
question.
together.
You
It's
didn't catch
birds
the
of the
question.
feathers, so y'all flopping together. So I don't want to hear none of y'all talking about. Make
No,
it
he
make
asked you a
sense. Line
question.
Ben,
that shit
He
up.
was trying to make
Ben,
sense. He
Line,
was trying to
line it
make
up.
sense of why.
Line that shit up. Cause your
Hey
boy
Ben,
getting
he was
knocked
trying
out.
to make
It's
sense
simple as
of why
that.
you picked
Just like
Floyd
you
over
said,
Canelo
I'm agree
and
with
why would you
you.
pick
You
Bud?
said it's not going to the 12th round. You right.
Ben,
I agree with you with that.
Ben,
Cause Bud
Ben,
getting knocked the fuck out. In a
Ben,
10. In a
Ben,
10. What's
Ben. You
going
said
on, Queen?
you saying to drop Bud off in the ocean right with the sharks.
Yeah,
But
listen,
guess
ain't
who
no
killed
sympathy,
sharks?
boo-boo. You
Guess
know
who
this here.
killed sharks? Guess who killed sharks? Guess
What
what
was
killed sharks?
tell
Orcas.
me, cause
Octopus.
Orcas.
cause
Orcas
cause
kill
cause
fucking sharks. So yeah,
Bud
put
is an
that orca
orca now.
against that
Bud
motherfucking
is an
shark.
orca.
Put that orca in
Bud
there
is an
with that
orca.
motherfucking shark.
He's
Yeah,
a
put that
killer whale
orca in there
now.
with that
Bud
fucking
is that
shark.
killer whale.
Yeah,
He's an
it's
orca. He's a
not a
killer
whale.
whale.
It's not a whale. Orcas are not
The man,
whales.
hey,
Orcas
Destiny,
are not
boo-boo.
whales. Orcas
The
are not
man sleep
whales.
in a
Orcas
pond,
are not
man.
whales.
The man
Orcas
sleep in a
aren't whales.
pond, man.
Orcas
He
are
from
dolphins.
Omaha. Ain't no ocean out there.
You
Orcas
look
are
like you
Them
sleep in a
little
pond.
lakes and
orcas
canals,
are
them little
dolphins.
ponds, man.
Orcas are
Man, you
dolphins.
better get out of
He
here with
must stay
that,
around the
man.
Orcas are
corner. He
dolphins.
must stay around the corner from you because you
Yeah.
look like you sleep in a pond too.
Yeah, it don't sound good, D. You look like your ass came out of a pond though. You look like your little creature feature ass came out of
He
a
say
pond though.
he sleep in
While
a
you
pond.
talking,
Look like
you look like you came out of
you
motherfucking
must be
pond. You like to do
neighbors.
this all day.
Y'all must
Straight
be
love.
neighbors.
I want y'all to know one thing though. It's all love and everything though. Cause I'm a handsome ass dude though. I can be conceited though, Destiny. And it's just for you, boo boo. Cause I don't give a fuck about these old
I
ugly ass dudes up here.
I
You know what I'm
guarantee
saying?
you can't pull no video up when
Man,
you was a
listen, man.
baby that somebody came to your mama
Man.
and said he's so
Listen,
cute.
man.
They
All
just
my
said
hoes,
that's your baby.
excuse the
You
French,
can't
Destiny,
pull up
but you
damn
got no
video
stroke.
of
But them
nobody
ugly ass
coming
hoes
to
you
your
fuck
mama
with,
saying
bro.
your baby
Well,
cute.
all my hoes
I
run circles around them
guarantee you.
hoes. Them hoes look like ducks you fucking, man. You ain't fucking with nothing but thoughts, bro. Man, my hoes
Yeah,
run a
man.
circle around them,
I
and
don't
we
mess
gonna
with no
stick to
women.
boxing. Cause you steady want to get on here and sit with me. Your boy here,
Hey
what's
man, I
good?
like messing with you. I like
I
messing with
love
you.
this shit. You know
You
I
good
love
folks.
giving it to you.
I
This
know,
what they
but
want.
you got your opinion, man. I respect your opinion, so I don't even go back and forth with you no more.
Cause you
So,
know your boy Catfish Crawford getting knocked out. Hey Destiny,
I
they're gonna
can't do
need you
nothing
at the
until you knock
fight,
him
baby.
out.
They're gonna need
Until
you
you
to
knock
wake
him out.
Bud
And I know
ass
you
up,
don't know no
Destiny.
better. See
You
how you keep going? I know
Destiny.
you don't know no better,
Know
so I
your
can't keep
assignment,
going out with
Destiny.
you.
No,
Your
you
job is to
fucking
wake
lame.
Bud ass up, Destiny.
Hey,
That's your assignment. You
Nemo,
wake Bud ass up. When he go to
y'all
sleep,
fucking
Destiny,
Nemo fans
you
is
make
lame as
sure he
fuck.
get up. You
Crawfish?
wake his ass up.
That
Don't
shit
let
is
Fat Mac
fucking
get in the
lame. Y'all
ring.
need to come up with something better than that. Crawfish,
Do not let Fat Mac get in the ring. Your job is to wake Bud up, Destiny.
crawfish, my
That's
nigga.
your assignment.
Crawfish, my nigga. Though that shit is lame as fuck, yo. Say something better.
Catfish Crawford.
That
That's
shit
what
is
it
so
is.
trash. That shit is so trash.
That's what
Man.
it is. You
That's
know what
lame
it
as
is on a
fuck.
nice
That's
Sunday
lame as
morning
fuck.
after the
That's
fight,
lame
after
as fuck.
Saturday. You know you go to one of the
Fuck.
most southern little
That's
restaurants
lame
and get you
as
some
fuck.
fish and grits.
I call him Terrence. Don't nobody want to hit that Bud Crawford. That's what I call him.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds like
that
the
shit
name I
sound
call him
good.
too.
I like that, CeeLo. CeeLo, say it again. Say it
That's
Terrence
again.
don't
Nobody don't
nobody
want to
want
hit
to
hit that Bud Crawford. Guess what? He got a dude named EJ want to hit that shit. And he say he gonna come take your shit.
He don't want to
That's
hit
what he
shit with
told
a
him,
fucking
CeeLo.
bottle. He don't want to hit shit with a
CeeLo, he
fucking
say he gonna
bottle.
come take that
All
shit.
you want to do is hit a bottle. That's all thing your
Oh
boy want
shit.
to do is
Hey
hit a
Destiny,
bottle.
you know your role. Wake him up now,
Hey,
baby. You know you
but
gotta wake
your
Bud up.
role,
Wake his
your role,
ass up
go
when he
hand
get
your
in the
boy a
ring.
fucking bottle. Go hand your boy a bottle. That's what he needs. He need a bottle.
But yeah, Ben, that's why I was asking you, because I was just wondering, was you more like of an EJ fan, or do you break
Hey
fights
man,
down?
listen, we gonna keep it
That's
boxing. I
why.
can talk and see why y'all wanna throw them little narrow. See, the rocks y'all throw, I don't throw the same rocks. I see y'all throwing rocks. I'm gonna pick up a brick and sling that bitch back at you. Because if you want to say what he did, what he did out the ring, that's his business out the ring. I'm talking about in the ring. You feel what I'm saying? Because what I do when I leave my house is my motherfucking business. I'm a grown ass man. You feel what I'm saying? So
But
what he
what you
did,
do
he paid the
after
price
it
for it. He
affects you
apologized as a man and as an
what
athlete.
you do
He
after
apologized.
affects what
Am I
happens
gonna crucify him?
the
Of
whole
course not.
process. It's a
They
whole
ain't
Man, I
process.
crucified
don't care
me.
what happened to him.
Boy,
He
It's a
I'm
whole
good
on
with
my
me.
I'm on my motherfucking 102nd chance. What the fuck I look like crucifying anybody for?
That's your business.
Yeah, you look
That's
like
what
you
I'm
done
talking
been.
about. So
Ain't
Look
nobody
while
like you done
y'all
been in
throwing them little
99 car
stones,
wrecks.
I
talking
keep
about
telling
that.
you, while you throwing, and
We
guess
ain't
what?
asked you
It
none
was
of that
26
though.
months
We ain't asked you none of that though. We
with the
ain't asked you none
Lambo
of that.
flip, with the Ferrari flipping
We
over
ain't
and the
asked you none of
Iraqner.
that.
Hey,
We ain't
It's
asked
two
you
and a
none of
half
that though.
years.
hey,
We ain't
And
I
asked
that's
you
don't
two
none
and a
of
know
that
half
you.
though.
years of
We
each
ain't
day.
asked you none
I
of that
don't know
though.
you,
Nobody
Hold
give
on,
a
Bean,
fuck
listen,
but
about
I
because
none
he
of that.
took
believe you.
away.
I believe
Now,
you. It's just
now
something
he
about
could
you.
have
I
whooped.
believe you.
After
When you
2
say
years
you've been
later,
through a
two and a
lot,
half
I
years later,
believe
he could
you.
have whooped the shit out of Bud Crawford,
It's,
Jamel. That shit would have went all kind of ways though. But
yo,
we here now, and your
yo,
boy
But
Catfish Crawford is
but
cornered. Ain't no more excuses. Y'all need to.
Ben, I believe everything you say because I
you
really believe you've been through a lot. I really believe that when you say that, that shit sound passionate. And it
Hey
look
man, you don't have to
passionate when I
believe
see you.
nothing. Just tell your boy to buckle
So
up, man.
so
To
I
sign
do
the paper.
believe some of
Listen,
the
this
things you
ain't no
say. I'm just letting you
GoFundMe for
know.
no being Israel,
You
nigga.
just
This
don't know
ain't no
no better.
sympathy. This ain't no protest to feel sympathy. Nigga, what? This shit ain't based
You
on
just
no
don't know no
sympathy over
better.
here. Hey
You
man,
just don't know no better though.
throw his
But I
ass in the
believe you.
ring. I told you, you don't need me as your trainer, because if you tell me you smell blood, I'm gonna take you to it. Don't tell me you know
Hey
orca
Ben,
and get in that water and can't
Ben,
swim, Destiny.
hey
Don't tell
Ben,
me
he's
you know
stopping
orca
Spence.
and when you see a shark, you run. Nah,
ain't
you stand up
Bud
in
stopping
that
that
pain.
Spence.
ain't happened. That
EJ
ain't
been
never
Hey
standing up
happened.
Ben,
in the pain from day
That ain't
one.
never fucking
He been
happened.
doing
That
he
ain't
been
never
doing
fucking happened.
everything he said he
That
was
ain't
gonna
never
do. He
fucking
did it.
happened. That ain't
And he
never
got your
fucking
boy
happened.
cornered.
So damn well
He
that
got
shit
him
ain't never
so
happened.
cornered over there.
That
You
shit
Ben,
ain't
don't
never
even know
happened
who he
though.
Bud,
with.
That
MTK
shit
Bud
ain't never
Global,
stopping
happened though.
Spence.
Bob Arum. You
Hey
just said it though earlier,
Ben,
D. You said you don't care if he
Ben,
fight with
Bud,
Al Heyman. You
Bud
just
is
want to see the
stopping
fight.
Spence.
True?
Nah, I don't care. I just want to see the fight, man. But I don't know
There
if
you
it's gonna
go.
happen.
See,
But
that's what
real talk,
I can
look,
respect the most right
real
there.
talk.
I don't give a
Bud
fuck
stopping
who he
Spence.
signed with. I want to see the fight. That's a boxing fan. Now we can discuss who gonna beat who ass after that. Let's get on that. Let's get them motherfuckers ready. Cause I know
Hey
that
man,
Sharp ready, boy.
it ain't
Sharp say
nothing.
don't
It
have
ain't
no sympathy
nothing.
on him.
Ain't
When he
nothing
got
Spence
flipped
can do.
with the Iraqner, he said don't have no motherfucking sympathy. And you telling Ben Israel that shit, boy, I'm pushing you out there. Straight out there.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm.
He say he ready. And guess what? I'm standing behind it.
Good job.
Hey
Stand
But
behind.
Ben,
that shit over there in the Crawford cap, that shit been capping from day one. All
You
them
stand
4 and
behind
5 year stories, y'all been talking about, oh, he said, man, suing Bob Aaron. Which slide we gonna
hey,
believe?
hey,
They
mermaid.
won the
hey
fight 4
Ben,
years, or Bob Aaron couldn't deliver the fight 4 5 years.
hey Ben, hey
Ain't
Ben. I
nobody
Which
said
one
I
scared.
was
y'all
gonna get
gonna
away
believe?
from
Ain't
that.
nobody scared of Little
Hey
Mermaid. Ain't
Ben,
nobody scared of
Ben,
Ariel.
hold on.
Hey,
Fucking
hey,
Ben,
flounder.
but
I went away from
he
all that.
knocking on
I
your
went
boy
away from all
door
that
right
Fuck
now.
now. He over
flounder.
there in that
Fuck
lake.
flounder, my nigga. Fuck flounder
Boy,
and
they
fuck you
done
too.
dropped
How
the
about that?
shark in the lake. How about
Fuck
that? They
flounder
put
and
the
fuck you
shark in the
too.
motherfucking lake.
Fuck flounder and fuck you too. And fuck you Little Mermaid too. While you at it. Shit, my nigga.
Hey, I love that motherfucking Destiny. Y'all motherfuckers got to turn up, man. Y'all
Hey
motherfuckers
man, you
turn
gotta
up,
have
man. See,
fun.
come on, y'all can't do it.
Fuck
I'm gonna go
Little
back in the
Mermaid. Ain't
chat, man.
nobody scared of Little
I'm
Mermaid.
gonna let y'all be though, man. I'm gonna go back in the chat and troll. I'm gonna get on my troll shit, man.
Yeah,
Cause I
going back
thought
in
y'all
the
came for
Yeah.
the smoke.
boy, ain't nobody will hear your
Nah,
bullshit.
man.
You came with
You
some
I
ain't
bullshit.
talking
thought
about
y'all
nothing.
ready, cause y'all was talking real greasy while I
You
was in the
you know
chat.
what?
Y'all
You
was high
better in the
fiving.
chat.
Y'all was
You
Bud
better in
Crawford
the
high
chat because
fiving
other
shit.
people can talk.
Man, y'all
Right.
You
flipping
better in
good.
the
Y'all was
chat.
flipping good.
He
A
don't never
lion
let
here
You
now.
better in the chat. You
you don't
better in the
Yeah.
chat, Ben. Yep.
You better when you grow some
Nobody
hair
can
too.
see you. Nobody can see you or hear
Yeah,
you.
you better when your ugly ass grows some hair too.
when nobody can see or hear you, you better off. Go back
Hey
in that
man,
little
you
pond
know,
that you say
hey
Spence
CeeLo,
live
man,
next
you
door.
know, hey CeeLo, I'm gonna give you one shot, bro.
What you salt water? What you
CeeLo,
salt water?
get out the way, man. Don't get in this line of fire, bro.
You look
Don't
like you
go
live
up here
by them
talking that Terrence
you live
Canfish
by them
crawfish shit.
crawdads.
Do not.
You
You see what he's saying?
what it,
Crawfish, them little crayfish, them
they
little
got you out of the
crawdads,
bayou. They got you out of the
crayfish.
bayou.
from
Nigga,
You look like
Louisiana.
Obama.
See, I
stop
knew you
saying
was
that
from
shit,
somewhere.
Ben.
Get
Stop
your
saying that shit. That shit's corny. Stop saying that shit. That shit is
Ben
corny
Crawfish,
as
look
the
fuck.
little
like something
crawdad.
came
That's
out
what
of.
he
That
said.
shit is corny, bruh. That shit is
Catfish
No,
corny.
Crawford.
we saying
That's
what
the
you
boy
look
That
name.
like.
shit is
Catfish
corny.
Crawford.
They say you look like two crawdads put together.
Hey man, look, man. Hey, one thing I'm gonna just tell you, ask your girl how I look.
The tails is
Ask your
both
girl
sides of
how I
your
look.
hair.
I'm
You
a
look
sex
like two
symbol. Ask your
crawdads
girl
stuck
how I
together.
look.
Two
Boy,
crawdads having sex.
hey, boy, ask your girl how I
Oh,
look.
she
That's all
already.
I'm gonna say.
Oh, the police already called. Hey, the police called
There you go.
H-Money
Damn, we
last time when
snitching.
you was
That's
on
what
here.
we doing now, D. We ain't gonna do that, D.
Hey,
Now
the
I'm gonna
police
throw a
called
flag on
H-Money.
the play right there. God dog.
Hey, they asked if
Now
she
I'm in
want
the
to file
chat. D ready
charges
to call the
for you
police.
turning that camera on and showing
Hey,
your chest.
hey,
They
D
asked if she
calling the
want to
police.
file
I gotta
charges.
get in the chat, man. That nigga, you
They
calling
say,
the police.
they say,
I'm gone, bro. You
you
calling the
know, good
police.
when you play with me. They say when you took your shirt up, they asked if she want to file an assault charge. So you fucking pulling that damn shirt up, your ugly ass. Crawdad looking ass nigga. That nigga ugly as hell. And be coming on here talking crazy.
Yeah, he's scared of fucking Little Mermaid. But ain't nobody scared of fucking Little Mermaid. That's why the niggas hide on fucking water all the time and shit. Nigga only come
Being
on
on
land
that
when
gossip, man. I told y'all that's why I say everybody needs to stop doing that because y'all be spreading stuff on these fighters and these fighters ain't in the ring and we don't know why they ain't in the ring. Stop saying that shit. If we knew then they would have been in the ring. Or it would
he
have been some
gonna
real news. That shit
he
don't
gonna
hit the
switch
real
the
news
other
Nigga,
unless
I
channel.
ain't going
it just
nowhere. I
hit the
was fooling
play
your ass,
channel.
nigga. I don't give a fuck about the police, nigga. Fuck the police, nigga. I was raised in BMO. Nigga, I was running from the police all my
Hey,
motherfucking life. You better ask them niggas down in
most
DC about this shit. Fuck wrong
hey,
with you?
most
I done
you know
relocated because it was dude like you trying to keep a nigga
man.
in the feds, though, man. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
bro, I
So I
would
took
never do
this
that
shit.
to you.
I
I got
took my
love for
talents
you.
to South Beach, though, bro.
I got love for you.
I
And I
took
can
my
tell you
talents
right
to
now,
South Beach.
you probably
And after
better
he
off
get through,
staying where you at, even if they know where you at. Ain't none of them niggas gonna come up to you by themselves. They gonna need to call SWAT the way you look. I would not run up on your ass by myself in no type of woods. You look like you'll just turn into the woods and shit.
and you
And
ready
just
for me
start
to
running
fire
through
your
them
ass
bitches
up.
like
Yeah, I
predators.
say I don't be
You
want to
look like
fight your
predator. I
ugly
would
ass.
never fuck with
Man,
you.
you look like
You know,
Nestle. You the
police don't
Nestle
go.
Crunch.
If you ever
You
notice,
look worse
police
than
ain't
that nigga
dumb.
who was
Police
singing
don't
with the
go to
Temptation,
problems.
bro.
They're not looking for
You's an
you.
ugly, bro.
They not
I don't
looking
even
for
like
you.
coming at
You
dudes
too
like
easy
the
to
ugly
find.
shit because it's
You
like
too
I'm being
easy to
arrogant.
find.
Man, look,
Listen,
man.
bro.
Your girl
Think about this.
girl keeping me
You
naked
think if
now.
I don't,
I'm
if I
gonna
was
have you.
looking for
I'm
you,
telling you, you
think
throwing the
about how
wrong
easy it is
stones,
to
bro.
find you,
You
Ben.
throwing the
They ain't
wrong
got to do but
stones at
take
the
one
wrong
picture of
dude,
you
dog.
and put that bitch on the news one
Man,
time, and
listen.
everybody can tell
But
you
you
where
don't want
your
it no
ass at.
more.
You the
So you
ugliest
don't
nigga in
want
the
your girl no
motherfucking
more.
state.
So you don't want it no more. You want her back? Do you want her back? You don't want it the way you talking like you don't want her, bro. You calling me ugly, but your girl with me. What it is?
Oh
What's going
Lord, you
on?
got
What
my
we doing
girl?
now? How we doing this shit?
Damn, Ben, you took my old lady.
Man, you want her back or what, bro?
Hey, Ben, can I
Man,
have
you
her
can
back?
have her back. I don't want her. I just be barring y'all old ladies, man. I be barring y'all
Damn,
members,
bro.
bro. For recreation
Damn.
use only. For recreation purpose only.
Ben, let me have her back.
That's what we doing. You can have her back, bro. Cause I ain't trying to
Thank
be
you,
paying
Ben.
them notes you paying, bro.
Nah, I
What's
ain't got
going on, man?
Ben.
What's up with this old Catfish Crawford Destiny? What's up, baby?
Man, you know that dude stopping that dude, man. And you know that. That's why that dude
Don't
hit you
nobody
and you
want to
didn't want
hit
to answer
that
that
bud.
question.
Don't nobody
Hey,
want to
see,
hit that
listen.
bud.
so
Hey,
fucking
bro,
corny.
listen. He didn't want to answer you when you said, okay, who you had in Mayweather and Canelo. Well, what the fuck make you think Spence gonna beat Bud if you thought that's what you was getting at? But he went
Yeah,
all
you
around
Straight,
that
you
question.
look,
understood while I was asking him that.
Yeah, he
it's gonna
did
be
too. He
straight
did
hammer
too. But
time. Everything
he
Bud
go
can
around
do,
stuff like that.
EJ can do
But that's why I told you, if you
100%
ever
better.
seen his picture, you'll
The
Stop
understand
jab,
why he act like that.
the
Stop it.
jab, the straight
Stop it.
jab. Bud got a
Stop it.
jab that's nice. EJ
Stop
got
it.
an effective jab that can fuck you out.
Stop
You
it.
feel what I'm saying? He got a jab that'll
When
knock
little
your ass out. Bud
when
got a
little
little.
mermaid can walk outside the water without needing a fucking spell and shit, then I believe you. But other than
What
that, leave
happened?
Little Mermaid where he belongs. Leave Little
What
Mermaid where
happened,
he belongs.
Destiny?
When Little Mermaid can walk out the fucking water without needing a spell and shit, then I believe you.
See,
Other than that,
you
Little
gotta
Mermaid
come
can do
from
a
Disney
damn
World.
thing.
You
Hey,
just like Bud when he
yeah,
was on vacation when he went to that lagoon. Talk
yeah.
about he
He
looking
looking for
for a
Little
That
shark.
Mermaid.
nigga shark, all right.
Hey,
He a
hey,
shark
Y'all
hey,
down
can't be
there in
going to no
Orlando.
lagoon talk about y'all
He a
looking for no
shark.
killer whale. Y'all
He
in
a
them little
shark, all
ponds.
right.
Hey,
He a shark
Man,
down there
Bud
in
over
Disney
there,
World, nigga. He
he was
a
with
protected.
big
Ariel.
fish. Bud
But
was a
Eric
big
with
fish
Eric
in that
was
little
with
top
the
rank
man
pond.
Yellow Beezy.
Hey
Eric was
Ben,
Ain't
with
nobody,
some
ain't
Yellow Beezy.
nobody scared of Bud.
hey Ben,
Was with
hey Ben,
What's up?
Canelo had a jab too, right?
Man, fuck Canelo. We talking Bud and EJ.
No, I'm asking.
Man, listen. We talking
Who
Bud and
fucked
EJ.
Canelo
All your
Canelo
subliminal.
had a
You can be
jab too.
direct. You don't have to be. You don't have to beat around the bush, my G. You can come
being
straight direct. Whatever you
I'm
want to
being
say,
direct.
say. Cause my skin is thick, and now you saying makes sense. So that's why I'm telling you. Stop
His
with them
skin
little
is
subliminal
thick.
ass messages, bro. Come on out
His
with it. What
skin
about
is thick.
Canelo? You a fan
I'm
of
saying,
Canelo?
no, I'm asking you.
Go
Canelo
ahead.
had a power.
What you want to make? Because
Canelo
I
had
want
a
to
power.
talk my EJ and Terence Crawford shit. And you keep
Canelo
saying
had
it's
a.
Canelo, a
I'm
known
asking
cheater,
you.
a person who done cheated several times, done
Hey,
got his
That's not my
ass
point.
hey,
whooped.
nah,
That
hey,
ain't my
come
point.
back. I
His
wanted
That
to
ain't my point.
outed.
That ain't my
Didn't the
point.
boy just
question,
got
bro.
his ass whooped by somebody named Bivol
That
Bivol?
ain't my
Did he
point.
just got
That
his
ain't my
ass
fault.
whooped?
That ain't my point.
And that's your boy. And now he want to
That
go
ain't.
pick on old ass Triple G. Yeah, tell
That
your
ain't my
boy get
point.
his shit together. Go tell your boy to go fight some real thoroughbred like the Charlo over there or David Benavidez over there waiting on his ass.
I agree.
Go
Hey,
over
hey,
there. Go. So
hey,
don't
hey,
come
come back.
running
I
up
wanted to
on me
holler
with
at
no
you for a second.
Canelo bullshit, Playboy. I want to hear nothing about no weak ass Canelo. He moist in my
Ben don't play
eyes,
that
man.
Canelo shit now. He don't
Man,
play that
listen,
Canelo
that
shit.
Canelo shit is weak, bro. That shit is watered down, bro. Anytime you got to cheat to beat a motherfucker, bro, you soft as
I
fuck in
agree
my
with
eyes,
all
bro.
of that. I agree with all of that. But what I'm
So
asking you,
what's your message? So what you pump for Canelo for? What's this all the pump for Canelo?
you said that EJ
We
had a
talking
devastate.
about two warriors.
You
We
said
talking about. You see what I said? I said two warriors, Catfish Crawford and that Megadon.
No, that shit
You
is
know what
so
I'm
trash.
saying?
That shit is so
The
trash.
Megadon.
Art
you
stink.
The
said that EJ
Megadon.
had a power jab
Stink,
that'll knock your head
dumbass.
off, right?
Man,
Mega
y'all need to turn
guns
y'all energy up.
they
Is
have
it
been
me or
extinct
y'all
for
just weak in
years.
this motherfucker? What's going on?
Megalodons are extinct, dumbass. So stop. He's not a
Yeah,
megalodon.
the
They're extinct.
Megadon, boo boo.
So
You know
he's
your hey
dead.
Destiny.
So he's
I
dead. He's
told you
extinct.
your road is to
He's
wake Bud
extinct.
ass up. When
He's
EJ knock him
extinct.
out,
Nigga, you
I
don't
want you to wake his ass. Don't let Fat
Nigga, you
Man
don't
climb
talk
his
about
big
fucking
ass in
relevant.
the
That's
ring.
your role. That's your
I
role.
want you
To
to
go
go
for
wake Bud
Ariel.
ass up
Kiss
and get him
Ariel.
up.
Your
Get him
role is to
up
kiss
out of there.
Ariel to make sure Ariel can become a real human. Okay, that's your
And the
job.
new
Go kiss Ariel.
undisputed.
Lies.
Ooh, that's gonna be a
Terrence
beautiful
Bud
day.
Crawford. You right. Terrence Bud motherfucking Crawford. Nigga, you don't tell me my
Is
Oh,
it
we
fucking
done
time
name.
to be
already heard it
great?
before. It ain't gonna
Look,
be nothing we ain't never heard. We done
Right.
heard it before. It ain't
Shit.
gonna be nothing we ain't never heard. We been
Man,
hearing
yeah.
that
all that stupid shit when he
all
over
this
there with
And
year.
guess what?
that stupid census
Y'all
shit.
should want Bud to want that shit. Cause it's time to be great again. He could be 2-time if he
He
claims.
gonna be 2 times.
But he
He
got a
gonna
big
be
ass
2
fish
times.
right in front of his ass now. He don't
He
got them
got
little
Ariel. He got Ariel.
dongo shit.
He got
That
Ariel with
little
Little Mermaid.
dongo shit. I don't know
He
what the
got
fuck
Little
that
Mermaid.
little
He ain't worried
Hey,
about Little
shit was.
Mermaid. He ain't worried about Little Mermaid. You go kiss
Mm-hmm.
hey,
Little Mermaid so you can become a real human, okay? Go kiss Little Mermaid.
Bud gonna come to the ring with some
hey,
hot grease to fry his
hey,
ass.
Man,
hey,
listen, man.
Ben. Hey,
And he gonna jump right
Ben,
in
you
that
got a better
motherfucker.
chance. Listen, this
Yes,
the
he gonna
odds.
jump right in
Hey,
that
Ben,
motherfucker.
And
He
he gonna
sure
jump
is.
right in that bitch.
this is the
Yeah.
odds. This is the odds of Errol Spence beating Crawford, Ben.
5-1,
He
like I'm
got,
cooking all 5 of y'all
check it
motherfuckers.
out.
5-1.
He,
Let's run
he
that
got,
shit.
You
It's
got
been
hey,
your fucking name with
listen,
your lame ass. Corny
Ben,
ass.
hold on,
5-1. Let's
man.
do this
See,
shit.
Ben, you
Can't
Destiny,
acting crazy,
I'm
kiss
telling
bro.
you, you
crawfish.
go to the side, boo boo,
Hey,
and you know your road. Your road is to wake a motherfucker up.
No, you
Catfish
Hey,
just
hey,
Crawford.
hey,
go
hey,
you
When
don't
he
you
Bud
get
worry
knocked
coming
about
to
out,
hey,
the
that's
you
your
got
ring
this
with
road.
a
hey, you
cast
got
You
this
come
iron
in the
rent
skillet.
ring to
money.
wake
you go
Crawford
to the
ass
Hey,
fucking
you
up.
gonna
side.
lose this rent money
That's
betting
your
on Errol
assignment.
Spence. I'll tell you that. Hey,
you
hey,
got a
Fucking
hey,
better,
side.
you
Yo,
got
what
a
up,
But
better
the rest
Taco?
of
chance.
What's
y'all,
good,
y'all
Taco?
bring that shit.
hey,
Y'all
hey,
Hey,
get
hey,
happy
fight.
hey,
Y'all
birthday.
run
Hey,
that
hold
shit.
on 1 second, Ben. Let me say happy birthday to my brother Taco. What's good?
hey, thanks,
Hey,
Brody.
happy birthday, Taco.
Hey, for
Oh,
sure, for
Shalom,
sure.
Taco.
Hey,
What's good, Taco?
Happy
appreciate it,
birthday.
man.
Boy,
Hey, I
Let the
hey,
fat
I
appreciate
hope
it.
ass
you're on
kid.
that good
Let the
Zaza
man
too,
talk. Nigga,
Taco,
you
man.
kissing his
Oh, for
ass too
sure,
fast. Nigga,
definitely,
let the man talk. You
definitely,
kissing
definitely.
ass, he can't even get a word out. Let him talk first.
Hey, I
There you
appreciate
go.
everybody, man.
They go a hater.
Oh shit. Hey, I
Nigga, put your
appreciate
thumb back in your mouth
everybody.
and hold
Hey,
Earl.
H man, I just wanted to ask you, bro. Hey, did you get the chance to look at that kid I told you to look at, bro? That boy out of Memphis. Keonis, boy, that boy.
Yeah, I looked at him. He's a shooter.
Hey, he's a
He's a
straight
good
shooter,
shooter.
boy. Hey, his shit look pure too. Whew.
Yeah, I like all the rookies they got because the first round pick of Patrick Baldwin Jr. That boy the truth. That boy the truth right there, Taco.
I want to ask you a question real quick. Where you think KD gonna go, bro? He know he asked for a trade.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You think they gonna trade this nigga for real?
Hell yeah, bro. Nigga, he got 4 years left on his deal.
He already on a team with Kyrie Irving, man.
Nah,
I don't know what's up with these guys.
Out for that nigga, bro. You gonna have to give me nigga 2. Bro, I go to Boston. with it.
They might trade him to the Miami Heat. What you think about Miami?
I go to Boston. Give me Jason Tatum and Marcus Smart. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Taco, I don't like how this nigga going from team to team. Like he was with the Thunder, then he went to the Warriors, then he went to the Brooklyn Nets. Now he going to somebody else.
You know, KD a different nigga, bro. He different, bro.
I don't fuck with them niggas like that.
Yeah, bro. He a different
type I don't know what happened to that nigga, man. I mean, they had a super team. They had Kyrie Irving, Kevin Durant, and James Harden. And that shit didn't work, man.
Why you think Draymond Green called him a bitch?
Hey. Hell yeah. Hey, Taco, what you think about this Spence and Bud, though?
Hey,
what's up with that?
Hey, that fight gonna happen. We all know that fight gonna happen. You already know I got Bud. But hey,
shit. There
you go. Did you see how Bud won his first part of his case against Bob Arum? When everybody talking about he was gonna lose.
So that's real. I didn't know if that was real or not. I seen that shit, but I think
that was in the. Yeah, I looked it up. I gotta Google shit when niggas talk that shit. I gotta Google it. Yeah, that's true. He won. He won the first part. They were trying to take it out. They were trying to put it in federal court, but it's still in Vegas though. It's still in the back.
Yeah, it's still in the state. Yep.
Right. So that's what they do, Taco. They're gonna settle out of court. I bet you Bob settled out of court with him. I can guarantee, especially after he won his first part.
Oh,
he
for
sure. Out of court.
Oh, hey, who gonna settle out of court is his ass when this fight get made though. He gonna settle his ass out.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what?
Happy birthday to your ass though.
Hold on.
Oh, you smoke a lot of that garbage ass weed like this old ugly ass dude named D that Live been talking about. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your day, my G.
Man, I don't see. Hey, the only way you see Errol Spence beating Crawford if he just keep coming and throwing punches. But you fail to realize that when you do that, you fall. You goes into the counter puncher's hands when you throw all those punches because he's gonna be over to counter you. So he gonna be in for a long day, bro. But hey man, y'all have a blessed night, man. Y'all have a blessed night, man. And I'm gonna be in the chat, man. I'll holler at y'all. H, man, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate
you. Stay on standby, Taco. I'll be talking about this ugly nigga all night.
Hey, I already know you gonna cook Ben. I already know y'all got it, especially Destiny 2. I already know y'all got it.
They need help, Taco. Where you going at? They need help.
Keep cooking that
this shit up here need help, man. They need help, man.
Here you go with the bullshit. Here go Ben with the bullshit.
Hey, who in there playing with the game?
Blow his boyfriend's penis all day. Come on here, jack his man off. Nobody want to hear nothing about that nigga.
See, Destiny. See, I ain't gonna disrespect you. I'm gonna forgive you. I'm gonna give you a pass with that one. I'm gonna give you a pass with that one because you know how I feel about you.
Tell me what my job is.
So I'm gonna let you have that one now because you know I don't give a fuck about talking to you like you a man.
You been mad and disrespectful towards me. Tell me what my role is, what my job is.
I just feel like you're just a different type of lady though. I just feel like you're a different type of lady though. That's all.
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, nigga. I don't think that fucking sexist shit over here.
She said I'm not a Hebrew Israelite.
Shit, I
just want to make sure you're a woman.
Don't come sideways, nigga. I already told you I'm a fucking god.
Come on,
I don't want to offend nobody. I just want to.
Shut up, nigga. I already told you I'm a god.
I know you come with that makeup
lady, bro.
Like some pancake mix now.
I already told you I'm a god. I already told you I'm a god. I already told you I'm a god.
What we're not going to do is those type of things there.
Don't come with that Hebrew Israelite bullshit over here with that sexist bullshit, y'all.
She's the type of woman that you used to being around. Hey, she's the type of woman you used to being around.
Take that bullshit someplace else.
What's good?
Listen.
What's up?
Chill out, man. She ain't the same type of woman you used to being around no more.
Man, listen, we don't know if that's the man. I don't know if that's the man or a woman either.
Because he can't handle that.
Well, it ain't the type you been getting passing your cigarettes up and giving up your corn.
I don't smoke cigarettes, bro. I told you.
She ain't one of them Valero.
I know they were selling your ass for them. I know you don't smoke them. They sold your ass for them goddamn time. Talking about you don't smoke them. Nigga, you ain't have none. They were selling your ass for them. Talking about you don't smoke.
Hey, stop telling on yourself. That's what you was doing in the jailhouse. You was selling your ass for cigarettes, bro.
Been in jail, baby.
That's what it sounds like. You telling these jailhouse jokes and shit like I'm the one to hit
them. Picking up them hoes from Valero.
I told you ain't no gangster. Come on here.
You around here talking about these jailhouse jokes. I thought we were talking about boxing.
YouTube H Money podcast smoke though.
I thought we were talking about some boxing shit.
Well, he said,
But I love y'all for this. Y'all can't fuck with me, man.
So that makes you into transgender, nigga.
I don't
he trying
fuck.
to see his shit
Destiny, I
later.
said I don't know now. You a transgender? That's your business. That's your business.
You like
That's
chicks
your
with dick,
business.
huh?
I
You
ain't
like chicks with
listen.
dick, huh?
That's your
You
business,
think you
Destiny.
you
If
wish
you
I
a
had a dick, huh?
transgender,
You
that's
wish I
your
had a
business,
dick,
boo
huh?
boo.
You wish I had a dick, huh?
That's your
You
business.
wish I had
I
a dick,
don't
huh?
know.
So
I
you
ain't
could suck
trying to
it, huh?
find out.
You wish I had a dick so you could suck it, huh?
I don't
Don't
know.
you?
I'm in the
Fucking
bed
Man,
with
he
weird
the
done
ass
seen
bad
nigga.
enough
bitch.
of them. He don't
And
want
it,
to see
and it
no
Straight
don't
more
ass
of them.
work.
up. Get your weird ass out of here. Ain't no chick with dicks over here, nigga. Take your
Hey
ass
man,
to a
I don't
different channel
look.
with that
That's your
shit.
business though,
Take
man.
your
That's your
ass to a
business.
different channel with that
Hey
shit. Go
man,
get
hey,
chicks with
Destiny,
dick.
you can't. Destiny, that man, he done already told you he been locked up like 10 times, man. That man,
Nah,
his
bro.
mind
Nah,
run all over
ain't
the
none of them.
place.
Ain't none of them 10 times
That
shit.
man
I
mind
think
run
you
all
done
over the
been
place.
locked
That
up
nigga
quite a
see
few
another
times,
nigga,
though,
man,
D.
he see all
Cause
type of shit. He
you
see
talk with a
shit you
prisoner
couldn't even
mentality,
imagine. He
though.
see
Your
doo-doo
whole
stains.
conversation be
He
jailhouse and
dream about
boogaloo
doo-doo
shit. I'm
stains.
trying
He
to
dream about
understand this shit.
doo-doo
How a
stains
dude
holding
gonna
his
be
thumb in
free
his mouth.
talking about
That nigga got
ass so much?
nightmares.
How can a
So
dude
you
be
gotta
free
let that
talking
nigga
about
think the way
ass
he
if he
gonna
not
think.
gay? You
He
on
gonna
some
think the
ass
way he
shit.
think. Let
That's
that
your
man go.
business, though.
Judy doing shit. He always
Y'all
telling me Judy doing
motherfuckers
shit.
weird tonight.
Fuck out of here. No, you get your weird ass out of here.
Y'all
Nigga
weird
getting his hair.
tonight.
Nigga, you sitting between somebody's legs getting your hair plaited right now.
See, there you go again. I
You got
got a
transgenders over
transgender
here,
and a
y'all.
drag queen talking to
Trans over
me.
here,
Both
y'all.
of you motherfuckers
Hey,
crazy.
Money,
Y'all
come.
know what? That's
Hey,
what it
Money.
is.
Hey, Money,
Y'all in
get the
common.
fuck up out
A
of here.
drag queen and a
Come get this
transgender
Hey,
trying to
transgender.
come at a
hey,
Yo,
kid.
come get this
Ben.
transgender
Both
the
of
Hey,
fuck
you
up out
Ben,
of here.
leave while
motherfuckers,
you
man.
ahead.
Don't
Leave
nobody
while
want
you
that
Let's
shit.
ahead,
get back
Ben.
to this boxing.
No,
Y'all
we
want to
did
get back
not.
to
Why?
this
Who you
boxing?
call a drag queen
Ben,
though,
look.
homie?
Ben,
I'm
it's
trying to
just like in
find out what
real
they
life.
own. They
It's just
coming at
like
me,
it's
and
just
Who?
that's
like
what
in
it
real
is.
Who you
life,
talking
Ben.
about
Drag
though?
queen
It's
and a
I'm
like in
trying to
real
see
life.
who
It
he's
don't
talking
matter.
about.
If
Who
the
is he
police
talking
find
about,
that he
AJ?
look guilty,
Who is he talking
he
about,
look
AJ?
guilty. Just leave while you
Yeah,
Talking back and
ahead,
forth
Ben.
with Destiny like that, man.
he
Chill out with that,
Nah,
bro.
he got Destiny all the way fucked up. You the same nigga that was trying to fly her out there to wherever you at, calling her
Man,
boo
ain't
boo and all of
nobody
that, nigga. Knock it
Nah, nah,
off,
nah,
nigga.
nah, nah,
ain't
nah, nah,
knowing
Yeah,
nah,
I
nah.
remember you
ain't
left your
knowing
number in the private
Nah,
chat trying
nah,
to
Yes,
give
you
it to
was,
her.
nigga.
oh
Yeah, nah, knock it
No, I
off,
never
nigga.
shot
You
Destiny my
sure
number
wasn't
to the
saying
boy.
that last week, my nigga.
Boy,
The
Don't
you
you
whole
won't
team
bet.
disrespect
was
You
the
here.
won't.
queen,
You
my
The
won't
whole
nigga.
even
team was
bet
here.
that.
Don't you
The whole
disrespect
team
the
You
was
won't
queen,
here.
even
nigga.
bet that.
Yeah,
You
cause
don't
she
even
getting on
believe
your
that.
ass, nigga.
You don't even believe that.
Straight up.
You
You
She
don't
only
What
even
we
fuck
don't
with real
believe,
believe
niggas
that.
nigga. We
anyway.
here every day,
She
nigga.
only fuck with real niggas anyway.
That part right there.
that part right there, nigga. Yeah, get your weird
ain't
ass out of here.
The whole
I'm
team was here.
ain't
You did that, man. Don't even go
nobody
there, man.
That's a big ass nigga.
ain't nobody in their right mind getting on no goddamn plane and coming to you, Ben.
there.
Nobody.
You
I don't
go.
give a
Look
fuck
at
what the
you.
fucking
Hey,
check look
you
like.
go.
I
Here you
don't give a
go.
fuck if you
Hey go
wire the money
you.
first.
Hey
They
go
gonna
a
take that
piranha.
money.
Hey go
Slave
a
with
I
piranha
told
Then
you
trying
you
to
used
tell
to
the
fucking with them
motherfucking
they
lion
gonna
how to
deliverers.
live.
then they gonna use
You a
handfuls
motherfucking
for
piranha.
protection
How
for
you
the
gonna tell me how to live? You
they
a
gonna take
motherfucking
that money and
piranha
use it for
in a cut
protection.
somewhere. Come on,
They
man.
gonna
You
put
need
a restraint. If
what
you
you
send
need to
some money
do
for,
is
I
learn to
wish you
get out
would.
the house.
You know
What you
what?
need to do is get out your
I'm
house
gonna
and
make
go
some
in your
money off your
neighborhood.
ugly ass because I
Go
know
walk,
you're a
go walk
patient.
around the
I'm
block.
gonna
Go
make you
let a
some
nigga
money
see
off
your
of you.
ugly
Every
ass.
time
How
you
about
send
that?
money, we're gonna put a restraining order
AJ,
on your ass and
AJ,
keep the money.
detail said a nigga like to sleep in the pond. You like some nigga that sleep look like some sleep in the pond.
Who?
That nigga
What
say
that?
Earl is the big fish in the pond, and nigga say he live in a pond. I told that nigga, you must live next door. You look like you came out of one, goddamn. That nigga came out of a pond looking like that. Like two
Nah, your ass
motherfucking
came out of
crawfish
little
stuck
canal,
together.
boy. You came out of motherfucking canal.
This nigga here.
It's like one of them motherfucking catfish you done pulled up out one of them little creeks.
But I give you credit, though. You won't turn that camera on again, but I give you you credit for allowing me to see that one time.
Well,
But I never
I
forget
keep
your
telling
face,
you, man.
and
I
I
don't know
never
what you get
mistake
off.
you for
I
another
don't know
man.
what you get off with
There's
watching
nobody
men, though. This is
on
what worried me
God's green
about you,
earth
D.
that look like
D,
you.
you really get off with watching men, though, and you
I just
fascinated.
never.
You just
I'm gonna
infatuated
tell you
by
what
me
makes
for
it so
some reason.
funny.
Do not like me, dude. I don't
Because
fuck with dudes.
Ben,
I
I'm
fuck with
telling you,
straight
Ben,
women, bro. I
this
would
is why I
cook
like
you.
you so
I would cook you, but I don't fuck
much,
with
Ben.
men's
I
like
never
that, bro.
seen nobody
I
that
don't
I
know
didn't
why
see
because
somebody
you
that I say he kind
infatuated
of
with
looked like
me
what's
in this
called.
camera.
I can't
I
say
don't know
that
what's
with you,
wrong
and
with
that
you,
shit
bro.
is
You've
just
been
funny to
locked up
me.
too long, bro. You
I can't
out.
even say
You
you
stood
look
in
like what's
jail.
called. You know how you can
You
sit and
still
say
in, you
people
sure
see me, they
you
say,
out,
damn,
bro?
he look like Vince
Cause
Carter.
I done
You know how
saw
y'all
some
say he
dudes
look
for
like Vince
phones in the
Carter. I can look
jailhouse,
at
bro.
somebody and say, damn, he look like somebody. I can't
Boy,
say
you
that
must
about
be
your ass. I can
motherfucking
know
in
somebody
jail.
you look like.
Detail. Do you remember when they had like that Jamaican gremlin? You know the one when the gremlin turned into like they had like that Jamaican looking one in part 2. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
One that had them
That
dreads.
water. Once that water, talking about when the water hit him.
Yeah, when the water hit him, that one had like those dreads.
Yeah, okay. So, okay, we can say that. You look like the nigga when the water barely hit him a little bit, not full all the way. We can say that. That's who you look like. But we can't really give you no really ideal thing and say you really look like a gremlin, because you really don't. You uglier than a damn gremlin, but you got like half and half. Like when he in the changing mode, not before or after, in the middle. Yo, ugly ass.
shit.
Ben, he just called you an alien, bro.
Y'all finished.
Nigga
Y'all
already know
y'all
you're
can't.
alien.
Y'all don't got shit though. I told y'all, man. That's the best you got, D. Now you turn on that motherfucking camera, you gonna scare everybody off this motherfucker.
No,
Now
man.
you show a motherfucker what a gremlin look like.
You.
Turn on that mother,
People
show
look at
what a
me, they
gremlin
say,
look like. Cause you look like a
go look at
motherfucking
Vince
George.
Carter.
You look like a
Go
beat
look at
down
Vince
George
Carter.
Jefferson, bro. You look like
Go
George
look at somebody
Jefferson.
like
You
Vince
look like
Carter.
a beat down George Jefferson, bro.
Denzel Washington or some
A
shit
beat
like
down.
that. You
No,
get the picture.
Beat
You get
down.
the picture.
Beat down
Now
George
to find this
Jefferson.
nigga,
But
now
now
to
you
find
talk
this
about
nigga, I want you to
Ben.
sit up
I told
and
you to
think
ask the
about
girl how I
hard
look.
ass
If you want
life.
a
Think
real
about somebody with
snapshot
a
of me,
hard ass
get your
life.
girl phone and look in her
I'm talking
phone. You
about
gonna see
somebody
me.
who had to go get their own motherfucking meal since one, getting cut, scratched, and stabbed. Think about that nigga. This is how you picture this nigga to start off. Think about a nigga running through the bushes full speed. He ain't put his hands up.
Yeah, chasing your
And the
little
nigga just
ugly
stay
ass
out
down.
in the
Chasing your
sun
ass
and don't
down,
wear
huh?
shoes.
Chasing your ass
I'm
down.
trying to get these niggas a description of you without even describing you of what
Hey, you don't need
he
to give
would
no
look
description.
like.
I told you to grab your girl phone and look in that motherfucker.
Nah,
You know,
man,
I'm
listen.
telling you, it's in her
Listen.
phone, bro.
Listen, I
Flavor
know
It's in her
what type of
phone.
women I like,
Man,
and
y'all
I
want to
know
talk and
that
watch
they
it, and
will
y'all want to
not
be on Ben, man. Cause
hold a
I'm telling
conversation
you,
with
man,
you.
I'm not flattered by
They
all
will
this
hold a
attention coming
purse
from you.
tight and run.
What?
That's the only thing any woman I
What?
mess with, if they see you, will hold a purse tight and run. I know
Hold
the
their
women that
purse
I
tight.
mess with. They'll lock their car
They
doors,
more hold their
and if you
cleavage tight.
start
They hold their
coming,
titties tight
if
when
you
they see a
start coming,
brother like me.
they know to hit their
When they see
horn
a
loud as they
motherfucker like
can
you,
and
they
drive
run.
off.
Now when they see
Clutch their
me,
pearls.
now we can line this shit up. You could just line this shit up. I
Ain't
wouldn't
nobody
me
going to
standing
see you,
me
Ben.
against you is no comparison, bro. Cause I got more. I take all your hoes, and there ain't no
Ben,
comparison, bro. And I
I
don't
don't
want you to
have
be
no
coming
hoes for
at me
you to
like that.
take, Ben.
I'm telling you, stop doing it.
See,
You
that's where we
making yourself.
wrong. That's
To
where
me,
you
you
wrong,
already
Ben. I don't even
weird
have no
because you
hoes.
sound like you
I don't
still
have
in
no
jail.
hoes,
You come with
Ben.
these jailhouse shit all the
I
time.
ain't got no hoes, Ben.
You don't got
That's
none.
you showing your bump beds and shit. You
Hey
shouldn't have put the
man.
motherfuckers on
Hey,
camera.
see, I told you, here goes some more jailhouse. They go to bump ass again. Here you go. You
That nigga putting bump.
institutionalized, D.
Nigga, you showed me
Your ass is
two bump beds
institutionalized, bro.
and
How
some
long you
dog
did?
food, and I know
Where
they
you
ain't got
been
no
at, D?
dog in jail. I know
You
they don't
in
let you
state
have no dog
affairs,
in your
man.
cell.
Cause you
So that's your damn
institutionalized. You
food.
bum
That
begging.
little dog bowl
You
that I
got
seen in the
tattoos
corner, I
on
know
your
that's
ass,
your
nigga
motherfucking
name
food,
tattooed
nigga.
on your ass. I don't
Cause I
understand
know
you,
they
bro.
don't let you have no dog in there. They
I
don't
don't
let you have
understand you.
no.
And you got that
So
little
you had to
mud
be the
ass
dog.
dog
That
in
nigga
there.
got you running around there.
And you
I knew
smoking
something was wrong
cigarettes.
when I seen you and you ain't
And
have
you
no
on
leash on.
squares. Bro, you fucked up, D.
Nigga, you better put that leash back on.
Huh?
Let it chain you back up to that bed. Let you get your dog food.
Shit. Hey, man, I don't let them hoes play with me like that, man.
Your motherfucking hair and shit
I
was
don't
wet
let
on
them
the
hoes
side.
change
I
me
knew you
like
were playing in that dog food when you was on that camera. I seen them little dreads wet at the bottom from when you was down there trying to drink some
You
water.
already seen.
Nigga, I seen you.
Oh, that's what it is.
I seen you, nigga.
You mad?
Yeah,
A
I be
dude
peeping
got
you,
hair.
nigga. I got
You
good
mad? I
eyes,
got
nigga.
hair,
I seen
D.
your hair.
That's what it
I
is.
seen that dog food and that wet
head
water
for
on
the
the
hair,
end of
huh?
them dreads.
Damn, dog. That's what it is. And you bald
Yeah, I
head.
seen it.
Damn.
I
D,
seen
that's
it.
just hereditary. You should blame you. That
I
ain't
know
your fault,
you.
D. That
I
ain't
know
your
you,
fault
bro.
because you bald headed. Your brother probably bald headed too, though. You know what I'm saying? It's hereditary.
Mm-hmm.
Bald head is fine though. What's wrong with a bald head?
I don't know. You know.
Ben, you done fucked the whole vibe up. The
Who?
whole
They fucking
vibe.
with
Yeah,
me.
he corny. He corny.
Man, listen,
Don't nobody
man.
laugh when he says joke because they
You
already know what he look like.
fucking
And he
trash.
calling somebody ugly. I'm gonna tell you what they really doing. They laughing inside. They saying ugly people love to call people ugly. Cause I
That's
know
what you been
somebody
doing all
saying that
night,
shit in
D.
the chat.
Flavor
Listen what
looking
you
at
been
it.
doing
No,
all night.
it's you though.
You the type of motherfucker throw a rock and hide their hands. But I ain't gonna let you get away with none of that shit, frog face looking
No.
motherfucker. You started this
I know they
shit,
dying
and I'm gonna
laughing. I
finish
know
it.
they dying
I'm
laughing.
gonna
Every
finish
nigga that
it.
done seen
I'm gonna
Ben
lace this
Israel
shit
right
up
now
so thick on
is
your frog
fucking
face. You
is
know
about
what?
to piss
You
on
need
themselves.
to
Laying
go
down.
find a
I know they about
princess
to
and let
piss
her
on their.
kiss your ass.
They
Oh,
saying here we go.
You need to go find a
Ben say that
princess
nigga
and
look
let her
like a
kiss your
fraud.
ugly
I
ass.
thought you said
Ben
you
say
was
you need to
gonna
find a
evaporate
princess.
back into the chat.
Right, precisely. Yes, please take your
I
ugly ass
thought you
back
was
to the
gonna
fucking chat.
evaporate back into the chat, man. You just done blew the
No,
whole
don't
vibe.
evaporate, because that would mean water gonna touch his ass. Don't let him evaporate. Fuck no, don't do that.
Oh shit, AJ done woke up
Don't
from
let
the
no
dead.
fucking water hit him. No, we don't want
Yo,
AJ done woke up from the dead.
We don't want that. Don't say that shit. Talking about let him evaporate
who?
back into the chat. No, we don't want that. You know, fucking water. You don't want water to hit the little ugly motherfucker. I already seen the water on the side of his motherfucking hair. I'm glad it ain't hit his neck and make him change. That's when
Yo,
he.
Ty
That's
said
when he don't shut
yo,
up.
he said he look like Flavor Flav. That's funny.
And that nigga, that don't do Flavor Flav like that. Flavor Flav, at least Flavor Flav got smooth black skin. That nigga just ugly all around. That nigga, he got different shades. That nigga is army fatigue. I wouldn't even call that nigga a color. That nigga is that grayish, blackish
Oh
army
shit.
fatigue. That nigga ready for war the way he look. That nigga is
Yeah.
predator.
Detail though, when they get water on, they multiply. When they get
That
water on, they
nigga is
multiply.
predator.
Hey,
That
detail,
nigga is camouflage.
when they get water on, they multiply. It's when they eat is when they turn into the ugly little gremlin. But when they
Oh,
get the
okay, my
water, they
bad.
multiply.
My
So
bad.
you don't want him to multiply.
Well, you fucking don't want that. You fucking definitely don't want that. Another one of them motherfuckers. Some babies. Ooh. I know your old lady. I know your old lady be on birth control like a motherfucker. that nigga, you can nut in anything. You ain't never getting a baby. I know ain't nobody finna let that. I know them women like, shit, I don't care what your dick look like. I know they popping pills. Condom City.
Hey, B, you live a depressed life, bro. You live a real. I think you've been picked on all your life, bro. You just really. I'm just listening at you. I said, damn, man. I almost feel sorry for you, D, because you fucked up. You just,
I
you
know them
know, I'm
bitches.
trying to
I know
figure
them
out
bitches be like this. Even the ones that be on crack. I bet you them crackheads
what if I was
them
a
crackheads
dude?
be like this.
Just imagine
Now,
if I
if I
was a
give it to
dude
you, you better not tell nobody
who
I
was
gave your
ugly
ugly ass
and
the
who had a sensitive problem. You would hurt my feelings.
Hey, I bet
I
you them
say, damn, this
crackheads
dude
even
trying
tell
to
you
hurt
that.
my feelings.
I
But
bet you
then when I
crackhead
really
will tell
look at you
if I
really
give you
need a
some
Prince
pussy for
Charming
this
though.
crack, you better not tell nobody. Don't tell nobody I fucked your ugly ass. I bet your crackheads don't even treat you fair.
What? I don't even understand.
Hey man, I know ain't no woman allowing that nigga to man. You gonna have to show you a real good dude. You gonna have to buy like cars and shit. I know you got money. Cause if you got women, I know it's hard, boy. You gonna have to come out your ass. You got to buy bitches condos and shit. Let them stay there for 6 months. Gain some trust.
Oh shit.
Rent that bitch a Lamborghini for 6 months. Gain some trust first. Cause I know ain't none of them bitches letting you walk in their house and lock that door behind you. Shit. That ain't happening. You gonna have to do some investing, goddamn it.
Yeah, you had a real depressed life, D. I really said.
Nah, man, I just like having fun. I
said
fuck
though,
with the
but
people
for
that
real
like to
though, you
fuck with
really,
people.
I love it. This right
I
up my
like bullying
alley.
the bully. I'm like Crawford. I like bullying the bullies.
I love this shit, but really, I'm trying to figure it out though, man. You penitentiary raised. You just done took it straight
Hey
to
man,
the chain.
I don't play
And I'm
around the
trying to figure
penitentiary,
it
bro.
out though, really though, because I'm making sense of it though. I'm really am.
Hey
I'm
man,
really
you don't
making
want to put
sense.
all that shit on there. You the only one talk about police and shit. I ain't send no goddamn police.
Yeah, you said you was
I'm
gonna
not
call the
sending no
police.
police.
You forgot. That's when I said I'm
Come
gonna raise
on,
up out
man.
of here. You snitching. I said we ain't gonna do that.
No, I said
See,
that they
one thing
tried
you
to get
don't.
in
I told you
touch.
you suffer from Alzheimer's too. Not only
Okay.
do you look like a troll, you suffering from Alzheimer's.
Oh
You know
my
what I'm saying?
goodness.
You got an
That's the funniest shit
early
you
stage of
saying.
that motherfucker. You know what I'm
I
saying?
guess you pulling one of them Eminem things, talk about yourself, call other people ugly. You gonna kill your own self so can't nobody talk about you. I
What?
guess that's what you finna do. Cause this nigga calling other people ugly. I guess he say shit, I'm gonna kill that joke, goddamn. I'm just gonna call people ugly too.
Boy, you cause you's a troll, bro. You's a real ugly motherfucker, bro. You the definition of you ugly. You ain't ugly, bitch. You ugly. You gave ugly a new name, motherfucker. You ugly. You look something
Yeah.
like out of canal though, dog. I don't know some of them shit. You look like son out of
If I gave it oogly, you gave it ooglyest.
Oogly. You an oogly motherfucker, bro.
And you the oogliest motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. Can we please get back to boxing? Like, seriously, like.
I know, right?
Yeah.
All right,
Without, hey,
right.
and we don't want to hear that same damn tape either. That same tape.
Precisely.
We know that same little tape. We don't want to hear that shit.
Precisely.
Yeah, I just wanted you to break the fight down for me. That's why I was just asking you questions at different angles. You couldn't answer it though.
What you mean? Break it down like how EJ gonna put that straight jab on Bud and rip out.
No. Well, that's why I was comparing. That's why I was comparing Canelo and Mayweather.
No, I don't want to compare them. Canelo. I just got a problem with that comparison, bro. Canelo. I'd rather for you pull Jimmy Whack.
But then when I asked you, you said you said that Floyd was more skillful.
Fighting.
So if you said Floyd was more skillful, then how
boxing is a deadly sport by itself.
How do you see EJ being able to hit him with all that shit?
I want no comparison from a cheater. I'd rather for you give me a midget. Bring in Arnold. Bring in any motherfucking body. You can't give me no comparison from that motherfucker. He the reason why the computer bar levels all fucked up. Fuck him.
I get what you're trying to say. And why?
You get what I was trying to say?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, because they were saying the same thing. He's bigger. He's stronger.
Right.
The little man going to win and all the other good
shit.
Right. Yeah, I
So if you pick Floyd because Floyd was more skillful, Floyd got head movement, Floyd got good footwork, he's not just going to stand there in front of Canelo and get hit. What makes you think EJ is going to do that to Bud? That's the comparison that I was making. Cricket.
I want to hear
the same reason why you said Bud is not. I don't expect Bud to stand there and be no punching bag. I don't want Bud to come in there and do nothing he has not been doing. I want him to come in there with his A game. But one thing EJ gonna come in there and show you, son, especially AJ. He gonna show you. He gonna put Bud as on full display. All that shit, all that capping shit he been talking, all that slick shit. Y'all writing a check that his ass gonna have to cash. You feel what I'm saying? Only Bud. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been telling y'all he been trying to sell that WBO belt. Somebody got a lot of echo too.
Detail, that's you, baby.
Y'all good with it? Okay. Yeah, but that boy been out here trying to sell it, and he's supposed to. And if he'll fight it, just like I told the other dude, he the puppet master right now. He got the last of the missing piece right now. And he know he got it. He want maximum dollar for it, so be it. You putting your life on the line every day, but your ass gonna pay for it, though. That's what I'm saying. I feel as though Bud can do a lot of good things. He can switch it. He can do all that shit.
He's gonna win yet, though. He's gonna told us everything, but how he's supposed to win. What is he gonna do?
All that shit is ineffective when you going up with a person with a bigger puncher.
All that shit.
A bigger puncher, a bigger body puncher.
What's his strategy? What's the strategy?
More ring IQ.
More ring IQ. Okay. What is his strategy gonna be to be Bud? What is his fighting strategy gonna be to be Bud?
What is
everybody? We always ask you the same
like
question.
Me tell you one thing I can tell you, said EJ can put a jab on his ass, wear his ass down. I can say that though, Destiny. But when that happens, EJ might come with a whole nother plan. Bud might come with another plan. We just don't know this type of fight. We don't know what this thing. What I do know, Bud don't have an answer for EJ though. I know that much.
He told us a goddamn thing about his strategy.
Hey man, I got to get out of here. Hey man, it was fun having fun with y'all as always, man. Y'all be safe. Have fun.
So.
Go easy on them, man. Later. Hey, don't hurt them. Don't hurt them, Destiny. Hey, be respectful, Ben. Later, y'all. Peace, y'all.
Hey, be safe though, D.
You ain't gave us a breakdown of the fight yet. You ain't told us a strategy yet. All you keep saying is a jab. Okay, once Bud timed that jab, then what else EJ got?
You got uppercuts, body punch. You got everything to in effect. What Bud has, what EJ has better. Bud got a jab, and you keep saying the jab. That's the foundation of everything. He gonna set the tone. He gonna set the whole fight up. He gonna set the whole fight up coming off that motherfucker. Then it's gonna
Once
be a
Bud
rain
times
of
that
body
jab,
punches.
once
Then
Bud
it's gonna
times
be
that
walking
jab,
him down.
He's a master of timing. Bud is a master of timing. Once he times that jab, what else does EJ bring to the table?
That's what we want. We want Bud the master. We want Bud the master timing. I want him to do that. I want him to switch it, everything. And I'm just saying,
That
my
ain't,
opinion.
that ain't
All
answer
that's
the
gonna be
question.
ineffective.
That ain't answer a goddamn question. Okay, so AJ, how do you see the fight playing out? Because Bear won't answer the question. The nigga talking circles.
Ain't no
So,
circles. I'm giving you facts. I'm giving you what you don't
okay.
want
Well,
to
it's
hear.
AJ turn to talk.
Because your
AJ,
boy
how do you
gonna
see the
get his
fight going?
behind whooped, and you don't want to hear that.
I see Bud taking that jab away. I see Bud taking that jab away, and just like how you was asking, once he takes that jab away, what else have we seen EJ do? Like, what else does he really bring to the table? He can't fight off of both sides. He has slow feet. He has no head movement. He goes to a
Damn.
high guard. He's not a counterpuncher. I'm just trying to figure out, once Bud takes that jab away, what else is EJ gonna bring to the table? I
So
just don't see it.
you say EJ flat footed and with no head movements.
He
Facts.
he he does not move his head.
He does
So that
not.
means
He does
he's
not
supposed to be
move his
lumped up
head.
after every fight. That means he should be lumped up, huh?
He does. He
But
is.
look
He
at the
do?
dudes that he's fighting.
He
He's fighting
do?
dudes that stand right there in front of him.
I don't know what
Danny
fight y'all
Garcia
been
stood
watching.
right there in front of him.
I've been
Ugas
watching a
stood right
whole
there in
nother
front
fight.
of him.
I've been watching a whole nother fight and fighter. I don't know what y'all been watching. Y'all entitled to see that. And I guess why a lot of people say they see the same thing y'all see too. I just don't see it. Y'all entitled to that. They say they see the same shit y'all say they see in EJ game. They say they see it till they get their ass to the ring and it be ineffective. He
Hey,
take y'all
Roy
best.
Jones
He gonna
see it.
take.
Tarver
He gonna.
see it. Tyson
He gonna.
see it. Leonard
Okay.
see
Till
it.
they get in the ring and
Mayweather,
he gonna take his
everybody.
All
best
of them see it.
weapon away from him. He gonna take Bud's best tool away from him and
Robert
leave him
And
there
what's
Garcia.
right
that?
there. What?
And what's that? You said he gonna take Bud's best
Whatever
weapon.
Bud do effectively, whatever he do effectively is gonna be taken away from him.
So,
Y'all say switch it. Y'all say the looping hand.
Your turn to answer the question because again,
Y'all say a
we're
lot of
talking
things though.
circles. See, we won't answer a damn question. So opinions. How's the fight gonna play out in your opinion?
And who?
Opinions. AJ.
Yo, well, I
How's the
see.
fight gonna play out?
I see Bud being Bud, really, pretty much. He's gonna figure out Spence early by looking at Spence's jab game for at least the first 2-3 rounds. He's gonna see where Spence's jab is at. Then he's gonna execute by slipping the jab and try to use his counter punches. He's gonna throw his jab back by slipping Spence's jab, and he's gonna jab. You know what I mean? Crawford's gonna jab after he slips Spence's jab, and then he's gonna try to hit Spence with some body shots. He's gonna use some of his tools as he go and try to land some punches here and there. And when Spence tries to go inside and try to brawl with Bud, that's where the counter punching and all that goes in the favor of Bud. It's all about Bud taking Spence's best punch and not getting hurt. I mean, if he can take Spence's best punch early in the fight, I'll give the advantage to Crawford more because of his speed and his heavy hand power. But he can't stay in the pocket. But he can't stay. Bud does fight in the pocket. In the pocket is right there in your face. He's almost like a Shakur Stevenson. He's right there in the pocket. Bud is right there in your face.
Wrong game plan for Bud, bro.
It will not be the wrong thing for Bud because Bud does what he does best. Bud's look, man. Let me finish, man. Bud's best game. His tools come out the box when he's in the pocket right there. That's where all his tools come out at. All right, but the only difference Bud has to do is just don't stay there the whole fight. Move around, like land your punches, get the hell out the way. You know what I mean, and reset and start it over again. He can't stay there all night.
Go ahead, babe.
He can't stay in the pocket all night. He can't stay in there all night. He can't do that. He can't be the old boy where he stays there and take the punches and all that. He can't do that. He has to be able to land first or counter first and get the hell out the way in order for him to reset so Spence don't have to hit him with some of those body shots.
Outside. What you talking about?
It's not going to be an easy fight now. Both fighters got their hands full in this fight, man. Hands down.
Right.
I just think speed kills, and I think speed kills. Skills matter, and counter punching matters, and I think footwork matters also. And I just think Bud has those advantages. But EJ is a strong fighter. He's a strong body puncher. He has a great jab. No, his jab he also can hide. He hides his punches with his jab. He sets up his power with his jabs. I mean, his jab is pretty much the biggest difference against Bud, because Bud, usually gets hit with jabs. So he's gonna probably get hit a little bit more with jabs in this fight because of Spence's jab. But he'll figure Spence out and he'll dip the jab and throw some of his punches on top of that. He's just gotta fight, and then he has to fight. He has to land his punches first and get out the way. He has to be a little bit more smarter in this fight.
I think Bud's going to keep EJ on the back foot because EJ can't fight off his back foot. I think it's going to be like how what's his name, Evander Holyfield did Mike Tyson in the first fight. He knew Mike Tyson could not fight off his back foot, and I think that's what Bud is going to do. And Bud has a longer arm. Bud has a longer arm reach and a faster hands. And he's a better timer too. He's a much better timer.
And that power does matter because if he hits him with a good punch, he's going to back EJ up. So you're right about that. Because if Bud hits him with a good counter punch or something like that, and we know Bud has heavy hands. He has heavy hands. So if he hits EJ with a good punch and backs EJ up, that's what that favors Crawford right there. That favors him. You know what I mean? And he has those tool sets, man. He has different combinations. He knows how to throw different punches.
But now when you get Bud on the inside and he see that none of this shit is effective, EJ, then what's his plan?
Bud is really good on the inside. How do you think
if it doesn't affect him?
If
it's going to affect him.
You said he get on the inside, hit EJ. None of that shit
is effective. It's going to affect him, Ben, because all those other fighters that Spence fought, Bud is stronger than all those other guys that he fought. So Bud's power will feel Bud's power in this fight. Bud's power is stronger than the other opponents that Spence is facing. Even though his opponents are really good opponents, their power is not Bud power.
And it's vice versa. I'll let you have that one.
And yeah, you're right. You're right. And Spence got the power. That's what I'm saying. It's both ways here.
But one thing I do know that EJ coming with some power to hit his ass with though. And one thing I do know
of course, Bud's gonna get hit with a punch in this fight. He ain't gonna be invincible. Neither one of them is. And neither one's invincible, but speed kills, man. And skills do matter.
Yeah, if he box, he stay on the outside and make it a boxing, he stand a chance. If he go in there talking about making any phone calls, lights out for his ass, bro. Stay out the pocket. You can't go in there talking about calling nobody. You can't. The minute you make a phone call, his ass going to sleep, bro. I don't think Bud has enough power. It's just my opinion. To keep EJ off his ass for 12 rounds, though, my G.
He done stopped 9 straight.
Huh?
He done stopped 9 straight.
I mean, he's supposed to. Those opponents who he beat up on, none of those opponents ain't EJ. I give him all the credit. I could just tell you, EJ done son them to retire all the motherfuckers he done.
All right, but you think some of Spence's opponents he shouldn't have did the same thing, finished them? I know he beats up a lot of them, but
what that goes on is almost like that's almost like a triangle theory. What you coming up with, though? I don't like to compare shit like that. It's just like I said, Bud is a talented fighter. I'm gonna see the fight when it plays out. When they get in the ring, when them two fighters get in the ring, Imano. Then it'll pan out. Then I'm gonna say if Bud got this ability or if EJ got that ability. That's when it pans out to me. You feel what I'm saying? Or other than that, we just talk about Bud gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna say EJ gonna beat his ass.
I'm telling you right now, if either one of them can take each other's power, it's gonna be fireworks in this fight. If one or the other feels the power, if either one of them feels the power, it's gonna be like a little bit of a chess match. Like, pick and choose your poise where to throw that punch. Only if somebody gets hurt. Only if somebody gets hurt. If either one gets hit with good punches and they don't phase them and they can take it, it's gonna be fireworks.
Somebody don't like body shots. Somebody do not like body shots. And
they are sneaking on Bud's power, man. His body. Yeah.
Somebody don't like body shots, and it ain't Bud. Bud ain't got a problem with a body shot. Somebody else do.
Bud got a
Bud's
problem
very No, huh?
Yeah.
He don't got no problem with a body shot. He don't got no problem with a body shot.
Questions. See how we got a lot of questions right now. But
what I noticed with Bud is that when Bud gets hit, you know what punch Bud gets hit really more? Everybody keeps saying this left. No. Bud always gets hit.
Rights.
Bud always gets hit. That's right, brother. He gets hit with the straight right, and Spence don't have a straight right because he's already right-handed already. So he throws more of his left. So I think Spence have to learn. Spence is gonna have to figure out how to use that right hand a little bit more in this fight if he wants to even have success with the right hand with Crawford. And if he doesn't use it at all or figure out how to hit Bud with any rights, that advantage also goes to Bud.
We're gonna see the night of the fight, though. You know.
But it's gonna be a great fight, man. Ain't no 40, 60, 60, 40 fight. No, this is a 50-50 fight. It's two greats. Whoever wins this fight is definitely the king of the division and number one in boxing. Right now, Bud is number one right now. If he finishes,
both of them are gonna have their moments. Both of them are gonna have their moments.
It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. Like hands down, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. Hell of a fight.
And it's definitely
a hell of a fight.
And it's definitely ain't going to the scorecards though. So y'all might
Man, you for your boy, Little Mermaid and shit. But when everybody getting facts about Bud versus,
you don't have to worry about that part.
Hey, every time people
well, honestly, I got Bud winning. Stopping Spence in 11.
Oh, anything's possible.
It's definitely ain't going to the scorecards. Somebody definitely getting stopped. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely.
But if it goes to the score,
it's probably gonna favor Bud. If it goes to the scorecard, it's probably gonna favor Bud. I'm gonna tell you why. Just because you're active does not mean it's effective. It's a thing called ineffective aggression. And if there's been a lot of fighters that had ineffective aggression, i.e., Madonna versus Mayweather. Just because you throw punches and punches don't mean that it's landing, and it does not mean it's effective. It's all about
EJ's on.
Bend over in the chat is right about one thing. Spence's favorite his right hand is his jab. So if he doesn't develop some kind of a straight right punch like the ones that Bud usually sees, it's gonna be different because Spence is a jabber with the right hand, so he has to figure out how he's gonna have to come with something at least a little different in this fight to show Bud.
No, he usually jabs with his left a lot. He jabs with his left a lot too.
And Destiny, to your point, when you was talking about ineffective aggression, Sean Porter. Sean Porter is another.
Bud don't have to do nothing.
You're right.
Bud need to do no adjustments. He just needed to show up and go win the fight.
Who said that? Where did you get that from? Nobody said that.
It's not going to be really no adjustments. They're both going to fight their fight and let the best puncher win.
When we said he times your boy Little Mermaid's jab, it's going to be a long night for Little Mermaid. We literally that's an adjustment. What are you talking about? That's definitely an adjustment.
What man? Okay.
Butch is gonna have to show a little bit more activity early in this fight instead of later in the rounds. I mean, we know he's a knockout artist and stuff like that, but I don't think he needs to wait to the middle rounds to start doing it. He might have to start early on Spence because Spence's activity rate is crazy. You know what I mean? He's an active fighter. So Bud's gonna see a lot of punches early, so that's gonna give Bud the chance to study Spence early in the fight instead of waiting until later because Spence is so active. So that gives another chance for Bud to figure him out early in the first 2 or 3 rounds. I say around the 4th round, he's going to already know what Spence is bringing to the table, and then that's when Bud's going to kick up. So
Bud needs to keep it to the body. That's all he needs to do because Spence does not like body shots at all. He has a weak body. That's not his thing.
I was actually going to that. No, what I mean by knockout artists, I'm just saying knockout artists mean he has 9 knockouts in a row. I don't mean that he has 1 knockout power. I mean, Bud's the type that he hits you with a little combination before he knocks you out. I don't mean knockout artists meaning he just hits you and you're done. Yeah. I mean, he hits you with a good combination with power. His combinations come with power, and then he drops you. So that's what I meant.
An accumulation of punches.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's effective, though. It's effective. It's not just punches and bunches that, you hoping one sticks like somebody else does.
Like Sean Porter.
Yeah, like you said, Sean Porter.
Yo, T is hilarious.
Yeah, like you said, with Sean Porter.
Shit.
Yeah, I put Sean Porter on his ass with that shit. What's up, Kush?
This is gonna be a hell of a fight.
What up, baby boy? What you got on it?
Oh, what up?
Yeah,
what up, Ken?
I was hearing a little bit of what y'all was saying. I got kind of chopped off when I was trying to connect. What was y'all just saying last?
We were talking about how we think Bud is how we think the fight is going to play out between Bud and Spence. We asked Ben, and Ben talks in circles all the time. He won't tell us what Spence is, what he's going to bring to the table. So
The thing is, like, Like the
Yeah,
difference is the
they don't
only
know how to give an in-depth breakdown round by round.
yeah.
They can only, go basic with their breakdowns. But I was thinking about Spence's jab, and I just been thinking about what the hell Bud probably will try to do to nullify his jab. And I was studying him, and I think that he's gonna be trying to Bud is gonna be trying to paw that motherfucking jab down and shoot his jab over it. And that'll be, you see what I'm saying? The chess match. I know he'll be able to slip it, and I know he's gonna stand right in front of him, and he gonna see what the fuck he gonna do. You see what I'm saying?
That's
and
right,
he's
bro.
gonna
That's
test
exactly
it.
what I'm thinking. I agree
So
with that.
that's
That's
why the
exactly what I'm
fight might
thinking.
look to people like Spence might be winning because he actually gonna stand in front of him, and Spence is gonna touch him to the body at some points, and we gonna see if you know what I'm saying, if that's really gonna slow Bud down or not, and what he's about to start trying to do.
That's exactly my point. Bud's gonna see punches early in this fight compared to other
Bud not
fighters.
gonna sit there and be stupid and get hit with the same combination more than once. I'm sure when Spence hits him down low to the body, Bud is gonna punish him up top. You see what I'm saying? Like he's gonna take something every time he shoot that shit. Bud's not gonna shell up.
Bud is gonna keep
Makes a lot of
Spence on his back
sense.
foot.
It makes a lot of sense.
He punches in between punches. What'd you say, Des? I'm sorry.
I think he's gonna keep Spence on his back foot because he knows Spence cannot fight off his back foot.
Oh,
and
if
he's
he
gonna
puts
keep
Spence,
a lot of lateral movement.
right, girl.
Absolutely
Right.
And I do agree with that.
If he puts Spence on the back foot, that fight is over.
Advantage Crawford.
You know why he's gonna put him on the
Advantage
back
Crawford.
foot? I could kind of describe why he's gonna put him on the back foot.
To me,
When
two
Spence
sets,
go
man.
to the body and Bud punish him up top, if Spence stumbles backward the way that he did with Ugas when Ugas connected with him,
over.
Bud is gonna pressure him.
He's gonna turn his lights
You guys see when Bud lands punches and the opponents kind of like when the opponents fall back, he immediately pressures him. That's his rhythm. It's inbred in his style. You see what I'm saying?
That's when his tool set come out. That's right. When he rocks you, that's when the tool set comes out the box.
Right.
That's when the tool set comes out. You might get an uppercut, you might get two hooks, or you might get all those different types of punches once he rock you. You don't know which one's gonna really be. You don't know which one's gonna hit you with again after he rocks you. You just don't know because he has different types of tools. I can agree with that. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. I can feel. I can see it already.
That as well. Spence can do that in his own way, but he has to be able to get Bud to he has to be able to enforce his will on Bud. He has to be able to make Bud shell up.
Oh, you know he gonna
do
that,
what he gets his opponents to do.
You know he gonna do
That's
that.
his objective.
Yeah, but the key is that Spence has to.
That's his objective, right? I know that's his objective. I know what Spence wants to do.
You know he gonna
He's
do it.
gonna be trying to hide it though, Ben. Spence ain't stupid, bro. Spence is gonna try to hide that attack, and I think that's gonna be a mistake because when he tries to hide that attack, Bud is gonna expose that new shit that he's been working on, and he's gonna show his hand, and that's the issue because Bud, I believe, already has figured that shit, that body attack shit, that how he employs that attack. Bud has already figured it out. He's already seen it, and he knows what he's gonna do to him.
Time running out.
And every time you see Bud fight, you always see him fight differently. Bud never has the same kind of fight. Every time you see Spence fight, it's the same damn thing. Come forward with his head straight up in the air, his high guard, can't go off his back foot, the same 1-2 combination with an uppercut here and there. It's literally the same playbook.
And that shit
play by play.
That's why I said that I feel Spence has to be the one that has to bring something different.
It's been very effective in sending a lot of
people no doubt about it. We know that.
The dudes as he's been fighting.
But this is Crawford. This is Crawford. You gotta bring something different. Crawford ain't those other dudes, man. It's just like Crawford's fighting a guy that's not the other dudes. That's why I'm saying this fight is gonna be good. It's gonna be a very it's gonna be a tough fight.
Oh man, did y'all see today that Mike Tyson was in Omaha at Bud's gym working with him?
I saw that on Instagram. I saw that.
You saw that?
Oh, watch out! Probably giving Bud some lessons on some power.
Bud seemed like I looked on his Instagram. He put out a new video. He seemed like he's stepping up his self promotion and shit. They had a little training video up. It's kind of dope.
Got Tyson out there. You know, Tyson teaching him them body power shots and shit like that. You know how Tyson.
That's what I was thinking.
Bud staying in
he's stepping it up a little bit. That's good promotion to even be in a picture with Mike Tyson.
Hell yeah.
Bud stay in the fucking
For
gym.
his it's crazy
All the
for
time.
his age.
Bud stay
For
in
his
the gym.
age, the dude still got fucking speed, Tyson, man. For his age, man, I'm seeing a bunch of bags, and I'm like, damn, this dude still got speed. God damn.
He be training with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? They say he's been in Mayweather gym before. He stay in the gym. This man, like this,
Yeah.
literally, he loves it. Like it's not just a job for him. He literally loves this shit.
Yeah, he
He
does
like
love the sport.
he breathes and sleeps it. That's literally he really loves that shit. So I mean, it's gonna be an interesting fight, and everybody keeps saying it's gonna be a very good fight, but it could be a very short fight. You never know. Just
See,
never
Hey,
know.
you know what?
Crawford's no, like think about it. Crawford's gonna get work in the gym because he got Shakur Stevenson over there that he can work with. You know what I mean? He got other guys there that he can work with. So
Keyshawn
Shit,
Davis.
he could go work with
Yup,
Jared
Keyshawn
Anderson.
Davis. Yup.
He could go work with Jared Anderson.
He got work.
Yeah, he
He
definitely
definitely
got
got
work.
work.
He
He
done
definitely
got work with him before. You see what I'm saying? It's Jerry Hurd, all kind of guys he can get work with.
Now you got Crawford riding on bikes, going all up 20 miles on mountains and stuff. Yo, this dude's serious about this fight, man. He never did that. He never go on no bike and go 20 miles up the mountain. He never did that before. Now he's doing it. Like
No,
he's telling you.
No, he doing. He be doing. He'll
Well, he said he does, but he doesn't. He never went that far up, like 20 miles up. Like, you know what I mean? He said that's a little more new to him than he normally does, and that's gonna help his legs. That's just gonna help his legs even more.
All y'all probably just like me, man. Every morning I wake up before I go to work, I hit YouTube and I'm like, please let me hear that this fight is announced. Please let me hear they have signed the contract. That's the first thing I do. The first thing I do is go to YouTube, just looking to see the fight is signed. The fight is signed. Every morning, the first thing I do is hit YouTube. Just man, when it's antagonizing because we've just been waiting for them to sign this fight. Canelo didn't fight already. He already got his next fight. Shakur already got his next fight. And we're just waiting on Spence and Bud. Like, what the hell is the holdup? Y'all got to have worked out something during all this time. I mean, something. We ain't heard shit.
Right.
But then what gives me hope is why are they training the way they training if there ain't nothing going down? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They training like they did.
It's an in-house thing they're doing, man. All these negotiations, everything you're seeing right now is in-house, the way it should have been from the beginning of the whole thing. Like,
right. Who's Shakur fighting next though? Who he fighting next, honey?
Conceição.
Yeah,
the dude
fighting the
that
guy that Valdez
really
fought.
beat Valdez.
Yeah,
I think he beat Valdez on that fight actually too.
I didn't know they actually that was signed, sealed, and delivered.
Trust me, girl. Shakur Stevenson is definitely this fight out of all the. This guy could be his biggest fight of all his fights he's had. I'm talking about even those two, even against Valdez. This guy could possibly. I think this guy is better than Valdez. To be honest with you, because of the stuff he brings. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So this is Shakur Stevenson's biggest fight in 130 right now out of all the competition he's had. This guy will give him a test. He will bring it to him.
Yeah, because he actually can box. He can box. He's
He can
a
box.
fighter
He got a little pop in that glove too. So
yeah, he's a sport fighter too. Yeah, you're right.
This guy's for real.
Yeah, Shakur. I'm confident in baby Shakur.
I'm a Shakur fan. I know I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan as well, but I know for a fact this is his biggest fight right here. This is his toughest one. By far.
I definitely agree. It's definitely going to be the toughest test to date. I definitely agree with that. Definitely do. Yes, sir. I can't wait to see that shit. I did not know they already had signed that deal. That's gonna be a good fight. When are they fighting?
I'm not exactly 100%
I forgot
sure.
the date. Somebody pull it up.
Oh, okay.
It's already a date for sure.
Okay, wait for that fight. That's gonna be a damn good fight. Excited for that one. Who's fighting this weekend, y'all?
Yeah, I knew that too.
The cruiserweight Breedis, another guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Joyce is fighting.
I like the other guy that Breedis is fighting. I just can't pronounce his name, but that damn guy good. I'm going for him with the upset to take them belts. Take that belt from that guy.
Then you got the UFC fight too. Adesanya's fighting.
Stop it.
Yeah, he's fighting.
Nobody wants to see that shit.
Only reason I don't want to see him is because his first fight I seen, he was like underwhelming. He lost moving up in weight, but I guess I shouldn't hold it against him. I'm just not a big UFC dude, but I did see his last 2 fights though.
Yeah, I just watch the big fights in UFC, just the big ones. It's not like boxing. Boxing, I could watch a whole cast of dudes that you never even heard of.
You can watch
before.
you can watch the undercard.
Yeah.
You good.
Yeah.
UFC is not like that. I feel you. The main event is always the best part of the show.
Right.
I feel you.
Some dudes just laying down on the ground and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But boxing, I can sit up there. You know what I'm saying? I could watch a whole 6 fights, nothing but just straw weights, and I just sit there and just watch them get down. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Well, it depends on who's fighting now. Like them little
Yeah,
kids.
that's what you meant. That's what you meant, girl. It depends who's fighting.
Them little ass kids that be fighting that be like 110, 105 weight. I do not watch those preteens fights. Shit is weird.
Get the smoke. What's up, bro, man? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I can check some of them out. Them little dudes, they throw a lot of punches.
I mean, that's what everybody say, but it looks weird to me. Like I don't. It's so strange. They look like little preteens in there.
Chill, man. Another day to express more of our dysfunctional family values.
What? No, don't call it that bullshit.
But, hey, yeah, I can only help but do my sweet thing.
Do your sweet science. You coming here with your bullshit, what you coming on here with?
Oh, okay. Listen, it's okay. People can have different of opinion as to who's gonna win the fight.
That's what it's all about, right, Smoke?
Without being disagreeable,
right? You gotta bring you gotta share your own opinions, your point of view, what you see. It's all about listening. If you disagree, you give your side of the opinion, and you explain your side.
It really boils down to something. It's
we
really
gotta all be 20. We all 6 of us gotta be like arguing all at one time, trying to get opinion across. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, man. Let one person get it off, then the next one cook. You know what I mean? Even if
it's a binary thing. Either you can take, either he can take Porter's shot, or he can't. If he can't take it, then everything what people who pick Porter, pick Bud to win is absolutely the case. Like I have the same assessment, but instead of thinking that he's not going to be able to take Bud's power, I think he will be able to take Bud's power. So I think it's going to the cards, and he's going to get outworked there.
You think he'll still win on the cards if he gets knocked down 3 times, 3 flash knockdowns, which I believe it'll be.
He could. Knockdowns always is a variable, right? I'm just saying. Like, I think he's going to be able to take Bud's power. So for him to take Bud's power, that would equal he's not going to get knocked down 3 times.
So he's expecting Spence's activity rate to be
That's
the
just
factor
my
in this fight.
prediction. I believe he'll get knocked down multiple times in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, to me, that's still just a binary choice. It's just kind of like, can you take the power? Can't he? If he can't, then he's not going to win.
No, I do believe he'll most likely be able to take the power. That's why it'll be multiple knockdowns.
I think we just have a different way of defining taking the power. Because if you get dropped 3 times, then you can't take the fucking power.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Well, I don't think he'll be able to take the power in that case.
If he gets dropped 3 times and it goes to the scorecards, I
don't
see him.
So.
Right, yeah.
I'm saying if he can't take his power, he's gonna lose. That's it. That's the main fucking lot. I just think he can take his power, so he's gonna go to the cards. We'll get
Only person getting dropped 3 times gonna be Bud, man.
Okay, but we know once Bud dropped your ass, you ain't get that.
Bud getting dropped.
Bud
probably gonna drop him twice in 1 round.
And that's gonna be the end of the fight. The referee he's the best finisher in the game. Who finishes better than Bud? Nobody. He's the best finisher in the game.
Well, finishers in the game. Well, I put Bud. The top 3, maybe you can honestly say that Bud, Tank, and the other guy's name. And Canelo, yeah, those are the 3 best finishers.
Hold on. Then you got to take Bud out there because better be got a 100% stoppage rate.
Oh yeah.
My bad. I totally forgot. My bad.
I'm at the top.
Definitely him too.
Yeah,
definitely him too. So you can say 4
got
guys.
18 fights. I'm not putting that nigga in there. He only got 18 fights. He better get his weight up with his hate and pay him back when he bigger. Fuck that 18 fight bullshit. No, he's not up there. Hearing that bullshit.
He's had real. But that's in his 18 fights though. The difference is he's fought level competition and he's doing it too.
Besides Marcus Brown. Besides Marcus Brown, name somebody else.
He has some other guys on that resume.
Isaac put Adonis Stevenson in a coma.
Stevenson was a baby before that.
Yeah, Dr. Stevenson was every bit of like 120 years old, y'all. Don't count him.
He might have been more like 95. He might have been more like 95.
But before that, he was the guy. Like everybody said, this is the guy. This is the guy. You know what I mean? That guy.
36 back in what 2011.
Yeah, I mean, he started boxing late too. He was like, I'm just saying.
Dr. Stevenson, give me somebody besides Marcus Brown.
I mean, but he did knock the old man into the middle of next month though. He did do that.
You should do that with an old ass man. You would hope so.
Well, I mean,
I'm just talking about the knockout, not the rest.
He got to get his weight up with his hay and pay him back when he's bigger. Don't give me no 18 fight ass nigga. No.
Yeah, he can. Well, he'll stay. He'll knock you the fuck out. The way he stops you though, geez.
Not with 18 fight. Wow. And you got to give me a name.
Yeah, I'm saying nobody did that to Joe Smith. Say what you want about Joe Smith, but nobody did that to him.
Who the fuck was checking for Joe Smith? Nobody.
I mean, who was checking for Joe Smith to get knocked out in 2 rounds? Though?
Nobody was checking for fucking Joe Smith. He was never on nobody's radar. Like, oh yeah, Joe Smith. That's the dude right there. Fuck
of course, never not the dude. Just a big ass fucking lump.
More than 18 fights. I try to see not more than 18 fights. And once you show me and somebody with a real name, somebody with some blood in their fucking veins, then I entertain the fuckery.
Everybody has their own criteria. So,
What about Anthony Yardy? Is he a name for you?
No.
Yeah, and that's better be his next fight, isn't it, Anthony Yard?
Yeah.
Didn't he get fucking coconut? Didn't he?
I got Anthony Yard going to bed.
He did, but he's probably pretty much the only name besides Joe Smith and that.
As much as exhaustion as it was a punch, right?
I want to see it. I wish that we could see the Bivol fight, but I know we won't get it.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, he's the one. Then I entertain him, and he has to have more than 18 fucking fights. And he's older than himself. He up there in age too. He better take his old ass on and retire before he get knocked the fuck out.
Bivol doesn't have that many fights. He beat the shit out of Canelo. Who's got a shit ton of fights.
Man, I never thought cinnamon was good. I never put cinnamon on no pound for pound anything. Pound for pound ducking, pound for pound cherry picker. And I knew Bivol was going to beat him. I told everybody Bivol was going to beat him. That's why I was really surprised when Cinnamon picked him to fight. I was truly surprised because I knew Bivol was going to beat him. And Bill went in and did just that. Beat his ass. He beat the fucking English out that man. The fuck? Yeah, no.
She said he beat the English out of him. How's it going?
He did beat the English out that nigga. Yeah. Came in speaking English and left speaking Spanish.
Yo, Ty, man, you more than welcome to get up on here, man.
So I'm talking to fuck it off in Israel. You know him.
Yo, they going at it. Yo, you got me crying right here.
Well, Ben went got in the chat. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Ben, man. You can't go getting in the chat, Ben. That's not from off the panel. Anyway, man. Anyway.
D. Laveau, where's your fucking husband at? Or, where's your husband at, sir? Go get your husband and come ask me about my husband. Okay? You're fucking welcome. By the way, my husband and I are divorced. You're fucking welcome. Okay? The fuck? Niggas be asking some weird ass questions. What the fuck they got to do anything? Okay. You can still have a husband. Where's your husband? You might have a husband and a wife. Shit, I don't fucking know. Niggas be wild weird these days. We already had a tranny lover up in here. So, I mean, you could be the next one. Nobody fucking knows. The fuck I got to do anything? Where's my husband? So I am single. So the fuck what? So and I was married for 21 years. And I was this ass. The fuck you mean?
Put a fork in him.
Let him
Put
know
a
that
fork in
you the
him.
queen
He
of the castle.
done. Put a fork in him. He done. He done. I mean, put a fork in him. He done. He is done. That's how he's done. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I just want to shout out, man, to you know what I'm saying? Destiny Black. Oh, y'all up here taking care of my light work today while I'm sick, man. You know what I'm saying? Fatality, flawless victory. You know what I'm saying? In Ricky's words, flawless victory. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Boy, I tell you, God don't like ugly, and God don't like ugly literally. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Shout out to H Money, man. God, y'all made my day, man. I feel so sick, man. Shit. Damn. Nah, nah. I don't know, man. Nah, man, I just felt weak today, so I'm just like, yeah. I just
lay
like
down
shit.
them drinks.
Hey,
Lay
man.
down them drinks, bro, man.
Yeah,
Probably
man.
drinking some of that
I've been
hardcore.
feeling, man. Yeah, man. I made me some motherfucking soup, man, and shit. Thank God Ben didn't put on the camera. I really would have passed out. Shit. I think that would have did it right there. I think that would have been my coronavirus, man. Thank you. Oh, man. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good listening to y'all, man. Y'all take care of y'all business, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
How do you see the fight going fast? I know you fuck with Bud, right?
Oh yeah, you know I fuck with Bud, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm from Texas, man. I just ain't biased. I look Earl a dog, man, but he you know what I'm saying? He don't got nothing for Bud. I don't do all that because you from this. Everybody know that, man. I ain't biased, man. I like, you know what I'm saying? If you match me against every fighter in here, you know, 135, 140, every fight's gonna be different. Just because one fighter beats 5, 6 fighters don't mean when I find that fighter I know that's gonna beat him, that's who I'm gonna put him up against. And that's how it is with Earl. He can beat all them people with that rock'em sock'em, come forward Mexican style. That shit ain't gonna work with Crawford. You can't beat no fighter that got footwork that fight on his toes. You're not gonna beat no fighter like that with no come forward like that shit ain't gonna work, man. You got to be able to fight on the back foot because if he goes forward and he goes back, it's like having a dance partner. You can't dance with a motherfucker that got 2 left feet. You can't.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? She gonna make you look like you can't dance, or he gonna make you look like you can't dance, right?
Yep.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it'll be like.
It's gonna be Counter City if he does that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Counter City. That's what I keep saying.
Spence is Shaq. Bud is Elijah Wan.
That's a good compare. I like that. Elijah Wan versus Shaq.
If that makes sense to y'all.
That's a good one.
If that makes sense to y'all.
That's what I said in the comment section. I say it's a game. It's a game. Right. It's going to be a game of chess versus a game of checkers. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fight to me is going to play out like. A really good fighter against a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna shit on nobody from Texas, man. I fuck with Earl a dog, man. You know what I'm saying? But he don't got nothing for Bud. That's what I see. That's what the eye test tell me. That's what my boxing ability to read fights and call them for the last 30, 40 years. I know boxing. I might lose a fight here and there, but when it comes to these big fights, I ain't losing them. I'm not gonna lose this one. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna lose this one. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen in boxing. None of us are genies and can call the future and say we're gonna get. But I bet you I'm gonna get this fight right. I bet you I'm gonna get this one right. Because I know Crawford got all the tool bags. I've seen it to him from the very first time I seen him fight. From you know what I'm saying, 135, 140, 147, they shit on him. You got one guy that has stayed at 147 this whole thing, which he been taking care of his business. He been fighting the champions, woo-woo, but there's a reason, like D was saying earlier, like D and y'all was, there's a reason why you're going to see why they've been keeping these fighters away from Terence Crawford. And y'all seen it slowly but surely, but there's just one more piece left. And when, you know, but I'm starting to feel like Dito too. I feel like the fight ain't gonna happen. Be honest, it's getting to that point. You know, we gonna tell ourselves it is, and we just know in one way, like, yeah, you know they gonna make this fight. You know they gonna make this fight. But come on, man,
This ain't that
The
old
only thing, the
generation
only thing that
boxing.
just
Yeah,
keep, the only thing that
yeah,
keeps me hopeful is that you see them both continuously working out.
That's
yeah,
true. And the
yeah.
second thing we gotta do, we just gotta keep the same energy. We just gotta keep that energy until we see what happens.
Yeah.
Honestly, I felt like if
I'm gonna be
had
real with y'all. I see Bud working out. I ain't seen Spence working out. Who's seen Spence working out
but I'm
Last
trying to
since
video
he
I
tell
fought
saw
who
was
guy?
Spence. He
I've
was
seen
hitting
some
a heavyweight in
clips.
the
I've seen
body.
some clips.
I seen him. I seen him running in on the side of the road with a hoodie and all that. But that was right before the Ugas fight. I ain't seen Spence working
Oh no,
out.
I seen him recently.
I'm not saying he's
Recently
not.
he was
I'm
in the
just saying like I haven't seen him publicly showing himself working out. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you, bro. The last time I saw him,
Yeah,
he was
they got
in the
video.
sparring
They got a
ring.
couple
He was hitting a heavyweight like to the body, like he had the heavyweight on the ropes and he kept throwing body shots at
They have
his
him
ass.
running up hills and shit in Texas and some neon shit. Like,
I
honestly, I
believe
think
he is. I believe he is. I'm just I just want to see that shit.
wait, Kush, I honestly
Bud
believe
put
had
some shit out today.
wait, Kush, I believe had Spence fought Kell Brook before Kell Brook ever fought Triple G, I think Kell Brook would have beat his ass, to be honest. I think Kell Brook would have beat his ass because
Beat
he
Triple
was
G.
putting work on that man. Yeah, I think had Kell Brook
Yeah.
still been undefeated, he would have fought at 147. Undefeated Kell Brook, yeah, he would have beat fucking Spence. And I think he would have beat him easily. I do. But we would
Shit.
never know.
Oh, you talking
Yeah.
about Destin, you talking about the time before he fought Triple G at that time in his career?
Yeah.
Like
That's
the
how,
Kell Brook that beat
Yeah.
Deshaun.
yeah.
Hey, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
I'm really
Yeah.
trying to really judge that shit. And I know
Yeah.
we're not supposed to do the whole bullshit, but still, I'm trying to really. I don't know, y'all. I'm being for real. That nigga can't fuck with Spence. I'm be real.
Kush,
Hell
what's
no.
up, baby boy? You been flaming shit lately, man. God damn, I
What's
gotta
good,
bring a
fam?
fire extinguisher out on this bitch, man.
Shit. Damn.
Yeah,
But
because you know
nah,
what?
I don't know. Spence definitely got better
distract,
too, but maybe
Look,
because
I'll give Kush
Spence didn't
credit
have
though.
the
Kush ain't
experience.
like the other Spence fans though. He ain't like the other Spence fans going crazy
Oh, I'm
up
not a
on his
Spence
shit.
fan.
You know what I mean?
I am a Spence fan.
I'm
I'm not
not.
gonna lie, but I'm a Bud fan
Nah, Kush
first in
ain't
this
biased
fight.
though, man. Kush ain't
Yeah,
biased. He call the
exactly,
fights
bro. That's
down
what
the
I meant.
middle. I don't fuck with
I
too
am a
many people.
Spence
I
Facts.
fuck
fan
with
though
Kush
on
though. Kush
everything.
gonna call that shit down the middle,
When
man. He
Spence
gonna
fight,
call
I
that
get
shit.
excited, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie, I get excited when Spence fight. So,
but you know what? Back to kind of what Desi was saying. I hate when people distract from Bud when they say, "Oh, he fought Benavidez. Benavidez only had one leg." Well, if Benavidez had one leg, then we also have to say that Kell Brook was damaged goods coming into the fight with one eye.
facts. Facts
Yeah.
on facts
Yeah.
on facts. Because
But you
according to
know what
Dr.
though? That's not Crawford's fault. Even if that didn't happen with Kell Brook's side, that's not Crawford's fight. That man had one leg. That's not
Right.
his
That
fault.
ain't his fault.
You know what I'm saying? He just taking care.
Crawford's
He
just a
just
better
look.
finisher.
Yeah, as long as you keep putting them motherfuckers in the ring and Bud keep getting them out of there, like these. I wouldn't give a fuck if they Burger King managers, man. Shit, put them hoes up in there. Keep Bud keep knocking them hoes out. Y'all gonna talk down either way if they real fighters or not. You saying he fighting up a taxi cab driver? Well, keep throwing them motherfucking taxi cab drivers in there, and Bud keep stopping them hoes. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Keep
9 straight.
stopping all them motherfuckers. Throw all them motherfuckers in there, man. Square
Wait,
beaters. Yeah.
wait. AJ looked up through how little buddy was shot in the leg. So he was walking his cat.
man,
Oh
Benavidez,
shit, y'all
no, he's
crazy.
a hood character, bro. Benavidez from some kind of gang or some shit for sure. That was something different, but I understand how you feel me. How we do in the streets. In streets politics, you keep that in the street. Don't publicize that.
How long y'all think Benavidez is gonna last in there with Danny?
I think it's gonna go all
Shit.
12 because that nigga got a chance. I think it's gonna go all 12.
Yeah.
It's gonna go all 12.
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking,
But I
man,
don't know.
Danny
He
might.
kind of be
Man, I
out of
keep
shape.
thinking Danny might stop. Man, I think Danny might hit this month. I
He
think
seemed
Danny.
like he in better shape than that last
Yeah.
fight. Cause last fight he was just getting back in shape. I remember. So now he been maintaining better weight. I don't know. Maybe he'll do
That's
better.
what I'm
He'll
saying,
surprise us
Kush.
or
I
some
think
shit. But
Danny's gonna be better as far as weight, bro. Like, when y'all know, you know what I'm saying?
Danny is gonna be
Especially
better for
people in
sure.
here
Danny is.
that's older. When you get older, bro, you ain't gonna keep cutting weight, dog. That make you weak, bro. Look, him
Right.
being 154 is where he needed to go, man. No matter if he can fuck with them fighters, but as far as weight and body wise, he can't. That's gonna make him better. You know,
I
staying at
don't know. I feel like
147.
this is an easy fight for Danny because he's
That's what I
catching
kind of think. That's
Benavidez
what I'm
at the
thinking.
time
Yeah.
when he catching him. This is an easy ass fight for
You're
Danny. He
telling
probably
me
gonna knock
anybody
him
on
out.
here telling me really honestly that you think Benavidez got a skill set, even you know what I'm saying? We're not saying
He's
Danny
ruined.
is the best
He's
boxer.
ruined.
Yeah.
How
Benavidez
can we
is
say that he's gonna do anything? He's ruined
Benavidez is
already.
he's a taller
That's
dude
true. That's true.
that could fight at 160.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm
He a
saying?
bigger
So
dude. You right. You
yeah,
right.
Danny coming from 147 to 154.
I'm looking at that.
Benavidez is
Yeah,
a big
yeah.
dude, a big tall
He
dude that could
is.
really fight at 160.
But one thing we know, size don't win fights, man.
Hold
This
on.
is true.
You know that
This
shit
is
in the
true.
streets, man. Size don't win fights, man. Skills
Shit,
win fights.
this shit is like somebody asking me, like, if Felix Diaz came back tomorrow, oh, do you think he could beat Conor Ben? Fuck no, that motherfucker gonna get knocked the fuck out. He ruined, and they not active. Like Jose Benavidez fought one time since he fought Crawford.
Yeah.
The only thing with Danny at this point in his career, with all the losses that he done took, he might be coming to 154 a little too late. He might be coming a little too late.
I kind of agree with you too. I
You see
thought
what
he
I'm
should have
saying?
did it like a couple years ago. I thought he should have did
Right.
it about 2-3 years
And
ago,
it's
man.
not that Danny can't win. It's not that he can't win, but you're just fighting a younger, longer dude. I mean,
Dude, yeah.
Benavidez is what, about 5'11", and Danny is what, like 5'8". That's a lot of dude in front of you, and Danny's not used to fighting dudes that big, that long. Benavidez is
And this
long.
being his first fight at 154, I can kind of agree with this. I bet
You know what
I
I'm
can
saying?
see it. I can see it going the
Eric,
distance. I can see it going
I
the
know
distance.
that Jose Benavidez Jr. wasn't a champion, but if you're calling him Little Monster Benavidez Jr., then he's washed. Because I think that his skill set is better than David Benavidez. I think that David Benavidez kind of fucking marvels his style after his brother. I don't think that he's skill-wise better than his brother.
Oh, you think his little
So if
brother?
you're calling him
You
Little
think Jose
Benavidez
better
Jr.,
skilled
then
than
he's
David?
washed, bro. I'm for real. This dude he was one of the top-ranked guys when he was coming up, top-ranked prospects, and now he's nothing.
Well, he was walking his cat and got shot, so that's why.
Well, Crawford took care of that. You know what I mean? He
Yeah,
never
you
been the
got to
same.
maintain a good lifestyle as far as getting shot. You feel me? You
Yeah,
can't be
man.
involved in that type of life. I could tell how Benavidez carry himself. He hard like that. He a street dude.
Yeah.
Yo, you gotta respect. See, that's another thing.
I
You gotta
respect
respect
old boy for
Crawford.
getting up in that ring, man, fighting like that, man.
Hell
with that
yeah,
leg
he a
like
gangster. I
that.
could
Jose.
tell
I respect that
how he
shit.
walk.
Motherfucker, a lot of us in these strip, man. I respect that shit, man. I know, you know what I'm saying? And that boy, I was even surprised he lasted 11 with Crawford, be honest with you. But me,
Mm-hmm.
feel like
I
Crawford
actually
could have got
wasn't
him out of there
T-Ron,
earlier,
but
I think, but
he should
Crawford
have
just
left
break
that
him
life
down, man.
alone. He
At
should
that
have left
time,
that life alone and focused on boxing. He should have did what
Crawford was
Bud
just
did
breaking
and
him
Spence
down, man.
did and
That's true,
focused
bro. But you know, we got a lot of
boxing.
boxers that have controversy in the outside boxing. That's not the same when they come in the ring. So I mean,
You feel me? I'm not trying to talk about his
unfortunately,
personal life because that ain't my business. I'm only talking about it because it affected him in the ring. You feel me?
Right.
yeah, man.
Right.
No, he was walking his cat, y'all, and got
But
shot.
like you said, but like talking about him,
like
talking about him is like talking about Bud. Look what Bud went through, and he came back in the ring, and he stood focused. He kept that energy, and look what he's doing. I mean, like he went through his thing in the past, and he's in the ring, he's dominant. He's doing, it's like he never left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. Bud got shot in the head and drove himself to the hospital.
To
That's
the
crazy.
hospital. Come
Mhm.
on, man.
I'm just saying.
Come on
He
now,
said he
that's some
got
hood
shot in
shit.
the leg while walking his cat, and he didn't know who it was. Come on, bro. Like,
Now,
what the
that's some
fuck
hood
that
shit
sound
right
like?
there. Yo, he drove himself.
That's what I be saying, man. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't the same, man. And that's why I could tell, man, when I look at Crawford, man, I already
They
knew
built
it.
different.
I knew it. They built some people, some just build different, man. Everybody on their own path, bro. That man up there ain't got us on the same path, man. You know what I'm
another
saying?
thing is Bud don't struggle with weight like Spencer do, so he's not gonna need to cut a whole bunch of weight like Spencer do. He was gonna be able to.
Spence walk around about 190 sometimes.
He says that. Yeah, he
Yeah.
balloons up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bud doesn't. Bud pretty much, fights at his walking around weight. I think what he about 150 something.
By 150 something.
Yeah.
Bud stay there. He ain't gonna blow up like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay.
not to
Let me ask y'all a question though. Okay, so say Bud does beat EJ, he beats him in spectacular fashion. Do you think he's gonna go up? You think when he goes up to 154, his big bro Charlo gonna fight him?
Oh yeah. Doctor. Oh, you asked is Charlo gonna fight him?
Yeah.
Shit, I think he's gonna have to. Shit,
He
he
not
better.
like that,
Shit,
Des. He
he from
gonna
my
try to
mother.
do the same shit. He gonna try to
Shit.
find other dudes that he had to fight or move up, and he not like that.
Nah, hey, Kush, as much as I want to believe, look, I'm not even down you on that because I'm thinking, but shit, he from my city. Shit, Charlo better motherfucking fight. He better fight,
I mean,
boy.
I just don't like the way he
Shoot, me
talk.
personally,
Terence
bro,
Crawford,
I
Nah,
love
I don't like the way he
he
talk.
don't represent that Texas. Mel ain't Mel ain't. You might say,
But Mel
I know people say something about Maul, but
No,
Mel ain't built like that. Mel gonna fight
Hell
him,
nah,
bro.
Mel a different breed,
Nah,
man.
Mel gonna fight him. Y'all
Man,
got Mel
I
fucked up.
Yo,
Mel
respect
gonna
him.
honestly,
fight
I
him.
respect
I
him,
don't
like I
even.
said. But
Yeah,
when it comes to Terence Crawford,
he said
then
he
the energy changed. That's what I'm saying.
I know it does. No, I hear it too. Come on, man. Come on, man. But my look, but I know. But I'm gonna tell you though, a lot. A lot of people think it's more dangerous a male fighting Crawford, bro. That's a dangerous fight for Crawford because you got to understand, Bud can't, and y'all gonna agree with me. Bud can't take some of them shots like he's
hell
done in these
yeah, and
fights.
that's a
Even in
full
like
middleweight fighter.
with
Power's
Jamel, bro.
different.
Bro, Jamel big than a motherfucker, man.
yeah, he
Hell
is.
yeah,
He going up in weight too. He be
their
going up.
power
Yeah,
built different in
yeah,
that
that's
division,
me. I'm
man.
telling you, man. I'm telling you. Yeah,
That's
now
what
skill
makes this shit
wise,
great.
Crawford can fuck with
That's why
all
we
these
gotta do
boys.
this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
He
He can fuck
Jamel
with
big,
all
but
these
he's
boys, but it's different
OG,
size,
so we
though.
don't leave no doubts. We
Yeah,
ain't trying to leave
yeah,
no doubts.
yeah.
That's why we doing this.
But when
And
you
then
go,
if the
yeah,
big brother
Jamel's a
wants the
big
shit,
boy, man.
then he can
Yeah,
move his big ass down and get to work too. We doing all that.
yeah.
Shoot,
Since
Yeah,
he
Jamel
talking
gonna fight him,
slick,
but I know one
since
thing,
Bud
he want to
hard,
Crawford,
talk
when
man.
slick to
Crawford,
Brian Custer, he can move down and he can get smoked too.
Yo, that'd be crazy, but yo, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, but end up doing all that,
Bud
man.
is it, Bud, bro. Let me tell you something, man. I know what Bud, man. Bud about that word, bro. But I'm telling you, look, if we get the fight with Spence, man, and when Bud beats Spence, look, man, he going for Charlo, bro. Let me tell you
Hell
something, man,
yeah.
about Bud, bro. He been hearing all that bitch ass shit, bro. Look, he know, man. Earl fuck with Jamal. Look, man, he gotta hear that shit, man, every day. Look, I already knew,
Mm-hmm.
Bud. Look, before he even said something, I already said to myself, I said, when he done with Spence, I guarantee you, he finna go to 154 and motherfucking call out Jamel, man. You know what I'm saying? For that chill, because he rock with him. You already knew that's gonna happen if you know.
And you know
Mm-hmm.
what? Bud might be able to pull it off because look at Bernard
He might.
Hopkins.
It's gonna be a tough fight, but I
He
think he can
fought at
pull it off.
160, and Bernard Hopkins went all the way up to what? Cruiser?
Yeah.
Up there beating up on Antonio Tarver and shit?
But let me ask you a question, Ty. So
Good point.
why did your boy Charlo say he was too busy and stop asking him about him?
You don't want no smoke.
Maybe because maybe he knew that maybe because he knew that he had a mandatory challenge coming ahead of him. There's another one right after that one that could possibly be a fight if Bud don't get if either one of Spence or
Cat too, though. He might be walking his
But
cat
I
too,
they
tell
though.
you,
putting pressure on Charlo, boy.
opinion. I'm gonna tell you though. But them shots, man, Crawford and took in some of these fights, man. He can't take them motherfuckers against Mel. I'm gonna tell
I
you,
agree
he'll
with
be
that
on it.
too, man.
He'll be,
That shit.
bro. He'll be fucking sleep, man. I'm telling you, bro.
If
He got the
I
he
agree
meant
skill
to
with
go
set.
that,
to
man.
He
sleep,
got
I
the
want to
skill
I
see
set.
agree.
that too.
He got the skill set. But
Can't keep
If
bro,
he
sleeping
you
on
meant
know,
to
good
go to
shots.
sleep, I
you
want
know
to
what I'm
see
saying?
that shit. That
You know
shit
what I'm
would be
saying?
great. I want to
Yo,
see
only
that shit.
good, yo.
Shit,
I'm just
Mel can
saying.
hit, bro. Mel can hit, boy.
I love
Shit.
this shit. If Bud meant to go to bed, then shit, I need to see that. What? Who
You know
gonna
your
do
boy.
that?
You know your boy YB will tell you that, man. It's something in that heat out here, man. I'm telling you, motherfucking shit crack,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I'm telling
I
you.
don't think I believe that, Ty. I just don't believe that
Yeah.
these three niggas are like that. Cause these three niggas ain't from where you from. Them niggas ain't like that. These some Kentucky niggas, some New York niggas. These niggas ain't like that.
Like, yeah, they from Louisiana, and then Spencer's from where somebody in New York, somewhere in New
Yeah,
York.
Oh
They
nah.
might have grew up there, but they
Yeah,
still
Charlo's
in
but he
Poplar.
been,
Lafayette,
because
Louisiana.
Spence a Texas boy at the end of the day, man. You know
That
what I'm saying?
nigga
No
He
matter
was.
what
He
trash.
was
you
just
say,
born.
That
He
nigga
was
trash.
raised
I'm
in
gonna be real with
Texas.
y'all.
he a
You
Texas
feel
boy,
me?
man.
I
Stop
respect
it.
him, but when it
Stop it.
comes to this shit right here, that nigga trash.
That ducking shit pissed me off for 4 to 5 years. That ducking shit picks me off. Talking
Yes,
about
and I've been wanting to see this fight for 4, 5 years. I'm tired. You know, it like D was saying earlier, man. Like I'm getting to the point. You know, after 34, 35, I don't even give a fuck. Just like that Pacquiao Mayweather, I didn't even give a fuck. I wanted to see Mayweather fight the motherfucker. And when Pacquiao was knocking everybody, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Be honest with you.
I feel
I'm like that. I don't really care if I see these type of fights no more. And I've been wanting this fight more than goddamn it, man. I've been wanting this Crawford Spence fight. But it's getting to the point, man. These motherfuckers keep playing this motherfucking this politics and this new generation. Look, man, motherfucker gonna. I'm starting to believe it's not even gonna happen. Be honest with you, man. We just telling ourselves some shit that we want to hear to please ourselves. But be real. Do you honestly think this fight's going to happen? You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, T.Y.
Yeah, because we telling ourselves that shit, cuz. Because we telling ourselves.
It's the media and all the other outlets telling us this shit. We going along with it.
It definitely looks like
it's the fighters and the media telling us this shit. We just going along with it.
Yeah. I don't be
You feel me?
listening.
So if they lying to us, I mean, I never seen the media, you feel me, get up there and, well, maybe it happened, but you feel me, I ain't never really seen the media pump up some shit this big and then go back on it. You feel me? Maybe the shit fall apart because of the negotiations, but the pressure gonna be there.
Well, Crawford's sister keeps saying that come fight week and stuff like that. She been going up like some of the YouTube channels. She said come fight week. So she must know something we don't know neither. I mean, who knows what goes on behind the scenes?
Right.
Really don't.
Fuck the little YouTube outlets. I'm talking about like Roy Jones and what's the dude named Brian Custer and all the fucking other dudes snitching about what all the rumors is and the details, like fucking Coppinger and all them. They all snooping. You feel me? They reporters.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna be a telltale sign. Being that you got this weekend coming up, you got the 4th of July coming up. If this weekend goes and comes, and we get into the middle of next week, around Wednesday, Thursday, and we ain't heard shit, I'm gonna start getting. That's when I'm gonna be like, this shit ain't happening.
Is it not fair to just wait for the fall schedule though?
Huh?
Is it not fair to just wait for the fall schedule to come out?
Not for this fight. You better tell me something this weekend.
Yeah, because if you look at the timeline and shit like that,
right?
The timeline matters.
Mayweather announced his fight against Pacquiao. He literally did it 8 weeks before the fight. It literally was 8 weeks before the fight. So this could be one of those things where it's like 8 weeks before the fight, y'all. It really could be one of those things.
Yeah, well, you got a point.
I mean, I can see that. That seems realistic. You feel me?
But it seems like they would want to tell people far enough out to give people the chance to get hotel rooms and rental cars and buy plane tickets. You know what I'm saying? Just like, announce the fight to give, because they want to maximize their dollars. I don't know why they would just announce this fight right here so quick. But just like the sister just said, if they announce Mayweather Pacquiao 8 weeks out before the fight, I mean, damn.
I don't remember how that fight was announced. I don't remember the buildup during that time.
Week over here.
But I remember, you see what I'm saying? The aftermath in the fight.
It was 8 weeks before the fight. It was literally 8 weeks, because when Mayweather, he announced the fight, the shit happening. It was literally 8 weeks before the fight happened. It was May 5th, I think they fought, right? It was sometime, I think he announced it sometime in like late February, early March. That's when he announced the fight. Yeah, so I mean,
well, if I ever see Mayweather online, he's talking about everything's set. We're about to get this thing started. He said, "No, how Mayweather is. Mayweather say something in the ordinary out of nowhere on some posters and shit. I'll probably believe him."
Yeah, I mean, he already said that nobody's gonna announce the fight but him. I don't know who told him that, but that's what he said. So
he knows everything when it comes to PBC.
But I could see it even happening with the fall schedule coming out and then him announcing it to the world after and him feeling like he told everybody first and shit. I could see it happening like that. Like he still is going to make the announcement.
If they don't make this fight, I'm going to have to punish the PBC with my dollars, man, and not probably buy the next 3 pay-per-views and just watch them on YouTube just to show my disdain for you not giving me the fight that I want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Man, and that's why I stream half these motherfucking shit, man. I'm not giving these hoes a bitch ass dollar. You call me a motherfucking bootleg, ghetto mo. I ain't giving these hoes shit. You ain't giving me the fights I want. I'm gonna stream you hoes to death.
Right, exactly, man. You don't give me.
To be real with y'all, the real boxing fans is the ones really controlling these pay-per-view buys. These million fans, that's you and me and the next person on this panel, and ain't nobody fucking stupid. You see what I'm saying? So until they give us the fucking fights, that's why the numbers is failing. They give us the fucking fight, then the numbers is gonna do what they supposed to do.
Mm-mm.
Me personally, man. Me personally, after all this talk, man, everybody do everything about Crawford and Spence. I just don't see, man, how to pick. The couple people that pick the big fights and the people that see the boxing. I honestly don't see what they see when you see everything Spence do. And I'm just gonna say that I'm gonna leave this alone. What everything Spence do and what everything Crawford do, when you're talking about the football work, when you're talking about the jab, when you're talking about the counterpunch, when you're looking at what every fighter does, I just don't understand. I don't see how some of these dudes think that the special fight is Earl. I just don't see it. I don't see it, man.
I don't see it either.
I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. But they're gonna learn come fight day. I just hope all of them don't bet no $20. Because I know I at least got a Theo shit. All the motherfuckers that say they got all this faith in them shit, make sure you bet something on that motherfucker. You've been talking that cash shit. Make sure you bet something on that motherfucker. At least bet 500. Shit, at least bet 100. Don't bet 25, 30, $22, $22.50, $25, and then run away and all that shit. Make sure you motherfucking bet something.
Both fighters are special, though. Both fighters are special. You feel me? And hold on, bro.
How you gonna tell me to hold on, bro? Like straight up. What do you mean hold on, bro? You only coming up here with smoke and all that, like you just knocking somebody out, bro. Going on with that bullshit right side. For real, bro. You see me talking, bro. Just like, damn, bro. Damn, I can't go off. I can't finish. I don't be on here like this. Y'all stay diarrhea in the mouth 24/7. I can't get off. Shit. Go ahead, bro. Shit. No,
you know what I'm saying? I thought you was finished, bro. I thought you was finished. So when all I said was that both.
Go ahead, bro. Mother can't talk. Go ahead.
Both fighters are special. You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes this fight special. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I was gonna get up here and agree with you actually that hey, put your money where your mouth is if you want to. I ain't mad at that, but this gonna be a great fight, man. This fight is happening, and the reason I say it's happening is because at some point in time, bro, we got to talk shit into existence like we really needed to happen. And this is one of those situations, bro. I don't want to hear nobody say that this shit might not happen, bro. Until it don't happen, it gotta happen. It gotta happen for the culture. It gotta happen for the sport. And it's gotten to the point where this fight is bigger than it's bigger than the fighters. You feel me? So even though the fighters, both special fighters, both in my opinion, Hall of Fame fighters, this is a situation that we need this fight, and the fight gotta happen. It gotta happen, and when it happens, bro, we gotta show up and show out to show that if we really gonna support the big fights and those good fights. You feel me? No offense to anybody, brother, and you know what I'm saying. You say if you ain't gonna really buy this. Hey, we all need to buy this motherfucker right here. We all need to put out.
I'm saying if they don't give me this fight, I'm punishing the PBC by not buying probably like the next 3 pay-per-views if they don't give me Spence versus Crawford.
Right side. Nah, motherfucker gonna buy it, bro. You absolutely right. Yeah, we gonna buy the fight. You know that.
Yeah, we buy it.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Right about that.
Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all really believe, and this is for the whole panel, everybody on the panel, this is addressed to you, that Canelo Triple G3 is a bigger fight than Errol Spence, Terence Crawford?
Man, stop that bullshit.
It is not.
I think that's some bullshit too.
Eddie Hearn was doing what he was supposed to do, man. He was being a promoter. He
fight, right?
Lying and capping. You feel me? Lying and capping the fight. So we all know.
Ain't nobody talking about that shit. I'm just saying.
Nobody don't give a damn about that fight, man. It's not
nobody talking about it.
It's not a real big fight. I mean, it may do decent numbers because you do have extreme bases for Canelo and extreme base for Triple G. It may do decent numbers, but as far as real fans of the sport of boxing, bro, which I think anybody on this panel is that we know that the biggest fight in boxing is Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford. We all know that, and so for Eddie to get up and say it, I think he lose credibility because, bro, you capping. We know you capping.
Right, because if you go on YouTube, the buzz for that Triple G Canelo fight it's not even there. The buzz for the fight is not even there.
But right. You know why? You know why it's not a big fight when you look at it as being real to yourself and just being a real person because this motherfucker picking on a 40-year-old. That's why it ain't a real fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Real
Right.
talk. Real talk.
Right.
Now, if they both young back in, hell yeah, we motherfucker want to see this shit 2-3 times. But come on, man. Stop the bullshit, bro. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
this ain't
You
nothing
know
but
what
just a
I'm saying?
confidence
Yeah.
builder for Canelo.
Yeah.
Canelo need to get some confidence back, so he gonna go pick on the
Yeah, you were
40-year-old,
gonna
beat him.
pick up. We already knew, and I
Yeah,
knew you was gonna do this after he lost to Bivol. I said, watch. Now the Triple G fight's gonna bro, I know how these motherfuckers, I know how hoe ass motherfuckers work. I know how motherfucking, but then when you talk about them like that, then they say you shitting on motherfucking Cinnamon. You know what I'm saying? But then they say you shitting on them, bro, when you talk about them. But how motherfucker not supposed to, man? This man just beat you from one side of the ring to the other. You know what I'm saying? And now your funk ass want to run to a 40-something, yo. Come on, man. That's all that old picking and choosing,
right.
man. Motherfuckers do.
And you
You know
know
what
what's
I'm
so
saying?
funny
Come on,
about
bro.
Canelo? What's so funny about Canelo? What makes him so popular is that he fought Mayweather and lost. That's what makes Canelo. He's known for losing to Mayweather. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We've never, besides the Mayweather fight, we've never seen Canelo in a fight where Mexicans is on the edge of their seat, nervous because you think he might lose. That's a big fight. You know what I'm saying? When your fighter is in a fight that you think, just like Crawford and Spence, both fan bases is going to be on the edge of their seat because you know your fighter is in a fight that you think it's a possibility that he could lose. That's a big fight. Canelo don't take fights like that.
Right.
Canelo, he actually thought
Shout out Luis
he
Phillips. My bad. Go ahead.
he fought Bivol instead of, if you're gonna go to fight Bivol, just like Crawford saying after I beat Spence, I want Charlo. Well, if Canelo's gonna move up and weight, if you daring to be great like how they said, instead of Bivol, go fuck with Better Beef. If you daring to be great, motherfucker, go fuck with the real dude.
Better be stop Canelo in
You
5
know what
rounds,
I'm
nigga.
saying?
He stopped his
Yeah,
ass in 5
you know what I'm
rounds.
saying? That's why he
Yeah,
fought
I
Caleb
agree with
Plant.
you.
He fought Caleb Plant because Caleb Plant has somewhat of an African American style. You know what I'm saying? He's fluid. He got movement. He fought him instead of fighting
He
one of the
stopped. He
Charlos.
stopped. Look. That's my boy. He stopped my boy because look. I already knew if he didn't have the power to back Canelo up, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? If he didn't have the power to back Canelo up, you know what I'm saying? Or if he did, you know what I'm saying? Or if he gassed out, he was gonna lose that fight. But when you're talking about skill wise, if Caleb, if is a big word. If we say if, well, shit. But if Caleb Plant had some power on
Right.
him,
Right.
would
I
nobody
agree.
beat him. Would no
I
one beat
agree.
him at
He
168, bro.
took the light touch. He took the light touch. He took the one that he knew he was most probable to beat. Canelo ain't in no real fights.
Yeah.
But he got his ass surprised against Bivol. He didn't expect that. He thought that he was going to be able to hit Bivol with his best punch. And,
I think if it was up to me, I could give him 3 losses right now. Shit. Eventually put him up there against shit. Put him up against Morrell, put him up against Charlo, put him up against Benavidez. She can fuck around, go 0-3 on them 3 right there.
He lost against Laura. Laura beat
Yeah,
that.
Laura too. That's what I'm saying. He should have
right,
at least about 4 losses. He lost the Triple G fight, the first one. Shit. If not, you know what I'm saying? Stop it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
And I
The
agree
only
with
reason
everybody but
he got
Charlo. I
that
don't like
first fight,
that nigga.
like I always
Fuck
said,
that
because
nigga Maul.
Adelaide Bird had that fucking scorecard, bro. Adelaide Bird, that's why she got suspended. She had that shit a blowout for Canelo. That's the only fucking reason that bitch was a draw, man. That's the only reason that bitch was a draw. That shit was in motherfucking Delaware pocket, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, they tried
I
to
don't
rob
believe
Bivol
Maul could
here.
beat that nigga Canelo though. I don't care if he got no clean brew to raw. That nigga can't beat that nigga Canelo. That nigga
You
Maul
don't
is
think
sorry.
Maul can?
What? How
Maul,
Montiel was fucking piecing that nigga up? How he left his face? What? Canelo do him like a bum. Maul ain't nobody.
Beat the fuck out of Canelo. I don't give a
Maul
damn.
ain't nobody. Maul is trash. I don't know what
But
y'all
the
seeing
fight,
him.
but the fights we want to see him in, we're not seeing him in.
That nigga
Not
garbage.
fighting
I'm sorry.
Charlo, not even Demetrius Andre. He ain't fighting Andre. He ain't fighting Charlo. He ain't fighting Benavidez. He's never in none of the fights that we want to see him in. Never. But now
He
you're going to fight
ain't
Triple
got that
G
killer
again.
mentality. He ain't hungry like that.
Right.
Hey,
I
my
agree with
girl
you
in the
on that.
chat.
He's showing he ain't hungry. Yeah, I agree with you.
Do y'all think he? No, you good. Do y'all think he rematches Bivol? Do y'all think Canelo want that smoke?
No.
Depend on how
Hell
he look
no.
against Triple G.
Hell no.
Depending on
He
how
don't want that. He don't want that shit, man. He don't want it, Russia. He don't want that.
I don't think he want that shit either. I think the fight is gonna be worse. You know what I'm saying? Especially
I'm
you
gonna
look
tell
at
you. I'm gonna tell you the worst. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say you look at the later rounds, and I always say you look at the later rounds, and the last 3-4 rounds is how the next fight, in my opinion, is gonna work out. Hey, he might get his ass stopped against Bivol. Bivol was very cautious early in that fight, and then he realized he was like, man, this dude ain't got shit for me, and then really started to put the shit on Triple G. I mean on Canelo ass.
Yeah.
If that fight get made again, bro, I think the skill set that he comes out with, the jab, the fundamentals, the footwork, you know what I'm saying? It's disadvantaged Canelo all day, the size, all of that shit. And then Canelo say he gonna fight him again at 175? Hell no. You gonna get your ass told?
Let me tell you the worst thing that can happen to Canelo. Let me tell you the worst thing that can happen. So you fight Bivol, you lose. You go back to fight Triple G to get a confidence booster. This fight against Triple G, he don't even have to lose. All Triple G got to do is just make it close. Just make it close. You know what I mean? He don't even have to. Triple G don't have to win. Just make the fight close. So if you were supposed to get a confidence booster against Triple G, but that old ass motherfucker really come in here and give you a fight, now what do you do?
And you know what? Let me speak on. You know what's gonna be so funny? You know what's gonna be fun? You know what's gonna be so funny? Because motherfuckers can talk shit about Triple G all they want, but at the end of the day, that bitch got an iron chin, and that bitch, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, Canelo ain't gonna stop him, bro. A lot of people are gonna be surprised. They're gonna look at it at 40 years old. Listen to me. Just listen to what I'm saying. At 40 years old, Canelo ain't gonna stop this dude. Mark my motherfucking words on this shit. I'm gonna show you I know boxing. He ain't gonna. It's gonna look like it because he's 40 and he look like shit is left. But watch what I tell you. If this is the Triple G I know, you know what I'm saying, that don't get dropped and don't, because you can say what you want about the motherfucker. He's still, motherfuckers are still stiff no matter what. Hey, look, bro, I don't see him getting stopped at all, bro, even at 40, bro.
Right. I've been pissing niggas
I
off
don't
with
like
this,
ugly.
TY,
Watch this. Watch
but
all
I've
that
been saying
bullying.
I got
All
Triple
that
G.
bullying. No, hold on. All that bullying he doing after he lost the Bivol. Now you want to come pick on a 40-year-old. Like I said, like my line I always say, God don't like her. Now you want to pick. Now watch how that shit gonna reverse on this bitch ass.
Right.
Watch how that shit gonna reverse.
Go ask Michael Morrell about George Foreman.
Yeah.
Go ask him. You know what I mean?
We
This
ain't got to do all
40-year-old
that.
motherfucker
He
come
just
out
not
here and
doing
put a
none of that
whooping
shit
on
to
your
Triple
ass.
G. He can't hurt Triple G.
What'd you say?
Triple
What'd you say,
G.
Kush? I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
No, I'm just saying we ain't even got to go all back all that far. He just not doing that shit to Triple G.
He not.
What?
Even at
He
40,
got
I can
he
see him
got a
beating him.
level of respect for Triple G. Y'all gonna see that. He ain't knocking Triple G out. Triple G might fuck around and knock
Fuck
him out.
no,
I'm gonna
man.
keep
I ain't
saying
never
that
even
shit.
heard Triple G motherfucking get
Triple
knocked
G
out.
might fuck around and knock Canelo out. Y'all go what?
Man,
What?
I'm telling you.
Triple G
I'd be
gonna win.
surprised, bro, if Triple G wins some of these motherfucking rounds, man.
Yeah, I know it's crazy though. I think that, Canelo pulling Triple G up to 68 this fight, right? I think that's advantage Triple G being 40
Say that
years.
again, right side. Say that shit again, man.
Yeah, not
now
having to
you
cut.
talking. Now you talking, bro.
Not having to cut weight, you know what I'm saying? He already got a mean ass chin, you feel me? And then not having to drain yourself. I think
exactly.
he's coming up to 68, bro. And I'm gonna tell you, I got Canelo winning that fight, but I think it's gonna be a tough ass fight for him. And if if it looks tough, you know what I'm saying? Like my boy just said, if it looks tough, bro, disadvantage Canelo once again, and then Canelo really gonna be in trouble going into his next fights, because you're gonna have the chatter out there, especially with his fan base seeing a lot of these younger Mexican stars coming up, the Benavidez, the Zerdos, the Morrells. Although Morrell is Cuban.
Morrell is Mexican. Don't put him with Mexicans now.
I said he was Cuban. I said he.
He's not Mexican. He's Cuban. I'm happy about it. No, he's Cuban. No, we're not the same people. One person is not like the other.
But
Lord Jesus, baby.
Sam Rodriguez of the world, it's a young talent out there, and the Triple G, I'm not the Triple G, the Canelo fan base, bro. it could definitely change. You know what I'm saying? That bandwagon can definitely start to shift when you have so many great fighters that these guys can go and root for. Not saying that they're gonna stop rooting for Canelo, just saying that the level of support that he's had throughout his career so far, that shit can start to diminish. And when you start having them shaky ass performances, you know what I'm saying, you got a loss. If you have a shaky performance against Triple G, bro, your shit gonna start to be in trouble. And if your fan base and all that kind of shit starts to be a little questionable, big ass payday is not gonna be there the way they used to be there.
That's
And
right,
so,
because for all these racist motherfuckers that we see out here that don't want the face of boxing to be a black face, the worst thing that can happen is like how you were saying earlier, for Canelo to lose or for this fight to be close, because it's not Canelo that they love so much. It's that a Mexican fan base dollars. That's what they love.
Man, come on, man. I thought you knew.
That's what they love. It's the Mexican fan base dollars. And if that dude loses, it's the worst thing that can happen to their pockets.
Why you think I.L.A. Bird had that shit a blowout for motherfucking Canelo? Why you think she had that a blowout? Why you think? You knew the fix was in, bro. He the cash cow. You ain't winning no decision against him.
No, cash cow then. Mayweather was the cash cow. It wasn't no cinnamon. Cinnamon wasn't no damn thing.
No, you know what? No, what I'm saying in this, what I'm saying, I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about before Floyd and all that. I'm talking about that's they cash cow, man. Just like Mayweather, that's they cash cow. That's they cash cow. Period.
That's they cash cow.
That's they cash cow. For real. Yeah.
Canelo.
That's not gonna let you win no decision. You already seen when he fought Bivol. Man, I didn't give that motherfucker barely a round or two. And what would they have that fight?
Fuck, that shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, you see, what was it, 7-5 Destiny? Like 7-5?
Yeah, 7-5.
That's what I'm saying. So just imagine if he would have won 2 rounds, 4 rounds out of 12, they would have gave him a draw or gave him the win. The fight. Come on, boy, this is a dirty game.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I know he ain't no professional or nothing like that, bro. But as far as where the fuck the money is going, I was studying up on the internet. I don't like this Jake Paul shit, bro.
I don't like that shit
because this dude is like the most trending fucking name. I looked up everybody's name. Like, this shit is weak as fuck, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. If Jake Paul get in that ring, I would definitely pay to watch him if he could beat on Cinnamon. I'll watch that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to see him fight somebody for real, bro. If he's gonna be getting this type of clout,
Destiny,
bro, somebody for real need to fight him.
That boy, man. I swear, I love that shit. I love that shit.
I know everybody's saying, "Oh, we shouldn't be having him in the sport and all that shit, bro." But nah, he need to earn that shit, bro. If he gonna have this type of clout.
Jake Paul, in my personal opinion, Jake Paul is good for boxing. The reason I say that, although the man, he's not fighting real boxers, he is bringing eyes back to the
promotion. He bringing eyes, exactly. That's the only reason why. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, also, but y'all got to think about the money that they paying this dude, though. He's a fucking goofy, and then we not getting the fights that we want to get because they paying the money to this fucking goofy.
I know how you looking at it, Kush, for real, bro. He ain't see Kush looking at it like this, man. The real boxers, they ain't getting nothing with this bitch making, bro. And these motherfuckers done blessed blood, sweat, and tears to get where they at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this motherfucker get a check, you know what I'm saying? Because he Ricky Schroeder, you feel me? Is that what you
right? He was Showtime.
Did I put it right?
He was Showtime.
But the reason these other fighters not getting they payday and the recognition they deserve is because they're actual boxers. You feel me? And a lot of times when you're a boxer, you're not on social media. You training and you perfecting your craft. We love that they perfecting their craft, but we seen fans leave the sport recently. You know what I'm saying? In the last 10 years or so, we've seen fans leaving the sport. So at some point in time, we got to figure out a way to bring the eyes back and so that these other fighters can get their just due as far as the paydays and the recognition that they deserve. And unfortunately, in this situation, individuals like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, Ryan Garcia, these individuals, even though Ryan Garcia is a real boxer, because they have social media followings, they have that ability to bring the fans back to the sport. And if I would be a prospect, you feel me? I wouldn't mind, even though I may not agree with it. I wouldn't mind fighting on an undercard or somebody like a Jake Paul because I'm gonna get exposure, and then the fans that follow Jake Paul, they'll see that I have skills. I can fuck a nigga up too. You know what I'm saying? Versus Jake Paul fucking dudes who ain't even basketball players or UFC fighters, or they ain't real boxers. But then you do see somebody who knocking real boxers out. Then I can go and rock with that. But if I don't know these guys, because yeah, I rock with the sport, but at the same time, I don't know y'all, so I'm not really rude for you. You ain't got no credibility in the casual base, in their opinion. This is a way to bring those eyes to these bigger fighters. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Salute to Jake Paul and Eddie Hearn for making that fight. You feel me? Because it was a huge fight. It brought eyes to the sport, especially in the female game.
And the females, you got to support them, man. That's the only reason I did it, man. You got to support the sisters. You know what I'm saying?
Jake Paul last fight didn't do fucking numbers though. That last fight he had with that black dude, it didn't do fucking numbers. That shit.
You talking about what he had with? You talking about with
right,
Woodley?
the second fight, because nobody wanted to see that shit. Everybody wanted to see him fight a
talking
real
about with
dude.
Woodley, right?
That's the only way somebody that fans is really gonna buy his shit is if he fights somebody for real.
And that's what
nobody care about him fighting some chubby
Nobody
wrestler or nothing
Nobody
like that, bro.
And those fights be doing numbers, but the elephant in the room,
not really like that, bro.
It did not do
really
numbers.
like that.
This fight was dismal. They said it sold less than 100-some thousand.
You talking about the second? You talking about the second Woodley fight?
Yeah, the second one.
Second Woodley fight.
But you know what? Look
the
how
one
much
that did
Woodley.
numbers.
I mean, not Woodley, but look how
the
much
one that
Jake
did
Paul
numbers was on the
paid.
backhand of fucking undercard of fucking Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. That's the only numbers that Jake Paul really did, and that ain't him.
Right, that was.
And if everybody say that nobody buy pay-per-views, then why the fuck everybody bought Mike's?
Oh, because that was Mike and Roy.
See, just because he has
but people still go buy what the fuck they want to see. Is my point.
Man, I'm cheap, man. I stream that shit, man.
Following, it does not equate to them following him in the ring. That's why he is the lowest paid out of all the 135 pounders. He does not do numbers like that neither. Ryan Garcia does not neither. He just has a good social media following. That don't equate to numbers.
Well, but this is the thing, and this man fought Emmanuel Tagu, whatever the dude name was. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never heard of the dude until he fought Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was still able to put 14,000 niggas asses in seats. You feel me? That's decent. That's good hell for the sport of boxing right now. If you're not an Errol Spence, if you're not a Bud Crawford, if you're not a Canelo Alvarez or Tank Davis, then a lot of these guys, they not even putting 14,000 in the seats. So the following, even though he get his shit from modeling and doing all type of other wild shit that don't have nothing to do with the sport of boxing, it still brings eyes back to the sport of boxing. You feel me? So I agree that he is one of the lowest paid as far as his purse in the ring, but then the man was on TV with fucking Damian Lillard, bro. Why is Ryan Garcia on TV with Damian Lillard? Because he got a social media following. That's the only.
Lillard. I never heard of this man. Who's that? Whose man's is that?
He's a basketball player. He plays with the
Trailblazers. He a beast, bro. He a monster.
Yeah, he's a beast. But that's a good question. These are the questions that need to be asked, bro. I ain't gonna trip too much on Ryan because at least he's a professional fighter. I'm talking about Jake Paul as a fighter, not a promoter. I appreciate that shit too.
But look how much Jake Paul be getting paid though.
I mean, that's because they thought he was gonna bring all these numbers, but he has not. He is right. He has not had another fight since because the numbers is not equating. They're not.
This is how we know that if for some type of way Jake Paul is a bigger name in the sport of boxing, quote unquote, than Logan Paul is. Logan Paul was able to get in the ring in an exhibition with Floyd Mayweather, the cash cow of boxing. And the reason it happened is because Floyd understood this man has a following and they're going to buy it. They're going to purchase it. It's going to be a big payday. And so at some point in time, regardless of what we feel about how they are, it's bringing eyes back to the sport of boxing. And that's what we need. We need people to start back following the sport like they followed it in the 90s. in the night.
Watched that fight because of Logan Paul. They was watching that fight to see when Floyd was gonna get knocked out by a big white boy. Let's be realistic. They ain't had shit to do.
That's what makes. I was just about to say earlier. That's what makes those Paul brothers so popular. They knocking out niggas. When he knocked out Robinson, that shit was a meme on Facebook for over a year.
Right.
Man, y'all remind me of this Hulk Hogan, man. Hulk Hogan and right. Man.
Exactly who they are, bro. That's exactly.
Nah. I'm talking about when he fought Mayweather, like you trying with the Rocky and Hulk Hogan shit. Remember in Mr. T and Rocky 3, them motherfuckers big boy. Yeah, I'm talking about what Destiny said. She
Even worse than just wanting to see if he could knock Floyd out. They just wanted to take pride in just seeing that and just being able to say that Logan Paul touched him. Oh, Logan Paul hit him. They just wanted to take pride in that type of shit.
Right. I'll give you even a better case, man. When Floyd Mayweather fought Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people was just hoping that Conor McGregor. A lot of people really thought that Conor McGregor was going to beat Floyd Mayweather in a boxing match.
Man,
it's not gonna happen, bro. Ain't no shit. Ain't no boxer gonna beat man. Ain't he gonna put him in the UFC? He gonna get smoked. You put a UFC fight in boxing, he gonna get beat.
Right.
Same thing. You put Floyd in there, he gonna get the brakes beat off of him in that motherfucker.
Niggas who've been boxing their whole life can get
game, bro. You ain't gonna put no UFC fighter that's gonna box. And I like McGregor, but come on, man. You think he gonna motherfucking box Floyd Mayweather?
We knew that.
It was still good for boxing, though. It was still good for boxing because it brought the UFC fans over to the sport of boxing. Unfortunately, I hate to say this, but at some point we got to find a way to big up the sport and to have the fan base to grow again, man. The fan base has been shrinking in the sport of boxing, and it's a lot of reasons. A lot of it goes into these promoters not making the big fights that we want to see happen. That's a lot of it. But at the end of the day, we need people to bring fans back to the sport. And unfortunately, it's looking like now it's the YouTube community, the UFC community, it's these individuals who are bringing fans back to the sport versus actual boxers. Because if I were to say Troy Isley right now, 90% of niggas don't have a clue who the fuck Troy Isley is. Even though the man can fight, he an Olympian, he a hell of a fighter. You feel me? If I say Raymond Ford,
how many fights he got? How many fights he got right now? Like
Troy, I think he on his 6th fight now. I think he got right now.
Yeah, he's an up and comer. Like people start noticing when you were on your 10th, 11th fight. So
Man,
boxing fans that probably don't really know who he is.
If we say even a Devin Haney. If Devin Haney go walk down the street with no entourage, you feel me? Most niggas ain't gonna have a clue that this dude is one of the best boxers in the sport. If Bud
Crawford, believe that, right side?
Absolutely.
I don't believe that, bro. People know who the fuck Devin Haney is, bro.
Man,
I don't believe that shit.
If they're walking to
they
a
might
mall,
be waiting for him to fight somebody. They know who the fuck Dev is.
They're walking to the Lenox Mall right now, right? I live in
on ESPN.
Hold on. If you walk into the link, and I agree with that, because he's been on ESPN, his name has grown a little more, but it's still not tremendous. You feel me? If he walks into the Lenox Mall without an entourage, niggas ain't gonna know who Devin Haney is. They not gonna know who Bud.
I disagree. I disagree. People know who these dudes are. Especially don't talk about Crawford or Errol Spence. People definitely know who they are. They just might be waiting for him to fight a particular fighter, and they ain't supporting him because it ain't their fighter. They might like Ryan Garcia or they might like Tank, but they know who the fuck. They know who Tank is. They know who Dev is. These dudes is connected, like y'all was talking earlier.
The only stars in boxing that I believe that could just walk into a restaurant and everybody's gonna know who they are is Canelo Alvarez and Floyd Mayweather. Those
don't get me wrong. There's levels to the shit.
Possibly Tank Davis
for sure. You feel me? Like niggas gonna fall over if they see Floyd or Canelo. You feel
possibly
me?
Possibly Tank as well.
Yeah, possibly Tank, but people know who these dudes are, is what I'm saying.
But the other 90%, I don't know, man. I don't think people really just gonna know who they are.
They also know who Pacquiao is too.
Pacquiao, agreed.
Oh,
Pacquiao.
Yeah, they see Pacquiao.
Yeah, you'll know who Pacquiao. Yeah, you'll know who Pacquiao is. Pacquiao, Floyd, and Canelo. You'll definitely know who they are. But the other 90% of boxing, you'll know who
You have
Tyson
no
Fury
clue.
is.
They gonna know.
They'll know exactly. They'll know Tyson Fury. They'll know
Yeah,
Deontay
exactly.
Wilder.
Yeah, they'll know
Deontay Wilder.
Deontay Wilder. Yeah.
Oh, everybody
But
know who Wilder and Fury is in the
I've
United
been,
States.
hey, right. So I've been meeting a lot of casuals though lately, man. That know a lot more fighters than you think they know. But you right though.
Come
Most
on.
of them
People
only
know.
know a couple. Hold on,
Y'all
most
been
of
to
them
the
only know a
barbershop and
couple.
talked about this
But
shit.
I'm gonna
Y'all
say,
know
I'm
what
gonna
the
say,
fuck
I'm gonna
we
say
talking
this.
about.
I'm gonna say this, Ty. A lot of people know who Tank is.
Yeah.
For sure,
A
100%.
lot of people.
You know who you know who from from that boot. I told you who a motherfucking knock his motherfucking block off. You already know what I'm talking about, pro. You already know rigorous. You
Progress.
already know. Don't
Now,
get me
what I
started on
will
my
say
boy.
is
And
they
you
don't
got
know
hey,
shit
boys though.
about
Hold on.
boxing.
Regis a beast.
Boys
Regis
like
is a
you that won't
beast.
get faced because they not popular, bro. Just like a lot of these fighters. But if you want to
Yeah.
say, man, boo, say, man, I be chopping up with my boy, bro. I'm telling you, look, man, a lot of them don't know, man. We just be spoiling motherfucking heavyweight, bro. I know a lot of dudes, bro, that be, man, Prograde, bro. I know a
Tank,
lot of
bitch
shit
ass.
that a lot of these people don't know about, bro. Prograde will give Tank that motherfucking
He
shit,
been
man.
calling that Tank
Yeah.
bitch ass.
I
Tank
like
up.
Regis.
I
I like
know he
Regis a
would,
lot.
man. Prograde will sleep him, bro. Straight up. And I bet, man, I bet the motherfucking house on it. I guarantee you, I bet 2-3 stacks on that shit, man. He won't come out there motherfucking 12. I'm telling you, bro. He won't. He won't. I'm
Who,
telling you.
Tank? You saying Tank
I'm
versus
telling
Regis?
you, man. Regis will stop him, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, he will stop
I
him,
don't
bro.
disagree with that. I don't disagree with that. I think Regis and I think Gary Antoine Russell at 40 both stopped Tank, in my opinion.
Man,
I'm
Gary
not talking about the fighters
Antoine
that can outbox him, that'll outbox him like Shakur and Depp.
No, I'm
Can
talking about
outbox.
stopping him. I'm talking about
Yeah, you
stopping
know
him.
what I'm talking. I'm talking about hitters. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
motherfuckers that when they catch you, boy, you know what I'm saying, bitch, you locking up. Like
yeah.
they
No,
will
I agree.
put him
Regis,
real man. Man, you got Regis fucked up,
is a
And
bro.
you
rough
know what?
They
dude,
don't give
man.
Regis his card, bro. Nobody wants to fight him. Like right now, he be
Yeah,
talking.
no,
If
ain't no,
you take care of him, Brown, you already know, boo. Man, they don't want to fight him. Ain't nobody trying to get in
no.
that
They
ring
they
with
mentioned they mentioning everybody else name in 140, and then
yeah,
they mentioned Regis last.
yeah. They ain't gonna
And
get in there
and,
with that motherfucking heat,
and
man.
Regis outside of Josh Taylor and Ramirez, Regis probably is right now the biggest name at 140.
Yeah, but it's all about popularity and all about that. What I'm saying, Regis should be getting more motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Than what
But
he is, man. That boy, he
but
got
that's the thing. That's the thing that we saying is that because the lack of following the sport right now, the lack of fans in the sport, these dudes, even though we all agree, Regis is that dude. I definitely agree with that. I think Regis is a beast.
Ty, what I don't understand, I don't know how Showtime didn't pick him up.
Pick him up, exactly, man.
I
You
don't
just took the
understand
I was
that.
And
just
look,
gonna say that.
I'll tell you this, and I hope he ain't listening. But I'll tell you this: about 5 years ago, I was in Cleveland, and we was in a bar, and y'all remember Kelly Pavlik?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Middleweight
Kelly
champion.
Patrick can
we
fight.
was in a
I like Kelly Patrick. He can fight.
Kelly
He
Pavlik
can
can fight.
fight.
Well, I was in a bar, and Kelly Pavlik was in the bar. So we all talking boxing and stuff like that. We kind of talking about the same thing we talking about now, like the popularity of boxing going down. And Kelly Pavlik said this out of his mouth. He said the reason why boxing lost its popularity, one, the rise of the UFC in the 90s, and two, you didn't see a lot of white champions in boxing. Kelly Pavlik said that himself. And you just
Yeah,
think
you
about it.
don't. You don't.
That could be. That's
You
very.
don't see
I
a
don't
lot of
disagree
white
with that.
champions.
But that's the reason you don't see a lot of white. No, never mind. I ain't finna get into that shit. I ain't even finna get into it.
Hey, YB, man. Hey, my boy. So, man, Tank ain't no motherfucking Tank ain't no kingpin, man, till he fucking fight somebody, man.
I feel
Hey,
like
I
Regis
don't give a damn what anybody say. He ain't no motherfucking kingpin.
I felt like Regis Prograde beat Josh Taylor, my personal opinion. I felt like he beat Josh Taylor, my personal opinion.
I thought it was super close, Destiny. I mean, I edged Josh Taylor a little bit, but it could have went either way, man. It was close. Yeah, it was. That's why I wanted to see that rematch. I still want to see it.
But you see the
I'm
thing with
glad,
the
but it
thing with a
ain't.
lot of
You know
people
what I
don't
mean?
know. I think what a lot of people don't know about Regis, he's deeply family oriented.
Yeah, I know.
He's deeply family oriented, and when he's not really in, like say, getting ready for a fight involving boxing, he's really private. You got to really catch him when you catch him. He's really private about a lot of his stuff. He don't let too
too many outside situations get involved with him in his life and stuff like that because he's pro family.
Yeah.
Because right now he's between Texas and back in Louisiana. Because I talk with him from time to time on IG, and he's like back and forth and stuff between Texas and Louisiana.
Louisiana, yeah. I know.
You know,
I fuck with people that's close to it, man. I fuck with people that's close to Regis, man. I chop it up about all the time, man. See, you know, Regis be out here, man. He be going back and forth, man.
But he want all them. He want all them fights and stuff like that. He was like, it don't pay for me. It don't pay for me to keep calling names when they don't look in my direction.
Yeah,
man. Even now at 40, when we think Josh Taylor he could have dropped the belts, we not hearing that they trying to make Regis one of the #1 contenders for the belts. Yep. We got that they talking about. If you look, Gary Antoine Russell, he getting ready to fight Bartholomew Rance. I can't even say the nigga name, but it's
Rance's Bartholomew or something like that.
Something like that, but it's gonna be for the #1 contender. If the belt get dropped, then they'll be elevated to champion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Regis ain't even being mentioned, and that's the most disgraceful part of it.
It is. I know. It's like I gotta, sometimes I gotta keep his name alive, bro. I ain't never gonna let it shit on my motherfucking down south shit, bro. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even biased, man, but shit. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to Texas and Louisiana, man, shit, these boys gonna realize, man, this heat out here, man. Them boys don't want to be out here in this 110, 120. These boys training, they mad. They motherfucking hot. They motherfucker, you better tell them that they hot out here, man. I'm saying it's hot, bro. It was just 120 last weekend. Man, I thought I seen the devil sitting in my motherfucking living room, man. I told that bitch, throw me a couple motherfucking ice, man, around this house.
What part of Texas you in?
It's like that in Georgia too, bro.
I'm in Houston.
Okay, yeah, my sister stay in Houston. Yeah, it's hot as a motherfucker out there,
man. It's hot in a bit. Yeah, we used to this shit, man. It was 120 last week. I'm telling you, bro.
That's ridiculous.
Man, that shit crazy, bro. I was out there jogging in that shit, man. Shit, I be trying shit. Motherfucker getting dark than a motherfucker out here. Shit, I don't know what the fuck I look like anymore. Shit. That sun, motherfucker, goddamn me. Say, bro, if you ain't got no water out here, man, you ain't got nothing to cook, boy, I tell you, you gonna fucking fall out here in this bitch, man. Shit. That Texas heat ain't like that because it's humid, bro. If you ain't ever been a man, I'm telling you, that's why, man, that motherfucking heat put you on your ass out here, man.
This city makes no sense. Houston the city makes no sense. It has no rhyme or reason. I hate this city. Oh, I hate this city.
What'd you say?
It makes no fucking sense, though.
I stayed in Las Vegas for 6 years, man, and let me tell you something, man.
Oh, it's hot right now. My boss just went. He just left. Man. That's why I got off early today. Yeah. He said it's hot down there.
In Vegas, at nighttime, it's 101, 102.
At least it's dry heat. At least it's dry heat. You ain't got that
humidity in the south, man.
Man, I'm trying to hear what Destiny got to say about Houston. Destiny, you don't like Houston?
Man, this city literally makes no sense. Like we have 2 downtowns. Where's the entire fuck, y'all? Like it makes no fucking sense. You take the damn 610, you go around the whole goddamn city. Like it just don't make sense.
Destiny, you out here? You out here in Houston?
Yeah, I live in Houston. There's
I told her, but when I first heard you a couple times, I said, man, she sound like she from the motherfucking. I said, if she ain't from there, she's somewhere down south.
No, me from here. No, me. I mean, it's from Chicago. I just live here. But it makes no damn sense. Though.
Okay. Oh, so
you got to pay attention to the exits in Houston. You mess around and take the wrong exit, man. You somewhere else.
She don't sound like she from the Chi, man.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Like they have no zoning laws. So you can have a mansion right next to a goddamn shack. It don't even make sense. I literally stay in fucking church. I mean, a fucking daycare next to a liquor store. Where have you ever seen that anywhere in any other city?
Oh, you talking about a liquor store next to a daycare center?
Yes.
Oh, you'll find it down here.
Yes, there's no zoning laws. So you can put anything next to anything. It makes no fucking sense.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, this shit crazy.
It makes no fucking sense. And then we have like the worst, public transportation. With gas being as high as it is, shit, I want to take public transportation. But shit, you need all summer long to get there.
Yeah, my sister down there, she worked for Centerpoint.
Oh, she worked for Centerpoint?
Yeah, she worked for Centerpoint.
Oh, yeah, she got that bread.
She stayed she moved since the last time I've been down there. She moved. She stay in she call it Mo City, wherever that's at.
Oh, that's why, baby.
Missouri City.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Missouri City.
It just makes no fucking sense here. Like literally, it's the most craziest city. Like literally 2 downtowns. Why do we have 2 of them?
Houston big as shit, man. I didn't know
Yeah,
Houston was that big until I
yeah.
went out there, man. Houston big as shit.
My bad, bro. You said SWAT, right? Oh yeah, Southwest. You stay on the west.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
stay on the west. Yeah, I stay in the medical district. I guess.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about. I know.
H.
fucking trash. The city makes no sense. But I mean, other than that, I guess it's kind of cool. Other than that. And Rambo, who the fuck are you, bitch? I don't want to miss your ass neither. Fuck out of here. Kiss my ass. Fuck you. Mad because I say Houston don't make no fucking sense. It doesn't. Even Ty didn't disagree. And he from Houston. Niggas being
Yeah,
Houston.
Houston big, man.
Yeah, Houston big as
Houston
shit,
big,
man.
man.
It's big as shit. I did not know Houston was that big, man.
But we don't need 2 downtowns. That's what I do.
Hey, Houston got some of the worst traffic. Atlanta got horrible traffic, bro. Houston traffic is worse than Atlanta's, bro. And I'm like, how do I don't
No.
man? Who crazy? Houston traffic is ridiculous.
No. Atlanta traffic though, bruh. That shit is good and terrible.
That shit is.
Oh,
It is
traffic,
horrible.
man. Have you ever seen LA traffic?
Yes, LA
Yeah,
traffic.
LA on the freeway.
I ain't
That
never seen.
shit is, man.
Man,
That shit is next level. That shit is next level.
Yeah,
Up here where I'm at too, in the Bay Area. The Bay Area got terrible traffic. Terrible.
But LA
Oh, I
traffic.
hear you, mad dog. I hear you, mad dog. That boy put the E on Houston. Yeah, you talking about Houston? Yeah, I locked up with all them motherfuckers. Hey, they the deepest.
Heatstone.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. They the deepest motherfuckers in the penitentiary, bro. Hey, man, them motherfuckers say, bro, you ain't getting rid. You ain't getting away from that shit. Them motherfuckers all over this bitch. Them Houston. Shit. Yeah, mad dog. I know what you talking about.
Hey, I was lucky, bro. So since COVID and shit happened, I was able to, and then I got a new job, so I work from home permanently. I was able to get out of Atlanta, bro, move back to my hometown. Traffic is lovely here, so I'm from the country, so it's all good down here. But then you go up to Atlanta, bro, that shit ridiculous, bro.
Where you at, right side? Where you at?
I mean, Middle Georgia, bro, Middle Georgia.
Oh, you in Georgia? Shit, that's what
Oh, okay.
I wish I could be in the country, man. I'm tired of
Yeah,
this shit, bro.
Yeah, me too.
Lord,
Me
man.
too, man.
I want
that
peace, man. I
I
want fucking peace,
ain't
man.
bro.
I'm tired of this bitch ass shit, bro.
Yeah,
That's all
man.
motherfuckers doing, killing each other down. Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Besides Chicago, it ain't even Chicago. You better ask in, man. Houston got the damn near the highest murder rate, right? Texas, period, bro. You watch
No,
it,
That
man. That's
shit
all they
crazy.
doing. That's all they doing with these gun laws, bro. Motherfuckers
I
getting
ain't gonna lie.
smoked every
I ain't gonna
motherfucker.
lie to
Bro,
you.
I'm
Why
telling you.
they killing a lot in
They
Louisiana,
killing,
man.
bro. Say, man, this the last place you want to come down here too, bro.
Man, they
Motherfucker watch
killing out here,
replays
man.
drop every motherfucking night, bro. I'm telling you, man.
And
Shit,
Houston is
man.
not cheap neither. I need them to stop lying about Houston being cheap. This shit is not cheap. Stop that shit.
It's
It's high
sad, but
as fuck.
wherever you find a lot of us, we gonna be somewhere killing each other, man.
You know what's
It's
bad?
terrible.
You know what's bad? Ty, a lot of
Yeah.
them youngsters out here killing, man.
That's why I
fact.
said. That's why I said when it comes to us older cats, I know when you get
Man,
into it with these youngsters, you got to smoke them, bro. I said this 5, 10. Look, once you get past that 35 forward, bro. Look, you get into it with these little 22-year-olds, 23, 24. I'm popping their ass because
T
they ain't
T
gonna fight you. They ain't
T
gonna fight you. You
Ty.
know that. You know that, huh?
Them
They
kids
ain't finna fight. They
are
chilling, man.
teenagers
They chilling,
that's
bro.
killing out here.
They didn't
13,
grow up the way we grew
14,
up. They don't know how to
15,
take no ass. Yeah,
16.
they
Man, that's
ain't
youngsters,
fighting.
man.
They ain't fighting. Them youngsters ain't fighting, bro. They gonna blow your motherfucking brains out,
Yup.
bro.
And it's so crazy. I learned some of my best lessons in fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? I figured out a lot of shit fighting when I was young. And in the country, bro, we nigga, you fight. If you fight, you fight, and then it's over after that. You feel me? As long as you ain't get your
Right.
ass whooped, hey, it's over. And even if you did get your ass whooped, then all I'm gonna do is try to run this shit back and fight your ass again.
Right side. Everybody talk that shit, man. You know how many motherfuckers though out here, bro? And I'll call anybody a lie that said that. I don't even have this discussion with anybody. Motherfuckers, how many motherfuckers I met talking about they ain't never took a loss and they ain't never lost a fight? You full of shit. And
That's
I'll
Oh,
because
talk to any motherfucker out there that say that shit. You a goddamn lie, because if you ain't never took a loss, you don't know how to motherfucking fight. Get the
Fact.
fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. You know what I'm
But
saying? That's that
I
bullshit. If Mike Tyson can get knocked out, if Muhammad Ali can motherfucking lose, if Ali motherfucker, you ain't nobody. The fuck? Like you fighting them type of caliber fighters out here in the streets, bro. Stop the bullshit, man. I can't stand when people talk about I ain't never lost a fight. Yes, you have, bro. Bitch, you ain't lost a fight. You ain't fought nobody worth the fuck.
Yeah.
Shit.
A
The fuck
nigga
you
ain't
mean you
lost it
ain't never
because a
lost a
nigga
fight?
ain't fought the
How the
right
fuck? Say
he ain't
on, how
fought the
you
right
know how to
person.
fight, bro? How you know how to fight, bro? And you ain't never took a loss. That don't even make sense, bro. Think about that. Think about that. That's why I don't even, me and my pop, we don't even have discussions with motherfuckers, because you get clown. Motherfuckers in the penitentiary out here in these streets. What your fuck you mean you ain't took a law? You ain't took one, you gonna take one now when you walk up in this bitch. You gonna take one. Shit. I ain't never heard no shit like that, bro. I don't know why these motherfucking youngsters and all these people talking about I ain't never lost a fight. You lost a fight. You got your bitch ass beat up. Yeah,
Well,
you did.
that might be true for some people though. They might only have one fight in their life. They might have only had one fight, so they never did lose.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they ain't never lost a fight, they done probably had 3 total fights their whole life, bro, and they got 3 knockouts. Okay, let's give them a round of applause. But I ain't never see you go to prison, you go out here in the street, you fighting motherfuckers that really got some. Come on, man, stop it, bro. How you learn how to fight if you ain't never took a loss? Everybody gonna take L's. That's part of life. You gonna take L's, period.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
make
a
it.
whole it's a whole new era. Because anybody on this panel that's over 40 years old, you grew up in the same era that I grew up in, where you had to fight.
You
You took
had to fight.
pride. You
Yeah,
took pride in being
you
able
took
to fight.
pride. Yeah,
And it's not so much the fact that you could fight so well, it's
yeah.
just the fact that you would fight. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you.
That you
Yeah.
would fight. I done got into fights where I knew I was gonna get my ass whooped, but I had to fight.
And you know why? You know why I did? Because like I tell everybody to this day, but I ain't never fought nobody my size, bro. Because you know why? Because most of these motherfuckers that fight, the motherfuckers gonna make sure they got advantage. That's why a lot of big motherfuckers, I don't respect a lot of big motherfuckers. See, most of them motherfuckers, the bullies, they always get bullied, bro. You know what I'm saying? They want to fight motherfuckers that weigh 155 soaking wet, but then when a real nigga get on them that weigh about 230, then their energy change. They kind of quiet. Nah, bitch. You talk that same. You treat that motherfucker the same way you try to whoop this 145 pounder. This motherfucker with 145 pounds soaking wet. Then a motherfucker coming to you but weigh about 220. Now your bitch ass catching that pussy. Nah, bitch. That's the type of shit that make my skin crawl. Because when I went up in there, I fought everybody. When I first went to the penitentiary, I was young. I'm the wrong motherfucking color. I weighed 155 pounds soaking motherfucking wet. You better ask anybody ever did time with me. They gonna tell you that bitch ass motherfucker fought everybody. I went with all them hoes, bro, because I had no choice. The motherfucker, we ain't just had no choice because I knew how to fight and I had heart. And if you didn't know how to fight, you gonna learn how to fight. That's just
you know,
what it is. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
it's crazy you say that though, because all the fights I got into, you feel me? It was when I was younger. I'm right now I'm 6'5", you feel me? So
Oh yeah,
when
you got size, bro.
but I wasn't I caught my growth spurt in high school, you feel me? So going into high school I was all of 5'7" or some shit. And then I shot up. You feel me? 9th, 10th grade year I shot up. Before that, bro, I caught all the smoke back then because
Yeah.
nigga skinny. I was a basketball player. You feel me? So I'm all of 5'7", damn near 100 and like you said 150 pounds. You feel
Yeah.
me? Football player niggas they want the smoke then. But when I started to get my height, you said, know what I'm saying? Start to grow into my body. Niggas they didn't want the
Nah, the
smoke.
energy changed, didn't it?
Want the
Yeah.
smoke then.
You know
And it
why
was
it changes like that, bro? Because people get intimidation off a bit. See, you take a motherfucker. See, a motherfucker will buck up to you, bro, when you smile because they think something weaker. Because that's anybody that's bigger than you. That I don't care if it's anybody on this YouTube, anybody in these streets. If you walk by a motherfucker, bro, in the streets, bro, and he look at you and he bigger than you, it's already in his head that he think he can whoop you. You know what I'm saying? Which he gonna find out with certain people that shit ain't gonna go like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen so many small dudes whip so many motherfucking big motherfuckers in the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? That size only gets you so far, bro. You know what I'm saying? That size only gets you so far. You could have a 12-inch dick and don't know what to do with it.
Oh
So
my
you know what I'm
God.
saying? No, I'm just telling you what and I'm just breaking down shit. I'm just breaking any analogy down. You could, you hear these boys cabbing talking about this and that, but I'm just telling you on light pit. I'm not told, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just telling you, bro, if you can't work with nothing, bro, size shit don't mean motherfucking thing, bro. You could be 6'5", 6'7", motherfucker. You fight a motherfucker 5'9", 5'10". The motherfucker that's 6'7", I guarantee you, most of the people gonna say, "Oh, I got this guy right here." But see, they gonna fuck with the motherfucker because it's all about size. It's all. But most people are gonna go with size. Any dude that's bigger than you gonna think he can whoop you.
Ty, do y'all know what that little ass motherfucker from I think he was Oakland knocked out what's that nigga name? You know, Death Row dude. What's his name?
Suge Knight.
Suge Knight, not Suge Knight.
Yeah.
He was small as fuck.
Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. I know some small motherfuckers go. I'm telling you, bro, that some of these dudes are big for nothing. Some of them are big for nothing. You know
it's crazy because the worst ass whooping
bullies though, bro. But that's why big dudes always try to fuck. If you one of them dudes that always try to fight niggas smaller than you, you fit in that category because if you ain't coming at them big motherfuckers the same way you coming at them small motherfuckers. Shit, I'm talking to you. Shit, you ain't about that shit. You picking and choosing who you fight, and that's how.
One of the worst ass whoopings I ever took was by he even to this day one of my best friends. You feel me, Big Kel, and the nigga even today the nigga is 5'8", 315, bro. And even when we was younger, you know what I'm saying, he was about 5'6", 240 back then. But the nigga had fast ass hands and hit like a motherfucking truck, man. And the thing was I ain't had me and him. We got into it. Even we was cool back then. We at the end of the day, what we gonna do? We gonna scrap, and then we gonna it is what it is after. Bro, I did everything I could to win that motherfucker. That nigga beat me in my grandma's front yard, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I swear to God.
It happened to the best of it, man. Hey, YB, what somebody said? TY like who? What they say? But anyways, go ahead, right side. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, but that's something that's lost in our culture, man. When I was growing up, man, when wrestling used to come on Saturdays, I'm 6, 7 years old. We used to jump off of bunk beds, we used to fuck each other up, slap boxing and shit. All throughout when I was in high school, we used to slap box every day. But that's just something just been lost in our culture. I don't even see these little young kids out here slap boxing no more. They shooting now.
Yeah. I missed that comment. D say he got 2 left hands. Ooh.
That depends on who's raising them because I have me a good son. Me and my ex-husband, we raised us a good boy. Yeah, that just depends on who's raising their children, like how they raising their children. But I have me a good boy. I have me a very good son, so I don't have them problems.
A lot of them youngsters today, they're the ones who run in the households.
Yeah, it's not the parents. Yeah, but we didn't do that. My son says yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. Yeah, we raised us a good boy.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Did y'all, and this was when I was in middle school and shit, but we used to play some shit called open chess, right? So you be walking down the hallway and a nigga, you know what I'm saying, you don't have your shit covered up. A nigga just hit you in your shit, bro.
I hated that shit. I hated that shit.
Bro, that's how me and my boy got to fighting because of open chess, bro. He caught me good, bro. I was like, man, no, hell no. After wait till we get to the crib. We got to, he was like, all right, I'm coming up the road. He lived down the road from me. He like, I'm gonna come to your house then. Nigga came to my house, bro. I swear to God, man. Nigga had me on my goddamn grandma's car beating the shit out of me, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Hey, you heard what D say? Hey, D right though. D right. That boy say until you know how to use the side. Hey, yeah, when you fucking with a motherfucker that's big too, and he can fight, and this motherfucker got 150 pounds on you. Oh shit! Then you already know what to do. He already ain't playing fair with you, so shit.
You see back in the day with us, back in the day with us, you had to be careful your hand play with.
Yeah, because
you have to know who you have to know because we didn't play them hand play games. That touchy feeling.
They don't play that shit where you at. They don't play that shit in New Orleans.
Man, we don't play. We used to play that, man.
We used to fight on everything.
They don't play that, man. We didn't play that, man.
Hey, am I lying? No, they ain't gonna fight you. The man knows they ain't gonna fight you.
No, man.
They ain't doing no fighting. They ain't doing no fighting. I know.
Let me tell you something about New Orleans.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
man, them kids be like 8, 9 years old.
Oh,
introduced to pistols.
I know. Yep.
Blame the parents. Y'all got to blame the parents. Stop blaming these young ass children. It's the parents who's not raising their children right. And
That's
it's
true. That's true.
it's
That's
our
true.
ages. It's us who raised these kids that act like that though. It was our ages. We're the 80s babies, right? We the ones who
Right.
raised it. A lot of people didn't raise their children correctly. You know what I'm saying? You have like all kinds of wild stuff going on in these people's homes. Bringing, women in and out the homes, men in and out the homes, just, a whole bunch of, craziness. They didn't
We
raise
used
their
to do
children
it.
correctly.
Let
We
me
used to
tell
do it.
y'all.
We used to have all kinds
Let
of
me
fights.
tell
We used
y'all
to
a
have.
story about
We used to.
Louisiana.
Yeah.
People out there. I'm not gonna say all the people. People that don't live in the suburbs in a nice area. Man, New Orleans. The people from New Orleans is totally different from any people in the state of Louisiana.
Facts.
They think different. They act different.
Act
They talk
different.
different. They don't even consider themselves. They consider themselves a city within a city.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we got different cities in Louisiana, parishes. They don't consider themselves as one. They consider themselves their own.
Hey,
They're
man,
just
you
totally
shit.
different, man.
People will not
Oh,
raise
We
man.
used to,
their children
when
correctly.
we growing up, we used to fight with everything. We had rock fights, stick fights, chain
Nigga,
fights, fist fight. Yeah, man. Like as a matter of course, so you just pick up a rock, and start throwing it at fucking people. You just fucking all of a sudden you got a rock fight.
But Ty and everybody,
Yeah.
New Orleans is just bigger. But you
Yeah.
know what's a crazy in a rough and a bad place? Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. Yeah.
Man, you don't
What's
want to
worse?
mess around over there.
What?
Baton Rouge is the worstest in Louisiana.
Bro,
You don't want to mess
when
around
I
in
was
Baton
young,
Rouge,
because
man.
you got a lot of homegirls, man, little female. I used to, you know what I'm saying, go down to the booth. But I've been down there, man, when I was young, like one, you know what I'm saying, a little bit right there back, bro. You ain't lying. Say,
People from New
yeah,
Orleans don't want to mess
you
with people
don't
from
even
Baton
want to go
Rouge.
down there, babe. Yeah, you ain't shit. I already know, Bad Rouge off the mother.
You
That
can
Hey,
go
y'all,
to
I'm about to get
bro.
off for a quick second. I'll be back.
All right,
Hey, salute, fam.
you can go anywhere else in
yeah,
Louisiana, even New Orleans. You can go in Bourbon, you can go in the Quarters,
quarters,
you can
yeah,
go on Canal. You
yeah.
mess around and go the wrong place in Baton Rouge,
Baton Rouge,
you
yeah,
messed up, man. And don't know nobody. And it can be like that in any city. But
yeah.
Baton Rouge, man.
It still goes to the parents for the most part. It's all about the upbringing and how you raise your children. And people don't raise their children correctly. You raise these kids out here in these streets, talking street stuff and doing silly shit your damn self. What you think your child gonna do? They gonna follow suit. So this is the
But
reason you gotta blame the parents.
and this the thing,
Don't get
man.
it twisted. At the end of the day,
Look,
man, it's bad. It's bad everywhere, man. Let's just keep it.
It's
It's
rough,
bad.
man.
This
it is
generation
bad,
bad everywhere.
but
It's
it's
bad
it's
everywhere.
different levels to bad though. It's different
Yeah,
levels
you
because
right. You right.
because
That's
I
why I
know
said
where I grew.
earlier. Right now, you don't want to come down south, man. I'm telling you right now. You
Yeah.
don't
Well,
want to come down here. You
and
don't
this
want to
is the
come down here.
craziest thing, bro. Where I'm from, bro, like it ain't a real small town. It's a base town, so we got an Air Force base and shit. But at the end of the day, when I was growing up as a kid, you feel me, we would fight. But that's what it would be. We would fight. Now, even now, bro, I went and I had to install some shit for my grandma, air conditioning shit for my grandma. And I'm talking to her, and she was like, "Man, you seen these niggas from Macon? They coming down to Warner Robins now, and all they want to do is shoot. They don't want to. All they want to do is shoot. At least y'all wasn't shooting back then." I was like, "Yeah, grandma, we wasn't shooting,
Hell
but
yeah, man.
It's a
Back in
like,
the
different,
day,
It's a different
back in the day,
generation,
man.
man.
It's simple.
Yeah.
Back in the day, when you had to you earn your respect by putting your hands on
By
somebody. If
fighting,
you
man.
know you're
By
gonna win or
fighting.
lose, man.
Yeah.
Win or lose, you fight that person, you'll get your respect from everybody around you by the end of that fight.
Now it's
regardless,
like this, man. I get into it. You at the club. What's up, bitch? Oh, fuck you, old hoe. Oh, click, click, bop. That's it. That's it, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's it. This the generation you in. Look, us old, we
That's
talk about
facts,
this
yo.
shit all day, bro. If you don't pull that bitch out, bro, after you get done talking shit to a motherfucker, your ass a goner, bro. Especially out here in Texas, bro, because this gun shit out here, bro, they not playing out here, bro. Motherfuckers ain't playing, man. See, back in the day, that's why I said, all us motherfuckers that are over 40 now and all that shit, man, we in a different generation. That's why me and my I always tell him, man, if I get into it with these, you steady asking me to go to club, bro, if I get into it with one of these motherfuckers, I'm popping their ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with me being scared. At the end of the day, I done already put all my motherfucking work in, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm 43 now. So okay, I'm gonna fuck with your little 21-year-old ass. I already know your bitch ass reaching for something. I already know. So okay, I'm gonna make sure I reach for my shit. But that's how you gotta do it.
I don't even. And this is the craziest thing, bro. So in Georgia, you know, it's a we can open carry state, nigga. If you got a pistol, nigga, you can have that shit on your hip going into the gas station, nigga. But at the end of the day, man, these niggas, they don't want to fight, bro. They not looking to fight. And I had to take a step back after I had my son, bro. I had to take a step back, and I was like, bro, the shit I used to do, I can't do that shit no more. I can't do it because it put me in the wrong situation, and I got shit to lose now.
And right side,
I've been like that. Man, my kids are in their 20s. My kids are in their 20s. I'm not trying to hang out with no 20-year-olds.
I ain't mean to cut you off, but I was gonna tell you and Uncle like, and that's the crazy part though is we're down here with these laws, bro. You let these motherfuckers come out here, bro, and you let these motherfuckers kill and pop and let them cross the board, come over here and kill all these motherfuckers, right? So, but a lot of us can't protect ourselves. You know what I'm talking about? I'm a felon, so if I defend myself and I pop your ass, you already know what they're gonna do with me, even if it's self-defense. What they gonna do? What they gonna do?
When you under the jail,
they're gonna violate you. So you already know. So I gotta beat the case. I gotta beat the case just for defending myself.
Yeah, you're gonna get violated.
I'm gonna get violated
because you're a habitual offender.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shit crazy. And it's crazy because even with felons, bro, nigga, you served your time, bro. The nigga served his time.
Yeah, and they don't look at it though. But see, it's never like that though. Right side, it's always gonna remember, bro. The world ain't never gonna let you forget, bro. And I got a bunch, bro. I ain't talking about committing one, man, for real. If I was in California, I would have been dead, bro. I shit you not, bro. If I gave you my real name and you looked up my record, bro, I've been convicted of damn near 9-10 felonies, bro. I've been to state jail 4 times. I've been to penitentiary 3 times. I've been down 7 motherfucking times, bro. I started this shit at 14. I'm 43 now, bro. Shit, I've been out over 11 years, bro. I changed my whole life. Well, I be trying to, bro. From 14 to 31,
yo,
I stayed.
Yo, for real, yo, you sound like my brother. My brother would do some shit like that. My brother only been out the pen for fucking 13 years, man.
Yeah.
He about 45.
I never thought I could stay out this long, bro. God is good, bro. I try, man. It's hard. Get a job. It's hard to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thankful for the little shit I got. I don't make a lot. Man. I hustle with everything, or I flip everything I get because, you know, jobs ain't paying much out here. But, bro, it's, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I'm just happy I got some, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know what I'm saying? I flip, you know what I mean? I still hustle with, you know, the little shit I get, man. But, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't appreciative of what they get, bro. You know what I'm saying? They really not, bro. But everything's a blessing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everything's a blessing because most people dead, bro. Everybody dropping, bro.
But shout out to you for going in, doing your time, you feel me, and then coming out and understanding, okay, I need to change the way, you feel me, the way I'm moving, because if I keep moving this way, this shit may be the end of me. You feel me? It may be the end of me. And shout out to you for that, because that shit take a whole nother level of understanding and thinking. Versus, man,
and right side. You know what I had to do to stay out, right? It's not something you can just put in your head. Oh, I'm gonna be able to stay out when from 14 to 31, I could barely stay out a month. Go back a couple years, get out a month, go back another 3, go back 6 months, 9 months, 18 months, 3 years, 4 years, coming back. And you know what I had to do? I had to stop fucking with these motherfuckers. You got to leave everybody alone. Then when you leave everybody alone, you a whole ass motherfucker no more. But really, so when I get out, you want to chunk me, you want to chunk a motherfucker an ounce or a couple zones. If you love me or you was my partner, you'll chunk me a job application, motherfucker, not 3-4 ounces of work. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do. You got to change. You got to stay away from it. That's the only way you're going to stay out. And that's why I stay alone all the time. That's the only way I can stay out.
Let's get back to boxing, baby. Let's get back to boxing.
I was about to say that. That's the same thing with these fighters and stuff like that. The same thing with these fighters. They got to change their culture around them.
Yeah. That's why we bring up shit like that. That's why they got to this conversation, because it's the same thing with these. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's the cult. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They can be in a situation, bro. You fuck up, you be in the same situation. At least they got, you know what I'm saying? They can get their bread, bro, the right way. They ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gotta fall back. You know what I'm saying?
I think the reason why we lost boxing in America, though, is because we don't get the fights that we want to see. Look how long it took us to get, Crawford versus Spence. That fight should have happened when Crawford moved his little ass up to 147 and called out the so-called big dog. Big dog should have took this nigga on as soon as he said that shit.
But that ain't necessarily true. And if you listen to Bud Crawford, Bud, he'll tell you the fight happening at the right time. It's undisputed now. That's what Bud said. But the reason I don't believe that shit happened, I put it more on. I ain't saying Bud ducking. I ain't saying Spence ducking. I put it more on Bob Arum than anybody. Bob. Let me just.
Why are you putting it?
If it wasn't Bob, then Bud Crawford wouldn't be having as much success in the lawsuit that he having right now because Bob was not getting this man to fight. It's on Bob over everybody else, bro. It's on Bob.
That is not true. If that Tom Dude said, or whatever his name is, like he said, if fighters really want to fight, at the end of the day, they gonna make the fight happen. It's up to the promoters or whatever. That's what that Tom Dude said when a fight happened between Crawford and Sean Porter.
I can prove it to you though. I can prove it. Watch this. Bud Crawford wanted to fight Manny Pacquiao. True or false?
Facts.
Bob Arum's told Bud, well, me and Manny, because that's a good friend of mine, quote unquote, I didn't want to make that fight happen. Is that true or false?
Yeah, he did say something like that. But Manny Pacquiao was asking for some crazy ass amount of money. He asked for $20 million, $40 million to fight Bud.
Whatever he asked for, all I'm saying is if Bob Arum come out and say I didn't make the fight happen because I didn't want my friend, quote unquote, to get hurt, then damn it, it's not on Bud, it's on Bob.
Yeah, I mean Bob, yeah, you're right. Bob played a part. It's all Spence. Spence didn't want that smoke. He just didn't.
Because he knew Bud could put a hurting on him.
The thing about it, when Bud moved up to 47, it wasn't just about Spence in that weight class at the time.
Yeah,
it was either Manny Pacquiao or we trying to get the Keith Thurman fight.
Keith Thurman.
And you know how Keith Thurman, because Bud was calling Keith Thurman name when he was at 140.
Yeah, he's calling both of them names, and he called out Spence name too. He's calling all
because if you think about it, it wasn't not long after Bud won his title at 147. Spence won his title because Spence had just won his title a month or two before Bud won his.
Yeah.
So it was like they was champions in the same year. When Bud moved up to 147, they was champions in the same year. It just Spence had did it with Kell Brook a couple of months earlier, and Bud came there and beat Jeff Horn. So they was both champions at 147 at the same time. But at the time, it wasn't just about Spence at that time, because you had Keith Thurman, you had Sean Porter, who had lost to Kell Brook. You had Kell Brook as a champion. You had Thurman. Floyd had moved on and passed on, and Manny was in his Congress thing, but he still had name at that weight class. So at that time, Spence really wasn't really the number one guy in that weight class. He wasn't the guy yet.
But again, Bud did move up and called his ass out, and Spence said he'd much rather go take the easy route and go fight a goddamn the boy Sean Porter than fighting him. So he could have fought his ass too. He sure rolled up, and Bob Arum was standing right there. He sure rolled up on his ass, and Spence ass, said that duck shit. And that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why we don't get the fights we want to see. It's because fighters ain't fighting. I mean, boxing is losing in America because we ain't getting the fights we want to see. Don't nobody want to see no fucking Tank versus Rolly.
Man, the thing
nobody
about
want to
it,
see that, don't they? Yeah, man. Don't nobody want to see that.
Like I
So
said in
you
the
just gonna
past.
run me the fuck over? Goddamn, bitch! Get your bitch ass out the way, ho!
Like I said in
My
the
bad,
past
bro. My
and
bad,
stuff
bro.
like
My
that.
bad. Man, this bitch almost took my whole motherfucking shit off. My bad, man.
Every time the PBC is mentioned, and you mention Al Heyman, the first thing they say, well, he's not really a promoter. He's an advisor. I'd be like, man, what is the difference? You know what I'm saying? He's not really a promoter. He's really an advisor. Where Bob Arum been in the sport for so long and stuff like that, when it comes to business, he want to deal with somebody who's a shrewd businessman. That's why him and Don King was able to coexist, because Don King, whatever we thought about Don King knew the business of boxing, and Bob Arum knew the business of boxing. That's why back in the day we got the fights we wanted to see, because those two heads was willing to sit down and negotiate regardless of what fighters they had. And Bob Arum, this type of person is, I want to negotiate. I don't want to just negotiate with just the fighter. I'm like, okay, who's your representative? That's why he made the claim at one time when it comes to boxing, Al Heyman doesn't exist. And everybody was like, yeah, we know Al Heyman from the music industry, from what he did in the music side of business. When it came to boxing, Bob Arum made it, he doesn't exist to me because I don't deal with the tops in the history of boxing. Who is Al Heyman when it comes to boxing? And that's the problem that I had. Bud could have fought all them guys. And the guys that he fought from the PBC, none of them was champions. Until he fought Sean Porter later and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And Bob Arum was the one that really had to pay and make the fight because it wasn't really PBC. It was ESPN and Top Rank. And then Sean was mandated to fight Bud for his WBO title. But in actuality, that fight probably would have never been made. Because Bud said after the fight, I never wanted to fight Sean. He said that. I never wanted to fight him.
No, that's not what he said. He said, we always said we were going to fight each other when the time was right. So he said, I guess the time was right.
But go look at the end of the fight in the interview in the ring. He said that I didn't want to fight Sean. He said it after the fight. I did not want to fight him because how close they was. I did not really want, and he really didn't want to fight Sean Porter. He really didn't. You know.
Yeah, he did say that.
But him and Sean, you know what I'm saying, that was his last fight. They both made a bag and stuff like that. It was kind of a situation like that. But I'm talking about the other guys. He could have fought them other guys. Could have fought Danny Garcia. But Keith Thurman was out with injuries. But when Keith Thurman came back and stuff like, he could have fought Thurman. He could have fought Spence. There's some other guys he could have fought that he never got those fights, whether it was Bob or his decisions with him, because Bo Mack is his manager. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't like to really get really too deep in that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really know. I can't say Bud was dodging these other fights and stuff like that. I can't say the other side was dodging. I don't really know that side. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know that side.
Hey, we know Bud ain't
$3 to fight. It plus part of the revenue, and Danny Garcia turned that shit down.
And I say every time when it came to Bud fighting one of these guys on the PB side, it's like the price went up on their side. But they was eager to fight for whatever. They was eager to get whatever they was going to take to fight among themselves. But when Bud names came up as a possible fight, the price went up on their side. Danny Garcia wanted a little bit more than he was actually making as a welterweight when it came to Bud. The same thing with Keith Thurman. Every time Bud name came up, they want more. But they'll take whatever to fight each other, though. That's the thing that I didn't understand. I'll fight another champion on my side, and whatever is offered, I'm good with it. But when it comes to Terence Crawford, you got to go up on the ante.
But I think that was more of Al Heyman, and this is just my opinion. I don't have facts. I don't have no receipts. This is just an opinion. I think it was more Al Heyman than anybody. Al, like somebody said earlier, quote unquote, the advisor, even though he uses Tom Brown to be the promotional brand, or he goes and helps these fighters create their own promotional brand and does it in cohort or does it with Tom Brown. I think it was more Al than anybody. I think the way Al, he kind of pulled a Bob Arum on us as far as, even though we want to give him credit, much love to Al Heyman, at the end of the day, I think that when you did see these individuals asking for these larger purses against somebody like Bud, and then going to fight fighters on quote unquote their side of the street for less money, you feel me? I think it was more that Al, this is how Al was advising. Al was like, I'm not going to sit here and allow Bob Arum to come over and fleece me out of belts or anything like that. I'm going to make sure if he does that, then Bud Crawford, in the Bud Crawford situation at least, if he felt like his team could win, then I think he would go make the deal. I think he thought that Deontay Wilder would beat Tyson Fury. That's why he tried to make that. That's why he made that fight happen. I think that was the mindset. The difference is I don't think he was as sure against somebody like Bud Crawford, and so he did kind of raise that bar and kind of outprice themselves as far as making the deal happen cross promotionally. And so I think it is mutual between Al and Bob, bro. I think it's a mutual thing where both of them they're not worried about making the big fights happen. What they're worried about is controlling divisions. And we see now, you look at Top Rank, what do? They control 30, 35, and 40 damn near. PBC, they control 47, 54, and damn near 60. And I think it was just more about controlling the division versus making the big fight happen, because even though I don't make the big fight happen, I can make a couple fights happen on my side of the street where I can get them to take $1 million, $2 million, and then they always talk about the quote unquote back end money. Oh, they only gonna say that they made this for tax reasons, but who knows what they made on the back end? I think it goes back to the way Al is doing business. The same way that on Bob's side, he do damn near the same thing. Keep that shit in house, and then we can kind of control who gets what, and we can, at the end of the day, on the back end, we can make the majority. You feel me?
Hey, bro, that's how everybody does that. But that's not just those people. That is the nature of boxing, that it has kind of been forever thus. We talked about Arum and Don King. All those fights were between those two guys, and they would try to poach each other's guys all the time.
Yeah.
You know, Jared Kushner.
Yeah, you remember that on Smoke? Cedric Kushner.
Yeah, Cedric,
the Duvas. Yeah, the Duvas with main event.
The Duvas. That's just the nature of really boxing. Like even right now, we can talk about either Bud or Spence, but both of these guys represent the biggest payday of both of their careers. Like it's kind of like at a certain point, like I feel like the fans are impatient for a reason, and now losing a little bit of hope because they've been teasing this fucking fight for so long. Like even right now, being next, there still seems to be teasing it being next. And yeah, like I feel it, but at the same time, like the pointing the fingers part of it, like this guy needs this one more than the other guy needs this one, or this negotiation, or the way this person does business, like it's all just kind of a wash for real.
Yeah.
If you look at both sides, like
you remember that Smoke. Every good fighter had a promotional company they could gravitate to, and they was gonna get the fights that they needed to propel themselves in their career.
Yeah, it's not like Top Rank. Like so, controlling divisions is a luxury. Like the very first point is you're trying to fulfill a contract. And so, like, if you're Top Rank and you say you're gonna put on 16 championship fights a year, then you need champions that's gonna fucking fulfill those dates, or else you're gonna lose out on that budget. Like, it's not really like if you're gonna put on 32 cards a year, you got to figure out how to fill those 32 cards out, right? Like, and not only that, like while you're trying to figure out your contract, you're not necessarily like the sport of boxing, like the health of the sport of boxing becomes a secondary interest. It's not about like you trying to help somebody else fill out their network contracts for some other fucking network.
You remember the time, Smoke? You at least had one or two American heavyweight champions.
Yeah, I mean, man, we go back to before the IBF was fucking around, like.
And Don King, Don King, that was pretty much his division that he really tried to control, was the heavyweight division.
Control it for a while.
Yeah, he had a bunch of fighters in other weight classes, but the heavyweight division, because he knew that was a division that could have raked in the big dollars. They know that the eyes would have paid attention to that division, and they're like, man, I don't know, since Wilder. I know they got some good young up and coming heavyweights and stuff like that, but it's not the same. It's just not the same no more.
Hey, can I ask the panel a question, man? Kind of changing the subject, but just looking to see who knows what, and not really trying to quiz anybody, trying to get information. What the Muhammad Ali Act? Can somebody explain the Muhammad Ali Act to me? Because I ain't had the time to look it up, but I've heard some things that people have said, and I want to understand it better before I can comment on it. Does anybody know what the Muhammad Ali Act really does for the sport of boxing?
It just a really brief I guess summarization is it sets the splits between the different entities, right? Between the fighter, a manager, and a promoter, and it also separates those jobs out. So different entities perform different tasks, so there's not double dipping, right? So all it's supposed to be to protect the fighter.
So
there's more to it. There's like a bunch of other things, but just to distill it into one thing, it's that.
D stupid boy. D, you silly boy.
Only reason I asked that is because I heard Bill Haney say, you know what I'm saying, salute to Bill Haney, always jumping on, and Trill Bill, you never know, the nigga might pull up on us tonight. We never know. But,
what's up, Bill?
Man, he did say, you feel me, that we can find a way out of the Kambosos fight going off of the Muhammad Ali Act if a Tank Davis fight is or has potential to be more lucrative for the fighters. Is there any truth to that? I don't know if there's truth to that or not. I'm asking.
I mean, it very well could be, but to adjudicate that is going to take how long? Like, you're going to try to void a contract based on the Ali Act? Like, when are you supposed to, like, is that supposed to go to arbitration? Is that going to go to a court? Like, what the fuck? Like, when are we going to fight?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Like, they had a contract about, like, just arbitration, and they were just talking about the timeline of the contract. Not that it was, like, like they violated in some federal fucking legislation. Like, I don't know. What the fuck, dude? That's going to take forever.
Hey, all they know is they ain't talking about that fight, so they must know something we don't know, because clearly Devin and Bill is moving on to something else. So I mean, I'm not gonna speculate. Clearly they know something we don't, and whatever it is, they got it on their side. Because I ain't heard shit else from Cambozo neither.
Listen, like it seems to me like as a person who tracks what goes on with the Haneys, like they are in talks and they're in negotiations with a bunch of people. Like, that doesn't mean that that's who they're gonna wind up fighting.
I mean,
they're doing their shit closed doors. Everything they're doing is fine.
They're casting a wide net. They're trying to figure out who could get caught up in it. But like, really, I feel like Kambosos is the fucking lead horse.
Because I heard about 3-4 weeks ago, he did invoke his rematch clause.
That's what he claimed. We don't know if he really did that shit or not. I mean, the Hanleys are acting like, that ain't even on their radar. So it's something going on behind closed doors that we don't know. And wherever it is, it's not bothering them, clearly.
I don't know. So Bill himself, I was on the panel with Bill, and he said that when the question was asked, who did he think that they're fighting next? He said George Kambosos. That's what he said. But he also put the caveat out there that if there's a better deal, then we don't have to take that fight. We can we can go fight Tank Davis for it because it's more lucrative. For none of the belts, it won't be for the belts, but we can go fight Tank Davis if it's a more lucrative opportunity for it.
Yeah. So there's
right side.
Yeah, right. So he's talking about a provision that says you don't have to take a fight for a lower purse. Like there's this thing where there's proviso where, like, let's say you have two offers at the same time. You're not obligated to take the lesser offer.
Uncle D, man, why you gotta hate on us when you up here? We ain't hating on you, nigga. Why you gotta hate like that, Unc? I love you, but why you gotta?
I mean, D is developing his boxing eye and mind, right? And while it happened, we got to hear about the triple jump and whatever the fuck else he got going on.
You listen to Bob.
Right side, you talking about when you seen him and Calvin Ford in the interview when he was talking about the Muhammad, basically saying, like you were saying, he basically saying, since the Kambosos rematch, the only way he ain't got to take it. But if he do fight, if he wanted to make the fight with Tank, it's going to be for no belts. You remember when he said that?
No, and I saw the Calvin Ford when him and Cal, that was on Tuesday. On Monday, I was on the panel with him, and Bill he was talking about damn near the same shit. So it's
No,
that he
I'm
said
talking about the podcast though. But you know what I'm talking about, right? When he was talking about the Muhammad
on the
Ali, I basically saying he don't got
on
to
the
take the Kimbo, but if a bigger fight come and he was a fight tank, it'll be for no belts. But why would you even want to? You know what I'm saying? Why would they
but
even fight if ain't no bet? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Tank and his team, they already came out and said they're not trying to fight for the belts. Even when it was about Cambosis, Tank was like, "I'll fight his ass, but not for the belts." So I don't think the belts would be an issue. I just don't know if what Bill was saying, because they're contractually obligated to fight.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But would you want to see Tank and Devin fight for no belts?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck if it's for the belts or not. I just want to
No,
see them
I
fight.
know. That's why I'm asking you. I don't give a fuck either. I
Yeah,
just
no,
want
no,
to see these motherfucking fights.
I just want to see them
Talk
fight, bro.
about politics shit all day, man. I just want to see these motherfucking fights, man.
I agree with it. And my thing is I hate to say it this way, and I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, because even though I rock with Dev, you feel me? I think that I want to see the nigga tested, bro. I want to see him in there with the best of the best of the best, and I think Tank is that dude. And so at the end of the day, I don't think that that the fight for the belts has to be the problem or has to be the case, as long as they get in the ring with each other. And because Bill came out and was like, yeah, Dev killing himself to make the fucking weight. At 23 years old, hey, I don't know how it's all type of rumors about how you are when you stop growing. If the nigga's still growing, bro, I don't know how long he gonna make 35. And so I don't think that after the Cambosis fight, and then there's one more fight with Bob them, you feel me? I don't know if Dev versus Tank, if that shit happened at 35, and if it don't happen at 35, I seen Calvin Ford the last fight against Rolly when Tank came in at 133. Calvin Ford was like, yeah, he came in at 133, showing you that if necessary to make the big fights, he can go down to 130 to make the fights happen.
Big fight? What are you talking about? That ain't no damn big fight. What the hell is Calvin Ford talking about? He better stay off that damn coke.
I'm just overstated, Queen. And the other thing, my other thing is when he fought Barrios, Tank did say, you know what I'm saying, even though he knocked Barrios' ass out, he was like, he didn't feel the most comfortable at 40. And so I don't know, I don't know how that shit happened, but if the fight, in my opinion, don't happen in these next two fights for Devin Haney, I think they'll move up to 40. And if Tank ain't willing to move up to 40 to fight him, I don't believe that fight gonna happen.
These stupid.
I gotta do that.
Well, I don't heard Dev.
You already know, you already know what my thoughts are about the chance of this fight happening. They're slim, and it's at 147 pounds years from now.
This what
if it happens at all. If it ever fucking happens, that's the condition under which it'll happen. That's what I think. That's just me.
Carmen Serena, I agree with Carmen when she say that Dev said he made the weight easy, the easiest, you feel me, with the nutritionist. I just, going off of what Bill said, Bill was like, shit, he killing himself and he making sacrifices to make the weight. When you use killing yourself and sacrifice, then in my opinion, you're not looking to fight at that weight too much longer, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, that's fact though, because they say a man stops growing at the age of 25. So yeah, when they say he still hasn't grown, he hasn't gotten his grown man strength, yeah, because he stopped growing at the age of 25. So, I mean, it's some facts to that. I mean, I don't see him lasting too much longer at 35 neither, though, to be honest.
I seen Dev in the interview. Matter of fact, I seen Dev on ESPN when he came to when they asked him questions about what's next for you as undisputed champion at 135. They mentioned Cambosis. He said if the rematch happens, it has to make better sense than the first fight.
Yeah, he said that with Max Kellerman.
It has to make better sense than the first fight. Then he said, before I leave the weight class, two guys I would like to fight before I leave would either be Tank Davis or Lomachenko.
Yeah, he said Max Kellerman. Yeah, I saw that too.
And then anytime
he's definitely got his finger on the pulse.
All I'm saying is at the end of the day, I want to see Dev and Tank in the ring together, bro. That's the fight I want to see. And I hate to say it, man. I don't have a lot of confidence that fight gonna happen. I hope it happened, bro. I really hope it happened. I just ain't got confidence that fight gonna happen, bro.
Right side, you
Motherfuckers
hear,
ain't got confidence
right
that none of
side,
these fights are finna happen.
you hear,
Motherfuckers ain't got confidence that none of these fights
you hear so many mixed messages. Then you got Bob Arum, who has Dev under contract with Top Rank, and he's still throwing Lomachenko in the mix. When they mentioned Kambosos,
facts.
He's throwing.
I feel like there's a better chance than like Mikey versus Loma, but it's like within there, right? It's kind of like Mikey versus Loma to me. Like it's a fight that I want to see, but there seems to be way more going against this fight ever being made than it is likely that it
Going
will
forward, agree, and that's a fight, bro. We need a fight like that, man. We definitely need that fight because as far as the sport of boxing goes, outside of EJ and Bud, bro, outside of that fight, I think Devin Haney versus Tank Davis for undisputed. I want to see him fight for the belts.
Yeah.
I think that's the next biggest fight. You feel me? And I hope we see it. I hope this ain't a Bud EJ situation where we wait 5 years for the shit. And if we do have to wait that long, then I know the fight ain't gonna happen. If the fight don't happen in next year, I don't believe that fight gonna happen, bro. I do not believe it's gonna happen.
Right. So like that's what I'm saying. Like if you beat, I don't know, man. It's just weird. They need to fight. They need to fight for. I don't know if they need to fight for belts, but it seems very strange if they fought at 135 pounds with no belts on the line, even though they both have belts.
Tank doesn't want to pay the sanctioning fees, which I don't fucking blame him.
Man, Tank need to start fighting for legacy, bro. He need to build his legacy. Tank is
AD, that's all I can do is listen to this bullshit, man. All this businessman and all this shit, man. I'm never with this shit, man. I let everybody else do that. These fights ain't finna fucking happen, man. Breaking news, man. Spence Crawford, 2027, man. Shit, that's Devin Haney and Tank Davis, man, 2030, man. Shit, bro. Y'all know what it is.
Man.
Shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's sour grapes. I'm not mad if people got sour grapes. Like, fuck it, we can't reach it. Grapes probably would have been a bullshit fight anyway. Should have happened 4 years ago, but it's past his prime, right?
No, Bud ain't past his prime.
Okay, then fuck it. Then let's get shit. They didn't announce no other fights, so what's the problem? Why are people so despondent?
Man, Smoke, do you think that fight happened?
I think it. Not only do I think it happens, I think it happens next.
All right, hey, I'm with you. I'm rooting for everything you just said. I hope it happened next. I'm praying it happens next.
I'm tell you right now, if that bitch don't, if nothing pops off or nothing's negotiated by the end of this motherfucking year, you can kiss that whole ass shit goodbye, man. Straight up. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? You looking for something in the wind to blow, motherfucking shit. I'm trying to Crawford fight Earl, he'll be my motherfucking age, 43, man. Stop it, man.
Oh, if this fight doesn't happen next, I don't give a damn if it turns into Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. That shit can happen in 17 years, and they're both 50 years old.
Yeah, in a trash ass exhibition fight, huh?
Yeah, Karma, you're right, man. Karma, these are fantasy fights, girl. At
one time I was hot on the fight. I'm lukewarm right now because I'm counting down the months. We gonna be in July. Shit, a little bit.
We in July today.
You know what I'm saying? I'm counting the months. I'm like, we almost gonna be we halfway out of the year 2022.
Hey, shout out to Mike Tyson. Shout out to Mike Tyson. Happy birthday to Mike Tyson. I wasn't able to go over there and lick the toad with him. You know what I'm saying? Me and Mike got the same birthday. Yeah, Mike be on that toad shit. So
you're not finna do the toad shit. You gonna motherfucking not wake up around that house.
Hey, look, somebody. I was gonna say somebody said that me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday, and the nigga was like, "Hey, for your birthday, I bet you won't go smoke with Mike Tyson." You damn right, I won't go smoke with him. Hell no, I don't smoke like that. Hell no. And then the lick the toad. Nah, we ain't doing none of that, bro. But say it again.
Your birthday.
Nah, yesterday was. It's 12 o'clock in Georgia now. So yesterday, June 30th. Yesterday was my birthday.
Happy late birthday, man.
Yeah, happy
Salute
birthday.
to you, man. Much love to you.
Now, Ty, you already know Ty. Football. This is a
Yeah,
boxing channel.
I also
What you
lose
say?
no
I
matter
couldn't
who
hear you.
wins. You left that part of
Yeah,
it out. I
What
know
you
yeah.
say?
I know like my positions really fuck you up there, bro. But stick around boxing long enough, you stop cheerleading for one guy and just start appreciating fights, and then
Yeah,
you'll
appreciating the
find
fights,
yourself where I
man.
am.
What'd you
Yeah.
say? What was you saying?
You know, this is a boxing channel, but you know football season is around the corner.
Bro, I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
fuck with football. Fuck a football. I'm still a
Hey,
Cowboy
You know
fanatic.
what?
hey, the
Hey,
Cowboys winning the Super Bowl this
Yeah,
year, bro.
fuck that
The
shit.
definitely
Cowboys
we
winning
know
the
we
Super
know we
Bowl.
know
Fuck
we know
that
this is a
football shit. I
boxing
don't hear nothing about
channel.
the fucking football. Fuck the
We know
football.
this we know this
Racist
is a
ass shit.
boxing
Fuck
channel,
that
but we
racist ass
men,
shit. No,
we
fuck
like
that racist
I
football.
ass
love football. Hey, I'll be back in Louisiana when football season starts. You know, I've been steady go to casino every week. I can't go
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Ain't nothing to bet on. Ain't
A
shit
lot
Hey,
to
of
bet
a
on.
lot
listen.
of people gamble on football. It's not just about
Yeah.
who win or
Hey,
lose or favorite player. You get a lot of gambling, you know what I'm saying? A lot of
Yeah, that's
matchmaking
why
hey,
when it comes
that's
to
what
that.
I'm saying.
hey,
That's why.
hey,
shit.
are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this one? The Georgia Bulldogs will be national champions again,
Shit, y'all.
and the Cowboys gonna win the Super Bowl, bro.
The Cowboys, man, look here, man.
Listen,
Hold on, Destiny, real quick. Hold on. Well, if you motherfuckers are the most delusional fans, you Cowboys been saying this, you gonna win the Super Bowl every year. I will bet you.
Hey,
We gotta lock this team right now. They will not make the motherfuckers can't ever get past the first goddamn right. You motherfuckers say they win the Super Bowl every year. These down Cowboy fans are delusional. They said it last year. I told them all year they not winning no damn Super Bowl, man. Stop the
hey,
bullshit, man. This
can
thing,
I
I
wanna
be?
I
Hey,
want I
hey,
want I want I
Hold on,
want
real
I
quick.
want
Let me
I
just say
want to
this. Let me just say one thing. Let
I
me
want
just
to
say
ask the
one thing to
panel a
Ty.
question right quick, and it's not gonna be long right
Hold
now.
on. Let me say one thing. Let me say one thing to Ty. Just one
No,
thing.
right side. Moving on to boxing.
Hold on, hold on.
To
Just
boxing.
one thing. Just one thing, babe. Just one
No,
thing.
I
Just
don't hear
one
shit about.
thing.
I don't hear shit about that bullshit. No, sir. No, sir.
Hold on.
No,
Hold on. Just
no,
one thing.
I
One
don't hear shit
last
about that
thing.
shit. No,
I
no,
am
no,
definitely Ty. Hey, Ty. I'm
no. We
definitely a
talking about
delusional Cowboys fan, and
Jerry
I
Jones
admit
buying
it.
Spence tickets.
And I'm not mad at it. I am a
Jerry Jones
delusional
buying Spence
Cowboys
tickets.
fan. I
We
absolutely agree with that.
can talk about Jerry Jones buying Spence tickets. That's what we can talk about. But fuck
I
that
want to I
football
want to
shit.
ask the panel, and this is a boxing question and stuff
Yeah,
like that. You think we're gonna get an announcement on this fight by August?
yeah.
get an
We
announcement on
got
what?
if
We're
we
gonna
got
get
to.
an announcement and stuff. We in July and stuff like that. Will we get an announcement on the fight by August?
You don't get
If we don't get one, then it's not gonna happen. If we don't get one,
Yeah,
it's not
no,
gonna happen.
I can answer that. We're gonna get a lot of announcements. You're gonna get announcements from YouTube. You're gonna get announcements from Joe. Just call Joseph. He'll tell you when the fight's gonna happen.
I'm talking about the actual, like when we like breaking news. We got a date. We got a venue and stuff
No,
like that.
no, I don't. I
Because
really don't.
we getting a lot of speculation. I'm talking about when I turn on my TV and put up whatever sports channel, and I want to see breaking news. Errol Spence Jr. versus Terence Crawford, whatever place and date, or we're gonna get that in by August.
I want to lie to myself, Unc. I want to lie to myself and say yes, but no, I don't believe it.
time. Tyson, who we need to ask Joseph? Joe no.
Yeah, just ask. Just ask your boy Joseph, man. He'll tell you what's going on. Square business.
If anybody would know more, is YB. You know, if YB don't know, and he connected to the hip with Joseph, well, you know,
Oh shit. Just ask Joe.
that's
I'll listen to
Joseph.
YB before I listen to
Yeah.
Terrence.
I feel like Joseph is giving us a pretty good education about the difference between a media report and an inside source and like truth and facts. Like what they're saying could be truth, it could be facts, but you don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's how I
And
look
then
at
some of
it
the
too.
stuff like you hear, like I heard Ronnie Shields, right? Ronnie Shields he's an insider. He should know what's going on with the Charlos. But I heard Ronnie Shields say that Mel Charlo was never going to fight at 154 again. But now I'm hearing that he's going to fight Tim Tszyu next. That's a media report. Like, what do? Do you like say that they're full of shit? Do you say they're lying? Or maybe that's what they thought at the time, and now circumstances have changed. The fuck should we
That's the fight. Hey, Smoke, that's the fight that's finna happen, right? Charlo and Tim Tszyu, right? That's what I heard too. Is that true?
Yeah, that's supposed to be the next fight. Yeah, that's true. and Charlo gonna knock his ass. Hey man, real quick,
Charlo's
Ty.
gonna sleep him. Charlo's gonna sleep him. Yeah.
Hey, Ty, salute to you, brother. Destiny Black Queen, much love to you. Smoke, goddamn, my brother AJ in the building. Uncle Jonathan in the building, man. Much love to all y'all. I'm hopping off, but much love to y'all, man, and appreciate y'all, man, for always keeping it boxing and being real fans of the sport, man. Much love to y'all.
All right.
Yeah,
Just
man.
like
Get
her.
that good wrestling, man.
Last thing. Smash the motherfucking like button, man. Show H Money some motherfucking love, man. Y'all niggas be hating in the
I ain't never
comments,
seen that. I
talking.
don't know how people come up in here, bro, and you got to tell somebody to hit the like button, bro. That's crazy.
Shit crazy. Ain't that shit crazy, bro? Man, smash the like button, man. H Money.
Yeah, that's dry ass hating, bro, right there. How you gonna be
Yes,
up
sir.
and hit the button?
I bet some people
H
jump on
Money
the
is the
channel and
best
never
on
hit the fucking like button.
H Money is one of the best on YouTube doing it. You tell me somebody else putting on 12 hours of boxing content daily. You can't tell me nobody. H Money do that shit and show this brother some love, man. Show him some love, man. All right, so y'all, much love to y'all, family.
Hey, happy birthday, right, son. God bless you, bro. God bless you, big bro.
Hey, YB.
Happy
What
for
up,
you.
what up?
Hey, bro. I know y'all love Joe. I know my boy Ty got mad love for Joe. I know Carmen love Joe. I know
What's up,
everybody
man?
knows Joe.
Ty,
They don't know
in the
like
panel.
Joe know. You know what I mean?
I broke this
Hey,
to
T-Boy,
H Money.
remember that Bo Jackson knows?
Hey,
Hey,
well,
Bo
Bo
knows.
Jackson, look. Hey, well, Bo know. Now you talking about what Joe know, man. Stop
If
this
you
shit.
don't know like Joe know. You know what I mean?
Hell, know like Joe know, man.
YB, you remember I broke the news to you and H Money about the scenario with Mungia and Jamal?
Yeah, you did break it because you talk. You know, you got a
You
source.
know, I got that from Ty.
What? Why?
I got that from their daddy.
Yeah,
you got it from their daddy.
Their daddy called me that Sunday evening before it
Yeah.
came out on the airwaves the next week or that Monday. Kevin told me that fight was off.
Was off?
And I text YB and I text Ace Man. I said the fight with Mungia is not gonna happen.
Yeah.
I got that from their daddy. He called me that Sunday night and said that
this
fight
is
not
what it
happening.
is, man. This shit don't stop, man. God damn this bullshit, man. God, why this shit couldn't be back in the old day type shit, man. Well, all these killer man just want to fight. That's what I'm saying, man. These boys.
Joe need to start capping though. Joe need to start coming here and telling good lies and alibis.
Nah, he was telling the truth about. He was telling the truth about some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Carm just don't. I mean, just Destiny don't like some of the shit that Joe be saying because
Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, she hell, bro. Hey,
it make Bud look like he don't want to fight. It make Bud like he. That's what it look like.
Stop the
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
EJ, what's going
You get
on?
mad about Bud, and I love Bud Crawford. We know I'm like Smoke. Bud Crawford, my favorite fighter, so I can't lose in this fight.
Stop it, Billy. You keep stabbing Bud in the back. You backstabbing Bud. You Bud hater. What's up, Billy?
No, I love Bud.
One thing, man, I ain't got to tell YB this, man. I ain't got to tell my brother this, bro. But I got to tell him this, man. Say, YB, bro. You know I got all the love for you, bro. You my brother from another mother. Look here, bro. Say, man, you gonna lose this one, dog. And you tripping. You know why you tripping, bro? Because you know better. You know better, bro. You know boxing. You know better. It's that biased shit, bro. It's that fucking Texas heat that's getting into your fucking brain. And I know what you mean. Bro, it's hard, dog. I know it's hard, dog. But me and you both know, dog. Bro, you know better.
You know what? No,
but you're so fucking stubborn. You just gotta, bro.
YB knows.
He knows what's gonna happen, bro. He does. He really does.
I'm from Texas, Ty. Look, I'm
I
gonna be
know.
honest with you.
I know. I'm from too. It kills me too, bro. But I love. You know what I'm saying, bro? I just can't be biased, bro. I'd be lying to myself to say that this man's.
Once Bud Crawford said them boys ain't from Texas, bro. He burnt
I know.
my
I don't
bridge,
like that
bro.
shit either because
He burnt my bridge, bro. Bud Crawford, that shit ain't. I'm rolling with Texas on this one, bro. We lose, we lose.
Can I get in here and say something? First of all, I want to say what's up with T.
What's up, Jay?
What's up, YB?
What's up, EJ?
I miss you guys a lot. You don't know I haven't been able to.
Yeah, what's up, baby?
What's up? Hey, Destiny, how you doing? How's everyone been?
Man, don't be sweet to Destiny, big head ass. She mean as fuck. Say what's up, Destiny?
Bro, man, you got man. Destiny gonna flame something, man. Even if you be nice, man, she might motherfucking get on your road.
He call everybody the B word in the chat that don't agree with her.
I came real close to getting flamed by her a few times, man.
Rude ass. But she nice to you. I don't know why. She ain't nice to nobody else.
Stop lying. This is a lie.
Motherfucker mean for no reason. Especially when she got the cup in her hand. She mean as fuck. Be squinting trying to watch the comments on the TV screen.
Wait.
No,
Yeah.
Destiny's
You got the
Destiny's
camera
been
on,
nothing
squinting
but
watching the
sweet to me.
comments. Fuck you too.
Nah,
Yeah,
Destiny's
man.
been nothing but sweet to me every single
Hey,
time.
she done cussed out one of my homies and thought he was somebody else and cussed him out with the middle of his sentence. And she was like, "Oh, my bad, baby. I'm about now. Let him finish talking." Yeah, when she found out it wasn't who she thought it was.
Oh shit! Yeah, I
No,
felt bad
she's
about
been nothing
that.
but sweet to me every single time. Like, you know, she's only suggested that I'm a serial killer. And
And you a narcissist too? Hey, Smoke, you narcissistic? I remember that shit too. You narcissistic? She gave you a whole personality disorder
yeah,
scan.
but other than that,
Yeah.
like other than those, like a few things, but nothing but sweet.
Oh yeah. Smoke you.
Hey, Smoke, how you been, brother?
Hey,
I haven't talked to you
but
in a
hey,
hot
but
minute, man.
I just gotta say, you are a serial killer. You just ain't been caught.
Yeah, no, I murder you every motherfucking time you jump on the mic.
Man, I don't know about that. So, Smoke, what you been up to, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. Smoke, that was not a fucking rhetorical question, man.
Oh, sorry. I'm not trying to take your breath away, man. I know that you don't have so much energy for us.
Yeah,
But it's good to see you.
Why you gotta say it like that, man? What's up?
Well, because I know the last time we kind of wore you out, like with our antics.
Oh no, it's not that. I mean, you already know, man. You already know. But I gotta say, I miss being up on these fucking panels, man. So I'm gonna stick around for as long as I can. I took my pain meds, so I'm cool.
Find out.
But anyway, so YB, I gotta ask you a question, man. Are you ready for this, man? YB.
He probably smoking something or doing something else.
Why
YB don't even smoke, does he?
Why has he flipped the script? Why he turned on Bud like that, man?
Why do the Bud fans on this channel need everybody to pick Bud? Why can't you just pick Bud and let it keep it pushing?
I do, but I gotta create friction.
DJ, why BB trolling? That's why. Why BB fucking trolling?
There's a contingent of Crawford fans on this channel that act like you are insane for picking Spence in this fight. I don't get it. Like, people are putting their entire boxing knowledge on Bud beating him. Like, okay, I mean, I guess if you want to go all in on this one, go ahead. Oh shit, they letting off the big.
Wait a minute, there's no fucking there's no aerosexuals, right? Come on, don't even try to play.
I mean, I got it. I mean, but can you pick Errol Spence without being aerosexual? Can you just pick him to win the fight? Can you just pick him to win the fight?
If you can sit down and Smoke, if you can sit down and have a serious conversation without saying this man, without putting this motherfucker on a pedestal. Yeah, you're not an aerosexual, but you got these motherfuckers that will go out life and limb. I know the stats on both fighters. I have it as a goddamn dead even fight. I am personally picking Bud because I like Bud better than I do Spence. That doesn't take away from the fact that I think both these fighters are equally matched. But I'm not afraid to say that. There's so many fucking Spence fans. And don't get me wrong, because you got your fucking hardcore Bud fans that are just as bad. But
watch this, Electro. Let me ask you a question, Electro, real quick, while we on topic.
Sure.
Okay, what you mean by when you say they equally matched? Break that down. Now watch. Break that down.
When I say they're equally matched, both boxers have a set of tools that counteract each other. All right. They will be able to. First of all, both of them can stand in the pocket with each other. I don't think it'd be a good idea because I think it'd be a short fight. I don't think either one of these boxers are going to make it a short fight. They're going to be in for the long game. That's how I predict this fight's going to go. It's going to go at least 9 to 10 rounds.
Now watch it. They equally match. Hey, Electro. They equally match to fight each other, but the skill set ain't equal. You
yes, no,
you feel me?
That's how come. That's why I feel Bud will take it.
Yeah,
because I got in my head, I'm more of a Bud fan in this fight because I think because Bud has that skill advantage over Errol Spence, I think he's going to take it. But
can I ask a question?
If you look at stats, these guys are fucking dead even.
Can I ask a question
get any fucking closer.
To the people who are picking Bud? Did you have Teofimo Lopez beating Loma?
Yeah.
All right. So, do you think that Teofimo Lopez has more skills than Loma?
No.
No.
Which is why I don't really understand the skills like the comment. Like when it comes to this fucking fight and the certainty of the outcome, when you talk about the skill level, like yeah, guys who are more skilled lose all the fucking time. Like what does that mean?
Bud, first of all, Loma ain't no motherfucking Bud. First of all, only thing he know how to do is step to the right. He only know how to pivot to the right. Yeah, Bud. Yeah, he can do more than pivot to the right. So yeah, that's first of all.
But also Spence is better than fucking Tio, right?
You don't think Earl's gonna have to fight on the back?
Still Kingpin Tio, bro. You just had to let everybody know that.
Hey, you don't think Earl gonna have to eventually fight on that back foot in that fight, bro?
He might.
Oh, he
might.
No, let's not.
Hey, YB, I think he's going. YB, I think at a point in time, I think me and you both. He's gonna have to
delude ourselves.
We're gonna talk, bro. We're gonna talk. I got this sticker that say don't mess with Texas, though, bro. I take that shit to the gym with me. Ever since Bud said that shit, bro, I've been going to the gyms, bro.
Oh my God.
I've been rocking with the don't mess with Texas sticker, bro. I got this shit in the car. I took it personal, bro. I took it personal, bro. I tell you, Smoke, I took it personal, Smoke. I took it personal.
But I got a lot of shit to talk on.
Man, this is one of the funniest fucking build-ups to a fight I've seen in a long time.
Bro, I got this big
really since McGregor versus Floyd. This is like one of the funniest fucking build-ups.
Man, Texas had the most dumbest governors after governor. Texas had the dumbest governors in history. Like literally. We had one dumbass Governor Bush to the Rick Perry, now to this dumbass Hot Wheels.
Man, fuck Rick Perry. Rick Perry's a bitch. I wish. Shit, if I could get away with it, he'd be the first motherfucker I assassinate. He's the reason these laws for us felons are all fucked up, man.
Hey,
fuck
put
Rick
that comment back up, Uncle
G.
But it's Rick Oops Perry.
I hate that bitch, man.
He said the oops that was heard around the world.
Hey man,
Rick Perry.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. When it comes down to these two fighters, from their ability and skill level, on a scale of 1 to 10, where would you rate each?
I'll rate Bud at a damn near 10 on skill level. He's up there, Uncle Jay, and I rate my boy EJ like an 8 or like an 8. You know what I'm saying, 8 or 9. But he's just a dog.
EJ about a 5. Bud is definitely a 9.
Damn, Destiny a 5?
A 5.
Damn,
disrespectful, bro. There's disrespect on this motherfucking panel.
Man, I'm gonna have to. I lost my dome.
Squinting ass Destiny. Yeah,
I lost my dome. I'm gonna have to go get another one.
Yeah, I said it.
5. Damn, 5.
You about a 5.
Well, you squinting to read them comments, so you squinting to see that skill level. I got you.
All right, Smoke on a scale of 1 to 10.
My bet winnings after Spence win his fight, I'm gonna get Destiny LASIK. I got you, because that's what I do. Before you go to Florida, I'm gonna get you some LASIK. I got you.
All right, I'm gonna put this question on a curve, right? I'm gonna say
that's where I'm at, 7 and 10, man.
So I'm gonna go of active fighters. I'm at 8 and 10.
All right, EJ.
I'm right there. But I'm at 10 and 8. I got 10.
So basically, outside of Destiny, it's a real close fight.
Yeah, me, Uncle Jay, I got Spence at an 8 and Bud at a 9 in skill level.
No, he's definitely a 5. I don't understand how he could even be close to an 8. All he does is the same thing. He comes forward with his chin straight up in the air. He doesn't move his fucking head. He does not know how to fight off his back foot. He's slow as molasses. He does not pivot. He does not use. Cannot use.
And he beat everybody ass that he fought.
Destiny, can I give you a rebuttal on that, sweetheart? Let me give you a little bit of rebuttal. It depends on his opponent. If he does not have enough respect for his opponent, yeah, he'll keep his head out there because he'll just avoid the shot because he feels he can. But if you put him up against a Bud, he's not going to do that.
Yes, he is.
Depending on his opponent, because I could show you fights where he doesn't, where he had total respect for fighters.
Yo, he does not move his head.
He does.
He does not move his head. No, he
Even
does
I
not.
have to
He
admit, he
leaves his
really
head
does
out
move
there
his
like
head.
a sitting duck, EJ. He leaves his head out there like a sitting fucking duck. He does not know how to fight up his back foot. Every time somebody hits him, he goes back. He goes straight back with his chin up, straight up in the fucking air. Yo, he's looking. He's cruising for a bruising. He has never made an adjustment in a fucking fight. I don't understand how anybody can see anything above a 5.
Hey,
Honestly.
that
I got
Bud
him
better
both.
not. Hey, Bud better
I got
not
him
lose to
both.
this motherfucker though. If he a 5
YB.
and he get his ass beat, it's gonna tear down Bud's legacy. He
YB.
better not lose to this mofo.
That's
He, hey,
fine.
he
That's
better
I
fine.
not
got him.
lose to
I
Errol
got him.
Spence
I got
if
him.
Errol
I
Spence is
got
a
him.
5.
That's fine.
Bud
That's
I
digging
got him
himself a
both.
hole. See, Bud fans
that's
digging Bud a hole in this motherfucker because if he
that's
lose to him,
fine.
he gonna
That's
get
fine.
clowned. And
That's
motherfuckers ain't
fine.
gonna come back on this panel. I
That's
can tell you
fine.
that.
That's
Motherfuckers ain't gonna come
fine.
back on this panel. I can tell you that.
That's fine. Why?
Yeah, you
That's
lost
fine.
to a motherfucker that's a 5.
He's
All right,
fine though. I said what I
all
Wait,
right.
said.
how many
I got him
times I
both.
come on this
YB. I
panel
got
and
him
prove
both
my
at a
point?
9
I see that, Uncle Jay, because you know boxing.
because the reason why I say
Is
that
the no boxing. I ain't saying
I've been
Destiny
watching.
don't. I just think Destiny bias in this breakdown.
The
No,
reason why I say I got them both at a 9. I've been
Destiny know her
watching them
shit.
both.
She
I've been
just
watching
biased in
them
this
both.
one.
I've been watching them both for a while.
how's he above a 5? Please do tell me how's he above a 5. Tell me what has this man done that shows you he's above a 5 besides his jab. I'll wait all Sunday. I'll wait a month of Sundays for this story.
The reason
Shit,
why I
you
say
ain't
I
gotta
got
wait for
the
Sundays
reason
for me,
why I
baby. You
say
know what I'm saying? You know I got you.
the reason why I say I got them both at a 9 because as long as I've been studying both fighters, and it's going to have to take a particular fighter to capitalize because they both got a flaw in their fight game that nobody has of yet really capitalized on, and they still has that flaw in the fights where they at the current state of their career. They still have flaws. I see flaws in Bud even when he was at the lower weight classes. I seen a flaw in Bud that he hasn't really corrected, but he does everything else well where it didn't really matter. And the same thing with EJ. They have a flaw in their fight game that either one of them would have to capitalize on.
Why you gave this man a fucking 9? He's equal to fucking Bud. I ain't telling me shit. Yeah, he got a flaw. Of course he gets hit with the rain a lot. We got it. We already established that. That's why I said I give him a 9. But you ain't telling me how the fuck. What is
And
EJ?
the thing, and the thing, and the thing, and the
I
thing,
thought we were
and the
talking about. I thought we were measuring skills though. And then I
skills.
thought we were measuring skills, and I also,
Exactly.
like for me, I was measuring skills of the current people, not like skills from like an archetypical standard, but just like of all the fighters who are available today. Where would I rate them? Right? Like I feel like Bud is in the top 1%, whereas I think he's a 10 with the amongst the current fighters. Where I feel like Errol is just a little bit behind him, only because I don't really so much like him boxing from the outside. He's all right from the outside, but he also is a different fighter, going backwards. And his defense, he has some defensive holes that he needs to like shore up, kind of thing. So to me, he's just like he's a couple of steps behind Bud when it comes to just like skills, right?
Uncle Jay, man, get it off, man. I was enjoying the breakdown.
The reason why I said
Are you talking to me? I couldn't hear you.
Because basically, what Bud has and stuff like that, offensively, he's multi-dimensional offensively, but his defense at times can be real leaky. And then going into a fight with either one of them, these guys, because at the level that they are, you can't risk that chance with having them kind of holes. And I still see Bud has holes when it comes to his defense.
Yep.
Not his offense, his defense.
Don't say that. Don't say that. You know Bud is Superman and his reflexes are Superman. Like.
I think Bud.
Bud don't get caught clean unless it's Brian Norman. But I don't want to speak on that.
He does get caught clean. I'm gonna go because I agree with that one. I'm gonna go with 9.5. I'm gonna go 9.5.
Can I get mine
and I don't
in
want
here
to
or
be
what?
messy, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring up nothing from the,
Stop the
I'm gonna go 9.5. Go EJ.
All right, now here's the thing. All right, let me explain to you how I feel about this whole thing. I'm starting off with EJ. All right, I got EJ out of 8 for this reason. EJ's out of 8 because he was on a 17-month hiatus, came back like he didn't miss a step. And
14
mind
months.
you, I talked
14
mad shit about him because he was gone for so long. But
14
when he
months.
came back
2017.
like he wasn't gone.
It
And
was
his
14
fights,
months. It was 14 months, sweetheart. It was 14 months,
14
not
months. I'm sorry,
17.
14 months. Sorry. 14 months.
Bud.
My thing here is I give him that respect. The way he came back. That doesn't mean there wasn't flaws in his game. Yes, he definitely has flaws in his game. But the reason why I have Bud ahead of him, all right. I got Bud at a 9, and I got Bud at a 9. I got EJ at about an 8. The reason why I have Bud ahead of him, my major flaw, the major flaw I see with Bud is that he takes too many risks in the beginning of the fight. When I say risks, he's too vulnerable. He leaves himself open, and that's when I think if he's gonna get caught, that's where he's gonna get caught. He's gonna lose points in the
I
first
disagree.
rounds.
I disagree.
Well, this is how I'm seeing it, but I still got Bud taking it because these two are they're gonna do a lot of damage to each other in the first few rounds. But
I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I just think he's trying to figure out range and distance. And when you're trying to figure out range and distance, sometimes you get hit. Like I just don't think
you're taking that's taking a chance sometimes,
right?
And you could get caught.
But to me, if you asking me who the person who take more chances, it got to be EJ for me because he throw more punches. He the more active fighter. So if anything, to me that would to me I think I see Errol Spence coming out throwing a whole bunch of punches like he always do. To me that works in Bud Crawford's favor even more because a lot of times when he go into the first rounds, he's trying to fill out fighters. Sometimes fighters be reluctant to throw against Crawford like that. They want to be smart with their shots and shit. I see EJ just coming in there trying to boil him down just like he do everybody else. And if that's the case,
if there's any fighter that's going to catch him, it would be EJ in the beginning, just for that reason.
With a jab, I mean, I think he'll catch him with a jab, but I don't think he'll catch him with anything like anything that'll be too dangerous.
I think not just a jab. He'll catch him with a 1-3.
I think he can catch him with a 1-3. I think that what we missing is we disrespecting Crawford's speed and his athleticism. You know what I'm saying?
I'm being fair about that.
Okay, and to me, if we going back and we look at the punch stats, I believe that Crawford then to get hit less. I believe that Porter landed way more on EJ than freaking than he landed on Bud. Porter was barely even landing any significant shots like that. He'll then hit him like with a shot or two around. If you go look at the punch stats, that's why I can't. I don't know why all these people talking about it was he struggled and all that shit. Because if you go look at the punch stats, he fucking dominated that fight. Porter was hardly even hitting Crawford.
No,
so
you and I saw you and I saw a completely different fight.
Hey, Taco. Because happy belated birthday, big dog. Happy belated birthday, Taco.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
you see Porter coming forward. You see Porter coming forward, throwing shots. So you assume that he's. I swear to God, bro. One day we gotta do this shit. We could watch the fight. And I'm telling y'all, bro, it was easy. It was easy. Even Mike Tyson agreed with me. Nigga, Mike Tyson said it was easy.
I'm very strict when it comes to points on punches, man. I'm very strict. You could ask YB. I'm about as strict as they come. And I'm telling you, that fight that you're describing is not the fight I saw.
Okay. Can you agree with me with this? He was landing more on EJ than Bud. Can you agree with me on that?
So wait, repeat that?
I said he was landing more on EJ than Bud. Can you agree with that?
I can agree with that. Yes. But I cannot. But see, I can also.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
He was landing more on EJ, but he was hitting Bud with harder shots. He was hitting Bud with stronger shots than we did. I'm talking about if you're talking about sheer volume. Yeah, he was hitting more shots on EJ, but significant shots he was hitting Bud more.
I mean, when you if you hit a person with one shot out of, I mean, like every, and you know what I mean, he hit a nigga with one shot every couple of. You know what I mean? Every minute or other minute. Yeah, you feel me? Of course. But like he wasn't landing like clean ass shots like the whole round. Like it was just like No. He'll land one shot, it will look nice, and then that'd be it, bro. But let's go look at this. even though I know the Cal Brook fight didn't last that long with Bud, let's look at how who was getting hit more in that fight. Again, I mean, even though he knocked him out in 4 rounds, shit. In those 4 rounds against Brooks, EJ was getting hit way more than Bud. So to me, in my eyes, I think that actually Bud got the better defense out of both of them. If you was to ask me, I think both of them got a little bit. Both of their defenses need a little bit more improvement. But if you was to ask
me, I was saying earlier,
if you was to ask
you and I basically said the same thing.
If you
in the beginning rounds, he's feeling out his opponent, and that's where he could get caught. And the person to be able to catch him would be a Spence. But I still got Bud. I still got Bud absorbing those shots and being able to counter and come in and get the upper hand. That's just how I see it going. Like I said, these guys are going to exchange some blows in the first few rounds, and I do believe it might be EJ to score more points. But I know from round 5 on, Bud's going to try to control that fight. He's going to try to control that fight, and the way he's been fighting, I do believe he will control the fight. But it's going to be a slobber knocker. I guarantee.
Yeah, it's going to be a slobber knocker. But you know what? I think that EJ can't come with that same walking down mentality with Bud. I don't know. That's why I'm eager to see, because to me, I think that if he do that shit, he plays into Bud Crawford hands. And to me, if he do that, then I see Bud Crawford knocking him out, because if he just come in there trying to throw punches, and a lot of time he just be throwing punches. Like in that Ugas fight, he was just throwing shit. You feel me? Like, you know what I mean? Like I know he dominated Ugas, but some of those mistakes he was making against Ugas, he can't make that shit against Bud. Like, you feel me? Bud is a different fighter. He can't drop his mouthpiece out with Bud. He can't do that shit.
No, I don't think he'd make that mistake with a Bud. If he did that, he
wasn't supposed to make a mistake with. How you making a rookie mistake and you the man, bro? You can't, nigga. You went to the Olympics. You can't make rookie mistakes.
But you know what? In his defense on that one, he thought that the ref was going to. I feel he thought the ref was going to let him get his mouthpiece back, because he was looking at the ref.
Man, look, and
it's not just a rookie mistake. Plenty of boxers have done that. Plenty of veteran boxers have done that.
Hey, wait a minute. And I just want to clear this up. I just want to all you people now all you motherfuckers want to talk about that Evis Velasquez knockdown, nigga. I know that EJ that shit against Ugas better be a fucking knockdown too. If niggas want to get petty and be like he got knocked down by a Mean Machine, nigga, that was a knockdown by Ugas. Because if the ropes wasn't right there, that nigga was falling out the motherfucking ring. Like straight up, nigga, that was a motherfucking knockdown.
Never a knockdown by a Mean Machine. He didn't knock him down.
I know. I'm just saying, T.Y. I'm just saying, T.Y.
No, I know Taco. I know Cook.
You know how he is. Yeah. So nigga, if you want to be petty, if niggas want to be petty, because
both of them got knocked down. Both of them got knocked down in my book.
Because how many niggas Ugas done knocked down? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like that capping shit, like, you feel me? Oh, he got knocked down by
you know that was some balance shit, man. That wasn't a knockdown.
He got knocked down by a Mean Machine. EJ got knocked down by motherfucking Ugas.
Yeah. Keep it the same way, because look, man. Yeah, keep the same way. Because Bud, man, that was more. That was more. I'm telling you, and I ain't being biased on that Crawford shit. And I was said it when everybody kept saying this a long time, bro. That shit was more on some motherfucking balance type shit, bro. On going in, that man didn't get dropped, bro. Go and watch. I would watch that bitch 30 times. Don't we? That nigga did not get dropped.
You see what you're saying, T.Y. and Taco would get me. This is boxing. You're gonna get buzzed. You're gonna get hit. I done seen EJ Taco before he even became champion get hurt in the fight by somebody that we don't even know who, if they're still fighting.
I already know.
And got hurt bad.
I'm just saying that for the motherfuckers
that's in the sport. You know?
I'm not saying that for motherfuckers that be capping, because niggas, Bud Cheney, he got knocked down by Mean Machine. Well, nigga, it's EJ Cheney for shit. It should have been a knockdown against Ugas. Now we finna say that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, they like to bring up Gamboa, like Gamboa or something.
Oh yeah, he got stunned by Gamboa.
Like
nigga, okay, he got stunned by Ugas. Nigga, with no power.
Everybody gonna get stunned by somebody in boxing. You fighting up.
But nah. See, Ugas don't got no power though.
Yeah. But shit, hey, when Ugas hit Spence,
no power.
Spence, man, That boy
They
looked
took
like
a
he was at the
knockdown away
skating.
from
That
Ugas in
motherfucker
the
act like
Porter fight. If y'all
he act
look
like
at
he was
that
at the
fight, he
skating
knocked
rink,
down
man.
Porter.
Shit.
They called that a slip. That was a knockdown.
Yeah, he
Hey,
did
that was a
knock down
knockdown to
Porter.
me too.
And that changed the fight for Ugas. Ugas should have won that fight because he
Yeah,
knocked him down.
I believe that too, homie.
What fight
But
you
you know,
talking about, huh?
Ugas
but you
versus
Ugas
know,
and Sean Porter.
but you know,
Oh
niggas want
yeah,
to,
yeah.
you know,
And
niggas want to diss
Who just
Crawford.
beat Porter?
You feel
Who
me?
just beat Porter, man?
Niggas want to diss Crawford. You feel me? I mean, I don't know how many fighters been asking for fucking rematch causes. I don't understand why that's a big deal. You feel me? All these fighters asking for rematch causes. That's not a, you know what I mean? That's not an excuse not for the fight to get done. And to me, a fighter trying to capitalize and get the most money that he can. I thought that we supposed to be pro fighter and wanting the fighters to get paid. Like nigga, I like real shit. You feel me? He should get compensated for what he's doing. He's stepping in that ring. You know what I'm saying? Him and EJ. They both of them stepping in that ring. They deserve to get the money that they asking for. And if they not getting the money that they asking for, shit, they should get it something close for going to that ring. Them niggas going into that ring. You feel me? Nigga, I understand that we losing patience of this fight, but nigga, at the end of the day, nigga, these niggas got to get paid.
But the thing is, first they said Terence Crawford was holding up the fight because he did want the rematch clause. Then Joe come on here with some old made up stories talking about he's trying to get the rematch clause. Like y'all got to keep your lies straight. Spencer Hollis got to keep their lies straight. Does he want the rematch clause or he don't want the rematch clause? Does he have a contract or there's no contract? Is there a term sheet? Or, you know what I'm saying? They be all over the place with their good lies and alibis. Spencer Hollis are fucking weirdos, complete weirdos.
Man, and then to me, okay, if Bud is asking for a rematch, and that's the only thing holding the fight, to me that look bad on the other nigga. Like, you feel me? Like, nigga, if all this nigga asking for a rematch, nigga, why you ain't just gonna get the rematch, nigga? If you talking about you want the fight, nigga, you signed your shit, nigga. Fuck it, nigga, give me the rematch. Deontay Wilder wanted the rematch, cause his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if the nigga want a rematch calls, nigga, it ain't like this some new shit in boxing, nigga. Nigga, fuck it, give him the rematch calls because nigga, I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm moving up anyway.
I don't know why anybody's surprised when you got a motherfucker with a belt. Why shouldn't he get a rematch clause?
Exactly.
If he got a belt, I don't care that either one is asking for a rematch. I'm all good with that.
You can beat them once. You can beat them once. You can beat them twice.
But look, EJ moving up anyway. So nigga, if you beat his ass, if you moving up, it doesn't even matter if you sign the rematch calls, bruh.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? It doesn't even matter because you plan on moving up anyway. Now, if you plan on staying at 147, then that's a different thing. But nigga, if you talk about nigga, I'm moving up, nigga. This is my last fight at 147. Nigga, then take the rematch calls because you moving up anyway.
But don't you find it weird, Taco? Though every time it comes a story that comes out, the reason why the fight is not happening, it's always Bud.
It's always Bud fault. It's always Bud fault. Hey, and niggas, that's what I'm saying. Niggas talking about EJ signed this shit, but I'm hearing that EJ want more money too. So I'm like, nigga, which one is it, bruh? Like nigga just came out and just said EJ want money too. Like, but niggas was on here talking about EJ signed this shit. Niggas don't know shit. That's what I be saying, bro. Like, niggas just need to be cool, bro. This fight gonna happen, bro. Even if it takes to next year to get this shit done. Now I don't give a fuck, nigga. As long as I see this shit, I don't care, bro. Like,
hey man, tomorrow, yeah, man. Fuck all that, man. Tomorrow ain't promised for nobody. Fuck all that next year shit. I might be dead.
I'm telling you, that fight don't happen this year. Then
That's why I said Taco. That's why I said earlier. I asked the panel, do you think we're gonna get a definitive answer?
We might not.
By August.
They got till December. If they don't fight
by August,
December, I'm done with both of them.
We might not.
I said this number of times. I will not watch any more either one of their fights.
Nigga, bro, all you niggas gonna watch that shit. Nigga, if them niggas come out and be like, nigga, we fight New Year's, nigga, if you streaming it or not, you niggas still watching it. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like, you niggas act like y'all not gonna watch the shit. Nigga,
dude, I left the game. I left the game for 22 years because of some bullshit. I got tired of the way shit was going.
Man, you gonna watch that fight?
I did. So my thing is this: when I say I'm gonna drop watching two fighters if they don't fight by a certain time, I mean it. If Bud and Spence don't fight by December, in my mind, fucking both, I wouldn't watch any shit they pull off.
Nigga, you lie like a motherfucker. You watching that fight, bro? Nigga, you watching that fight? Stop lying. Because nigga, how would you come on here and be able to talk about it, bro? So you can even talk about the shit if you come on here because you ain't seen the fight.
No, dude, I won't pay attention. I won't watch the fight if it's after December. I won't watch it. I'm dead serious. I'm that serious about it. I won't watch any of their fights.
I swear to God, that if that shit go past December and then we see the fight coming in January, you gonna be on here talking about, woo, I know what I said, but woo, it's happening and I can't wait. And I'm glad it's
you
happening.
just saying that shit, bro, because you pissed off, bro. I feel you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just saying that shit, but if that motherfucker happen in January, your fuck ass gonna order that motherfucker. I'm saying, just like my fuck ass finna order that. I'm finna order that bitch, and everybody on this motherfucker finna order that.
Now, if you gonna buy the pay-per-view, I don't know. But nigga, I know you watching the fight.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. If they don't fight in December and they fight in January, and White Chocolate or Bobby fucking fight, I'll watch him before I watch either one of those two motherfuckers.
Oh wow! How you gonna? You won't even be able here to come on and talk about the fight.
I'll be talking about the other fight, man.
You had to sit in the chat. You couldn't even be allowed to come and talk because you don't even know about the fight. So nigga, you will be having to sit
you
quiet.
gonna restrict me from the panel, huh?
No, I mean, well, if you ain't watched the fight, nigga, how you gonna talk about it?
There's other fights going on. Shit.
You watching that fucking fight, bro? You know damn well
he
watching that fight.
He know he is.
He say watching that fucking fight.
I would have hoped the fight happened this year because it'd be damn near almost 2 years since Bud fought.
Yeah, it'll be 1 year. It'll be 1 year in October.
Shit, man. Hey, if EJ could come back and do that shit,
I'll be 1 year in November because he fought November 20th.
This nigga stay in shape.
October. Okay, November then. Shit.
Hey, as long as this fight happen, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like nigga, shit. It is what it is, bro. Like them niggas deserve to get the money they getting, bro. Like them niggas deserve the money, bro. Like we gotta we like I know what we want, but them niggas deserve to get paid, bro. Like nigga, it's a big fight, bro.
I am gonna say this, Taco. All right, and this is, in my opinion, this is the God's honest truth. This fight is more important for EJ than it is for Bud, because Bud's legacy is already set.
I feel you.
His legacy is already set.
Yes,
EJ needs this fight more than Bud does.
I feel you, but look,
that's why
and then
Bud
look at this.
that.
And then look at this.
It's true though.
And then look at this though. You know how the market is, bro, and how it goes. Like, you feel me? When other fighters see other fighters get money, it's just like the NFL and the NBA. When you see another person in your position getting big money, you're gonna want more. Now people say the 147 is the glamour position, it's the next money division, but you got Kambosos making 10 million. It don't matter how he got it, nigga. He got 10 motherfucking million. So you mean to tell me that nigga, that Bud Crawford and EJ can't split 10 or they can't get 12? You mean to tell me lightweights can make more money than these niggas?
So this is what upsets me about the whole thing. If those two men are gonna let politics fucking stop what the fans want, stop this legacy fight from happening, then that's fucking sad on both.
That ain't sad on them, bro. That's sad on the promoters, niggas trying to inflate the
But at the end of the day, it's in their hands, bro. Didn't Devin Haney had to take a cut and pay to do the fight? He got it done.
Devin Haney is still establishing himself, bro. He a young fighter. So yes, he should do that. These is established fighters, bro. They 30-something years old. Bud could then retire and go into the Hall of Fame. These niggas deserve to get paid, bro. Like these like these promoters, they be skipping out on these fights. Nigga, how long?
You know that a promoter's job is for them to...
Errol Spence and Ugas fight got a guaranteed $1 million, bro. Like $1-something million, bro. Like, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Hold on, wait a minute. Devin Haney made more guarantees than that nigga, bro. Now he might got some shit on the back end, but nigga, come on, bro. Like, nigga, $1 million for EJ? Nigga, if I'm EJ, nigga, there's no way I'm accepting $1-something million for fucking fighting Bud Crawford for some back end money. Nigga, fuck that, nigga. I want some upfront money, nigga. Shit, I need some ducats up front, nigga. That's a dangerous fighter, nigga. I might get fucked up in this fight. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? And it go the same thing for Bud, bro. Like, niggas just need to calm down, like they say, bro, and this fight gonna happen, bro. Like,
I'm
real
gonna tell you right now, I'm halfway tempted to go get my duck from the front yard, and I'm gonna call this the Duck Cast, because
man,
these motherfuckers don't fight.
We gotta be pro
man.
fighter, bro. We gotta be pro. Hey, we can't be. We gotta be pro fighter, bro. We can't be like, oh, nigga, just pay nigga Errol Spence, take your 1 million, Bud, take your 1 million and fight. It's still $1 million. Like, come on, bro.
No, there's no way. First of all, there's no way that either one of these fighters.
But
there's
EJ,
no way that either one of these fighters should be taking.
EJ, but they paid fucking Canelo $15 million to fight an average pilgrim. Who the fuck is that man?
Man.
Who the fuck is that? Whoever is that man?
Hold on. How Eggplant get 10 million? Nigga, Eggplant. Nigga, motherfucking Sweet Hands, nigga. A nigga named Sweet Hands, nigga, got 10 million, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Can't get more than $10 million. Stop the madness.
Yeah, I thought he got like 12 or 13. Am I wrong?
No, he got 10 plus. Yeah, he did get some money on the back end too. He got some of that little
that pay-per-view money. But I'm just saying though, come on. I'm talking about the guaranteed dollars. This guaranteed dollars. Fuck that back end shit. I don't understand that shit. Nigga, I need my money. I need to see my bread. I don't know about the back end. Nigga, the back end is cool. I'll take that too, but I need my money up front. Like, we got to start being real, bro. We got to start being real about this shit, bro. None of us, if any of us was EJ or Bud, none of us is taking no less. None of us is taking $5 million for that fight. Come on, get the fuck out of here. None of you motherfuckers will take $5 million to fight EJ. None of you niggas will take $5 million.
You a goddamn lie. I'll take that shit right now, man. Let him motherfucker hear my ass, bro.
Right now.
I'll take that shit right now.
Yeah.
Fuck it, get up out this motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga, right now. Nigga, hey, compared to them niggas, TY, nigga, we broke. Nigga, hell yeah.
Hey, I know, Tiger. You know I'm just shooting shit. You cooking. I'm taking that.
I'm saying if we Bud. And
I know. You know I'm
yeah. Nigga, I need my nigga. And if I see Cambosis getting 10 million as a lightweight, nigga, bro, you gotta give me like at least 11 or 12, bro. Like, come on, bro. Nigga, open up the checkbooks. Stop playing with me.
Square business.
Nigga, you better put hey, nigga, you better put that work in. You better put them motherfuckers on the blade or something. Nigga, I need my issue.
Jake Paul with $25 million to fight who?
Right.
No,
right.
Yeah, you can't give these men 10, $15 million a piece. I agree. I agree.
Right.
Like, boy, wise guy, you say you'll take $5 million to beat Crawford ass. You'll get the $5 million, but you ain't whooping them. That's the part.
Right. And that's all I'm saying, bro. We putting too much pressure on these niggas to accept whatever. Nah, bro, like nigga, hell nah. None of us would accept that shit, bro. That's just like a motherfucker at your job come and tell you, nah, nigga, you should, bro, you should take one for the team. You should accept this pay cut. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna help the rest of us out. Nigga, fuck the rest of y'all, nigga.
First of all, I don't really get too much. I don't get too deep into what they get in their pocket. They ain't going to share that shit with me, so I can give two fucks how much they make. But this fight needs to happen. Now, yeah, it would be wrong if they don't get top dollar like other people have this year. But the fact still remains: this fight needs to happen, and these two individuals need to make it happen. They had the final word.
Hey, Bud can retire today. He's gonna be all right. I already said that.
If Bud retires today, his legacy's already set.
Yeah, and who the fuck does Spence fight for his legacy? He's not gonna make it to the Hall of Fame. Who does he fight? If he fights the like of only people that his legacy fights is either be him, be Bud. He fights up his brother Jamel, which we already know he's not gonna fight his brother Jamel, or he fights fucking Cinnamon. You already know Cinnamon ain't fight nobody with a fucking pulse. So this nigga just gonna be like one of the fighters.
Now look, listen, I'm not gonna listen, Destiny. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm gonna definitively say that EJ will get in the Hall of Fame. He will set his. If he moves up in weight, he will definitely make his legacy.
Who does he fight though? Who does he fight? Who does he fight that would give him that legacy fight? If it's not Bud, Bud is the only one. It has to be Bud, his brother Jamel, or it has to be fucking Cinnamon. And we already know none of those fights is happening. If he don't fight Bud, that nigga is done for. The done. Yeah. We gonna sleep on that nigga.
I don't know. I think you're being a little
Shout out
harsh.
to my
I'm
boy
not
Big
trying to be
EJ,
harsh.
bro. Shout out to my boy Big EJ.
Oh, YB, I'm waiting for you, bro. I knew you were finna say something after this. Oh,
Oh man, bro. I feel like they going in on my boy Big EJ,
she be
bro.
shitting on that boy, man.
Hey, ain't nobody shit no EJ. Nobody shit no EJ.
She hate Texas though, bro. So we know what
Hey,
Destiny stands. She hate where we from.
Nobody shit no
hey.
EJ.
Texas, man.
Nigga,
Oh,
hey,
Uncle
YB,
EJ, man, hurt me,
Say
No, I
bro.
love
on,
you, brother.
man.
You know I gotta give you shit.
Uncle
No,
EJ, that hurt me, man. What's up? What's up, Big Taco? Talk to me, big bro.
hey, YB. Nigga,
You know I done
I
hit
would
you with.
be upset at EJ, nigga, if he accepted the bullshit offer here, I'll be upset with him.
Yeah.
Nigga, bro, nigga, ain't no way you could accept one something million for this fight guaranteed. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no damn way.
Bro, he got a guaranteed $6 million. So why the fuck would he come in here and accepted $1 million? That don't even make sense. This nigga's going backwards, not forwards. That don't even make sense.
Man,
That
you
shit
feel
don't
me?
go together. One of these
Like,
things
like niggas is talking about EJ signed this shit. And nigga, to me, that'd be a bad business move for EJ to come in and sign this fucking contract already. Nigga, what you mean? Nigga, I need to know what the money
he can
is.
sign all the contracts he wants. It's the opponent's signature that needs to be on there. It doesn't matter what he signs for.
See, him and Bud should be tied at the hip with this shit. Like, nigga, we try to push these niggas to give us the most money we can get together. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, it's supposed to be a pack. You feel me? Like, nigga, we gotta squeeze. Nigga, you
These
feel me?
stupid, bro.
Like, nigga, we
The
gotta
boy say
squeeze.
you finna create a rule book to discuss boxing.
Like,
Hey,
we gotta squeeze. Nigga, if I'm
hey,
EJ,
T.Y.
bro,
Hey,
bro,
they
real
gotta
shit.
be what? Remember that movie Ali when Joe Frazier was in the car? Like, you need some, bro?
You need
Hey,
some?
yeah. He's
Yeah,
like, I
yeah.
could whip your ass, but you need some?
But you
Yo,
need some? Yeah.
yeah, they got.
First one to come
Hey.
at 140. He was the first one to start the undisputed like train. So that's what the fuck he did to become Hall of Fame. You're fucking welcome, Khaled. You're welcome to come join the so I can roast your ass too. Who wants to see this smoke? I'm with the shit.
Hey, my boy Khaled a good dude, man. Lay off my homie Khaled, man. That's fucked up. He was just asking the question. Why I gotta say fuck Khaled? Because he asking about Bud. Why you take Bud shit so personal?
Fuck him.
Hey, bro, that's the one that gets me, man. You're welcome.
Why you take that shit so
You're
personal? Because
welcome.
he asked the question. He said, "What's his legacy fight?"
Fuck
He said, "Is
him.
it Porter, Postal, or Indongo?" He was just asking a question.
Hell yeah.
Fuck him.
Hell yeah. EJ shouldn't have signed shit. Nigga, I'm working with Bud. Nigga, hold on, Bud. What you talking about you want to get? You say 25, nigga, you want 20? Fuck it, nigga. I want 20. I want 27. Nigga. Bro, like, nigga, bro, they gotta work together.
She going hard on my boy Khaled.
Like, nigga, real shit.
And he cool. I be seeing him in the comments, but he always be like talking shit out to me. I always see him like saying little slick shit to me. That's what y'all
I mean, come on, Kelly. I mean, you gotta go do your research. I mean, how many divisions he done went through, and he already undisputed. I mean, how many championships he done won? How many championship fighters he done beat? Like, come on, bro. How many undefeated fighters he done beat? How many Olympians he done beat? Come on, bro.
Khaled said EJ fought better competition than Bud. Bud never had a legacy
hold
fight.
on. Oh, I love it when people bring the competition. Okay,
Man,
I love this part. Hey, hold on. Let me get this. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. Do it.
Hey, I need Callie to tell me, how did Danny Garcia ever get ranked as a top 5 welterweight? Please tell me, who did he beat to become a top 5 welterweight? Tell me who Mikey Garcia beat at 147 to become a top welterweight. Because when they say Bud Crawford, they say he haven't beat no top welterweight. Mikey Garcia is not a top welterweight. So let's get those two fighters out right there. He already fought Cal Brook. He already done fought Porter. And he beat those two fighters better than he did. Now other than Mikey Garcia and Danny Garcia, what is the fucking resume you talking about? Please tell me. Who else am I missing?
Taco, can I say real fast, honey? To be honest, out of the best wins between the two of them, who had the best win to me was Bud against fucking Gamboa. Gamboa's at one point he was top 10 pound for pound fighter. He was a 2-time gold Olympian. He was undefeated. Fucking Mikey Garcia ducked him. Yo, at one point, Gamboa was the motherfucking boogeyman. So to me, he's the best winner.
I said that a long time ago. Shit.
He's the best winner.
They said I'm Cab. They said I'm Cab. How the hell I'm Cab?
Well,
That shit ain't no
Because
tab, bro.
they're confusing Gamboa now compared to Gamboa then.
Now, what do you expect him? What do you expect him to look like? All the motherfucking wars he been into, man.
I know. That's the problem. You got motherfuckers that just don't know how to like. Hey, you know
They
what?
don't know shit about boxing. Word to Roger Mayweather when he rested
Roger
power.
Mayweather,
That's the kind of
99%
stuff
don't know shit about
motherfuckers like us to teach them. So we having this conversation.
Yeah, he got the best win. Because, I mean, matter of fact, fucking Spence been at 147 all his damn life. He been at 147 since 227 was out. So,
Right. And Bud, hey, Bud, get out of here. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey,
Damn.
hey, Kelly, hey, explain to me this resume shit, please. Please break it down to me.
The resume shit come in so there can be a false narrative. That's what that shit.
Precisely. Nigga been fighting at 147 since 227 first came out.
Motherfuckers on here think they can really run game on game, man. Come on, man. Stop this bullshit. That bullshit.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wish both of them would have ended up fighting Keith Thurman or Manny Pacquiao.
Woo! I wanted everybody to be Keith Thurman. Fucking Morris Day. Oh, I wanted Morris Day to be the
What's wrong with Keith? What's wrong with Keith Thurman? Now, what's wrong with Keith Thurman? Don't act like Keith Thurman used to be the man now.
No, come on. Keith Thurman was the boogeyman. Nobody better fucking deny that. Once upon a time, and this was not that long ago, Keith Thurman was everyone was gunning for Keith Thurman. You know, so they
forgot about that. They forgot he was unified champ.
Get it right there.
That boy say there's rules on here, man. You must be able to tie your shoe for 1 minute. You must be able to jog for 1 minute. You know what I'm saying? All you boxing fans on here, some of you motherfuckers ain't gonna get through the goddamn 1 minute jog. That's cold. I'm 43 with thyroid problems, and I can get through that shit times 10, man.
I'm 56 with old man problems. Trust me, I know.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Would y'all be happy if Spence and Bud happened like in Dubai or Abu Dhabi or something like that overseas?
I don't give a fuck where they fight as long as they fight. Shit.
Okay.
They can fight in my backyard.
I mean, I would feel a certain way, you know, two Americans built up and then they take it overseas, you know.
Well, we haven't had a big fight here in New Mexico in a long time. I think since Tapia, man. I think it's been since Tapia.
What's up, Bob? You already know the bullshit. That's the bullshit. That's the bullshit.
I just don't know what the holdup is. Like, come on, like, go ahead and announce it. Everybody go in, booked up flights, get the hotels. Let's go.
Hey, but they have that shit overseas. Fucking what did you say? Dubai. I'm not going. That shit's mad expensive. You're spending literally over $20,000 to see that fucking fight. Yeah, I won't be going.
You know, to be honest, if they want to make up that money, they can get that money out of Dubai.
They could.
Exactly.
That's nothing.
That's gas money for them.
Fuck yeah.
Right.
I would be gunning for Dubai. I would go if they're worried about money. I would if I was them, I would go for Dubai over fucking Vegas for sure.
Man, the thing is too, bro, y'all can't tell a nigga to come down, nigga, bro. Bro was making guaranteed nigga $7 million. I don't give a fuck if it's inflated numbers or not. How you feel it's inflated, nigga. Nigga, let somebody talk about your numbers that you making, your money that you making, and let them talk about your numbers is inflated, and you shouldn't get the money that you getting because
Taco. Remember we used to say this all the time, bro. Yeah, how you gonna pocket watch on somebody?
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
Like me telling everybody. That's like me telling you they should only pay you $13, $14 an hour or something, or you should only make this. That's what I tell all. Remember we used to have these conversations way back. Remember how you gonna try to tell somebody what they gonna take?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Overpricing itself.
Yeah, come on, man.
10 to 20 million. Want 10 to 20 million. That's overpricing yourself for a fight like this. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I can't tell nobody on here what to fucking take, bro. They know what they're worth. They know what they hand worth.
You guys do know who's at fault with a lot of that shit.
I don't give a fuck who's at fault.
Promoters be overpaying, and then these people expect.
Oh well,
exactly.
That's what they supposed to do. Just
Bob
like these GMs and this basketball overpay niggas for talent, nigga. Like that's like that shit. It's the same shit, bro.
No,
so
overpaying gets you in this predicament.
Just like the Warriors. Just like the Warriors, nigga. We have to pay over their luxury tax, nigga. We have to pay the niggas. We want to keep the niggas.
Y'all had to. Y'all had to.
You know what I'm saying? We can't, nigga. I don't give a damn if they overpaid or not. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas gotta do what they gotta do. That's why I hate my Oakland A's. These niggas always trading good players and shit. Don't want to pay no goddamn body. Still trying to do that fucking money ball shit. That's why I don't watch baseball no more. But anyway, yeah, nigga, how Bud, nigga, he making a
I love my
guarantee.
Houston Astros.
Man, he making a guaranteed $7-some million, whatever, plus the back end money that he getting, plus the gate, plus the accessories and shit, and he's supposed to come down, nigga, to $5 million, nigga, for the biggest fight in boxing. Bro, you niggas need to quit it with this shit, bro. Like real shit, bro.
Yeah, you can't tell somebody what to fucking take. You can't. I can't tell Spence what to take. I can't tell Crawford what to take, bro.
Nigga, I can't be mad at Crawford, nigga, for not standing on his ground, nigga, not settling for less for a big fight, nigga, undisputed, the biggest fight in boxing. A lot of people is saying, bro. Like, come on, bro.
That's why, Taco, when you hear most of these people, bro, they're so fucking animated and deluded, these boxing fans, bro. Like, they don't understand. They act like this shit's a video game. Like they don't know nothing about life.
Right.
Like, how the fuck you gonna bitch and moan about another man, what he's supposed to ask for and what he's supposed to make? Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Right. For a fight of this magnitude.
A man just died in the ring, 2 weeks ago in South Africa? A dude just died in South Africa in the ring. Well, he didn't die in the ring.
Yeah, I read about that. I seen that. Yeah.
Hey, and both EJ and Bud would die in that motherfucking ring.
And you telling these people what to take and shit, bro, and they risking their lives, bro. Stop.
YB.
Listen, this is my thing. This is my thing. Let the zone play
YB at? YB coming, bruh. Tell me, EJ gonna die in that ring if he need to, bruh. Come, nigga, I know you know that. Bro, EJ gonna let it shit go in the ring, bro.
That man Bud built like that, Taco.
You know what I'm saying? YB,
yeah.
You feel me? EJ ain't going out like that, and that's why I'm not even disrespecting EJ. Like, but it's just sometimes y'all take it. Not you, but I know what you be doing, YB. So I don't be tripping off you. But like some of you other niggas though, y'all see y'all try to do what YB do.
Like a Texan.
Y'all try to do what YB do and H do, but y'all niggas looking like fanboys because y'all don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? You niggas look different. So YB and H, whatever they do, they got my respect because I already know what's up. You know what I'm saying? But you other niggas, bro, y'all niggas really be taking that shit to heart and really be thinking like, bro, you niggas be different, bro.
Hey, Taco, I be saying it all the time, man. Some of these motherfuckers be so, I don't gotta say no name, man. I'll say his name anyways. Bitch ass Ben fucking boy ass Israel. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you over here screaming. You screaming and cussing over a fucking man like you fucking the nigga or something, man. You go with the boy or something. Who the fuck does that shit? Who does that though, bro? He ain't the only one, but I'm saying, who does that shit though, bro? Like you go with this hoe or something.
That's all he try to do is yell and talk over you and
shit, that's it. He don't talk about no other boxers beside that fight, bro. He don't talk about nothing else that got to do with boxing.
Hold on, don't y'all think got beef or something?
This nigga, bro.
He said he gonna murder my mom.
Hey, break down the fight. You tell him to break down the fight, right? The nigga, the soon as you say something, like nigga, bro, nigga, I just said one word. Like, damn.
He can't break down the fight. He don't even know what the fuck why he even like Errol Spence for. He don't. He cannot break down the fight at all. He does not know what the fuck's going to happen.
When Ben's on the panel, it does get difficult to get points in, but he can make it. He can make it hella difficult, but. Yeah, and sometimes he does go. Sometimes
my bad.
Nah, you good. But I like EJ though. Like I don't got nothing. Like bro, it ain't nothing I don't like about EJ, bro. It's just like to me, it's the fans, bro. Like so if I'm getting on EJ, it ain't even about EJ. It's just just like I don't like the 49ers because they fans. Like nigga, I don't like the 49ers because they fans, bro. I don't like them fans, bro. So like nigga, I just don't like the fans. It ain't even about EJ, bro. It's
and that's what it's about.
I can't stand them niggas, bro, because they sometimes some of them be doing too much, bro. Like I like EJ too, but you can't sit up here and tell me like you feel me when Bud ain't a 50-50 fight. Like nigga, bro, to me, bro, like you like I understand if you could have him up like 1 point, nigga 49-51 or something, but nigga like, oh nigga, I got a nigga EJ. Nigga said 35, 40, nigga, like, you know what? Nigga,
all
bro,
EJ
like,
fans is Cowboy fans, bro. That's it. They don't have nothing else, bro. They got them dusty ass trophies from the 90s and shit. That's all they got. That's all they got. They try to, I'm not saying they want to protect him, but he can do no wrong. Shit.
Bro, man, beside EJ, man, shit, and that's just how most of us Houston motherfuckers are. I ain't rocking with shit out of Dallas, man. And that's me. I don't give a fuck. Shit. Beside EJ or anything, man, we don't do that shit out here, man. That's just the way it is. I ain't rocking with shit. I fuck the Dallas Cowboys. know what I'm saying?
The
All
Mike
that old
Giants
every year them hoes gonna win the Super
fucking
Bowl. They can't get past the first round. Every year they go, man, I'm so sick of hearing that old hoe ass shit. They the most delusional motherfucking fan base in America, man.
Since the 90s, bro.
Hey, Ty. I
Yeah.
know you was mad on Thanksgiving when the Raiders got in that ass, boy. Woo, shit.
Wait, you talking about on what? Pittsburgh?
Nah, get some Dallas Cowboys.
No, I wasn't mad. You know I don't fuck with Dallas, motherfucker. What do you think? Didn't you just hear me?
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
You gotta understand, bro. You gotta understand, bro. It ain't no
I
Plex and
forgot.
shit, bro. And it ain't like that. Cause I've met a couple cool Dallas people, bro.
Oh,
but
yeah, you a Pittsburgh fan,
Houston,
huh?
no. But what I'm trying to tell you is Houston and Dallas, bro. You just, I don't even want, don't fuck with each other, bro. It's just like, and I'm not saying everybody, because I got some cool motherfuckers out of that, bro, I fuck with. But most of the time, bro, you go out there or they come out here, it's a problem. You in the penitentiary, every time the Texans play the Cowboys, it's a riot, bro. They don't like each other, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. We don't get along. It don't mix, but that's how it is. But now I love when y'all beat the motherfucking brakes out of motherfucking Cowboys. I hate them hoes. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes ain't shit. You go back then when you talk about the Cowboys, talk about Troy Aikman and everybody else. That's the only thing you can talk about. You can't talk about motherfucking Homo. You can't talk about motherfucking goddamn me my boy shit. Who's the quarterback now, motherfucker? And I know shit. They switch every motherfucker. Goddamn, what's Zach, man? Is Zach hurt again? He's steady, motherfucker, getting hurt.
Look, I bought my dad a Cowboys hat for his birthday, and that hat collecting dust right now. He even want to wear that hat no more.
He don't even want. Oh, is he a Cowboy fan?
Yeah, that hat is upside down on the shelf. He said he don't even want to wear that no more.
Hey, ATY, you know how it is too. Usually Houston and Dallas be having a rivalry, bro. It is like.
Yeah, am I lying, YB? You know what I'm saying? Bro, it ain't on no. It's just always been like
Dallas ain't never really fucked with Houston like that. They be
Dallas don't fuck with Houston. If you want to be particular, Houston will tell you. They try to talk like us, act like us, rap like us, and that's just the motherfucking truth.
Yeah, that's the truth.
From Dallas, I'm just telling what it is, bro. It is.
Dallas and Houston used to have a major beef and shit. Major
beef, bro. I'm in there every year locked up, bro. When them Texans play the Cowboys, it's going down, bro.
Oh, I love Dallas though. Dallas, I love the fucking the Gaylord Hotel, the resort. Yeah, that shit is nice as fuck, y'all. That's a nice ass resort. Y'all should go there sometime. It's really nice. I like Dallas.
My boys.
Hey, man, she's looking at fish. Hey, she shoot them slugs so motherfucking slaves.
The Gaylord Hotel.
Hey, that's a good. I fuck
with Dallas though, Delgado, but usually that shit just never was cool. Like, but I fuck with Big EJ. And I fuck with Texas, period. Like, I
fuck with EJ too. I fuck with
Van
EJ.
Rodriguez, all them boys out here doing their thing. Like, they be saying Ohio runs
YB, what your boy Bam look like, bro? That boy straight. He's square motherfucking. He's square motherfucking business, bro. He's square business.
He's pretty trash.
Bam is special.
Pretty trash. Pretty trash. Life's like a typical.
Oh, come on, Destiny. Come on.
I'm serious. I don't.
Really?
I
Destiny, he's trash. He's trash.
That's why I didn't want to watch that fight.
Bam is trash?
Yes, I'm sorry. That's why I didn't want to watch that fight. That's why I did not. I knew it was going to be trash, and that's exactly what I saw. Two motherfuckers standing in the middle of the ring fighting on rock and fucking robots. Yo, that shit was trash. I'll never have to see that fight again.
That boy Bam was skilled. That boy Bam slipping out. You know, to the left and to the right.
Stop it. Stop the
madness. Slipping to the left and the right. That boy.
Bam, the truth, man. Square
Bam, one of the best young fighters.
I like Bam.
I've been saying that for months. You know what I'm saying? Boys don't be wanting to listen to me, bro. Bam Rodriguez is one of the best in the game, and I've been saying that. And I stand by it. And Chocolatito and Estrada got put on notice.
You know what, YB? If they think he gonna fall off anytime soon, if they think he gonna fall off anytime soon, they say him mistake.
Wait till his ass get up
there. The only one I'm worried about is that boy Junto Nakatani.
Yeah,
that motherfucker's a dog. Junto Nakatani. But he gonna beat the dog shit out of Ray Martinez. He'll fuck Chocolatito up if he fight. Chocolatito getting older, bro. Bam might spark my boy, fool. I like Chocolatito, but he might spark.
Wait till that boy get up there.
That one I'm not too sure about, brother.
I'm sure about Chocolatito. He'll spark him. Chocolatito is sucker for a right hook and a left hook. And Bam, man, you know them angles. See, Chocolatito got to walk you down to win.
Wait till he get up there and wait. Them preteen fights.
He already jumped multiple weight classes. Destiny, damn, let the man live.
He's still a preteen. He about to get into the teenage years. He still about
Shit,
to
he already jumped multiple weight classes. Goddamn, what you want him to do?
Wait till he get into the teenage years. Wait till he get up to the teenage years.
Destiny, what you don't like about Bam?
He fights like a typical.
Southside the realest.
I don't think nothing special on that man.
What'd you
like,
say?
seriously.
Hold on, let me hear Destiny real quick. Let me hear that. My bad, Destiny, I couldn't hear you. Go say it again.
He fights like a
What'd you
typical
say?
Mexican. I didn't see nothing special on him. I didn't see all this slippage y'all speak of. I didn't see none of that shit. All I
Well,
saw
you
was
ain't.
let me finish. All I saw was
Destiny, he turning angles. Go ahead.
No, all I saw him doing standing in the middle of the ring, exchanging punches with that damn Thai dude. That shit was whack as fuck, yo. I really could have had a V8. I'd much rather had a fucking V8 than watch that shit. I could have watched paint dry than watch that shit.
So what was a better fight? So hold on. So Beterbiev and Joe Smith was trash too, wasn't it? So my boy better be ain't special either, is he? God,
he ain't either.
It didn't even last that long. It lasted what, 2 rounds?
And don't get me started on some of these people in the comment section talking about Yard is gonna start. Y'all gonna get the motherfucking Cowboys shit beat out of them by motherfucking
Benavidez. Y'all gonna get fucked up. And
you crazy.
What is a typical Mexican fight like? Because I'm confused. You know what I'm saying? Because my boy Bam got footwork. He got the jab.
I don't see him winning, but Benavidez ain't got the same type of skills like Kovalev had though. But you're right. I don't see Yard winning.
Yeah, Benavidez will stop Kovalev.
We'll stop him. I agree with you, but he'll stop him.
Benavidez stop
Yard
Kovalev.
none of them. Yard gonna get his ass stopped. Yard gonna get stopped. Period.
Who the fuck cares? I cannot be racist, motherfucker, because I don't have no power to control shit. So shut your dumb ass up. I don't have no power to control a motherfucking thing. And if that is the fuck, then that's what the fuck it is. If I like only black fighters, that's what the fuck it is. How about that? Fuck out of here.
And that is like that though. That is probably Benavidez and who else? Danny Garcia. Let me see. Who else?
Yeah, it is like that. Special. Bam is pretty fucking terrible.
I don't think Yard gonna get blown out, but I think Yard gonna get
Bam
beat.
is terrible. Hold on. What? You said Bam is pretty fucking terrible.
Pretty fucking terrible.
Better be terrible too, ain't he?
Well, Better be, but like I said, he only went 2 rounds. It only went 2 fucking rounds. Better be ain't fought nobody with who the fuck is checking for these niggas that he's fighting? Like seriously, his best name on his resume is fucking Marcus Brown.
What about Virgil Ortiz? Is Virgil Ortiz pretty? Is Virgil Ortiz pretty terrible too?
Yeah, he's pretty good and terrible too. Flat-footed ass. Yeah, he is.
Wow.
No.
Oh my God, bro.
No, yeah, he's not pretty good. Not at all.
What?
No, he's not pretty good. He's pretty good and terrible. I'm telling you, he's gonna be the first one to
the line in the sand, man.
I'm just telling you. I mean, okay. That's what always happens. They did the same thing with Chocolatito. They put this man on a whole fucking pedestal. So these guys got knocked the fuck out by the little buddy that just got knocked out by Bam. I mean, they always do that. And watch. As soon as they get in the ring with somebody with a little bit more skill, with a little bit more something, they get their ass beat the fuck up, then all of a sudden, oh yeah, I never really thought he was that good anyway. That's exactly what Max Kellerman said about Triple G when everybody thought Daniel Jacobs beat him. Well, I never really thought, he was that good anyway. I just thought he was entertaining.
I got a question to ask Phantom. I got a question to ask Phantom.
Watch, I put this boy on this fucking path, this little Bam boy. He's still a preteen. He's still a preteen.
Bud did. Shout out to my boy Shout out to my boy Virgil Ortiz putting it on Calvin.
How many people here
Bud beat him at the Bud? Yeah, shout out to that shit.
Shout out to my boy Virgil Ortiz putting it on Calvin, man. Doing the dizzle on Calvin, man.
Right.
Like, cause they are not, because people compare Bud versus Porter and Errol versus Porter. So I was just that's what they do. So I was just saying that Virgil looked better against Mean Machine than Bud did. But I don't want to speak on it. I don't want to talk about it.
So I want to start off with Bill. Bill, I gotta ask you this, man.
Bud, stop.
Do you think that fight? You think that fight was justifiably stopped?
With what?
Rumbasaw.
No, I thought Rumbasaw could have took a little more, but Bam was gonna end him though. He was starting to break down, but no, I think Rumbasaw could have went longer.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yes, he did. He definitely got clipped. He got clipped worse than fucking Bud. He actually did hit the canvas. Bud was pushed down. Khaled. See, they can go again with you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You don't know shit about boxing, son. Bring your ass up here so I can teach you a little something. Bring your little ass up here. Khaled. They need that fuck shit. That fuck boy shit.
Shout out to my boy Khaled, man. He just calling it. Virgil ain't get dropped. No, he didn't get
Yes,
dropped.
he did.
Bud
Yes,
got
the fuck
dropped.
he did.
And then
Yes,
my
the fuck
boy
he
Mean
did.
Machine,
Bud didn't get
Virgil
fucking
got hurt
dropped.
in the first
Bud
couple
did
rounds,
not
and he
get
came
dropped.
back like
Bud did
Bud
not get
do,
dropped.
and then he dropped him with a
Bud
he
did not
controlled
get
him with a
dropped.
jab and beat his
Bud
motherfucking
did not
ass
get
and knocked him
dropped.
out in 8.
Bud did
He
not get
knocked him
dropped
out in
though.
1
What
round
we
less than
do know
Bud because
is what we
y'all
do
always
is
compare Bud and Spence's
what we
fight
do
against Porter.
is
So I
but
was
what
just,
we do
doing a little
is but what we do
cross-examination.
know is
Just doing a little
Bud
cross-examination.
didn't
You
get
know how
dropped.
it goes.
That's what we know.
Just showing a little
That's what we know.
cross-examination.
That's
That's
what
the
we
black
know. That's what we know.
DB.
That's what we know.
DV.
That's
And
what
it
we
ain't
know.
Dave and Buster's. You know what I'm
That's what we
saying?
know.
It
We
ain't Dave and
been
Buster's, but
new.
we ain't playing. Because you know what I'm
We
saying,
been
Destiny
new.
Black?
We been new. We been new, but ain't get dropped though. That's what we been new. We been
He
new.
got dropped.
Nah, we been new. Me and
Hey,
Machine pushed them down. We
hey,
been new.
hey,
We all saw the
hey,
same fight
my
book.
favorite
We
fighter
all
got
saw the
dropped by
same.
Brian Norman too, but
We
I don't
all
want to speak on
saw
that. That
the
ain't
same
nothing.
fight. We all
He
saw the
got dropped by
same
Brian
fight.
Norman, but I don't want to
We
speak on
all
that. And he
saw
got
the
wobbled
same
by
fight.
Gamble. I don't want to talk about it
We
though.
all saw the same fight.
Errol Spence got dropped by Ugas, and I don't want to talk about it. Errol Spence got dropped by Ugas, and he
Your
got
boy
hurt by
got
Larte. I
dropped
don't
by
want to talk
unnamed
about it. Errol
African.
Spence got
Your
hurt.
boy almost got dropped by unnamed African. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
How
said his
about
name is
that?
Emmanuel
Let's
Larte
talk
from Ghana.
about
Get his name right.
on the
Shout out to
camp
my boy
too.
Emmanuel Larte.
Hey, but look,
Mr.
how
Larte,
you gonna say
Mr.
Virgil Ortiz
Larte,
looked
with a
better,
good shot on
but
Spain.
Bud stopped him though? Bud stopped him. How you gonna say Virgil Ortiz looked better against Velasquez, but Bud stopped him?
First,
Virgil Ortiz stopped Velasquez too.
Bud was the first one to ever give him an L.
Virgil Ortiz
Right.
stopped Velasquez too, champ.
Yeah,
When?
Bud already
What
beat that
round?
ass.
He stopped him in the
After
8th round.
After Bud already beat that ass.
He
So
stopped
yeah,
him in the 8th round.
it's
Yeah,
either
Bud already has stopped him.
Didn't so Porter? So hold on. So Bud looked better against Porter and Kell Brook, but didn't Spence already stop Kell Brook?
And look, and you know what?
See what I'm saying? Y'all don't keep the same energy. So y'all gonna say because another man stopped him that Virgil Ortiz ain't look better. So didn't Kell Brook already get stopped before Spence before Bud fought him?
He didn't.
So didn't Porter get dropped by Ugas and Spence and Broner before Bud stopped him? So y'all don't keep the same energy. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. I know where it's at with people, bro. Y'all be moving the narrative and moving the goalposts. Y'all be flipping the narrative and moving the goalposts. Y'all be on some fuck shit.
How many times have you heard people say
y'all can't get down like
Spence is
that.
doing all the heavy lifting, but he beat Kell Brook and Porter before Bud did, but Bud stopped him. But as soon as Bud stopped him, now they're over the hill.
Okay. Wait, again.
I don't get that, bro. They always moving the goalposts. You get what I'm saying? So y'all always comparing other opponents versus other opponents. But now when Bud do it, Bud already stopped him. Well, shit, didn't Kell Brook get stopped before he fought Bud?
Can I answer your fucking question?
Okay, and he had never fought at welterweight for 3 years after Spence stopped him.
Can I answer your question?
But he the same fighter. You get what I'm saying? But Velasquez fight Virgil Ortiz one fight later and get stopped. And now y'all saying that shit don't matter. Come on, man.
Wasn't Kell Brook coming off a broken
Virgil
orbital
Ortiz
bone?
beat the fuck out Velasquez too. And he ain't get dropped. See, Bud, y'all be acting like Bud is motherfucking the prophet. You know what I'm saying? Like this motherfucker, Bud is a human. Just like the rest of these fighters that step in between that rope.
Wasn't Kell Brook coming off a broken orbital bone?
Exactly. Didn't Errol Spence broke the other one? So was he the same fighter when he fought?
So
no.
I want to ask. So this is what I want to ask.
Was he the same fighter?
Hold on. If you go to BoxRec, right? Kell Brook fought Triple G. Got his orbital. Hold on. Got his orbital bone broke.
Orbital. Just say orbital. It ain't orbital. It ain't 3, 4 T's in that motherfucker. Just say orbital. Can you say orbit and add an AL to it? Orbital. But I don't know what orbital bone is. But I got an orbital. I'll get you on that one, champ.
Anyway, 6 months later, he's in the ring with Kell. He's in the ring with Spence.
No, not 8 months later, champ. No, 8 months.
No, go to BoxRec.
Hold on, bro. You gotta get the timeline right. I did go to BoxRec. He fought Triple G in September, and he fought Errol Spence in May 27th. I got this. So, it's September to May is 8 months. Can you count? Let me give it for you. Because September to March is 6 months. So if he fought in the March, it would have been 6 months. But it was actually 8 months.
So you get your bone broke. You heal.
Yeah, bone broke.
You back in training camp training, sparring, and then
Right.
6 to 8 months later, you're back
Yep.
in the ring. Come on, bro. He was
Exactly.
already
Hey,
damaged goods.
hey, hold on. Let me ask you something. Did Errol Spence get his the detached retina in August and fight Ugas in April? Wasn't that the same amount of time?
But
That
what
was
was
8 months.
what was the distance in time
8
between his
months.
fight with? Well, hold on.
8
What was
months.
his Hold on. Let me ask you first,
I'm
bro.
I'm answering your motherfucking question. I can hear
Listen,
you.
no, you're not. What was
Yes,
the
8
distance?
months.
What was the distance in time between him fighting Danny Garcia and him fighting Ugas? Him
It don't
in the
matter.
ring.
Hold on.
It does matter.
Hold on. Let me answer it. He got hurt during the Manny Pacquiao camp, and he got his eye detached in August, and he fought in April.
That's not in the ring,
8
bro.
months.
That's not
8
in the
months.
ring.
8
That's
months,
not in the
bro.
ring.
8
That's
months,
not
bro.
in the
He hurt his
ring.
eye in sparring and had to get surgery. Then he came back 8 months later, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay,
This is what I'm.
The same. Hold on. The same time
AJ,
saying that
AJ,
Kell Brook. Hold on,
AJ,
bro.
I'm
Let me
telling you.
finish. Just hold on. Let me
let me talk.
motherfucking finish, bro. Because y'all be over talking to everybody on this
No,
goddamn panel.
every fucking
So
body.
let me finish.
Don't
Look, hey,
come up
hold on,
with
Destiny.
bullshit,
Let me talk to my
YB,
guy.
no, you been
Let me
talking,
talk
nigga.
to AJ.
You
Because
been
it's 8
talking.
months
You been
between
talking. You
both
been
injuries.
talking.
So
You
we
been
ain't making no
talking.
excuses.
But you
Errol
been
Spence came
talking.
in there and
But you
beat
been
the fuck out
talking,
of
boo.
Ugas off an
But you
eye
been
injury.
okay.
And
That's
it was the
fine.
same amount
That's
of time
fine.
that Kell
That's
Brook had,
fine.
bro.
That's
And Kell
fine.
Brook
That's
had never
fine.
lost at
That's fine.
welterweight.
That's fine. That's fine.
Listen,
Kell Brook had
Anyway,
never
the
lost
difference
at
is
welterweight.
the
So
you
what are
difference
we
talking.
talking
is
You
about? See, y'all be moving
the
the goalposts
difference
for people
is
y'all like.
listen.
I
the
called it
difference
down the
You
is
middle,
talk.
bro.
no,
We gonna call
You
it down the
talk.
middle tonight.
no, no.
You
You
talking
fucking
AJ,
with me,
about
quit,
you gotta
quit,
call it
training
down
him.
the
AJ.
middle, bro. Because I know this boxing shit.
No, you don't know
I
shit.
know
You
this
don't know shit
boxing
about
shit.
boxing.
Y'all
You
know
don't know
people
shit
y'all
about
fuck
boxing.
with. I
You
know
don't know shit
boxing.
about boxing.
Everybody
You don't
on
know
this
shit about
panel know
boxing.
boxing.
I
Nah,
know boxing.
you don't know
Yeah.
shit
Everybody
about
on this
boxing. How
panel
about
know
that?
Yeah.
boxing.
Yeah.
You don't
Yeah.
know shit
Yeah. I'm
about
just
boxing.
talking, bro.
You
Yeah.
just talking.
Everybody
Tell
on
me
this
when Errol
panel
Spence
know
had his eye
boxing.
surgery in
I
August.
Listen,
don't give a fuck
Tell
about
me
none of
when he
listen,
that.
fought
I
in
don't give a fuck
listen,
April.
about none of
8
that.
months. Tell me
I
when
don't give a
Kell
fuck about
Brook
none
had
of
his eye
that. I don't
surgery.
give a fuck. I
September.
don't give a
When
fuck.
did
listen,
he fight
I don't
fucking
give a
Errol
fuck.
Spence in May?
I don't give a fuck about none of
listen,
that. I
Okay
don't give a
then.
fuck about
listen.
none of that.
Okay then.
I don't give a fuck about none
Kell
of
Brook
that.
had never lost at welterweight. He was still a reigning champion.
Okay, but the difference is
No, the
when
difference ain't shit. The difference ain't
Bud
shit. The
beat
difference is what you making
Kavanaugh,
up.
when
That's a
Bud beat
fact. The
Kavanaugh, no,
difference
let
ain't
me
shit.
finish. Yeah, you won't let me say nothing. When Bud
Cause you
beat
wouldn't let me talk.
Kavanaugh,
Shit, I ain't finna be getting over talking
was
then and let you
undefeated.
talk. What the fuck is you talking about?
Kavanaugh was undefeated.
Shit,
Kavanaugh
I
was
always over talking
undefeated.
to everybody. Then
Kell
when
Brooker
the
already
people over
took an
talking
L.
you
Kell
upset.
Brooker already took an
Then you
L.
upset.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
fuck is
you
y'all
shut
talking about?
up. Yeah, shut your ass up.
Fuck is
Come on
y'all
here with
talking
that
about?
capping shit. Come on here with that capping shit, nigga. Fuck
Fuck is
out
y'all
of
talking
here.
about?
Shut your
Uncle
capping ass
EJ.
up. Oh, capping ass nigga. Stop
Fuck
it.
is y'all talking about?
Fucking trolling ass. Get your trolling ass out of here. That's all you want to do is come here and troll. All you want to do is come
Man.
here and fucking troll.
Man, what the fuck is going
Yeah,
on,
I
man?
am.
Do is troll.
Yup.
Stop fucking trolling.
Yup.
Shit's
You
whack.
calling me down the middle though?
Shit is
Why
whack.
you can't
Shit
call
is
it down the
fucking
middle?
whack.
You
Shit
trolling
is
me.
fucking whack.
You
Like
trolling
I
me.
already told you.
You trolling me.
Hey, no, I ain't. I
You
ain't trolling you.
you
Bud,
trolling me,
when
you
Bud
haul.
beat
You
Mean
trolling me,
Machine,
you haul.
you know, when Bud beat Mean Machine was undefeated. Kell Brook already had an L on his fucking record. So did Sean Porter. So did Danny Garcia.
Yep.
So that's the difference. That's the difference.
Yep.
That's why I said he was already beaten when Virgil Ortiz got in the ring with old ass
Yeah.
Kavalauskas.
The great Jose Benavidez.
Nah.
Man,
He
look,
was
hey, but
undefeated
The
too.
great Mikey Garcia.
He was
the great
undefeated.
Jose. Yeah,
He
you
was
talking about a 4
undefeated.
division champion? Yeah, he
He
is
was
great. He is
undefeated.
great.
He was
He was great.
Oh,
undefeated.
4 division champion, Little Mike. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Nah,
But
man.
so
Come
Hey,
on, bro.
Benavidez is
hey,
hold on. So Jose Benavidez is a better fighter than Mikey Garcia, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Listen,
Is you
okay,
serious?
put him in the ring. Okay, listen.
hell no.
Okay, put
Come
him in
on,
the
man.
ring.
Stop
Who
this
wins?
cap, bro.
Who
Man,
put
come
him
on,
in the
AJ, bro.
Bro,
ring?
Mikey's a
Look,
4 division
put him in the
champion.
ring.
What the
Huh,
fuck?
Put him
Mr.
in the ring and
John Jefferson.
147. Put
Mr.
Benavidez in the ring
Is you serious,
with
bro?
Mikey Garcia, and who wins?
Bro, Mikey
Yeah, I can
Garcia.
tell why you saying orbital super bone because you saying some crazy shit right now, champ. I'm gonna let you ride.
That's your best shot. That's your best shot because I said
Jose Benavidez ain't better
that's
than
your
no
best shot.
motherfucking
I don't need to take shots, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. You think Jose Benavidez is a better fighter than Mikey, bro? So I don't even want to talk.
Okay, I asked you.
I ain't got nothing to say. I don't got nothing to say to somebody that think that Mikey Garcia, a Hall of Famer, it got something with
you're not
Jose
going to answer the
Benavidez.
question? You're not going to answer the
Mikey
question?
Garcia is a 4-division champion. What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on,
I
bro.
said, okay, I said.
You're tripping, bro. Jose Benavidez, bro. You talking about the nigga that shot in his leg, man?
Listen, I'm asking you. Bud fought Benavidez at 147. Mikey fought Spence at 147. Put Benavidez and Mikey Garcia in the ring at 147. Who wins? That's all I asked you.
Man, to be honest, Mikey not even a 147 pounder, but
exactly.
But still though, it's still overall to say Jose Benavidez is a better fighter than Mikey. You're tripping.
Has Benavidez ever been a champion, bro? Let's
I
that's
said
what I'm
put him in the
saying.
ring.
Mikey's
I said put him in the ring.
champion.
Put him in the ring.
Who the fuck the Cow? Man,
you putting them in the ring because you know, motherfucking, because it's a bully fight. That's what that is.
But so you talking about it. So
no. That's me, man. No, I'm just saying that's a bully fight.
Put Benavidez in the ring with Mikey Garcia.
No. Being a bully fight ain't got nothing to do with saying Jose Benavidez is better than Mikey Garcia.
So shit, I mean, like, see, we could always nitpick resumes because Gamboa ain't even a 35 pounder. Like, bro, come on.
He already fought at 135 before.
Hold on. Let me break that down though. Because when he fought Bud, he was coming off a 14-month layoff, a 13-month layoff, and he had just signed with 50 Cent. Yes, he was. Go look it up. He was coming off a 13-month layoff when he fought Bud.
He already fought at 135 before. Stop it.
I didn't say he didn't.
Look, Spence fighting Mikey Garcia.
He wasn't a natural 135 pounder. That's the point.
Spence fighting Mikey Garcia at 147 is just like Triple G fighting fucking Kell Brook at 160. It's the same shit.
It's just like Bud Crawford fighting Gamboa at 135.
He was 135.
Gamboa 126 pounder, bro. Come on, bro. The same shit. The same shit.
It's all the same, man. It's all the same.
Bro, Gamboa is 5'5", bro. He's too small to be in there with Bud Crawford.
No,
he was too small to be in there with Bud Crawford, bro. That's a fact. I don't care what y'all say. That's a fact. Y'all just bullshitting, bro. Just like Mikey too small for Errol. Gamboa was too small for Bud, bro. Stop playing.
Bro, Gamboa started at 126, bro.
Gamboa had already been fighting at 135. He already had fights at 135.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Gamboa had fights at 126.
Hey, bro, tell me. Anybody in the chat, tell me was Gamboa coming off a 13-month layoff before he fought Bud?
Okay.
Hey, anybody in the chat
about 5'5", bro. Stop playing with me, man.
Hold on. Anybody in the chat, can they tell me that Gamboa was good at 135? Or was he good at 126? Come on, man. What the fuck y'all talking about?
He was good
at 150, bro. They don't want to keep it a buck, bro.
They don't want to keep it a buck, man.
At 35?
He was
130.
What are you doing 35?
So what the fuck your point is? So he lost to fucking Terence Crawford at 135. That was his first.
Terence Crawford. He lost to Tank. How many? What's his win up there? He got knocked out at 35. Not just by Terence Crawford, by some unknown motherfucker too.
The fuck him out. He went up to 135 and still beat somebody.
Because look, this the thing, wise guys. See, they gonna turn me to a bad. They calling me a troll because I speak facts. So I don't want to bring facts up for everybody because I don't want to hold everybody to the same standard because Bud Crawford got his own standard, but then see, that's the thing. Bud Crawford got his own standard. Virgil Ortiz got his own standard. So when Virgil Ortiz do it, it's terrible. When Bud Crawford get dropped by the same person, it's amazing. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Bud Crawford got dropped by the same dude. Virgil Ortiz knocked out, and that's not. But Virgil Ortiz look worse. Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro.
He did not get dropped. He got dropped.
He got dropped. If Spence got dropped against Ugas, Bud Crawford got dropped against Kavaliauskas, bro. Just call it down the middle.
Okay.
He got fucking pushed down.
Just call it down the middle.
Okay. If you're gonna call that a knockdown, okay. If you're gonna call that a knockdown.
Calm down.
Thank you.
Tough guy. Hey, fucking your mother. Golovkin can really act like a nice guy, but he's really an asshole. Golovkin.
I don't understand, man. Virgil beats Mean Machine, and then Mean Machine's old and trash now. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, after one fight.
Oh, come on,
man. Next fight, he get smashed by Virgil. I don't want to. Because I feel like we're taking stuff away from Kingpin Virgil.
Okay, look, if you want to be technical, if you want to be technical like that,
that's what I'm saying, big man.
Listen, did Spence knock down Porter, or did his glove grazed the canvas, and it was
What
a
the?
technical
Oh
knockdown.
my god!
That's a knockdown.
If you want to be petty,
Same shit.
That was a clear knockdown. That's a clear
Nah,
knockdown.
his glove
What the fuck?
grazed the canvas. He didn't
Spence
put him
dropped
on his
Porter.
ass.
Spence dropped
He
Porter.
didn't
He
put him on
dropped
his
him.
ass.
That's
He
a
didn't put him
Dropped
on his
Porter,
ass.
bro.
His glove grazed the canvas. He didn't knock him down.
Hey, you know
If we
you
gonna
got,
be
you
petty,
getting cooked when y'all gotta go
Bro, when
reach
your
like
glove
that. They
touch
gotta
the
go
if
reach
we
because
gonna
they
be
about to
petty,
switch. They hop
if
to
we
reach
gonna
and
be
you about to
petty,
switch.
I'll
They
be the
hop to
bitch.
go
If
reach
we
and you
gonna be
about to
petty,
switch and they have to look
AJ,
for
that's a knockdown in
magic,
boxing.
the
That's
magic
a
tricks.
knockdown in
They
boxing,
have
AJ.
to find
That's a
the
if
knockdown
we
in
magic
gonna
tricks.
be
boxing.
petty,
No,
They
but
have
it's a
to find the
knockdown in
magic
boxing,
tricks.
AJ. That's a
Bud put him on
knockdown.
his ass.
Destiny,
Hey,
you
this
need to
dude
put
ain't
Bud
him
on
with
no
the
put
boxing,
weekend
man.
because
Bud put
the
Porter on
meat
his
is still
ass.
raw.
AJ,
It
When
Hey,
that's
he
this
a
costs
dude
bent,
on
his
knockdown
no
in
glove
boxing,
boxing.
man. This
grazed
dude
the
don't know no
If
canvas.
your
boxing, man.
glove touch the canvas, that's considered a knockdown in
Thank
boxing
you.
right there.
Thank you.
I know that.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I'm saying
If the
I know
glove
that.
touch the canvas, it's a
Technically,
knockdown,
it's a
baby.
knockdown, but he didn't put him on his ass.
My boy AJ.
If we gonna be technical, if we gonna be
No, it's no
petty,
technical, bro. If your glove touch
I'm
the
saying
canvas, it's a knockdown, bro. What the fuck you talking
technically,
about?
I know that. But what I'm saying is that Bud put him on his ass.
Ah,
Against
man, they both
Spence,
got
his
he got
glove
dropped either
grazed the
way.
canvas.
He got dropped either
If we gonna
way.
be petty,
He got dropped either way, bro.
Hey, boy,
What's your
monster though,
point?
bro.
What's your
call it
point? He
what you
got
want.
dropped either way.
Call it what you want.
It don't matter,
Now,
man. Both guys beat this
I'm
dude,
gonna have
man.
to
Let's
leave
make the
soon,
fucking
but I
fight.
just want
Exactly. That's
That's
what I'm
it.
saying.
Both
50.
guys should
That's what
be.
I'm
Y'all,
saying, bro.
man,
They
y'all
be
be
trying to
tripping,
compare.
man.
Look, this would have got me, bro, because they compare what fighters look like against the same opponent, and that's what's gonna make them quote unquote win. So
Yeah,
I
they
had to
both beat the
debunk
same
that by
guy,
saying,
man.
look, Virgil look better than Bud against
You
Kavaliauskas,
started that
or
bullshit.
this fighter
You
look better against that
started
fighter. Did
about
that mean
Virgil
anything?
Ortiz. You
Pacquiao
started
look better
bullshit
against
about
Hatton than
Virgil
Floyd,
Ortiz.
but did that mean something when
Fucking
Pacquiao
Virgil
and Floyd
Ortiz.
fought? Did
Over
that
here
mean
crying for
anything? No.
Virgil. Nigga, you
No.
started that shit.
Virgil Ortiz beat the
You
fuck out
started that
Kavaliauskas
shit.
too. 4 or
You
5
started that shit.
knockdowns.
You started that shit.
Yeah, didn't get dropped.
He
Didn't
beat him
get
better than
dropped.
Bud did.
Didn't get
You
dropped.
started that goofy
I
shit.
started that because that's what y'all do with Porter every time. EJ struggled against
Exactly.
Porter. Look what Bud did to him. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do every day.
You never heard me say that
Ain't that
shit.
trying
You never
theory?
heard me say that shit.
Because
You
Bud
never
and
heard me
Crawford
say
never
that.
fought before. I mean,
Hey,
Bud and Spencer
listen.
never
Never
fought
heard me
before.
Hey,
say that.
listen.
Don't say y'all.
Hey,
Don't say y'all. 'Cause you never heard me say that shit.
So
how many
this
times
is what I have
did you
heard
say
from
Virgil
them. I
knocked him
know
down?
the game. I know the numbers.
How
I
many
know the
times did you
features.
say
I know
Virgil
the
knocked him down?
patterns. I know
How,
this is bullshit. This is
how many
bullshit. IJ.
how many
Just
times
keep
did
to
you
the
say
script.
Virgil knocked him down?
Keep to the script.
Virgil knocked him down 5 times, bro.
Virgil knocked him
Times
down
make
5.
fights,
So
bro.
that
So
means
until Bud and Spence fight, it don't
he
really
got up.
matter. That's what I was trying to
So
show
that
y'all.
means he got up 4 times, right? When Bud knocked him down, that was it. One time, that was it.
No, he got up. He got up.
Yeah, that
Nah,
was
he
it.
got up. He got
That
up.
was it.
Nah, he got
So
up.
you said
No, he
if
got up. He
Virgil
got
knocked
dropped.
him
See,
down
bro,
5 times,
you a Bud
that
fan.
means
You don't even know.
Kavaliauskas got up 4.
Hey, 50, you can't school your Bud fans, man. Look, because
Man, you a
this is the
Bud
thing.
fan. You don't even know. What the fuck?
He got dropped more than once. Kavaliauskas.
That's what I'm saying. So if he got dropped
And he
more
got
than
knocked
once,
out on his feet too, just
that
like
means he
Bud.
got up more than once, right?
The referee had to stop. Yeah, the referee had to stop it. You get what I'm saying?
But when Bud put him down, how many times did he get up?
Wait,
It was
AJ.
done.
That's what I'm saying. You compare. That's what I'm saying. Virgil Ortiz looked better against Kavaliauskas. He didn't get dropped. He didn't get dropped, and he beat him with a jab.
If that's what your
And
eyes saw.
Kavaliauskas said Virgil Ortiz got a better jab than Bud. That's what he said. And he said he hit harder.
That's not
That's
true.
what Kavaliauskas that said. But I don't want to speak on that.
Again.
Yeah,
Here
he
we go.
did say that. He did say that.
I don't
I
want to
tell
speak
you
on
what,
that because.
put Virgil in there with Bud tomorrow and see what happens.
Oh man, see there we go.
Nah, there we go. Yep.
Them boys
Yep.
triggered, ain't they?
Put him in there with Bud.
Same shit, man. That's all you gonna
Put
say,
him
man.
in there with Terence. Don't nobody want to hit that Bud Crawford.
Shit,
That's
hey,
all you
Spence
gonna say,
already said
man.
I'm coming to take your shit, bro. And we seem to be a holdup. I don't know what's going on.
Let's not go from fucking Earl sexuals to fucking, Buddites. Come on, let's not.
Nah, they Budites, bro. Budites.
Let's not do that. Let's
Yeah.
be straight up boxing fans, please.
Yo.
Hey, Cali, bro. I don't lie about nothing I say. I don't lie about nothing I say, Cali. I know, bro. Look.
Man.
You be nigga, you be trolling. That's what fuck you
I don't be lying though. Do I lie?
I don't know. Do you lie?
Did Mean Machine say that? Did Mean Machine say Virgil hit hard?
That's what he said, but who
He said
cares?
he got a better jab. See, Destiny, you said that's what he said. You ain't tell me I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying.
But what's your point? What's your
point? Mentiroso.
What's your point?
Hey, Ricky Hatton said Pacquiao hit harder. So what are you saying? Between him and Floyd, Ricky Hatton said that Pacquiao hit harder. So what are you saying?
Hey man, look, we got the bud. Is this the Errol section?
That was the
When you walk
It's some
into a
bud
fight,
tenders
it
up
seems
here.
like that you got hit harder by that person than by another person.
Ooh.
I'm saying you brought it up.
You
You said the Cav Velasquez said that Virgil Ortiz hit harder. What does that mean?
He did.
What does that mean, though?
Just like what you said about that dumbass knockdown. You said that Sean Porter's glove hit the ground, so technically it's not a knockdown. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about putting his ass on the canvas, putting him down, his back hitting the canvas, his glove grazed the canvas. So technically, in boxing, we count that as a knockdown. Bud put him on his ass. Bud put him on his ass.
This is a crazy ass
You get
conversation.
put on your ass.
His ass twice.
Your blood touch the canvas. You get put on your ass. It's all knockdown. Bro.
Hey,
What's your point,
Destiny.
bro?
Shout out to my boy Dan Rodriguez. Shout out to my boy Better D.
Okay.
Shout out to my boy Kingpin Tank.
Right. All right.
Shout out to Boogeyman Tank. Shout out to Boogeyman Boots.
All right.
Boogeyman Boots want all the smoke.
All
Shout out
right.
to my boy
All
Boogeyman
right.
Boots.
All right. Good job. I mean, what did you tell
Shout
me
out to the
for?
A-Dash. What you think about my
Why
boy
you telling
Boogeyman
me?
Boots?
Nigga, I don't give a flying fuck who you shouting out. Ain't none of my goddamn business.
What you think about my boy Bam? Think
I
he's
don't
awesome fighter, huh?
She don't like
I
Bam.
think he's
She made
I
that
ain't
money.
gonna lie, you tripping with that one, man. How the fuck is Bam trash? How is Bam trash?
I'm
Destiny?
gonna
What
tell
the
you, it's my fucking opinion. How the fuck y'all gonna tell me what I think about somebody? That sounds fucking crazy. I
hell?
said
Bam
fucking
trash though.
my opinion is fucking trash.
No, it wasn't Cap, Kush. He was 8 months from the injury. He came right back 8 months after he got the eye surgery, bro. Look it up. I don't cap, bro.
Man, that nigga
No,
Bam
you
is
know
a
me better
dog,
than that,
man.
Kush. Stop playing with me, big bro.
You think you're a fucking dog? You think you're a ball? That nigga was like pure fucking trash to me.
He
Like,
tore his eye
garbage.
in
How the fuck
August.
is he
Came
trash?
He's
back
like hot
in
garbage on
April, bro.
shit.
8
He
months.
You one of the best young fighters in boxing.
8
How the
months
look
fuck
recovery.
like hot
trash?
garbage on shit is what he looked like to me. So I mean, y'all think he looked like, you know, the best thing since sliced. He's the next coming of Mexican Jesus by all means. That's what y'all think.
No, ain't nobody
That
say
nigga
that.
look,
Come on now.
Orale!
that
You
nigga
know
look
what
I
like
said he
shit.
had an 8 month recovery. I ain't say
He look like
he had
shit
the
to me. He look like shit to me. He look like a typical Mexican in the fucking ring.
same
Come
injury.
forward.
Same
Come
injury
forward,
recovery
man,
time.
moving his head, getting his ass tapped up to, like just straight
I ain't
Mexican
say when
style.
he fought. I said he
You
got hurt
weren't even the one
during the
coming
training
forward.
camp,
That's
Kush.
how I know you lying.
In August, because he's about to fight Pacquiao, he went through a training camp, got hurt in August, and came back to fight Ugas in April, bro. So from the time of the injury, it was 8 months recovery, just like
But
Kell
see,
Brook.
but that's what you keep saying the injury. I asked you the distance between
Of course, it
him
was a
fighting
17-month
Danny
layoff.
and him
He
fighting
got
Ugas
hurt.
actually being in the ring.
Yes, he got hurt in camp
You're
against
saying
Pacquiao.
we
Got
know he
surgery.
got
Hold
hurt
on,
in
bro.
training
Hold
camp.
on.
We know that.
He had
We know that.
surgery August 10th.
We know that.
Came back in the ring April 16th, bro. Brooke,
When did he fight? When did he
Brooke
fight
got hurt.
Danny?
Hold on, bro. Brooke got hurt in September against Golovkin. Had surgery. Came back May 27th against Spence. A little bit over 8 months for recovery. So it don't matter how long he's out the ring. We talking about when he got hurt, bro, because people thought he was going to be out a whole year and a half because of a detached retina, because of what happened like Ray Leonard. A lot of people don't come back like Spence did. He had the same type of recovery time that Kell Brook had, and he knocked Ugas' ass out.
Okay.
And that
when
makes
did
it
he
even
fight?
more impressive because he was out the ring for 17 months.
When did he fight
That
Danny
makes the point
Garcia?
even better, bro. What are you talking about?
When did he fight Danny Garcia?
Bro, I already know this. We know he was out the ring for 17 months.
I'm asking you.
Bro, we know he fought Danny in December of 2020, bro. Okay. He signed for a fight with Manny Pacquiao. Got hurt in training camp. So from the time he got injured, he only had an 8-month recovery window
You said
to get back in
right?
the ring with Ugas.
And he
To
fought
get back in the
Ugas
ring
what?
with
And he
Ugas,
fought
bro. You
Ugas
making it
what?
more difficult than what it is, bro. I could tell you rode the Z bus, bro. Do you ride the little bus to school, homie? Because you acting like you don't get what I'm understanding, bro. What the fuck
You're not answering what I'm
not click up
asking
top with you, big homie?
You know what I'm asking you, but I just get how you're trying to work.
Because I'm not saying nothing too complicated, bro. We know what the fuck you getting at. But do you understand where I'm coming from? Because it's not very difficult, bro.
That's why you answer it the way you answer.
Come
All
on,
I
man. What are
asked
you
you
talking about,
was
bro?
how long
Like,
was
bro,
the
like,
fight.
stop playing with me, man. I don't know you like that, bro. Like, come on, bro. What did you want?
Listen, before I get out of here, I wanted to make it because y'all were talking about Gamboa earlier, and on the Gamboa issue, Gamboa at 135 was not the same fighter as he was at 127. Y'all can't use that against him.
Thank you.
You can't do that.
Did nothing
You
at
can't do that.
135.
He was nowhere near the fighter he was at 127.
Hey, Uncle EJ,
y'all gotta give some leeway on that.
Uncle EJ at 135, he's got knocked out repeatedly. What the fuck are they talking about, man?
That's after Bud.
No success.
See, so everything is post
Bud. It's
Bud.
still 135, bro. What you talking about after Bud, bro?
If we comparing, okay. Mikey
Hey,
wasn't
Jay,
the
he
same
didn't
fighter
win
at
anything at
147 that he
135,
was
bro.
at 135. So what are you saying?
Mikey's not a 147 pounder. So it's
He
the same
fouled at
thing.
147. he fouled Spence at 147. So if you're gonna tell me that Gamboa wasn't the same fighter at 126 that he was at 135, then
He
okay,
wasn't.
Mikey wasn't the same fighter at 135 that he
All
was at
right, look,
147 when he fought Spence. So what are you saying?
I'll just lay it out for you, okay? In 2011, he fought Ponce de Leon. All right, he was 41-3-0. Okay, took him, and that was at 127, 8 rounds, and beat him. Then he went to 135. Okay, did 2 fights, got to Crawford, lost. All right, and the 2 fights that he did before Crawford, it went a full 12 rounds. Then he lost to Crawford in the 9th round. After that, you know the record just speaks for itself. He had one fight before his next loss that he won decisively in the 6th round.
And let me just ask you a
every
question.
other fight after that took.
Let me just okay.
No
disrespect. No disrespect. I just want to ask you a question.
You have to look.
You said that no disrespect. I just want to ask you a question. You said Gamboa had 2 fights at 135 before he fought Bud, right?
Right.
How many fights did Mikey have at 147 before he fought Spence?
Bro, why we keep telling you?
There we go.
Mikey's not a 147 pounder,
There
bro.
we go.
Why you keep bringing that up? It's the same thing,
There
bro.
we go.
It's the same
It's
thing,
not
bro.
the same thing. It's
Yes,
not
it
the
is,
same
bro.
thing. What's the same thing?
What is Mike, bro? Gamboa was never a champion at 135, bro. What has he done? I just told you he's been knocked out repeatedly at 135, bro. I just told you this already.
He's been knocked out
It
repeatedly
don't
at
matter if it's
135 after
bro.
Bud.
It don't matter. It don't matter
But
if
at
it's
the
after
time,
Bud
but
or
at
not.
the time when Bud fought Gamboa, Gamboa was
135.
perceived to be a beast.
You have to take into consideration that all his fights at 135 have either gone the distance or he did knock him out or he got a TKO, but it usually went the distance. He wasn't the same fighter as he was at 127. At 127, if you look at the record, and I have it up right here. If you look at the record, the majority of the fights were won in earlier rounds.
At 135, he only had 2 fights at 135 before he fight fucking Crawford. Everybody knows when a fighter gets knocked out, it does something to them. Usually, once a fighter gets knocked out one time, for them to get knocked out the second time, it's likely to happen the second time. So
right, Roy Jones.
Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's a domino effect. So you cannot say that he only had 2 fights, like you said. How can you say that? Had he never been knocked out by fucking Bud? We don't know what
we nitpicking, bro.
Like.
He had 1 fight there before he fought Bud.
The point that I was making though, bro, was that at least Gamboa had been at the weight class and had at least had 2 fights at the weight at 135.
One fight.
Mikey hadn't fought nobody at 147.
No, he
didn't. And then you gonna go up and fuck with Spence? I knew Spence was gonna decapitate his ass.
We all knew that shit, bro.
Shout out to Mike. I gotta get out of here. I want to say much love and God bless to the panel. Destiny, I love you. YB, you know, I love you, brother.
Love you too, man. Get better, bro. Get better.
Man. You guys, man, much love. Love to the fucking cat. I'll see you guys later now.
All right, Electro, man.
TY, man, always a pleasure, brother.
Already, baby. All right,
hey, TY, bro. I'm just having fun, bro. I just like nitpicking with my girl. I love her. She don't like nothing about us. What's up with Destiny, man? She don't like nothing about me.
Destiny, hey, bam, goddamn.
We hate Texas, bro. She don't like nothing about me. Destiny, why you got so much beef for me? I thought we was cool.
We just cool. But I don't like when you be trolling. I don't be liking that trolling shit. You know, I don't like that shit. That shit really do get on my fucking skin. I hate when you troll.
Hey, AJ. I think me and AJ don't like. I think AJ don't like me, bro. My bad, AJ. I was just talking.
Oh nah, man.
I don't think you like me, AJ, bro.
You good with me, man?
I be trolling, bro, because we got so many Bud fans in the chat, bro. They gotta get some heat from me because they just think this shit just gonna be guns and butter, bro. They think this shit just
you gotta even it out. You gotta even it
and buttermilk, bro. So I just when I get up on here, that's like they like, you know, Crawford and did this. Crawford gonna beat One Eye Willie and Crawford's an orca. I said, fuck a damn orca, bro. I said we finding Nemo and all this shit. I heard Destiny, bro. I was loading up the clip. I said, you know what? She said, yeah, we coming to find Nemo. And everybody's on the panel, laughing and shit, cut it. Yeah, so Yeah, so I just had to come over here and get that DB. But you know, she don't like me right now. She never did anyway, so it just
Hey,
hurt some
but you know
feelings.
what though, man? This is good therapy. It's good therapy for me to come in here and talk loud and bullshit and get this shit off my chest, man. Build it up to his fight, man. It feels
Hey,
good, man.
YB.
Yo, what's up?
Hey
What's up?
man,
It
you
is
gotta
it
play
is
the
therapy though,
hey,
bro. I do get
YB,
talk.
you gotta play the villain sometime. You know I'm the most hated man on YouTube. And you know why? Because I done murdered everybody motherfucking ass, bro. Undisputed, man. Hey, I gotta let y'all. I'm sick too, bro. I'm over here covered up, drinking tea and shit, man. I can't do it today, man. I let y'all take care of me like work. Oh yeah.
Hey, Uncle D, man. Uncle D told me,
Shit.
look. My boy A-Ob said YB is assistant vice president of the Spencer Conglomerate Coalition. And then Uncle D said, hey AJ, Uncle D said, Destiny the last building. YB working for the state of Texas.
That boy say YB work for the city of Houston.
And then Chris said I work for the city of Houston. Okay. Hey, that's fucked up, bro.
Oh shit, man.
But what's even more fucked up, so I be talking shit about Texas, but I own a house here in fucking Texas. I wish I could burn that motherfucker up, though, but I can't.
Oh, damn.
What the hell? Damn.
You want to commit arson?
Destiny don't like Spence and she don't like Houston.
It's in El Paso, though. It's in El Paso, Texas.
Oh, okay.
Hey, just know, man, when you ride through this motherfucker, man, you gonna see that motherfucking me sign, man. And what that motherfucking sign say, YB?
You said what, TY?
I say, when you ride through this motherfucker, you gonna see that sign. And what does that sign say when you enter Texas?
Oh, shit. But
Don't
what
what?
side?
Don't what? Don't what?
Don't mess with Texas.
Hey,
They got that sign for a motherfucking reason. That's why they got about 100 units out here to lock your fucking ass up.
That's my sticker. My boy Callie says
my
Charlo,
sticker,
Spencer,
man.
Virgil, and Bam.
Okay,
Man,
so I give it to Charlo and Spence, but I don't know who the other two niggas is. Never heard of them.
Oh my
Hey, my
god.
boy Eric says which downtown is actually. Hey, why?
Hey, somebody told me in Texas. Somebody told me in Texas if they found a marijuana seed in your ashtray, that could be punishable by 2 years.
Man, let me tell you something, man. Man, whoever you look, man, whoever told you that shit, tell them to slap themselves, man. Look here. It all depends who they fucking with. Like, if they pull a motherfucker over me that been arrested for goddamn everything, they gonna look at that goddamn seed and say, man, get your bitch ass on, man. You know what I'm saying? You know why they gonna do that, bro? Now, they can do that whole ass shit, bro. They probably do that to a square more than it all depends anything, but they not, bro. They got too much, bro. The jails are fucking full, bro. They giving people so many goddamn PR bonds, man. And they trust me, bro. I know this shit like the back of my hand, bro. I done lived in this shit. You can't tell me about this shit, bro. They ain't sweating that bullshit right now. Now maybe back then they find some residue and all they lock your ass up. Yeah, they be tripping. But now they find a fucking seed in your car. Bro, come on, man. You think they finna, man, they ain't got time for that.
Out here they'll let you go. All depends the amount they write your ticket out here.
They ain't got time
Hey,
for
Bud
that.
Crawford and Spence a 50-50 fight, man. Bud Crawford can knock Spence out, and Spence if Bud Crawford don't knock him out, Spence winning by decision. Y'all heard it here first.
It's a 50-50 fight. I agree.
Hey, AJ, does that sound more fair though? That if Bud don't knock out
I know that. I mean, even though I'm pulling for Bud, I know that's a 50-50 fight. I know Spence is dangerous.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight.
I think Spence only has a punch of chance. Other than that, I don't see it going his way.
Hey, she stick to her guns though, man. She stick to her guns. Destiny ain't wavering for shit.
He ain't changing shit up, man. She ain't
changing shit.
Hey, nah, Destiny. I'm telling you, I think Destiny got a plug out there in Omaha. I really do.
Stop it.
Hey, Destiny was a backup in that film Belly, bro. When she really loved Omaha.
Hey, man, that first couple rounds, man, if this fight get made, that first couple rounds, they gonna go, man. Trust me. They gonna go. Because sooner or later, it's gonna turn into a dog fight. And when it turns into a dog fight, I'm just saying, I hate to say it, well, man, Bud gonna win.
I don't smoke.
It's gonna be a man down. It ain't gonna be Bud. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's gonna be a man down, all right. And it won't be fucking Bud. Tell you the truth, yeah.
Hey, but you know what, man?
But it's gonna be a firefight.
in my lifetime, the fights that I've seen do this to the culture, especially when it's two black fighters, man, where it just like tears the community apart. The ones that I've seen, Leonard Hearns, Holyfield and Tyson, and now this fight right here. Hey, I go to the boxing gym, man. It's guys in the gym that's not even speaking to each other over this fight, man, because of
Hey, AJ, where you from, bro?
arguments and shit, man.
AJ, where you from, big bro?
I'm from San Diego, but I'm here in Oakland right now. I'm in Oakland.
Oh, okay. So you used to go to the gym around. You be seeing like guys like you ever been by Virgil Hunter's gym out there? And Haywood?
Yeah, I've been. As a matter of fact, I be in Andre Ward's gym all the time. I especially go to the one that's over here off of 35th and shit. I done seen Haney. You know what I'm saying? I done seen Andre Ward. I done brushed shoulders with him. You know, I done seen a couple of those cats out here because I frequent the gyms and then especially because this fight right here is so hot. Just like us up here going back and forth talking shit. It's the same thing in the gym, man. I mean, motherfuckers in there going back and forth talking shit. Motherfuckers not even speaking to each other over this fight. It's bad, man. It's bad. It's bad.
Kush,
Like I
man,
said-
get off Maul, man. God damn, Kush, get off Maul, bro. Shit.
Hey, AJ, who they picking at them gyms? Most people picking Bud, or is it split?
It's kind of split. It's kind of split because at first a lot of people was picking Spence, but over the last month you see a lot more people picking Bud.
Okay.
So at this point right now it's kind of even. But if you ask me, I would say probably a few more people is riding with Spence than Bud.
Wow.
I'm riding
that
with
ain't
Bud, but I think a few. I think a few more
like
people is kind of
everybody
riding
picking
with
Bud.
Spence, man. But
It sounds
but
like
you see a
everybody
lot more
picking
people.
Bud.
I'm picking Bud. I said, well,
To me,
here
it
I
sound
see.
like there's
It's
more
probably
Bud
a
fans
few
out
more
there.
people riding with Spence. I think it's more Spence fans out there because Spence. He's from Dallas. He got the the legendary spar wars with Mayweather. When you see him on YouTube, he's in the Ferrari. He hangs with the rappers, but not so much. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to hear about a quiet, soft-spoken family dude from Omaha, Nebraska. For them, it just don't sell. So Bud really ain't that popular. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, the day after the fight, on a Sunday, after Bud fought Porter, you know where people saw Bud at? In Walmart.
What was that? Oh yeah.
In Omaha. In Walmart. They saw him in Walmart just standing there in line like a regular ass dude. You know what I'm saying? He's not flashy, so they don't really feel like they can sell Bud the way they typically try to market African American fighters. You know what I'm saying? If Bud was from LA or New York or Miami or something like that, they can market him different. But from Omaha, you know what I mean?
He's like an Andre Ward in that sense. Andre
Yeah,
Ward's very
he is.
low too.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Andre Ward was never. Yeah, he's never like boisterous out there, flashy. Yeah, Bud is not really flashy. When he was dressing like he was a country ass nigga though, wearing nothing but Gucci from head to toe, that shit was country as hell. I'm like, who the fuck is this fucking dress? I mean, who dresses this man? But I'm glad he done toned that shit down.
Right. Just a quiet family dude. Married his high school sweetheart. All his kids is from the same chick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That don't sell to the powers that be. Y'all know what I'm saying? That don't sell to them. You know what I'm saying? But if that motherfucker was all over the place, you know what I'm saying? And he'll probably be a bigger star because they can promote him different. They always try to promote the bad boys. You know what I'm saying? But Bud really ain't that.
Yeah, Bud don't be by himself. They
Well,
said
I tell you
Bud
this though,
walking
when I
that street
talk,
by himself. He don't roll with a crew. He
when I
don't roll
talk to motherfuckers out here, bro, they know who the fuck Bud is, bro. They know who the fuck Bud is. They know who the Bud is.
Hey,
Trust me,
T.Y.
they know who he is. They know who he is.
Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy though, AJ?
Yeah.
Because to me, Spence and Bud both, like personality wise, they both kind of introverted.
Yeah, that's true.
Even though Spence be out there like that, I'll be like, bro, why do people? And it's not no diss to Spence because y'all know I'm, you know how where I'm at with it. But I'll be like, why do people latch on to Spence? It just because to me, motherfucker don't talk. To me, he can't talk. I mean, he ain't the best speaker either. Shit, him and Bud, they kind of both.
All right.
Like you say, brother, the same thing they criticize Bud for, it's kind of like Spence is the same way. And like, they be like, Bud don't do it. like interviews
Right.
ain't great to watch and shit. I'm like, what is
Right.
great to watch about a Spence interview? And that's not. And I like Spence, but
Right.
I be trying to figure out what's good about a Spence interview too.
Right.
And
Right.
like,
One, he's an
I can't
Olympian.
sit through.
Funny though,
You know what I'm
YB.
saying?
Nah, Spence
He
be a
got
little
that
funny though.
Olympian pedigree
Hey,
on him. He
Spence
got
do
that
got one
Olympian.
liners. He do got one liners though, but he be like, he do. He be like, you gonna catch something you don't want. He be like or he be like when Ukas hit me, I said, oh shit, damn. He just kept hitting me. Like he be saying little shit like that, but yeah, he do got one liners. Yeah, he do.
Danny Garcia, right? That fucking dude that was interviewing him. And he was like, yeah, he's been calling you out for years. It's like, hold on, man. Stop the cat, man. Nobody been calling me out for years.
He said, man, come on, man, stop the cap. He said he ain't called me out for no 3 years. He said you
Kush,
capping
stop the
me.
cast. Hey, Kush, what? You talking about Castano got on his ass? What happened? What happened in the last fight? Please. I must have been watching a Raw fight. What happened?
Yeah. But can I
What
say
happened to
something?
Castano?
Sorry, can I say something though? The reason why I think
Yeah.
Mel did so much better in this fight this time than he did the first one is because he didn't have Derek James as his fucking trainer. That's just to be honest.
Derek James still was his trainer, but he had your boy Jovan Guzman add in and be assistant.
Yeah, he was mainly the one training him because your boy Derek James was too busy training Spence for the fucking Ugas fight. So yeah,
At
that was the
Destiny, I
difference
gave
between them.
Castano a lot of rounds in that first round, but I didn't have him winning the fight, man. I didn't
I
have him
didn't
winning the
fucking
fight.
fight either. Or talking about the first
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, I had it close to a draw. I had Mel because Mel hit him with the more precise, harder punches. You agree?
I agree with that. But
Yeah,
the second
yeah,
fight, though, the
yeah,
reason why it was a concise win though was because he did not have fucking flat-footed Derek ass James training him.
yeah.
If you know, he was not as flat-footed in this fight as he was in the first one. That's the difference. Derek James teaches all his fighters to fight flat-footed as a motherfucker. That's why
Yeah.
they all fight like that. That's
Damn.
somebody gonna get their ass knocked out if they go in the ring fighting flat-footed with their head straight up in the fucking air.
Man, look,
Long night.
Jamel got a great chin though. That motherfucker. He's a durable motherfucker.
Hell yeah, he do. Hell yeah.
You
And
been on the
Jamel
campus
can
before.
and Jamel
I
can
think it was
punch.
Mel, right? Mel was the one who hit the canvas before. In his earlier career, when he first started off, I think he was still under Ronnie. Was he still under Ronnie Shield? I forgot who he was fighting, but he hit the canvas before. Mel,
What fight? What
Hey,
fight? What fight was
wasn't
that?
he with Derek James for both of those Tony Harrison fights?
Yeah. I forgot who he was fighting. It's Mel or Jamal. I think it was Mel though that hit the canvas before though, because I
Jamal
believe
ain't been down. Yeah, Jamal ain't been down.
yes, it was Mel. Yeah, Mel don't hit the canvas.
When did Mel hit the motherfucker? I gotta pull this fight. When did Mel hit the canvas?
Just Google Jamel Charlo gets hit the canvas. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It was 20. I want to say maybe 2017. I want to say it was around that time, maybe 2016. I don't
How the
remember.
fuck did I miss that, man?
Man, Kush, hey, bro, I'm gonna just tell you like this: Derek James ain't shit. All these dudes ain't bros. Bud better not lose to Errol Spence the way you talking, bro. Y'all don't give Errol Spence no credit. His trainer no credit. Like I'm not talking to y'all. I'm just talking about my boy Kush, bro. It hurt. Like if Bud lose to him, it's gonna hurt Bud's legacy, bro. Like it ain't gonna hurt Errol Spence's legacy because Bud a Hall of Famer, right?
But that will solidify your boy to Hall of Fame though if he beats Bud.
Hey, both of them dudes is gonna want to bury themselves in the hole. Either one of them lose, they gonna want to bury themselves in the hole, man.
Right.
If Errol lose or if Bud lose, they gonna want to bury themselves in
I'm
the
telling
hole.
you right now, I said this a while back, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna fight more than one time, bro. If that fight happens, I'm telling you. They're gonna fight more than one time. I believe that. I believe that.
Especially if it's a good fight.
They usually have a mutual respect for each other. They actually are kind of cool behind the scenes.
They are. They respect each other because they know they
Yeah.
both good. They of course they respect each other. Yeah, you already know.
This shit be funny. He be like, Spence be like, yeah, Floyd called everybody. He said, all right, little bitch, you good for a bitch. He said, man, I say, put your shit back on. And he said, man, nah, chill, bro. That's how Floyd be. He said, that's how he talk to y'all. Shit, I ain't nobody bitch. So put back this, turn off the clock. So that's how this happened with Floyd. He was like, man, Floyd called me a little bitch. And I was like, I thought he was talking to somebody else. And he said, yeah, you all right for a little bitch. And he said, man, I just started putting my shit back on, man. I told Floyd, turn off the clock. And that's what he said. Like, so the Spence do kind of be, but that I can't listen to him talk for more than 10 minutes though.
Spence got more humble, man. Because back then, I don't care if every time he talk about any fighter, especially and even Terence, he talking about I wash him. He ain't saying that same thing. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, man, Earl know this is gonna be his motherfucking hard. He know he gonna Earl know in his heart if he ain't on his A game, he gonna lose this motherfucking fight. And Earl know goddamn well he not finna wash Bud. He's supposed to say that. He's supposed to say that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Let's just be real, bro. Just let be real. They know they dealing with they know they dealing with the bet, bro. They the two best in the bit. They know that shit. And Earl should know because Earl ain't no dummy. If Earl believes that he's gonna fight Terence Crawford the same way he's fighting them other fighters, well then he don't even need to make this motherfucking fight because he gonna lose. You know, and he should know, but he should know. He should start working on his goddamn motherfucking footwork. He better start jumping on his toes. He better start training like motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? For real, because that shit ain't gonna work against him, and he should know that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to say about that. He got to change it. He got to change something, man, in this fight.
You know, I be wondering though, Bomac, you know how Bomac be training Bud and all of them. Yo, how is this nigga still as big as he is? Why is he still the Hamburglar? And this nigga has to be in a hot ass. Like, damn, how is this nigga still as big as he is?
It's the same thing with Lou Duva training Pernell Whitaker and training Mildred Taylor. Like he just don't look like a trainer. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, for Sweet Pea and Mildred, they had other trainers too.
Right, just like Bud.
Because Luke couldn't keep up with the pace with them guys, not in their prime, especially Mildred, as fast as he was. Oh yeah, they had other trainers. They had a young Ronnie Shields. They had I forgot the guy Brooks and stuff. They had some younger guys because Mildred was fast.
Buddy McGirt, trainer for Pernell.
Yeah, we was talking about that fight earlier today.
Buddy McGirt said that's the best. Buddy McGirt said Johnny Beck and Pernell the best guys he ever trained. That's what he said.
And then Destiny, you're right. I thought about that too. I said, how the hell Bomac would be able to keep up with Bud or Keyshawn Davis, big like he is? I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, he gonna have to change that, man. He gonna have to get the forward, man.
I said they probably only showed half of the video with him in there, and the other half is somebody else because he done probably passed out the ring.
Or Angelo Dundee training Ali and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Man, that shit crazy. Y'all crazy.
It's just crazy.
Y'all cutting up right now, bro. Y'all be talking about trainers. Uncle Jay, man, he took a shot at my boy Bomac, man. What's up with that, Uncle Jay?
I know he don't go run no miles with Bud. Them. I know that.
Hey, he in there. Wondering that though, like, how's this nigga still the Hamburglar? And he has to be in a hot ass gym with fucking Bud fast ass and fucking Keyshawn Davis fast ass and Shakur Stevenson when he be over there. Like, how the fuck this nigga?
And what's crazy is what crazy is Bomac used to fight. As a matter of fact, Bomac lost to Butterbean.
Yeah.
Real talk. Bomac lost to Butterbean.
Hey man, I can't breathe.
That shit was funny as fuck though. That shit was good and terrible. That was a terrible fight. I saw that fight.
Knocking shit out the box right, that's what you talking about.
Butterbean was putting the hurt no niggas, man.
He was knocking hella people out.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, 150. Hey, 150. That boy Spence say, man, look at this bum ass ninja right here. He puts the box record.
So he fought Butterbean?
Yeah, he fought Butterbean, man. If I'm not mistaken, Butterbean knocked his ass out.
I hate to see if them two was in the clinch. Hey man, what buffet we going to?
Yeah, neither. Bomac was pretty overweight then too. So was Butterbean. So
not just that, no, that's the Bomac is Bud's chef too.
Well, then Bud got good then. Bud got it good.
Hey, he said that too. He said, man, my coach can cook, bro. He said, Bo-Mac cook for everybody in the house.
Oh, that's why the Bud so small. Bo-Mac is a chef. He eating all the goddamn food. Shit.
Hey, shout out to Red Spikes though. That's somebody from Bud Camp that I really admire though. Red, I admire old boy Red, man. He seemed like he's a good dude. He always I be hearing him on different panels talking and shit. He seemed like a real down to earth dude, and also just seemed like, you know, he's real humble and works hard. Like, you know, he used to be studying. He seemed like he studied a lot of film too. So the Bud got 3 coaches? I think it's him, Bo-Mac, and then the Mexican cat. I forgot his name.
What's that dude? I like that little man. He always be in the ring with Bud. His little fast ass.
Yeah, he be doing the mitts with Bud, I think too. He do a lot of body.
He be doing the mitts with Bud because I know Bo-Mac can't be doing all that training.
Bo-Mac be having that bodysuit on. When Bud be working the body, that'd be Bo-Mac.
Yeah, Bo-Mac be walking forward with that big ass bodysuit on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo-Mac be wearing that bodysuit like he keep getting bigger though.
Man, there ain't no way, man. I'm gonna have that much weight on me, and I ain't gonna try to get that shit off me, bro. I can't look like that, bro.
You ain't lie. You ain't.
Nah, for real, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? It's about being healthy, man. Like, you can do that shit when you young. You can eat whatever the fuck you want to eat, and you know what I'm saying? But when you get, man, fuck that, man. That come with too much. You're gonna already be pre-diabetes, well, you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't healthy, man. I'm telling you.
Not at all.
That's why I don't motherfucker try to eat all that meat, man. All that motherfucking meat, man. That's where all these cancers be coming from, bro. That's why people don't be trying to eat all. You know what I'm saying?
I do agree with that, man.
When I get up to like, every time my weight fluctuates, and I get up to like 155, yeah, I won't eat for like, you know, a few days. Like,
that ain't even, man. That ain't even a lot of weight. Talking about
yes, it is. For me, it is. It's a lot of weight.
Half of that shit in a big ass head mouth. Be talking all that shit. If that weight is up in his head, because you can't get nothing through Destiny here. You can't make her change her mind for shit.
Man, fuck no, man.
Hey, Destiny like a street in downtown. She only know one way.
And she 10 toes down for real.
Hey, AJ, Destiny's like a one-way street downtown. You ain't turning that shit. You ain't getting that shit.
Yeah, you ain't turning that train around.
Fuck no.
Man, so her changing her mind, you got a better chance being Israel being a motherfucking model.
Y'all fucked up for that shit.
Man. He was on his ass tonight. He was on his ass tonight. YB, was you here for that?
Huh?
Was you here for that YB when Detail was getting that nigga together in bed Israel?
No, I didn't hear shit. What'd he say?
Oh, YB, you missed it, YB.
Oh, Detail was going at Ben Israel. I know that. He probably was just, you know what? It's EJ for now, for forever. You know, it's man down. Crawfish, Canfish Crawford. Yeah, you be calling him.
So weak. What? I mean, this shit is so whack. Like, he needs to stop that shit. That's the latest shit ever.
Yo, YB sound just like him, man.
D, I appreciate it, bro. The other half of me, man. I appreciate it, bro. Handling that business, and then you got everybody else to cut in and roast them too, DB.
Hey,
man, I appreciate it, man.
Go back to the playback
right now. Take care of that light work, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, my boy Danny Drew said, hey, 150. It's man down for now, tomorrow, forever. It's EJ. That's how he say it. It's Big EJ.
It's Big EJ, bro.
He said it's Canfish Crawford. He said we got you still got worried about a case with Robert Aaron. He still it's Canfish Crawford holding up the fight. Hey, he be on there. He say, Destiny, you know I love you, boo boo.
Oh my God.
He gonna make it, man. He gonna make it throw up. I'm already sick in a motherfucker damn YB. God damn, bro.
YB, he called me transgender earlier, though. He tried to call me transgender.
Yeah, YB, you missed it earlier, man.
Oh, he said that? What the fuck?
He tried to call me transgender.
Uncle D said my wife go press charges on you.
Boy, gay, ain't it?
For what? Why he say that?
You say if you show my wife your chest, we show pressing charges. Oh man.
Man, that boy D say, man, the feds. What you mean you got the feds watching you, ho? Shit, man, the feds will never forget your motherfucking face, ho.
Hey, that's facts though.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Ugly as your ass is, they ain't gonna never forget that face.
Yeah,
No,
never
once they
forget
there,
that
they
old
ain't gonna
man.
forget.
Ah, damn.
Detail was lighting his ass up today. That was the
Oh
first time I ever
man.
seen Big get lift that fuck up. He got lift the fuck up. Detail was on his ass. That shit was funny as fuck.
Man, that was funny, man.
Though Ben, all right, but Ben, I mean, we can't talk about nothing else but EJ when he on the fucking panel. Like literally, like he is the only fighter in fucking boxing. Like, god damn, we get it. That's your boy. But can we talk about somebody
That's
else?
all he talk about.
Hey, shut up. Okay, how do y'all see this fight going with Shakur versus this Roberson dude?
Shit, I got Shakur winning.
I got Shakur winning too.
I got Shakur fucking like a boxing lesson. No,
I think it's gonna be a different fight though.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a walkthrough for Shakur.
Yeah,
this
this
time.
dude
It's gonna be
Shakur
easy.
fighting can
It ain't
fight,
gonna be
man. This
easy.
dude can fight though.
No, yeah, not walk. Nah, I ain't say walk through, but I mean, shit. I know boxing lesson might sound like a
Get the
walk through,
smoke.
but I feel like I feel he's still gonna pinpoint it, man.
Yeah.
He gonna pinpoint him. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's gonna be a chess match for the first 2 or 3 rounds.
2, 3 rounds, a couple rounds. That's what I think.
Yeah, a couple rounds is gonna be a chess match. It's a different look.
Yeah.
Actually gonna be boxing and boxer this time.
Yeah, he's actually fast on his feet too. Robertson is, and you know he's very elusive as well. He's very elusive as well. So yeah,
It ain't gonna go. It ain't gonna go like the Valdez fight.
No, definitely not.
Or Jamel Herring.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, especially Jamel Herring fight. Yeah.
Definitely not gonna go that way. That's gonna be a good ass fight. I can't wait to see that fight.
Yeah.
I did not know they already
September
trying to
23rd.
When is it?
September 23rd.
Oh, I can't wait for that fight. I'm gonna be looking forward to that fight. That's gonna be a good ass fight.
Seisao, a really good fighter, like y'all said. That's a Olympic gold medalist, man. Shakur. I feel like I favor Shakur too, like y'all said. I think he's gonna win a UD, but man, Seisao has a lot of skill. That's a good ass fight. I'm happy that's a fight, you know, because I know Shakur really wanted undisputed and he wants to fight a champion, but this is the next best fight for that. You know what I mean? Because like I was looking at possible opponents, like who he could be fighting, and I was like, man, if he fight Seisao, that won't be a bad look. And shit, man, that's what they end up doing. That's a hell of a fight. You get what I mean? Because you look at it, you go Jamel Herring, Valdez, Seisao all in a row. That's a nice little run.
Because everybody felt like Seisao beat Valdez. You know, everybody was saying that was a robbery. Even though, you know, some of the pundits were saying it was a robbery. So, yeah, that's definitely going to be a good ass look. I can't wait for this fight.
Yeah, that was a good ass, like you said, like a lot of people thought Seisao won. So a lot of people thought Seisao should have got the shot at Shakur before Valdez. So now Seisao is getting his opportunity too.
Yeah, I can't wait for this fight.
Either way, if Shakur wanted to fight Cordina or the winner of Gutierrez, Hector Garcia, Seisao still would have got the fight. Because I remember going on Instagram and he was always in the comments. Every time they post Shakur, he kept saying, I want next. I always seen that in the comments. He always wanted to fight him. So he wanted his opportunity because he felt like he got hold last time. And he did. He definitely beat Valdez in my eyes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't wait to see this fight.
Yep. Yeah, Uncle D, that's true.
How y'all think that AJ and Usyk finna go? I know it's your man.
I'm rooting.
Oh my God, y'all leave my baby alone. What y'all not gonna do is keep dragging my baby. Leave him alone.
I like hey Destiny. I'm rooting for AJ, but shit, I think Usyk going.
I'm rooting for AJ too, bro. But I don't see him beat.
Hey, Usyk beats him, man. Usyk TKO, man.
Yeah, I think Usyk going. Hey, what did y'all think about the press conference though? Did y'all think AJ looked confident?
AJ always got the boring press conference, but you just talking about how he looked, right?
Yeah, like when you know. Did you think Robert Garcia? Because that's what the biggest question. What do you think he's going to improve? Like people like your boy AJ.
You know what? I always thought that the Robert Garcia. I like Robert Garcia, but for the right trainer for AJ, you know what? I said, a lot of people agree with me. I said this on another. I said, man, the trainer I would have went to the Kronk gym, man. You already know. I'd have went to the Kronk gym. That would have fit AJ to me, bro. I'd have went to the Crunk gym and got I would have got Emmanuel Stewart's
Sugar Hill.
Tyson Fury. Say Sugar Hill. Yeah, yeah. That would have fit AJ good, bro.
I
But
would have
yeah,
went
I
there
wouldn't.
to fucking Roddy Shields, or I went to fucking Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd Mayweather offered to train him, but Robert Garcia would have been the last nigga I would have went to. Like that didn't even make sense.
Yeah, it don't fit.
It
I
doesn't.
don't see it either, man. I don't see it
It
either.
don't fit. Hey,
Not
but low key,
a
I'm
heavyweight at that.
still pissed at AJ for not taking that Wilder fight when it was hot. When it was hot.
Hot grease.
So I'm still I hope Usyk whoop his ass.
Right. I'm not wishing that one. I like AJ though. AJ a cool, he a cool kind of cat though. Yeah, I like him. But yeah, Usyk about to win. I just don't even understand the thought process of what the fuck he was thinking about going to fucking Robert Garcia, who's never trained a heavyweight day in his life, who does not teach any defense at all. So I just don't understand how that's going to work out.
Right.
It's going to be a very interesting ass whooping this time. It's probably going to be worse this time than the first time.
Yeah, and AJ, to me, he's really lost his confidence ever since little fat boy whooped his ass. What was the Mexican name?
My boy Andy Ruiz.
Yeah. Ever since he whooped his ass, man, AJ done kind of lost his confidence. He still ain't got it back. Even though he's had a few wins, he still ain't regained his confidence back.
Hey, 50. We ain't come to take pop. We come to take over. That's what he said before he came to America, bro. Shit.
They got knocked out, bro.
Hey, he ain't came back to America since as far as fighting go. He ain't fought here since. That motherfucker said, we come to take over. Oh, bro.
He's training over here. I mean, he's training in California.
Nah, he be over here, but shit, he ain't had a fight in America since that Andy Ruiz fight.
Hey, Oz, you still hanging with, you still going for AJ, man? Come on, man.
He said we gonna send Usyk back to the front line. That's funny as shit.
Yeah, I'd be surprised.
Hey, y'all talking about AJ having no confidence. He about to have no confidence left after this shit. He ain't gonna have nothing.
Right. Nothing.
Watch.
Shit for me, if he lose, bro, I still want to see him and Wilder, so I don't give a fuck. Hopefully they can make that shit happen.
You still want to see it crack, huh?
AJ, I don't give a fuck, big bro. Hey, big bro, I don't care about no damn Wilder, AJ. I don't care if they fight when they 40, bro. That shit is good. Look, they got beef, bro, and they that shit was a build up, and that was supposed to be the fight, bro. Before all this shit happened, man. For Tyson Fury and Andy Ruiz got in the picture, bro. We was talking about AJ Wilder, undisputed for years, like 2 years, man.
We never got that fight either.
Fuck.
Hey, that's just like what we was talking about earlier with Canelo, him not rematching Bivol, but now trying to fight a 40-year-old Triple G to get his confidence back.
I told you that's that picking and choosing.
Yeah,
that's that picking and choosing.
Yeah, and what I was saying earlier, Triple G don't even have to win. All he got to do is just make it close. Just make it close. If he makes this fight close, where people kind of like, I don't know, man, I think Canelo might have got his ass whooped. I'm telling you, it's gonna be the beginning of the end for Canelo too.
Beginning of the end for Canelo. When he tried to fight fucking Hakuma Matata, it was the end then. Like, whose man's is this?
No worries for the rest of your day.
You talking about Makahu?
Makahu.
Yeah. I was like, who?
Hey, AJ, Makahu.
And they was really gonna give Canelo a pass, man. They really was gonna give Canelo a pass for that. Imagine if Floyd would have pulled some shit like that.
Man, bruh, they'd have been all over his ass like white on rice.
Floyd fought McGregor.
But he was
already retired.
But that wasn't his fault though. Like, everybody was hyping that shit up. They was like, "Oh, he can't beat McGregor." Ass. That was everybody.
Man, he should have, bro. Come on, bro. Them niggas was trolling for that, man. Come on,
yo,
that nigga not even a boxer, man. Come on.
Shit did numbers though. It did numbers.
Yeah, hell yeah, it did numbers.
But he was retired. He was retired.
Baby.
It was a high-paid circus. But if Floyd would have been an active boxer and then trying to fight Conor McGregor, that would have been different. That would have been different. But he was retired.
As Floyd Sr. say, Conor McGregor.
That boy say Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
That boy,
fuck you up, Conor McGregor. Hey, he said, "Wow, fuck you up, Conor McGregor." Hey,
hey, YB, you see Roe? Do you see Roe and Youngster, man, freestyle for June 27th the other day?
nah, I gotta check it out. I didn't
Yeah,
see it.
man, you gotta check it out, man, on the thing, bro. Youngster
I
came
got
back, bro. They killed that hoe, bro.
I got you.
Yeah, man.
Hey, my boy G Status, my boy Ill Status is 3-time champ for AJ. Yeah, man, I'm rooting for him, bro. Like, man, shout out to that boy AJ, bro. My man Kush say Usyk gonna finish him this time. Usyk ain't Loma, he's a killer.
Usyk gonna finish him,
If
man.
I really thought AJ was gonna win, I'd bet Kush $100. That's when he hit me for them 100 push-ups, motherfucker. Because remember, I didn't think, I knew Usyk had the skills, but I didn't think he could. I didn't think he could move up to cruiserweight and it was gonna stay the same. But boy, was I wrong. That's one I lost. I want to get back. I really want to pop his ass. But I don't believe in AJ like that. I'll never do it again. I'm not doing it again, man.
I don't know. Time when he said he don't care if he loses the fight against Usyk 2 weeks before the fight. So I knew then he was gonna lose. I was like, who the fuck
And
that?
he was letting him hold his belts and shit,
Hold
take
on,
pictures with
what
the belt.
happened? What did you say, Destiny? What happened?
He said he don't care if he loses that fight 2 weeks before the fight happened. Like,
That's
so
what AJ said. Who? Oh, that's what AJ said.
yeah, that's
Yo,
what he said about this fight. You know, I'm like, but I already told him he was gonna lose. I'm like, this nigga's
Oh,
already
what kind
going
of
to
shit?
lose.
He said that already.
Yeah. Hey, 50. He said that shit before the first fight. He said, I don't care if I lose. Then he said, I was just trying to test my boxing acumen against a master boxer. He said, Theory always calls me a weightlifter. Yeah.
He does have a weightlifter's body.
AJ like that, Kush, I'll pop you, man. I'll bet you I'll pop you for him. I just don't think AJ can't win a boxing match. He got to go up in there, man, and tell himself in the first 5-6 rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? He got to put himself in dangerous positions to get that knockdown. Because if the fight is from a distance, Usyk in and out, all that, look, bro, all that shit, he got to come to knock this motherfucker out, tell himself, I got 6 rounds to do this shit. Because after 6, 7, 8 rounds, that's it. Usyk is gonna be. He ain't gonna beat Usyk in a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I see it, and that's the way I know. He got to knock him out within 6, 7 rounds.
He don't have no stamina. He has zero stamina.
Yeah, but he do got that pop though, Destiny. If he land that bitch.
He can hurt Usyk. He was actually hurt Usyk.
He can sleep him. He
He probably would have got Usyk the fuck up out of there, but he would let up off the gas. That fight was ridiculous. I
didn't see no dog in her, and that what I want to see. I don't care if he lose. I don't care. I just want to see that. I want to see some motherfucking dog in this motherfucker.
He already told us he didn't care if he lost, but he was already planning to take an L. So I mean, I don't know if he took a dive or not, because who says that before a fight? I don't care if I lose. Who says that?
I can't believe he said that. I didn't even know that, man.
I didn't know that either.
That sounds like taking a dive to me, though. Honestly, that sounds like you taking a dive. Like, who says that?
Yeah.
Nobody says that. I don't care about
that boy, I ain't gonna lie, that boy got them hands put on. That was such a pretty display of boxing. That's what you call. Well, back when motherfuckers said, man, you got them hands put on. Say, man, that boy got them tatas put on.
No, that wasn't a beautiful display of boxing to me. The most beautiful display of boxing I think I've ever seen, literally, was when Regan Diaz put them hands on fucking Nonito Donaire. The way he kept turning him and that was beautiful.
That was ain't. But Usyk, man, that was a good display. But he was picking AJ. But AJ just don't, man. He got to show some fucking, man. This fight, man, I'm telling you, man. He got to show me something, man. But I don't think Robert Garcia the right trainer for right style. He should have went to the Krung gym. He should have went to the Krung gym. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
AJ ain't no motherfucking Mexican.
He can't fuck with Usyk. We all know that. Everybody's seen that first fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't believe in him. I kind of root for AJ, but do I think he's gonna beat Usyk? Fuck no.
Hell no, man. I pick Usyk the first time. I'm gonna pick his ass again, man. He's knocking him out. TKO, man.
I'm gonna pick him the second time too. Man. Shit.
TKO, cuz.
I don't think Anthony Joshua's starting boxing anymore. Honestly, I really don't. I just don't think he's interested. I think he's, he had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I just wish he was go ahead and get the fuck out and leave us alone.
It's
All that money
258
he making.
management.
He
Yeah, bro.
making
Shout
hella
out to my
money.
boy AJ. Shout out to my boy AJ, bro. When you, look, if I'm making $60 million a fight or $50 million a fight, shit, I had 1 foot in, 1 foot out too. Goddamn it. Shit.
Exactly,
Hey,
bro.
that boy said, he said, I looked at that fight as as an experiment. I was trying to outbox the master boxer because I said, oh shit. When you had rematch clauses signed to your shit and say, you know what, I'm gonna take a different game plan for this one. And I said, AJ, a motherfucker. He said I was experimenting, bro, because I'm still new in my career.
Hey, they said he said that again though. They said he
Yeah.
want to outbox Usyk again. He said the same shit for the
Not with Michael
rematch.
Garcia, he ain't.
That's what he said though.
He's delusional as fuck, just like he American gangster. This nigga's
Yeah,
delusional
bro.
as
That
fuck.
nigga getting knocked out, bro.
So I heard Bud said he's gonna go right that Spence. He's gonna walk him down.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey,
I
come
didn't
on,
see
man. We
it.
just got all the Bud Spence talk, man. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
he's talking about
Yeah, I
something
mean, how long are you gonna? I mean, I guess I'm sorry. You're gonna make more fun of AJ. I thought it was done.
King Pit shit. You know what? I'm trying to convince that
No,
shit.
let's talk about someone else, bro.
I'm trying
Besides
to
Bud
I'm
and
trying to
Spence.
convince that shit.
I just think
Hey,
Yeah, I've been listening to you guys cook for a while. Taking my little thing. Listening to the whole deal. But I didn't hear anybody's comment on Bud walking down Spence.
Don't start. Get the smoke. Go ahead. Tell him why that's not.
I saw
Fuck
that
it,
earlier.
bro. Fuck it,
He
bro.
definitely can though, because Spence can't fight off his fucking back foot. So yeah, if he gets in there and he starts popping that nigga with all them punches and Spence start backing up, it's gonna be a long night for Finding Nemo. Yeah, we gonna have to find his
Oh,
ass.
At the
man.
end of the day, Crawford can say that just like Spence can say anything. You can't tell these people, man, what they can do. They gonna show you what they can do. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's like me trying to tell one of y'all what y'all can do, bro. I can't tell you can't do this and you can't be a millionaire. You can't, man. Can't no motherfucker tell you shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So somebody's gonna be wrong. Somebody's gonna be
One thing
wrong.
I
That's
believe
all we
about this fight, I really wholeheartedly believe that this fight is gonna live up to the hype. I really
do
believe
too.
that.
I do too. That's why most of us waiting for this. I believe it is gonna live up to the hype too. Shit, it better after
I
goddamn
said
5 years.
there's no way it can't live up to the hype. As Buzz talking about walking him down, there's gonna be nothing but fireworks.
Because a lot of these big fights don't live up to the hype, man, but this one is.
Eric Kipper too. I fucking love Eric. He's cracking me up. Nobody want to talk about no more Spence versus Crawford, especially because Ty already said the fight ain't happening. So I said,
She throw that on the list.
My
so I
God,
said he
J.
don't believe in
Crowd.
fairy tales.
Yeah, guys.
It is though, man. I'm really starting to believe for real. I don't believe in Mother Goose stories, green eggs and ham, and all that bullshit.
Yeah, man. Both guys say it's happening next, so whatever. Until they say it's not happening next, I'm gonna go with both guys saying it's happening next.
What's up, my baby?
I'm just waiting, man.
That's my dude. That's my baby from down under.
Salute Outlaw, baby. What's
Yes,
up, my
sir.
boy?
I love when he get on here. His accent thick as shit. I be like, what?
Yeah, that's my boy, man. I'm in the
Yeah, is AJ still on here? I'm in the town also, bro.
Are you in the town?
Yep.
Where you at?
I'm up the hill. I'm off of Keller.
Okay, I'm over here by Lake Merritt.
Okay,
On
yeah.
the NC, baby.
Shout out to the town, bro. Shout out to International Drive, man.
That's Boulevard.
International Boulevard, bro. East 14th.
Yes, East 14th.
Man, shout out to Oakland. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to North Carolina,
bro. Shout out to Carolina. Shout out to Chicago.
Yeah. Shout out to Chicago. Yeah.
Shout out to Omaha.
Very diverse.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Definitely got it.
Who's from Omaha? Who's from Omaha?
Real estate properties out there to Omaha. My girl Destiny, man, she got,
Destiny really locked in with Omaha for real.
Shit, Destiny been to Omaha, bro.
Destiny secretly from Omaha.
Destiny done tried out the barbecue and everything. She said, "Omaha got better barbecue than Texas barbecue." I tried both of them. Yes, I'm is. Yes, I'm is. I tried
Hey,
both of
YB,
them.
you already
That's
know,
how
man.
Destiny gonna
Two
hit me.
things.
Yes, I'm is. I
YB,
mean, huh? What'd you say, T.Y.?
hey, two things we gonna do out here. We either gonna barbecue or we gonna mildew.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
AJ,
You know what I'm saying?
AJ, but that shit funny, man. Shout out to California, man. Shout out to
Yeah,
California.
man.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
I love
Golden
Cali, bro.
State, baby.
I love
California bear
debate.
all up in the air.
I love debate, though, man. It's just different. It's different, man.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place, bro.
The best barbecue I've ever had is from Chicago. Thank you very much.
Who made it?
Chicago?
We're
Man,
in
I'm
Chicago.
telling you. Woo.
Well,
I ain't
Chicago
never
people.
heard of Chicago barbecue.
What? The mouse sauce? Bruh, you take your
Yeah.
ass and get some of that mouse sauce. Oh, child. Some of that mouse sauce on
Ooh, I
some
want to try some.
breadsticks. And after they put the bread and the bread be soaked in that fucking mouse sauce with the french fries soaked in, it just be all salty and shit. That shit is so fucking flammable.
Outlaw.
Right now.
Hey, but you know
Y'all
what? A
got
lot
some
of
good ass
people
barbecue
think.
though. I ain't gonna stand. Y'all got some good ass barbecue. Y'all smoke the hell out some meat down here.
Hey, but you know what? You know what? Chicago got a lot of different like background, like soul food spots be good in the Midwest.
Man,
Illinois and Chicago and Ohio, they got some good ass soul food.
right. You get your fucking hot Italian beef dip. Right.
It's for barbecue. It's Texas. Georgia they have their thing, but they're more like desserts. Tennessee is its own. Kansas City is its own. But everybody else is just like trying to catch up to fucking Texas, Tennessee, and Kansas City. Really.
North
Yeah.
Carolina.
Low key,
North
Smoke
Carolina.
said something right there,
got some
man.
good barbecue, bro.
Hey, man, ain't nobody
Low
fucking with
key.
Louisiana
Hey,
cooking,
AJ, what you
man.
say?
I'm
Low key,
telling you,
what?
ain't nobody fucking with Louisiana cooking.
North Carolina.
Louisiana cuisine by itself is a different thing. It's not just barbecue, though, right? It's like
Louisiana do too much fucking seafood. That shit is disgusting.
What?
Ew.
You don't like seafood?
No, ew. Gross. That's why I'm not a lesbian. Ew.
Damn.
Ew.
Say, hey, YB, hey, YB. Look, man, we got seafood down here. Say, YB, I don't know about you, man. I'm a crawfish eating motherfucker, man. Shit, bro.
Ew.
Motherfucker ain't eat no crawfish down here. No, man, come on, bro.
You got to do so much work to get in that crawfish, though, man.
Man, shit, man, it don't matter, shit, bro. Put that motherfucking spices on, man. Come on, man. Shit, why you got so? That's why I say Louisiana, the best cooking come out of Louisiana, man. They ain't fucking with that.
No, y'all eat some weird shit too. Fucking turtles and goddamn alligators.
Whoa, shit.
that's Florida.
Holy
Gator. That's Florida shit.
Motherfuckers
Man,
eat
she be
turtle.
tripping, man.
Hey, man, and especially in Louisiana, they be putting all kind of shit up in the gumbo. They be putting squid up in the
Oh man,
gumbo. They
that
be putting
gumbo so loud,
okra,
man. YB, man, they
up
don't
in
know
the
what they
gumbo.
doing.
God
They
damn.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of okra. I gotta tell you, that's
okra.
Not really trying to fuck
Yeah,
with
they be
Y'all
putting
not
whole
fucking with
okra on
okra.
there, man.
Man,
Hey,
Okra good.
hey,
y'all,
bro.
I'm sorry, Louisiana, like y'all just stick to like some dirty rice or some simple shit. Yeah, but that seafood, that shit is disgusting and it stinks. It smells good and terrible. That shit is just terrible. And I'm not
Destiny,
eating a
what about
fucking alligator.
Destiny? What about Frenchies, man? You know, Frenchies, motherfucking
No,
Timmy
French is
Chan,
good.
what?
Yeah, French is
Timmy
good.
Chan, yeah, you gotta go to Chan.
Did you say, hold up? Did somebody say fried squirrels? Did I miss a fried squirrel thing?
They eat that shit. They eat
Okay,
that
I
shit
just
too.
want to make
Yeah,
sure. I
that's some country
thought
shit though. They do.
I'm
Hey,
like
some
reading the
people do be
chat, and
eating
so it was like
fried
fried squirrel.
alligator though. That
What
shit
the
for
fuck?
real.
Boy, say fried
People do be
squirrels,
cooking
man.
alligator.
Stop it.
She
What
said
the
turtles
fuck?
and shit. That shit funny. She said we be eating turtles.
Motherfuckers, hey,
Hey,
YB.
man, I'm
That
What
motherfucker
what
eating
about
turtles out
what
here,
about
man. Come on, man.
you Southern people? Do you guys fuck with possums?
I was stationed at Fort Polk for like 2-3 weeks, right? We went to the fucking. They had turtle soup on the fucking menu. That shit was fucking bananas. I had never seen that a day in my fucking life.
Damn, Kush, we ain't on those hey, Kush, they ain't on no fried squirrels, bro. God damn,
Hey,
big bro.
Kush,
Y'all
what do
funny
you,
as
hey,
fuck.
Kush, can you put fried squirrel on crackers with hot sauce? Stop that
Fried
shit,
squirrel.
guys.
You guys are fucking with possums?
They do. They eat
Hell
that
no.
too. And raccoon. They eat roadkill too. Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
Hey, but you know
Oh
what?
man.
Hey, you know what be funny though? Like when they be talking about like when Destiny was talking about they eat squirrels and shit and all that, I was thinking about them swamp people. That shit funny as fuck.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know.
They
I don't know if
some
y'all be
people
watching that
that
shit. That
shit.
swamp people shit funny. Oh, we gotta go get on them. That shit be funny than a bitch. How they be talking? I don't know if you seen that shit.
YB, I seen that thing like one time, bro.
That shit funny than a bitch.
Got into it. I know what you talking about though.
Damn, bro. Hey,
Gotta
Destiny
fuck
though.
with that.
I
Gotta
do
fuck
eat
with that
alligator though.
boudin. Gotta fuck with that boudin.
I do eat
Gotta
alligator.
fuck with that boudin.
Alligator.
Yeah, I eat alligator, bro.
They eat snake too. They actually eat snake too. Yes, they do.
Yeah,
Never ate
people in
no
Louisiana do
alligator.
be
Goddamn.
people in Louisiana do be eating snake and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
they
eat
eat
out.
snake. Yeah, they
God
eating
damn.
pythons, bro.
And iguana, yes. Yeah.
Hell
Yeah, they be eating
yeah,
Iguana,
they
snake.
yeah, they eat
do.
iguana
Hell
too,
yeah,
bro.
they eat that shit, man.
The snake is eat
YB,
iguana.
you eat
What
pig?
about
YB, you eat pig feet?
Ew.
YB,
Nah,
you
not
eat
no
pig
more.
That's
feet?
But
popular in
Not
Carolina.
no more.
Man, I
That's
don't eat
popular.
What
pork
about
at all, man.
what about
when I was a little
Ew.
kid, when I was
what
a little
about
kid, we
chitlins?
used to eat.
Hell nah.
That's the hood liquor
Whoa.
store delicacy. I never understand how you could
That's
see something swimming in fucking
chitlins, man.
nastiness and then like pay to eat that shit, bro. Like I could never understand what the
But
fuck was going on with that.
chitlins, man, good, but it give you high blood pressure. It give you high blood pressure,
I
man.
think no,
Chitlins.
I'm not eating it. No, I'm not eating shit. I'm
I've
sorry.
Yeah,
never
because you
been in this.
putting the intestines inside your intestine.
So I've never been in the same room with chitlins.
But I don't eat
Never in
chitlins.
my
But I
He
life.
said,
don't
"I
eat
never
chitlins.
been in the
Hey, I
same
Never
don't
room
eat
ever
with
have
chitlins
been in the
like
same
that
room
though.
with chitlins.
I done ate
He's
chitlins
not
a
even
couple
been in the same
times.
room
I
with
don't eat it
chitlins.
like that.
You don't even
I
know
I've
what
don't
been
the
eat
in
it
the
fuck
like
that
that.
is.
same room with
I eat it though. I eat it a
I've
couple
never,
times.
never in
I
my
got
life.
to. That chitlins good. You put
I'm
some
talking
hot
about
sauce on
people
that
going
bitch.
circuits around the fucking earth, right? I'm trying to tell you, man. Never have I been in the same room with chitlins. I haven't seen it on the plate. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it smells like. If you put it in front of me, I wouldn't know what it was.
Gotta fuck with them boudin balls. Shit, them boudin
Man,
balls. Man,
fuck
come
that
on.
chillin' shit,
Dog.
man.
Now, boudin is good. Now, that's good. Boudin is good as fuck.
I
Them
don't even eat
boudin
pork,
balls,
bro.
man. Them boudin, man.
Hey, you see them
Going
cats that
down.
be eating cow tongue?
Oh man, hell
They
no.
got a lot of
Now you tripping.
eat that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You tripping now, yo. I ain't touching
Mexicans
that
eat
shit.
that shit too, though.
Lingua,
Yeah,
They
the
lingua.
link, yeah, lingo. That's what it's called. Yeah, the tacos. Hell no.
I'm not
It's
eating that.
cow
I'm not
tongue,
eating
right?
that tongue.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
cow tongue. I never ate that shit though.
I'm not
Yeah,
eating that shit.
Damn.
No,
I'm
I
not eating that.
I'm not eating. Yeah, I'm not eating anything that's weird. Sorry. It just sounds fucking. I'm sorry. Alligator just sounds weird. I'm not eating that shit.
I gotta get better, man. Shit, I didn't plan on getting sick on this big ass weekend, man. Shit, man. I'm trying to go to family. I'm trying to go to my partner family reunion, eat that shit up, man. God damn, I gotta get better by Saturday. Shit, man.
Family reunions. Family reunions be fun as fuck.
Yeah, man.
What's wrong with you? I don't know. You should go to the doctors.
Nah, man, it really wasn't that bad. I know I ain't got no. Nah, man, I got weed, and it just, man, when I got home after work, man, I don't know, man. You know when you just get so motherfucking weak, then I got a badass headache, and I just been drinking tea and soup, man. Hopefully,
That's like COVID.
say Destiny, stop this shit, man. Come on. Man, I'm scared to look, man. Hell no, man. I got that thyroid. I already got my immune system already. Thyroid is killing my immune system. I don't need, man. I'm scared to catch that old, man. For some reason, I ain't caught it. I don't know how. I got all three of them bullshit ass vaccines. But shit, that ain't gonna mean nothing, shit, man.
I never caught it either.
I had that shit in January. I had COVID in January, man. The only thing it did to me, man, I ended up losing like about 12 pounds, but it made me tired. It just sucked my energy, man. I couldn't even get up out of the bed and walk to the
Yeah.
bathroom and come back without being out of breath. And then
Yeah.
I lost my appetite. I didn't eat shit for like about a week and a half. I mean, nothing.
Oh yeah, I know
For like
people. Yeah,
about
that's the first. You ain't gonna eat shit on COVID. I seen people that had COVID
yeah,
2-3 weeks. They done lost like 30 pounds and shit. God
yeah,
damn.
man.
Oh,
That shit ain't no joke.
Yeah, shit.
That shit
Everyone
killed so
react
many
different to it.
people, man. That shit done killed so many motherfuckers, man.
And what was crazy is that my girl, she had the vaccine, and then she still caught COVID, but it didn't do shit to her.
That's
She
the
went and
point.
got
That's why.
tested.
That's why the vaccine. It's not because you're not necessarily not going to get the COVID. She's been
Destiny, that's what I try to
vaccinated.
explain to some of these people that talk the stupid shit talking about, that's why people got to have their own brain and do their research before they put something. Well, we getting a vaccine, it's killing you. Yeah, we getting a vaccine to kill our own self, you dumb motherfucker. That's why I be telling people, man, the vaccine is for, they even explain that to motherfuckers that are on BET one day. The vaccine, basically, when you shoot the vaccine in you, it's telling your body where to go. So when you catch the motherfucker, it's already telling your body where to go. You know what I'm saying? It don't stop you from getting, you know what I'm saying, COVID, but it's going to be less motherfucking harsh on your body by getting the vaccine.
Like the flu shot. We get the flu shot every year. So you can still get the flu, but it helps you, protects you. Your immune system.
Yeah, my girl had the vaccine and she caught COVID and she walked around here like nothing was wrong. She's like, oh, I got COVID and just nothing was wrong. My motherfucking ass is all down, laying all up in the bed, shit, no appetite. I was fucked off.
And everybody's different too, though, man. Every one of our bodies, man, is made up of that. Believe it is different. And then if you take the, you know what I'm saying? I know, like, dude caught it at my job, man. Like, that's why he been off for a week. He motherfucking got all 3 vaccines. He about 31. He 10 years younger than me. And they say he was doing bad the first 3 days, but now he good. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard. But yeah, man, it does everybody different. And then if you got underlying conditions, you got diabetes, you got this, it's gonna be more harsh. Like me, I got thyroid. You know, this is thyroid. So shit.
I just took a look at the fucking Benavidez fight. That shit's in Australia. They're setting this dude up.
Yeah, it's in Australia. Mm-hmm.
Which fight?
What fight?
Benavidez versus Opatai.
The Opatai Benavidez fight.
That's Saturday.
It's where?
Australia.
It's in Australia.
I know they need to get the small thing. I know it was fight coming on. I couldn't remember who it was because somebody told me it was Benavidez. But I didn't know it was in Australia either. I mean,
I thought they're fighting in Europe. I think they're fighting in Europe. I didn't know we were going to motherfucking Australia for this shit. I don't recognize.
I thought they was setting. I thought they was setting Devin up when they had that fight in Australia.
Which stadium? Which stadium they fighting in? Oh, don't say.
Hold on. The Gold Coast Convention Center in Queensland.
Conor McGregor.
Queensland, and I don't recognize any of these damn names. Shiva Mishra. Yeah, I don't know any of these fucking people. Connor Wallace. Ferris Chevalier. I feel like I've seen that dude fight before, actually. Hold on.
And see, I could watch boxing. I could watch shit like that. Them no-name motherfuckers, I could sit right here and watch that shit.
Me too.
Yeah, it depends on what hour the fucking day it comes on. Australia's time is all fucked up from us. They're a day ahead of us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. Yeah, that's true too.
But not all no-name fighters I can watch, though. Like I told you, like, when I get to seeing some rock'em sock'em robots in that ring, that shit is mad boring to me.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
I turn that shit off.
Yeah.
I like it.
When you look at the punch stat at the end of the round, and each fighter has thrown 35 punches, and each fighter has landed 35 punches, it's like, god damn. You know what I'm saying?
Or you look at the fucking punch stat, and they done threw 100 punches, and each one landed about 10. I just turned the phone.
Where the fuck is Outlaw to break down these goddamn bummy ass Australian fighters for us? Who the fuck? These dudes are straight cans. This dude was out the ring for 5 years, 35 years old with 17 fights. The fuck?
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the undercard to be
better be
too big.
like 39 years old with like 18 fights.
Yeah, better be.
Yeah, but that's because he got 15 gold medals.
Yeah, he had a long amateur career though.
Ricky's. It bullshit.
Amateur careers over there. I don't know what that's about. That's just weird.
Yeah, they
man, this shit was funny right here, man. Look, I'm up here like just going through YouTube and shit, through videos, man. And you remember when Floyd fought Robert Guerrero? And remember Robert Guerrero's pops at the press conference when he was up? He beat his wife.
Yes,
he beat his wife.
His dad crazy. Robert Guerrero dad crazy.
Oh, y'all silly, bro.
He beat his wife. You guys like this guy? He beat his wife. Oh my god.
It was at the end of the fight though that cracked me up, and he was like, he ran like the chicken. Like, nigga, what Robert Guerrero daddy funny as fuck.
Yeah, he funny as hell, man. He beat his wife.
That nigga crazy.
Yeah, they can hit on us a million motherfucking times. Ain't shit gonna happen to their ass, bro. You even motherfucking breathe their ass, your ass going to jail. We can't do what women do, bro. Can't do what they
Hell
do, buddy.
no.
Hell no. We think we can do that shit. We can't do that shit, man.
I don't like
I'm
that though. I
telling you.
don't think nobody should be hitting nobody. Nobody should hit nobody.
Yeah, I agree
This
with
is
you.
true. Yeah, I
Everybody
agree
keep
with
their
you.
hands to themselves.
My girl was
And
looking at
in
me like she wanted to
2021 is
whoop
whoever
my
gets
ass
to the fucking
yesterday.
phone first. Whoever get to the phone first, call the fucking cops on her. She's going. Bye. She's out. You just don't want to call on her, like But yeah, like if you want to take a couple
Yeah, man, I
coaches,
don't, man. Motherfucker don't want to deal with the laws, but I remember one time that bitch hit me with a 2-piece out this world. I was like, bitch, boy, I said, big man, say, I said, man, look. So I told her, I said, man, this girl just steady hit me with a 2-piece and whoop this. So each time I give me the nut and this and that. He said, oh, man, deal with it. I said, deal with it. Bitch ass. Oh, I said, if I hit her with a 2-piece, your bitch ass gonna drag me down to that motherfucking jail. Oh, you can't deal with it. Oh, I tell you, boy, these sisters, boy, say, man, there ain't no winning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just supposed to let you just keep on catching me. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's cold, bro. That's cold.
I don't agree with that. I don't think women should be hitting on men. I don't like that one.
Because you know, Destiny, you got women that's gonna tell you, and you already know what I'm talking about. They're gonna tell you if a female put themselves in a man's place, what? Yeah, they gonna put themselves in a man's place, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't talking about just, you know what I'm saying? I see my partners do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? I don't just be, I'll hit a man, bro. I done seen them beat the cowboy shit, like where I just be, come on, bro, you tripping, man. But I don't be trying to get, I'm not going to get in it. I ain't going to get in these boys' business, man. Because I don't want them to get in my business. But I'm just like, man, you're not going to be seeing me just hull out no female, man. You know what I'm saying? Because most of them that do that shit, they ain't gonna do no man like that. They really not.
You don't get no,
they really not. They really not.
like that.
They not.
You don't get no
They really not.
Men beat on women is fuckboy shit. Wife beaters is fuckboy shit.
Yeah. I seen it all. I
Even,
used to see it with my partners all the time, bro. I'm like, shit, bro. I got into it with one of them, bro. I was like, man, I told him, man, you hit her one more motherfucking time, bro. I'm going in your motherfucking mouth, bro. You already gave this motherfucking be a black eye, bro. But I try not to get in their business, so I'm just like, hey, now I can see if a female steady catching you, bro, and you get up off you grab her. Or you okay, let's say you just dry catch her one time, okay? Or you open hand her one time, okay, just to get the motherfucker off you, okay? But you sitting here, man, huddling this female like this, bro. Come on now you tripping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. You don't get no points for that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And then when the brothers and cousins come for you, then now you want to take off. Boy, you already know they coming. You know what I'm saying? You might want to sit out there and fight all of them hoes because you already know. You know what I'm saying? They come. You know what I'm saying?
I do not like the wife beaters. I do not like those.
Yeah, man. I don't get down like that, man.
I've seen some videos where they show the husband, the wives beating the hell out their damn husbands and shit. I don't like that shit neither. That shit, I don't like to see that shit. That shit is mad sad.
Yeah.
Fucking sad.
The only difference is, it depends on who it is and who it depending on where you are in the country. But if you see a woman hitting a man, chances are the woman's gonna get cheered on. Like, he deserves it. Go, girl.
Yeah.
Yep. That's true. That's true.
If
man.
a black man is beating a black woman, they'll come up to you and say, "Take that shit inside."
Man,
but
she gets
let a white dude be beating a fucking white woman or a black dude beat a white woman. See what the fuck that happened. Now you got some problems.
Right.
Yeah, that nigga getting 100
That's American
years.
for you. That's American, man.
I'm telling
that
you.
nigga getting 100 years.
I don't like that shit. I cannot. When I used to be a police officer, right? That was like, some of the most gruesome, crime scenes or whatever. It's usually like when husbands kill their wives and shit like that, or wives kill their husbands. Like, you get a lot of those domestic phone calls. And you see some people fucked up, like really fucked up. Usually the guys don't never call though. Always be the ladies that call on their husbands.
Hey, I know all of y'all done seen this shit, man. But what y'all think about? Y'all seen that video where the old boy was bringing his son some McDonald's, and old girl came out. That shit's crazy.
Yo, she messed up for that shit.
Yeah.
She
No,
she
I
wild.
don't
She
blame him.
definitely
Hell no.
she definitely wilding for that shit. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck
she's
she's
What
thinking.
tripping,
happened?
man.
What happened, man? What happened? Tell me. I ain't see it.
Me neither.
The dude bought Shorty some McDonald's for his son. The other 3 kids that she got is not his. So she like, well, you can't bring none for the other kids. I said,
Yeah,
you ain't thinking about him, but you ain't thinking about the other ones and stuff like that.
yeah.
So he was like, what you talking about? They ain't my kids. They ain't my responsibility to deal with them 3. I mean, I came here to give my son some food. He called me. So she was like,
Yeah.
nah, ain't gonna work like that. She done took the food out of his hand and threw it in the street.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, she
Threw
was
it right in the
tripping.
street.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me see if I got this story right. A woman has 4 kids. One of them is this guy's kid.
Right.
So he shows up. The kid apparently has a cell phone that he can call dad on.
Or however he called him.
Yeah, but
However he called
I
him.
guess when he called dad,
they didn't say how old.
So when he called dad, they were already, I'm assuming, at McDonald's. So I guess she thought that he was going to buy for all of them, all the
Nah,
kids.
they was at home. They was at home. The son calls his pops and tells his pops that he's hungry. Pops goes to McDonald's, gets his son something to eat, and brings it over to the house. Baby mom comes out like, if you can't bring food for all of them, then nobody can eat. And she took the bag. Yeah, she took the bag, threw it out in the street, all that shit. Cussed the motherfucker out, everything. You know what I'm saying? Because
he was like, what the fuck you do that for?
Well, I mean,
That's that toxic
she
shit.
sounds.
That's that toxic asshole, bro.
Well, she
Toxic.
sounds hangry. She sounds hangry. She sounds like she needs a fucking filet of fish meal. She sounds like she's not making the proper decision.
and she made a video herself. She made a video herself.
She said, watch me expose him. Watch me expose him.
Yeah, trying to explain.
She the one got exposed.
She exposed herself, man.
Yeah, she did. But when she made that video, let me tell you what I noticed right away. His kid was the last one that she had. She already had 3 kids before his. So that told me right then that, and you know niggas be doing this simp ass shit too. If a woman already got kids, to get the pussy, they'll come over there and bring all those kids something to eat, trying to get next to that woman. You know what I'm saying? Oh, where they daddy at? Oh, he didn't bring him nothing to eat. Oh, let me go on over here and get him something to eat. And he'll do that shit for 6, 7, 8 months. Soon as he stopped fucking with her, and now he got a kid by her, now he ain't doing that same simp ass shit he did to get the pussy. Y'all know what I'm talking about, and I know y'all know some niggas that done that shit too.
Yeah, the thing is, the player move would have been the player move would have been to pick your kid up and take your kid to McDonald's and eat your McDonald's with your kid and then drop him back.
Right, right. Because the fucked up part about it is that those other 3 kids, they'll start to resent him, man. And it ain't his fault, but they'll start to resent their little brother because his daddy in his life, his daddy brings him McDonald's. His daddy, the player move, actually, well, I ain't gonna say the player move, but
they don't even live together.
He should have just got a pizza and just bought it over there for all of them.
They didn't even.
I mean, I got it. The issue is a little bit deeper than that. Like, you don't know what my man's resources are looking like. I can't spend my man's money for him. All I can tell him is how to spend his money and like avoid these kinds of fucking pitfalls. Hang out with your kid a little bit more. Don't just drop off some ski skirt.
Hey, y'all, check me out. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about some of these female with the situation that got kids. Okay, if I'm fucking with you, right? Okay, you got kids from, let's say you got 2-3 kids from two baby daddies or something. Okay,
right.
So I fuck with you, right? So okay, I know the kids come with it or whatnot, whoopty woo woo. Okay, so you tell me, okay, well I might do something. Okay, I might do something for this little girl. Let's say I bring something for this. I know you got to bring it for everybody, whoopty woo. Or that's what. But see, this is where the females go wrong at. Or let's say even I had a kid by one, but I ain't got nothing by the other 2. Okay, this and that. See, this is where these females talk about. Okay, well. You need to buy my kids this. You need to take care of this and take care of that. Look, baby, if any of us do, it's because we want to do. Don't act like I'm obligated to do this. Because first of all, bitch, I didn't tell you to be a slut bitch out here. I didn't tell you to make all these motherfucking kids. 3, 4, 5 kids, some of these females, bro. And but you, you need to do this for no. My job is not to take care of your kids. Those are your kids. But then the first thing they'll flip back on and say, oh, well, you fuck with me, so you fuck with my kid. Look here, man. Well, I'm not obligated to do. Some of us we do because we real motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It ain't my fault that you grabbed all these sperm donors, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now it's my job to take care of every last one of your kids. Nah, baby, it don't work like that, baby.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Though. What the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm saying it don't work like that though. That's the
thing is, I don't know why people be having kids by all these different people anyway.
Exactly.
That's why it's important to have one person, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Don't be making all these. That's why it's thing called birth control and condoms. It's simple as that. Like I don't understand.
I don't think they got that. I don't think they ever. I guess they didn't know that. This.
Or get married or some shit. God damn. Yeah, I don't do the baby daddy, and I've never been a baby mama. I never will. I have one.
And what's fucked up is when you got these women, they got like 3, 4 kids, and they got all different baby daddies. It's usually one baby daddy is always one. It's always one that comes through for his kid. The other 3, they're not even showing up. You don't even know where those motherfuckers is at. But there's always one that shows up for his kids. And then the one baby daddy that does show up, that'll be the one that she dogs the fuck out.
Fuck out, you goddamn right. Now look, I respect, but you see what a red flag, but you know where the red flag come from right off the rip. No matter, even if she young, 25, 30 years old, and this girl got 3, 4 baby daddies, what does that tell you? Well, what do you think that tells you?
She gets a name.
What do you think that tells you? No, I'm asking. Well, exactly. Now, if you got, hold on, real quick. Let's say you got 7. Now, hold on. Let's say she got 7 kids, but she got 1 baby daddy. That's a woman that she can't. I wouldn't complain about that. You know why?
Yeah.
She got 1 baby daddy. That tell you a lot, bro. It tell you a lot, man.
So, that doesn't tell you anything. I'm gonna tell you why.
That's definitely a different story. That's definitely
no. Say she does have like you said 3 kids or 3, 4 baby daddies, right? And she's what 27. She could have been in a long relationship with each one of these so-called baby daddies, or even engaged to some of these baby daddies.
That's true. That's true, Destiny. That's true. But most of the time, it really don't be like that.
I mean, I don't really know. I don't do baby daddy and baby mama drama, so that ain't not my business. Me and my ex, we good. We all got no drama over here. Yeah, I tried to kill him. We was all right.
Oh yeah.
And somebody in the chat said them single moms got that wet.
That nigga else, man. Man, I'm still young, man, so I ain't even. I don't even know
I think that shit was real, though. Honestly, I be feeling like a lot of those videos and they be posting those videos be fake as fuck. That shit be staged to get attention and shit. That shit is weird.
Yeah,
you know what's crazy?
People don't know how to work it, right?
And you know what the flip side? You know what the backside of the shit is? You know what the crazy flip side is? That's why I don't feel sorry for some of these. You know what the backside of the flip side of it is they'll go fuck with a motherfucker that already got 3, 4 baby mamas. These females, they got about 5, 6 kids running around more than they'll fuck with a single motherfucker, man. That ain't got no drama.
This is true.
You know what I'm saying? Then they get pregnant. Then they get pregnant by the motherfucker, and then wonder why he don't take care of that kid. Well, you should have understood. You should have knew that when he didn't take care of the other 5 he got. You dumb bitch.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so we're going full on red pill now, huh? That's what we're doing now. We're doing MGA, we're doing mint towel and all that shit.
Black pill, blue pill.
Yeah, we're about to do black dog pills.
Yeah, that shit getting crazy though. Like it's true though, man. The way shit, man,
it's true, though.
It's definitely saying that when women do get pregnant by these guys who have like 10, 12 baby mamas. I mean, like seriously, like what is on your biscuit?
Right.
Like, what are you thinking?
And they don't want to fuck with the square dude until they get about 40.
Yeah, well, you want to. Once they been ran through and been dogged out, now you want to change your life. Now you don't want a bad boy no more.
One of them badass kids gonna fucking pick up a pair of boxing gloves, and then we're gonna cheer for him, right? So let's get to that. Let's look at these badass kids. Like shout out to his like deadbeat dads and fucked up moms that give us, that keep giving us great boxers.
But you know
Hey,
what?
they said Bud Mama used to pay kids in the neighborhood to whoop
funny.
his ass.
Oh man.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they did say
Kush,
that.
I'm not against it. Kush, you heard me explain it. I'm not against it, man, for doing for the female you mess with that ain't your kid. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? I broke it down. You already know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? It
Shit,
just
some know how to handle that situation, and some don't.
it all depends on the
Hey,
female you fucking with.
Then
hey,
you got some
somebody
that
in
wish
chat.
they say this. I should have never did this shit.
I know, right?
Man,
Hey, but you know what? Somebody in the
No,
chat said
it's
here
like that.
said if you have unprotected sex with a woman with multiple kids and fathers, you get what you get.
That's true.
Unfortunately, that's true. That's true.
That's
Yeah,
true.
it is true. That
That's
is
true.
And
man,
You
I'm not
get what
even
you
going
get.
near that, man. She got multiple kids. I ain't even
Yours
going
like
near
that. I
that
ain't even
shit.
going near that. Hell no.
Hell
the
no,
majority of
bro.
these motherfuckers are so
Niggas
goddamn toxic,
tripping.
man. They fucking toxic, bro. They want to bitch and
Yeah.
argue all day, man. Well, life too short, man. Bitch, I don't want to hear this shit all motherfucking day long, man. Get your bitch ass on, man. You know what I'm saying? God damn, life already hard as it is, man. Motherfucker gotta come home time. Where you been? Where you, bitch? I been at work, you dumb hoe. That's why this shit get paid for you, silly motherfucker. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like
shit.
like baby boy. Oh, you got a bitch in the closet. You got a bitch in the but bitch. My clothes hanging up, not no hoe. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, by
Man,
the
I'm
time they get 40 years old, that's when they looking for the square dude. It'll be the
yeah,
same
what?
chicks
Yeah,
running around out here talking about it ain't no good men out here. You won't looking
yeah,
for no good
Oh,
yeah. They
men.
remember
looking for
me?
the
Remember
square
me?
dude now.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
remember you. You was the one that was dissing my ass since fucking grammar school.
Right, right.
Then you turn 40 years old, you're not the same person you was in grammar school. Now they all up on your shit.
So
Right,
funny.
right.
How many of y'all high
man,
school
it's
crushes
crazy.
still look good
Wow, boy,
today?
this shit crazy, Bob.
Y'all,
Yo, this shit crazy, man.
Yeah,
y'all,
this
how
shit
many of y'all
wild,
high
boy.
school crushes still look good to this day?
Hey, I'm 22, so my shit, they looking good.
Okay,
See,
for the
Sayo
most
good.
part,
See, Sayo good. Sayo
I'm
good,
good.
nigga.
I'm a youngin', so they look good.
of course. But the rest of y'all, how many of y'all high school crushes still look good?
What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
How many of y'all high school crushes still look good to this day?
I don't think I ever had a high school motherfucking
Me
crush.
either. I damn sure didn't.
For real?
Yeah. I was
Nobody.
I
already
can think
locked
of
up at
one.
14, 15, so I couldn't
Shoot.
I really didn't even make it really
Mine's
to.
all began after high school.
Yeah. Shit, I missed out on that shit. I ain't never been to a prom, none. I got cheated out of all that shit. Yeah.
Mm-mm. My high school crush looked good and terrible. God damn, that man looked good and terrible. His hairline went fucking fishing. They never came back. Like, he just looked like he been through,
Oh shit.
went through the fucking ringer.
Hey, but one thing, man, it go for everybody, bro. One thing about relationship or whatever they know, I was never about relationship, but one thing about females and the man, looks fade away, bro. Looks fade
That's
away.
very sad. That's sad.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't just gonna stay, you know what I'm saying? 21,
Shit,
Yeah,
20.
but some guys look like Devin, though.
that's if you're lucky to have looks in the first place.
Yeah,
Some people
true.
looks never fucking showed up.
True.
Like, what the fuck?
True. You ain't lying, shit. Shit, where BI when you need one, man, for example.
Get the smoke out the fucking fountain of youth over there. This nigga look like he barely in his mid-30s.
Yeah, I do all right. I do all right for myself.
Yeah,
No
you
trip.
it's whatever he's smoking over there. He might want to share that with everybody. Whatever he be smoking. Got this nigga looking young as fuck. Mm-mm. I was really shocked. I'm like, that cannot be that man 50-something years old. Look good, get the smoke. But yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how you take care of yourself too.
Yeah, try not to get involved in all this unnecessary drama online.
Some
Like,
drama.
if the internet existed when we were fucking young, good God.
Oh my God.
Crazy,
Oh
man.
my God.
I probably
Oh
look like
my
Yoda right
God.
now.
Man.
You say Yoda. Oh man.
Not Yoda. Stop it.
That's
Hey,
bad.
look, you know what? On a different note, just to switch gears a little bit, on a different note, what y'all think about Deion Sanders, man, and what he doing down there in Jackson State? and
Doing
starting
an
to see
excellent
some of these
job. I
top,
respect.
and starting to see some of these top athletes come to HBCUs. Man, I never thought I would see that shit, man.
They should have been put his ass there when he retired from football and took that.
Yeah.
When he was on the CBS station for football pre-games and stuff, they should have did it right then and there at that time. I mean, it's good that he's there now, but he's doing an excellent job with that university. Excellent job.
Do y'all remember he had that song, Must Be the Money?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so serious. It's so serious. Even in real Division I actual college is actually
money's
trying
gonna
to get
change
him.
everything about me. It's gonna change my clothes. It's gonna change my car. It's gonna change my house.
You know what?
Don't let the money change you.
They like Deion so much because Deion never changed. Deion is Deion. That's how he is. The way he always was, that's the way he is now. Everybody respects him for that, and he's smart as shit. He's smart, man. He's a smart ass guy. He's smart.
Oh shit! I mean, he's cool.
Even though he was a Dallas Cowboy. Even though he's a Dallas Cowboy, I'm not a Cowboy fan. I'm not a Cowboy fan. I'm a Steelers fan. But when I saw him, when we had to play him and stuff like that, I was like, oh man, this is the dude we gotta watch out for.
You do realize the Bay,
black and yellow all day, brother.
It's the Bay that made him a champion.
That's what's up.
You realize it's the Bay that made him a champion.
I'm hoping Cody Pickett shocks the league.
Yeah. We got to do something, man. See, bro, we need to get back to that steel curtain defense, man.
Yeah, man, that's important. That's what we need. Our defense need to get back to.
Man, that's so far fucking gone. That's
we showed signs last year.
It ain't so far gone. They've been picking up pieces. They ain't so far.
Yeah, man, little by little.
Troy Polamalu walking through the fucking locker room.
No, we got another guy that's like him. He pretty damn good, bro. Seriously, this dude.
He don't know, man.
This dude, man, he don't know, man. He don't know, T, man.
It takes a little while to build up, man. You ain't gonna build up in 1, 2, 3, 4 years.
Okay, how about 1, 2, 3, 4 decades? Because it's still Curtis from the fucking 70s.
Man, what you mean 3, 4? Steelers always been motherfuckers.
Chill,
man. I'm not a Steelers fan, but I got mad respect for Mike Tomlin, though, man. Mad respect for
Mike Tomlin, but we talking about Steel Curtis.
Oh yeah. You're right, Smoke. You got a point there. The Steel Curtain ain't like it was then.
From the 70s.
Before the last year or two, who had the most motherfucking Lombardis before the last couple years? The Steelers, bro. The fuck you
had him before they got passed up.
And Brady got lucky that year we went. And Brady got lucky that year we went 15. What was he? 14. What was he? He was like 15-1 that year. 14-2, something like that. Man, New England got lucky on that one, man. We was at home and everything.
AJ,
they took my soul away.
Back to boxing.
They took my soul away.
I have no clue what y'all talking about. None of these people never heard of them. Who are these people? They ain't got shit to do with boxing.
We talking football. She's not a football girl.
I don't know. Literally, I don't know none of them niggas. Like, never heard of them. I don't people with that shit.
Hey, in her voice, man, you're welcome.
You're
welcome.
Man, when she said she be killing me with that shit, man. Man, come on, man.
So that card tomorrow night is not that good.
Yeah, man.
I got the upset. I got the other guy beating Breeders.
Yeah, they brought Brady all the way out to motherfucking to Australia. Like, what? Why is Brady going to Australia? I don't even get it.
I don't know. I never got why the fighter that's the favorite seems to always end up going somewhere else.
Some young dude that nobody's ever heard of.
Well, Australia does bring a lot of attendance.
I tell you a nigga that done disappeared ever since he done got his ass whooped. And I thought this little nigga, he still could be, but I thought this nigga really was gonna be something. I was putting him almost in the category there with Tank and Devin and all of them.
That's that nigga
Chris Colbert.
Yep.
No, man.
He lost
Don't do it. I'm finna go. I gotta go. Look, man. Say, man, don't do it, man. Bro, he pissed me off, bro, and I liked him, bro. He didn't show no dog.
He pissed me off too,
man.
I
like no dog, bro. Man, he quit.
I'm trying to tell you, for every one Ben Israel, I feel like for every one Ben Israel picking Spence, I get like 15 of these motherfuckers on the Bud side. Chris Colbert, you put him in the same fucking ring, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Come on, man. That man didn't have no dog. Hey, man, after that fight we was on here, man, so tough, man. Look, man, you just gotta get, and I like Cole. I like Cole, but when I seen
I liked him
when I
before
seen
that.
that shit, when I seen that quit up in him, bro, no hands down, man. That man just gave up, bro. He ain't show no dog. It's the way you lose, man.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? It's the way you
a
lose.
mouthful, Ty. You said
It's
a
not
mouthful.
even the way he moved. It's about the way he
No, the way
the
he
way he lost.
loses, the way he
The way he
lost.
lost was
I'd
just
rather
cherry on
fight.
the top.
That's what I'm
In that
saying.
situation, I'd rather
The way
just
he
fight
lost was
back, and
cherry on the top.
if I lose, I lose.
No,
But at
I
least
didn't say the way he
let my
moved. I
hands
said the
go.
way he lost.
No, but I'm talking about the way
He
he
disappointed
moved.
me that fight.
That just informed the way he lost. This dude has
Yeah,
not been doing
but that was
shit
a loss
his
that messed
entire
him up
career.
because that fight was going to put him as the number one guy to get a belt, like against one of them other guys. Like
Yeah,
that
but he's
fight
been
was the
out,
fight.
bro. He's been about to do shit his whole fucking career.
He was undefeated before he lost that fight.
Yeah, and he was always about to do something. He thought he was a champion. Dude said
Yeah.
he don't need to watch film on anybody because everybody need to adjust to him. He was talking about how he was the
he did
best
say
ever,
that.
and he never even been in a championship fucking fight. Like
Hey,
that.
Smoke, I ain't gonna lie, yo, I was kind of believing him the way he was winning in the beginning to that fight.
I was believing him too.
Like, bro, you came out like right now. I gotta talk about where in San Diego you're from because I know you're in the town. But what the fuck? Like really, Chris Colbert and Tank and Devin?
Hey, you hear
for
the
real
rest
right
of
now?
us on the panel, man. You hear the rest of us on the panel, man. I believe.
I didn't say all that. I said I liked them. I ain't even put them names in there
Nobody
yet.
said Devin and Tank but you. You didn't put those three names together.
I was hoping his last fight, if he looked really good in that fight and won that fight the way we expected him to win, then he would have got a lot more. He would have got a lot more.
James Brown,
He disappointed
Prince,
me that fight. I was
Michael
surprised
Jackson,
he did that.
and Cool Keith. Yeah, one of those names don't motherfucking fit.
Hey, ask the rest of the brothers on the panel from what I was seeing. He was coming out there with the purple hair, the green. He was knocking them motherfuckers all around inside that square circle, man. I was believing the hype. I'm like, this nigga Chris Colbert, man, goddamn. But like Ty said, man, the way he lost, he showed no dog. I mean, no dog.
No, nothing.
Okay, what was
I was
your
out
first
on him
pick?
2 years before he lost. The
Wait,
way
get
he
the fuck.
fought,
Get
what
the
he
fuck.
been doing this whole time.
Let me ask AJ, what the fuck was it? Your first pick should have been the Skittles here. That nigga Skittle. That should have been your first clue. He was not about to be on shit. He was gonna lose.
It was just a different way of marketing himself, so you would remember him when you see him. That's what he was doing.
Nah, man, he messed himself up by bragging and doing all that shit, man. It's the bragging stuff he kept doing.
He came in there expecting a boxing match, and then never thought that he possibly could get into a fight. And that dude turned that into a fight.
Yeah, even the commentator said, this guy's the one you got to watch out for tonight. This guy brings something to the table. And he damn sure did.
Yeah, he did. He came in there.
The minute you get so cocky, man, like Colbert and a lot of these fighters, bro, and there's gonna be some more coming. The minute you get so cocky, man, your ass gonna get humbled. Your ass gonna get humbled.
Yo, T, check it out though. I ain't gonna give up on him just yet. I'm gonna use that as one of those, like, hopefully he learned his lesson and he come back better.
Now, Skittles is done. He's about to be a gatekeeper.
Because he only got one loss. He was right there for that belt. He was probably gonna fight Goody Red with the guy that Hector Garcia's fighting next. Can't even say his name right. With the G. Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Gutierrez would have whooped his ass. I promise.
Yeah,
you know who I was looking for.
I wouldn't have known that if he would have came prepared for this fight and at least fight. You know what I mean? Like,
you know who I was like kind of excited for, and then he just fizzled out. Is Money Powell. I thought that guy was gonna be good.
Damn, you went, yeah, man. I forgot all about that dude. Like, damn,
I forgot about him too, man. I seen a couple of money. Yeah,
he was a bad one. Yo. I ain't gonna lie, he was good, man. I don't know what happened to him.
Hey, but y'all forgot about the biggest hype train. The biggest hype, but at least he kind of went out on his shield though. But the biggest hype train that got his ass whooped was Prince Nassim.
Yeah, that dude was doing all types of shit.
I know y'all remember Prince Nassim.
No. Prince Nassim was a bad boy. He's in the Hall of Fame. The guy who surpassed him was motherfucking Timothy Hatton. That guy was the hype train. That was the dude that got his head run into a fucking turnbuckle and had the towel thrown in and counted out and all that shit.
That's Ricky Hatton, nigga, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's
Ricky Hatton. Yeah,
Ricky
but
Hatton.
Which fight was that? Which fight was that? The Pacquiao?
Against Floyd?
No.
Against Floyd.
Pacquiao beat the entire shit out of his, but it was Floyd that ran him into the turnbuckle. Check hooked his ass right into his.
But Ricky Hatton won't talking shit like Prince Nassim was.
The hell he wasn't.
Prince Nassim
Prince
was talking
Nassim
that
not a
good
hype
shit.
job. He was in a hype job, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
He was
Like,
a real deal. He was a
Ricky
real
Hatton,
deal.
I suggest you go and look at that 24/7 when he was talking about what he's going to do to
Which
Floyd
fighter?
Mayweather. Oh, and not only that, before the Paulie fight, he was talking shit about Floyd. Before the Castillo fight, he was talking shit about Floyd. He came to America to beat up on Floyd. That's what his whole fucking mission was. No, Ricky Hatton.
Oh no, I'm talking about Prince Nassim.
No, Prince Nassim just got beat by Morrell, but that shit went to the cards.
I wish they would have fought the first time, man, instead of all that shit.
But when Prince Nassim first came to America, before he had his first fight, he fought what was old boy's name?
Kelly. He fought Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly. He was talking shit before he even stepped foot in the ring.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight. Kevin Kelly could fucking like Kevin Kelly was no joke.
Right.
I seen that sneaky ass knockout power, man.
Yeah,
Kevin Kelly was a bad man. That dude used to fight and he used to fight and comment and do commentary on the same fucking night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kevin Kelly's one of them guys. I used to like him too.
Yeah, I like Kevin
Kelly. He was good. Yeah, he really was. I'm sorry, I like Prince Nassim. I don't understand. He wasn't on a hype job to me.
Nah, he wasn't.
Nah, he wasn't on a hype job. He was being some guys, yo. He was being some guys.
Goddamn Hall of Fame. What are we talking about?
Okay. What's the biggest name on Prince Nassim's list that he beat?
Kevin Kelly. We just talked about.
Yeah, that's I don't understand. But besides Kevin,
but there's other guys on the list that had.
There's other guys. They just were like African dudes and like. Yeah. I mean, they were champions, but he was in the smaller weight classes.
He fought everybody. He fought whoever they put in front of him, though. He
was trying to see if he was good enough for the United States, right? Because he was making a bunch of noise in the UK, and he came over here. He fought Kevin Kelly, and then he had that classic with Kevin Kelly, and he fought Barrera right after that shit.
Yeah,
and Barrera ended the hype train. Like they're like, if you can't get past Barrera, you don't want no parts of fucking Floyd. Because that's really what they were talking about.
I don't agree with that. Barrera was already. I already knew Barrera was a problem.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just talking about
the
Prince Nassim.
Prince Nassim. Did he fight Barrera right after Kevin Kelly?
Right. Yeah, that's the very next fight.
Yeah, he got Barrera after that fight. Yep, he sure did.
Hey, Barrera was that truth serum. That was that truth serum.
Yeah, he pissed Barrera off with his fucking antics, making him wait hella long in the fucking ring. Barrera got fucking pissed the fuck off. And was not playing with that dude at all.
Barrera and Morales fights, man.
If he fought a classic with Kevin Kelly and then got his ass whooped the very next fight against Barrera, then he's a hype job.
But no, he didn't get knocked out nothing. I know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, I mean he
tried to hit Barrera with some shit down that fight, but it ain't like he didn't try.
Yeah, he did.
He hit him with some shit.
Nah, but even with Barrera, he made it to the final card. Like
he's playing around too much in that.
Got knocked out in circus fashion by guy after guy. Like he was. I mean, granted, it's Floyd Mayweather, right?
Right.
And it's Manny Pacquiao. Two of the greatest in the generation, and both were ATGs. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, on the one hand, you can say, okay, he just stepped up. But he got thoroughly fucking embarrassed. It wasn't even close. At least Barrera, at least Prince Nassim, Barrera's also an ATG. But at least, like, Prince Nassim, like, he did an okay show, and he was all right in that fight.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
He did something in that fight more, something like what Cobra did in his last fight, kind of showed off and caught up to him.
And that's why I was making the comparison. I was saying at least Prince Nassim went out on his shield, unlike Chris Colbert. Because Prince Nassim was talking all that shit too, just like Chris Colbert. But at least Prince Nassim went out on his shield. Chris Colbert, like Ty said, he showed no dog.
I mean, as soon as he ran into Barrera, like he took his motherfucking ass right back to the UK, had one more fight, and then retired. So before we start talking about his heart being big, like really what got big was his fucking gut.
Hell yeah.
And he got on that magic carpet and took his ass right back where he came from.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Well, I didn't come to take part. I came to take over. I mean, my return flight back to my house.
He was a bad boy. He was a
What
bad
other
boy.
throw? What other throw? Destiny, you got any fighters that you liked before? You like, damn, what happened to him?
Well, yeah, I mean, Gangsta Prince Nassim would have been one. There's been a few fighters. Like, I just, off the top of my head, shit, I can't even think right now. It's late as fuck.
Oh,
But
I could tell y'all another one. I'm sorry, Destiny. I could tell y'all another one that would have been a bad motherfucker, but he ended up getting locked up. I think he
Damn,
stalked some chick.
man.
He stalked some chick or something. You remember Ike Ibuchi?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
oh
man.
my
That
God.
dude was a problem.
Problems.
Yeah, that's the president. That David Tua fight. That was it.
Yes, problems. Yep. But I think he got locked up for. Yeah, he had some fucked up shit. He was like stalking some chick, or it was something involving some shit he did. Some shit he did. But Ike Ibuchi, man, I swear to God.
I don't know who that person is.
He's the president.
Anybody else? Anybody in the chat room?
He was a badass fucking heavyweight. He's probably one of the best heavyweights in the heavyweight history to not get a title fight.
Who's one of those fighters that you're like, damn, he was good. What happened to him? Anybody in the chat got any names on the list?
What happened to him is that David Tua fight. He went fucking crazy. That stalking story. I don't know what the hell he did to this woman, but he got years for that shit.
Yeah,
he got big time for that.
Where was he from?
He was like Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
Or something, Ghanaian, Nigeria, one of those.
Oh yeah, he's right about that. Hasim was a three-time champ. So
yeah,
Hasim respect for that guy.
Yeah, he knocked out Lennox Lewis. Then Lennox Lewis turned around and got his look back.
That was a vicious knockout too, man.
Yeah, it was. Like
when Hasim Rahman caught Lennox ass, oh my God.
But that rematch, that combination knockout, that was even worse.
the biggest like UK fighters with the most hype in my lifetime, right? So it was Joe Calzaghe, AJ, Prince Nassim, and Ricky Hatton. Those guys just had an incredible amount of fucking hype around their fights and all this shit before they really did anything. And I think of all of them, Ricky Hatton is probably the one that won't end up in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Joe Gonzaga probably got. Yeah,
no,
Joe
he's not only there; he's there as an undefeated fighter.
Yeah,
like right there with Andre Ward and fucking Floyd Mayweather.
I mean,
I
forgot he was undefeated.
They never fought, and he ended up going up in weight and ended up getting his ass knocked out, man. But you want me to tell you somebody who I always thought would have beat Mayweather? What's my boy name out of South Carolina? What's his name? Tall dude, 6 feet, 6'1".
He's a Georgia boy.
Yes.
He's a Georgia boy though.
No, he was never gonna beat Mayweather. Stop it.
Oh shit! You thought Paul Williams had the tools to beat Floyd?
A lot of people thought that, man. Shit,
Paul Williams is not one of them. Paul Williams is not one of them, though.
That's an opinion. That's not a fact because the fight ain't never happened. That's an opinion.
I tell you what fighter gave Floyd the only beating early in his career was that damn Emmanuel Augustus.
Mayweather, man.
Emmanuel Augustus, he gave Mayweather some damn fucking work.
You do realize that fight ended by stoppage, right? Like Floyd stopped Emmanuel Augustus.
No, he stopped him. But that guy is the only one that hit Mayweather more than any other fighter right now. That hit him a lot.
And he had Floyd bleeding. That's the only time you ever seen Floyd bleeding.
That's the only time.
It was a weird stoppage too. I didn't get like why I said because Emmanuel didn't look hurt. I didn't get it. Right. I didn't get the stoppage at all.
Because they called him the drunken master at that time.
I'll give you and the only reason why I said that is because of of course Floyd is more skilled, but Paul Williams was so long. He don't have to really get in Floyd's punch range. I'll give you another matchup.
His height and his long reach.
they was talking
feel you on
about
that.
the other day.
But
They was saying that like if Spence was to go up to 154, now I'm not talking about skill wise. How do you think Earl does against that boy Fondura?
I think he beats him.
See what I'm saying?
Fight down. Should nobody fight down. Man, fuck that.
But I ain't gonna sit here and say that he's gonna beat him fast. That fight will be like towards the late rounds when somebody like get stopped.
Yeah, I don't think it's a fight. I don't think it's a fight that gets made.
Yeah, man, that's a fight. That's a actually. You look at it. That's actually that's a dangerous fight for Spence. For Spence, that is like a dangerous fight for him.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't use lateral movement, then Fondura is going to eat you alive.
He's a fuck. That's a weird ass fight, man.
That's true.
His range is nobody else's range. Because you see, what was the old boy he fought last fight? The brother, the one that got that Charlo knocked out. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so Lubin.
Lubin. Did you see where Fondura was throwing uppercuts? But did you see the range from where he was throwing those uppercuts?
Oh yeah.
But that was on that phone booth shit. Like those dudes are like trading shots, where like being chest to chest. I don't know. Like I feel like Spence, even though he does fight that way to a certain extent, but it's totally different. He keeps turning you while he's chest to chest. He keeps working the angle.
But like old boy said, that's
I don't know if you're able to though. But I don't know. I don't know if Fondura
because Fondura's an inside fighter.
Will keep him in place, so he won't be able to turn him. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that
fight though.
That's a weird fight. I don't like Fondura. He should
both of them in the inside, launching punches in the inside. I could definitely picture both of them in the ring.
Too fucking tall. 6'7" and 5.
I'm telling you,
dude's like a damn near a foot taller than him. Like,
right, that's ridiculous. Who wants to see that shit? I don't want to see that
Destiny, I'm gonna tell you this, baby. Fondura's a problem. He's a problem. He's a problem.
He's 6'7". You think so? Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, he's a problem.
5'9", 5'10". You think he's a problem? At 6'7", nobody want to fight that fucking junk. I'm telling my coach kiss my ass. I'm not fighting him.
Well, I think this is it'll be one fight where Spence can show his boxing ability, where he can actually use his lateral movement and fight from the outside.
Yeah, he might have to do it that way. Division before he gets.
He'd have to fight the way he fought Danny Garcia and like Lamont Peterson and Mikey.
See if he's ready to go to the next fight for the big fight. He needs to get at least one fight there.
The thing is, Fondura doesn't fight like anybody else. So like Fondura doesn't prepare you for anything.
Right. And what sparring partners are you gonna get to try to
is this kind of
prepare
like
you for a Fondura?
If you're trying to get like cash out fights at higher weight classes, like why the fuck would you fight Fondura?
I got a guy.
Do anything.
I got a guy that Spence could spar. He was in middleweight. Bad News Conwell.
I mean,
spar with him.
I think he gets pretty good fucking sparring from the Charlo brothers.
On your inside game, you got the right guy right there.
I think he's got pretty good sparring with the Charlo brothers, though.
Yeah, true. But he's suspected to fight with them, so I mean that's the only reason why he's going up that way. He wants to get them belts. He's gonna go.
But not off of them. He just wants to get a payday. That's why he's going up there.
Fondura be killing some knock knees, knock knees like that.
Yeah, I think hell yeah. Spence is trying to make his legacy at 147 and then trying to get paid in the higher divisions.
Yeah, I heard them talking about. They were saying if this fight can't get made, and if Spence goes up to 154, they was talking about future matchups, and they bought up Fondura, and I was like, that's just like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar fighting Kyrie Irving.
That's it. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar versus Bruce Lee.
Yeah,
right. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking ridiculous. That looks ridiculous.
Like goddamn.
Shit, you know, Bruce Lee was fighting somebody like that. You know, the first thing he's doing is trying to paralyze your ass with a pressure point.
Right.
You see that long ass kick Kareem gave my man?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. My man, one leg was longer than his whole fucking body. Man, get the fuck out of here.
That kick looked like it was coming off the TV screen. Like, goddamn.
Fondura is fucking ridiculous, though. Like nobody can fight him. Like literally, I would never fight now.
There's no fucking reason for Errol Spence to fight Fondura. Like Fondura needs to figure out how to gain some fucking weight.
You know? Some skinny knock knees. He need to cut that
Hey,
shit out.
as long as he can still make 154, woo! Don't nobody want to hit that. Ain't nobody trying to hit that blunt. Because
Mm-mm.
because Lubin's face, you see Lubin's face after that fight?
Yeah, that shit was fucked
I
up.
felt bad for the dude, man.
And
Like,
that's the thing is everybody was talking about Lubin's chin. Lubin's chin held up. I mean, it was on the top of his fucking forehead at the end of the fight, but it's not like his chin is the reason why he lost.
Hey, he looked like Martin.
He did.
Remember what Tommy did to Martin? He looked like Martin.
yeah, man.
Tommy Hart.
It was ugly. It was nasty.
It was ugly, man. It was ugly, and it was
That
nothing
was
he could do
ridiculous.
about it.
Man, like seriously, I don't even know why that was even a matchup. I mean, they need to find somebody at least 6'4" to fight this nigga.
I looked at the face off, and I seen how he looked up at Fedor trying to do the face off. I'm like, oh man, this is not good.
This is not good.
Andre the Giant. Do y'all know when Floyd faced Andre the Giant? That's how that shit looked. That shit was just fucking ridiculous. Like
I was like,
seriously.
how the hell is he gonna get in on Fedor? That's all I kept saying before the fight even came. I'm like, damn, how the hell is he gonna get inside with him?
I'll tell you, I would never fight that dude. Like seriously, I'm like, man, coach, you
He
get the
did
fuck
land
up.
some shit on Fedor, but that fight was very. He was actually, if I'm not mistaken, the fight was really close.
When it's all said and done, Fedor has the ability. He has the chance right now to be a 5-division champ.
Literally.
So you see him going down
154, 160, 168. What you think he could go up to cruiserweight?
No, I'm talking about heavyweight, dude. He's 6'6".
But I don't think he got the frame to put.
He's 24 years, bro. He's 24 years old.
Now he take his ass up to 175. He getting knocked the fuck out.
They say he walks around. I think they say he walks around like he's 180.
He walks around that right now because he's 24 years old.
Hey, he take his ass up to 175.
Yeah, you got a point there, Smoke. As the age growth and your weight.
Yeah, like in 10 years. How much is this dude gonna weigh in 10 years?
I don't know, but just because you tall don't mean that you can carry. I mean, talk about in shape. In shape.
That would be the key to it.
Okay, I asked you, what do you
look, I
think
tell you right now, give him 200. Give him my wildest weight. I think he's good. Like 212.
Right. So you got.
I don't think he can put that type of weight on. I don't think he
you got Roy Jones and you got James Toney and also Bob Fitzsimmons, but back in the day. But that was like in the modern day, right? And in the modern day, they came from 160, and those dudes weren't 6'6". I understand that we're talking about frames and all this shit and weight, but those dudes weren't young. With those guys came in. All I'm saying is, it seems to me he has the dimensions. He has the height and the reach to be a heavyweight. All you have to do is put on the mat.
I'll tell you this: if Fedor was to put on weight, right? What do you think he would do against a cat like Better Beef? Better Beef would break his fucking ass.
He's gonna beat the entire fuck out of Better Beef because Better Beef will be 45 years old.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about just.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think Better Beef will be like up there too. Like all them old ass dudes, like all those dudes that are around today will be old as fuck.
Yeah, Fedor probably would have a chance back if Baby was around that age. He probably would have a chance.
If he hits the heavyweight scene at like 31, 32 in 7 years, some shit like that, like you'll be a monster.
Yeah, I'm just talking about with his frame, just like for instance,
I'm saying that he will have to grow into at least being 230 pounds.
I don't think he can do that. I don't think he can do that.
I understand. What I'm saying is I've seen guys, like I've seen welterweights do this. And I've seen welterweights go up to be like cruiserweight size. Like even fucking Canelo came from 147.
Yeah, but Canelo
always
had that frame though, just like James Toney. James Toney started heavyweight.
No,
but
James Toney didn't have James Toney was fat as fuck. That's the point.
Yeah,
like he ate himself out of fucking thing. Like his ideal weight is probably 168.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying about Fedor. Just not to me. This is just to me. He does not have even though he's tall and he's young, he's never gonna have the frame to fight at 180 some pounds. Just like what's your boy that got knocked out against Tank Dela Cruz? Dela Cruz is never going to have the frame where he can fight.
But it's not a frame thing to me. It's an opponent thing. Like, I'm not saying
Well,
you'll
you got
knock
to
everybody
make
out. Like,
the
you don't
weight.
need to beat. Like, here's the thing. In order to, like, when you're moving through these weight classes, you don't have to beat every fucking person in the division. All you gotta do is win a couple of fucking fights against a champion. And he
The
definitely has the
highest.
attributes. Oh yeah, if he becomes a better boxer, like at this point, he's awkward as fuck. He doesn't know how to throw a punch unless his feet are set. He's like, he doesn't know how to control range and none of that shit. Like, but you can work all of that shit out in the next 6 or 7 years.
Exactly. And you know, Roy Jones do like the guy, so I'm pretty sure that this kid definitely something that Roy sees.
I'm not saying like you can beat everybody in the motherfucking division. That's not what I'm saying.
Man,
He's
I'm
good enough
telling
to
you
do.
what,
He's definitely good enough to do something. You're right. I know what you're saying.
The highest I see Fedora going to might be like 168. If he's at 154 right now, I can see him going to 160. I can see him going to 168.
Right, me too.
I don't see him going no higher than that.
Me
No,
neither.
I'm telling you that boy is going to fight at heavyweight one day if he stays. Like, really, okay, here's really the problem with Fandora. Is his defense is fucking trash, and he's already been dropped to 24 because he gets hit way too fucking easy, like Paul Williams.
yeah.
So he's got to figure out that shit because he's gonna get fucked up before he gets and it won't even be a frame issue.
Exactly.
It'll be
He's
a
one of them.
style and
He
a
has-
skills
he has-
issue.
Hey,
he has
okay,
to
that's
stop
a,
it.
that's a good example. That's just like Paul Williams. Paul Williams was never going to fight at heavyweight, and he was tall and long like that. He was never going to put on that type of weight.
The issue was he never made it that far. He got all the way up to fucking middleweight though, from 147
to 160.
Yeah, I'm saying he got all the way
his ass knocked out at
there. Right. But at 160 is when his chin fucking let him down.
Yeah.
It wasn't his frame
That
that
was
let
too
him
much weight
down.
for
It was his chin that let him down.
That was too heavy for him, man.
I don't think it was that, but it was only too heavy for him because of the other guys. But also he was in there with guys who had like devastating power and all this other shit. Like, all I'm saying to you is, like, I'm not saying that needs to fight his entire career at any one of these fucking divisions. I'm saying he can do like Canelo does. He can pick and choose guys and move around. Like, we can talk about Canelo's frame and all this shit. Canelo's not a 175-pound guy. However, he's still a 175-pound champion.
Yeah.
He is 175 pounds old. That's what he walks around at.
No, I'm just saying, but I'm talking about being able to compete in the division.
Yeah, you got to be able to make the weight. It's just like with Mikey Garcia at 147. He looked like trash. That was just too heavy for him.
Okay, wait a minute. He didn't look like trash against fucking Vargas. He won at 147. He just didn't beat Errol Spence.
What I'm saying is that when you saw that 147 pounds on Mikey Garcia, you could tell that naturally he can't carry that type of weight.
Right. And no, I got you. And that's what I'm saying. And that's my point. Is he still beat fucking Jesse Vargas. Not only did he beat Jesse Vargas, but he beat fucking Broner, who's a 147-pound champion. He also fucking beat Lipinets, who competes at 147. But who also competes at 147, right? It's not like
he beat Broner at 140.
I understand. I understand. My point is, it's not like there's not guys that you can beat at 147. Just because you can't beat Errol Spence or Bud or Danny Garcia doesn't mean you can't beat people at 147.
Got it. Okay, what are we arguing about right now, though? Because honestly, he's not going to go up to heavyweight. He's too
right. That's why. Yeah, he's never going to fight at heavyweight.
Yeah,
I don't care who he picks out.
But he is the second best fighter. He is the second best fighter behind Charlo in that middleweight.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the dimensions for it. He definitely has the dimensions for it.
Charlo stops him
because he's tall.
No, it's also because he also has the reach. He doesn't have like short arms. He's not just tall with short arms.
But he has a wiry frame, though. Smoke.
Yeah, no, he's got that wingspan. Like if he can figure it the fuck out, if he can stop getting fucking hit, if he can figure, like, what is it? The issue that I have for this guy is how highly he's rated with the flaws that he has already. Right, so he's about to be a champion, and to me, he's like, I mean, he's beyond prospect. But he's like prospect kind of challenger bubble kind of thing. If I'm the people that move, if I'm his handlers, I move that guy really fucking slow and fix his defense before I put him in the championship.
Who's his next fight against? You heard anything about it? Who's his next fight against?
He doesn't have one. He doesn't have one scheduled, and he's an active guy too. But he just got dropped for the first time in his last fight. So
against Lubin, yeah.
No, he called out Spence. He called out Spence. That's what he kept calling out after that fight.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
that's
That's
yeah.
why. Somebody he'll
Well,
come
that's
down
gonna
to
get that.
147, or he'll go up to 160. He'll stay between those. Like, bro, take your tall, skinny ass on the fuck up out of here with some
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah. I'd never respect guys
The way I
calling out
looked
dudes
at it,
in
him and
smaller weight
Constant
classes,
Zeus should have
especially if you're
fought
six
first
six.
before whoever
Why
got
the
the
fuck
jump
are
on.
you picking? Like, you gonna go to a smaller guy? What the fuck? You
Right.
6'6", you're the biggest dude in 3
6'7",
weight divisions, and you
6'7".
fucking calling out dudes smaller than you? What
He
the
should have
fuck?
fought. They should have made him fight
In
Constant
4
Zeus first
divisions.
before Charlo.
Well, he called him fucking Boots. I bet he didn't call his name. Bet you won't call Boots' name.
Yeah, Boots don't have that cash like that. He don't got that Jerry Jones wallet in
Shit, if
backing
he
him up.
actually would have went down to 147, Boost probably would have called his ass out knowing him. Shoot, he already called out Spence and all that. So I was like, this guy.
That is so sad. But do you know how sad that makes the 160-pound division sound?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that division needs to heat up definitely.
Yo,
why the fuck are you going down, dude? Like, you're bigger than everybody in 4 divisions ahead of you. Like, there's no 6'6". Who's a 6'6" cruiserweight?
He's 6'7". He's not 6. He's 6'7".
Okay, who's a 6'6"? I'm just saying, who's even 6'6"? Let's say he's 6'7". Who's even 6'5"? Who's the 6'5" cruiserweight?
I can't think of one.
He's the tallest thing in 4 fucking divisions ahead of him. And he's calling out smaller guys? Like,
yeah,
the
he's
fuck is
definitely
going to the division below you?
Yeah, he is the tallest until he gets to heavyweight and shit. If he was
There's not many people that's even that tall in heavyweight division like that. Besides,
I'm saying that's my point. This motherfucker is Wilder size.
Wilder height.
Wilder height. I think he has and I think he has either the same reach or longer. Let me look this up. But when I say dimensions, I'm talking about height and reach.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but his frame will never take him up there.
I understand you keep saying that. All you need is weight. Your frame and your weight, that's 2 different things. I've seen pregnant fucking listen, I watched Chris Bird fight. I saw Michael Moore fight. I've seen what it looks like to have the wrong frame in the heavyweight division, and I've seen those guys become champions too.
Yeah,
I
don't care who he.
Plus, he's real confident when he said he'll go. He was real confident when he said, "I'll go down to 147 and fight Spence if I have to. I'll fight him there."
What kind of wax sauce is he on? That's a wax sauce.
Go to 147. Come on, dude. You might as well stay up, not down.
That's what Canelo did with Floyd.
Yeah.
But at least it was like, I'm sorry, but Floyd, he's bigger than Floyd, but at least it wasn't no Jolly Green fucking giant. Bro, nobody wants to fight your big tall ass. This ain't no motherfucking Mike Tyson punch out and shit.
This dude looks like a manta, a stick. Like, what the hell? Like, I don't even actually, even Paul Williams, like, that's close, but Paul Williams wasn't like this dude.
Yeah, he was like 6'1" or 6'2" or some shit like that.
Yeah, he was like just a big, thin dude that didn't have a lot of power, but threw a million punches. And he get fucked up and had a granite chin.
Right.
But
we saw the granite chin didn't show up until he got to 160. And that's
it showed up in his
too heavy for him.
Right, man, it showed up in his dude. That dude used to get fucked up at 147. I knew this guy's career wasn't gonna be long. He was getting fucked up his whole fucking career. He could just take it. At 160, couldn't take that shit no more.
Right, because it was too heavy for him.
That's right. The only guy that gave Fondora's work was Sergio Garcia.
What I'm saying is that the dude didn't give a fuck about his chin. Like, he was like, "Fuck you." And like I've never seen. There's very few people who disrespect their chins the way that fucking Paul Williams did for as long as he fucking did. That guy would get hit clean every fucking round of fights, and he wouldn't give a fuck.
But as long as he was in the proper weight class, I'm saying
no, that's not the proper weight, bro. There's nothing proper about that.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, but you're glossing over the fact that that's not how you fight, bro. You're saying you can get away with it in a smaller weight class. And I understand. I get you. You can get away with that shit because those guys don't hit hard enough to actually
definitely facts.
Put you through the ropes. I got what you're saying, but that is the wrong way to fight.
I get that. Of course, you don't want to get hit. Yeah, but I'll give you another example. Paul Williams beat your boy Margarito.
Yeah,
and who knows? And Margarito probably had them old cast ass hands then.
Nah,
You know what I'm
not in
saying?
the Paul Williams fight.
I don't know if he did or not because
I'm
he
saying,
felt
like,
Paul Williams before he felt Shane Mosley.
Well, but it was the Kermit Cintron. It's between the Kermit Cintron fights. Kermit Cintron was like, "What the fuck?" Anyway, I'm not even gonna. All I'm saying is this: Paul Williams was like he took incredibly clean shots over and over and over again, and didn't do a motherfucking thing to adjust his style at all. He was just like, "Nah, I'm just going to spin my way through this fucking thing." Yeah, I'm just gonna like act like I'm not getting punched in the face clean by a grown ass man, and that shit catches up to you.
And I get what you're saying. You saying stylistically and tactically, you're supposed to be a lot more defensively responsible.
No,
to
not a
get
lot more. You're supposed to be defensively responsible.
Of course you are. But
You're
how many
supposed to be.
fighters? But how many fighters do we know that we can think of that are not defensively responsible to get hit a lot? I mean, you know, I'm
A
just
ton.
saying.
That's what I'm saying. And those motherfuckers don't last long. They drop. They get dropped. They get fucked up. They get brain damage. They get all kinds of shit.
Yep.
Like he was basically, bro, like what he reminded me of without getting like dropped as much. Like he was, and why I say he had a granite chin was because guys like fucking Roger Mayweather, right? That dude would get clipped. Like he was a kind of a tall ass fucking little dude too, right? I mean, he was a taller version for a little dude, but he's tall and frail, and he would get hit fucking clean. But that like Roger would fucking go to sleep. Not Paul Williams. Paul Williams get hit with them same kind of shots, straight fucking left hands and all this shit, and it wouldn't even disturb his flow of punches. That's
why I was saying in those lower weight classes, at 147, he could take those shots, but once he climbed up there to 160, he couldn't take those heavier dudes.
No, right? Again, because he was hitting with harder guys. But he still had a great chin. Like
who's the guy that knocked him out first?
It would be different. It would be different if any old 160 pounder could knock him out, right?
What was old boy named?
Cintron and fucking and Sergio Martinez, like those.
Sergio Martinez.
Those
dudes
can fucking crack.
Sergio Martinez.
Those dudes can fucking crack.
Yeah, Sergio Martinez knocked him out. 160. That was just too tall for him, man. Because nobody won't try to really give him no work.
Too tall for him. It's not with 160 too tall for him. Sergio Martinez hits too fucking hard.
Yeah,
he's a 160 pounder.
Great. You know what? There's other 160 pound guys not named Sergio Martinez that didn't knock him out.
Look, just like take Julio Cesar Chavez. He got hit a lot.
Yeah,
but Julio Cesar Chavez won't try to fight at 160 either.
Julio Cesar Chavez started his career at 140 pounds. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Sorry, not the great one, but the son, the disappointing son.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Senior.
Oh no, Senior was a monster.
Senior got hit a lot.
But Senior got hit by little dudes. Little dudes always get fucking hit a lot.
That's the point I'm making. Senior won't try to fight at 160 either. Senior would have sleep.
Could he make 160? He was pretty fucking fat and old at 147.
That's true.
I'm just saying, like, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I get it. It didn't happen until it got into higher weight classes, but it's not like it was just a higher weight class. Like like if it was just a weight class, then anybody in that weight class would have fucking been able to do it.
You saying that
you still had to get the
no matter what weight class that he was in.
What I'm saying is that it took the hardest hitters in those higher weight classes, and also an accumulation of damage that he took from 147, from 154, and 160. Like that Martinez, that wasn't the first time he fought Martinez.
Yeah, I know that. Martinez stuffed his ass. That was a bigger dude.
No, I'm saying, but that was like this. That was a rematch, the trilogy. I know they fought at least twice. I think they fought 3 times.
Yeah. I do remember the 2.
Yeah, the first time, if I'm not mistaken, the first fight is when he slept him. That was the first one.
No, the first fight he won, and it was controversial, and then came back.
He slept in the second one?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he slept in the second fight.
And he slept him too. I mean, he was out before he hit the campus.
But he got to the Martinez fight, is my point. Like he didn't just fight Martinez at 160. He had fights at 160.
Yeah.
They only fought twice.
Yeah, they fought twice, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they only fought twice. I think Paul Williams got knocked out in the second one.
Yeah, I think it was the second one. Yeah, man, he was out
he got
before he
knocked
hit
out
the
in the second
canvas,
one.
man.
Yeah. No, Smoke right, man. That dude ain't had no defense at all.
Hell no.
He touched up every time.
Yeah, he really didn't have
No, he
defense.
probably would have gave Mayweather some
Yeah,
problems,
he was getting touched up, but at
Yeah, the reach
147,
would have given him problems. The reach.
Yeah, I think the reach and height would have gave Mayweather problems. I think.
Yeah, that's what I was
the issue, the reason why Paul Williams would not have won that fight was because his feet were fucking in cement. He was all fucking arms.
I don't know that. I don't know if Paul Williams would have won that fight.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you why Paul Williams would have won that fight, in my estimation. But I mean, Paul Williams knows that Paul Williams would have won that fight, so I don't even have to really go into it. Like Paul Williams said, I didn't have enough for fucking Floyd. But whatever. I'm just going into the thing that he had fights. He had tough fights with guys who were there to be hit with other statues because he himself was a statue.
Yeah, I never said he was.
I just don't see how Floyd could have consistently got to him. I just don't see how Floyd could have.
Yeah, but by turning him, because Floyd would have had the cleaner work and would have been consistently on the move. And that shit, like I said, like you have to be able to move your fucking feet. You can't just stand there and throw punch. It's cool if another dude is not gonna move, like Margarito, right? But as soon as you get some movement, Sir Martinez, you see a completely different fight. Even the first fight, people thought Martinez got fucking jobbed.
I don't know if Floyd would have beat Paul Williams, man.
I know you said that already.
I
know we know. None of us know. None of us know. But Paul Williams himself said, "I did not have enough for him." I've watched Paul Williams fight because he's one of my favorite fucking fighters ever at the time. But I was just like the idea of a guy who has cement shoes is going to beat Floyd Mayweather is ridiculous.
We can say that now because his career is over, but at that time, a dude that throws that many punches, that's that long, that has that type of reach, I just do not see Floyd. Saying Floyd could not have won.
Why is it so hard for you to understand that his feet are too goddamn slow for that to mean anything?
What's so hard for you to understand about a dude that damn near got like a 70-some inch reach fighting a dude 5'7"?
Right. Okay. So if your feet are fucking stationary, how are you going to land any of those punches? Like, why does that matter?
And how is Floyd going to walk through that fan?
Why would he have to? He would turn the guy. Why would he have to walk through him?
Turn him all you want, but look at the distance that he could keep from Floyd. Look at the distance that he could keep Floyd with just a jab. Floyd got
all right. So of all the punches that you've seen Paul Williams throw, where does the jab come in your mind?
Look how many look, just like Fundora.
That motherfucker was a hooker.
Okay, I'll give you the perfect example. Look how many punches Fundora throws. Does he have fast feet?
We're talking about Floyd Williams versus Paul Williams. Come on, bro. I'm trying to have this thing. You said you're going to the gyms. All right, I'm listening. I'm trying to talk to you like a gym guy. I'm trying to talk to you like a gym guy, and you're telling me that the guy throws a lot of punches. Okay, that's cool if a guy stands there to hit you, to be there for your punches. If a guy moves, then how does that matter? What does it matter how long your arms are?
Okay, I'll give you an example. What's old boy named that knocked out Pacquiao?
Marquez.
Who? Marquez. Does Marquez have fast feet? Come on,
no,
don't gym shit at me like you trying to talk to me.
Hold up a second. Marquez does not throw a ton of shots from his cement feet. Marquez has fine feet.
Marquez has slow feet and he got slow.
I'm not feet. He's a counterpuncher.
Right, and not only that, the way that he dropped him was by using his feet. He stepped back and then stepped in with the fucking right hand, with the counter right. Like he literally used his feet in order to knock out Pacquiao.
He timed him, is what he did.
But he used his feet, though. He literally used his feet.
And listen, technically, this shit doesn't always add up. The dude with the quicker feet and the faster hands and the head movement does not always win. Does not always win.
Actually, Pacquiao was the faster guy in that fight.
Exactly.
He was fast. Like, he was bouncing around.
So you telling me? So you telling me that Paul Williams had slow feet and he
No,
didn't
I
do
didn't
this?
say he had. I didn't say he had
That
slow
don't mean
feet.
that he couldn't have won.
But that's not what I said. If I had said he had slow feet, then I could understand your argument. I said he had cement feet. He does not move.
Ain't that the same
literally
thing?
say no. They're not. No,
Ain't that the same
no.
thing?
Cement doesn't move. So slow is not the issue. The fact that he doesn't move his feet.
Stiff.
He's literally stationary while he throws a ton of fucking shots. That's not a slow feet issue. He could have the fastest feet on earth. If he doesn't move them, what's the point?
Okay, look at Sean Porter. He got fast feet.
Okay,
Who
now
does
we're
he
looking
beat?
at Sean Porter. I'm talking about Paul Williams. The only two people I'm talking about is Paul Williams.
To what you're
I got it, but I'm only talking about Paul Williams and Floyd Mayweather. Those are the only two people I'm talking about in this whole thing. I'm not talking about how anybody else's feet are.
And I'm telling you that Paul Williams being 6'1", being that long, and throwing that many punches, I can see him giving Floyd Mayweather problems. That's all I'm telling you. You telling me about cement feet, this, that, other, and
No, listen. Give him problems, of course. Ricky Hatton gave him problems. Victor Ortiz gave him problems. Castillo gave him problems. Zab Judah gave him problems. Giving him problems, okay. Maidana gave him problems. Well, I thought you were saying you don't know if he wins the fight. Giving him problems, that's a completely different thing. Yeah, Floyd would beat the entire shit out of fucking Paul Williams.
You can say that now. You can say that now.
Yeah, Paul Williams said. I can say it with certainty because Paul Williams said it. You can keep saying it. You don't know, but Paul Williams knew.
I think Floyd would have ate his ass over.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not really that fucking difficult. Like
the counter punching, definitely Floyd probably would have had an advantage on that. Because the way Paul Williams throws so much, he used to miss a lot of those damn haymakers he used to throw too.
So for Floyd to be able to hit him with those counter punches, don't Floyd got to be close to him?
Yeah.
You think Paul? True. Do you think Paul Williams would have let Floyd just get in there like that?
No, that's
not get in. Like okay, so you do realize you have to commit to a punch. If you're gonna throw a bunch of shots, that means you're committing to shit. So as soon as you commit, Floyd, do you think that Floyd doesn't understand how to get you out of position?
That's a lot of real estate to cover, homeboy.
I got
a lot of real estate.
It would be a lot of real estate if Paul Williams moved his fucking feet, but he doesn't.
Yeah, that would be a disadvantage big time for him that he has no footwork. That would have been a problem.
Hey, what was Paul Williams' reach? Look that up, Genius. What was Paul Williams' reach?
I do understand the part with the long reach and the height part though.
And that jab.
The fact that he has a long ass reach. He does throw a lot. He does. Yeah.
It would have been.
And I'm not saying that Paul Williams would have. I'm not saying Paul Williams would have definitely won, or I'm not saying Mayweather would have definitely won. But what I'm saying is that at that point in time, I could see Paul Williams giving Floyd Mayweather a lot of trouble. Just the matchup, just the size difference.
Yeah, there's two things. Yeah, there's like the size, right? So the height and the reach and the activity would have been the thing that he had to overcome. The attributes that he had to overcome them was superior hands, superior feet, the ability to adjust, and also the more experienced fighter, the more intelligent fighter. All of those things. And he has literally everything you need in order to beat the entire fuck out of Paul Williams.
Now listen, and I'm quite sure everybody on the panel knows this. The most skilled guy does not always win. You want to sit up here and go back in history and think about how many fights we've seen when the most skilled guy didn't win?
Says the guy that picks Bud to beat right. Says the guy that picks Bud to beat Spence. It's kind of funny when you're like when you have
Bud to beat Spence. You damn right I pick Bud.
Right, because he's a more skilled fighter, right?
I just like Bud.
I got everything. Anyway, I got it. So anyway, like I was saying, I didn't say the more skilled fighter. I said he had the skills to beat that guy. The actual attributes. Hold up a second, bro. Hold up a second, bro. Like, take a deep breath and let me finish my point before you just start yelling over me, bro. Let me finish my point before you start asking me questions. Let me just go through this thing. I wasn't saying that I wasn't just making a statement that Floyd is more skilled than Paul Williams. Although that's the case, wasn't what I was saying. I was saying that he has the correct skills in order to counteract what Paul Williams brings to the table. That height, that reach, and that output. Floyd has the footwork, the hand speed, the foot speed, and the ability to make adjustments. He has the correct skills to counteract what Paul Williams does. Mm-hmm. But now to answer your question, yes, I have Spence beating Bud.
Okay, why?
Because I think ultimately, I don't think that Bud. I think really it comes down to, and this is really reductive and very and a huge summary. But I think Spence will be able to take his power and it's going to go to the cards and he's going to get outworked.
I think Bud, like you said, I think Bud got the footwork. I think he got the head movement. I think him being able to fight off of both sides with power off of both sides and being the counter puncher, I think it goes to the cards, and I think Bud beats Spence.
Yeah, I mean, here's the issue. Like, the only time, like, Bud hasn't been to the cards in forever, so I'm not quite sure what that fucking looks like. Although he was up on cards. I mean, I don't know what the actual scorecard looked like in the Benavidez fight, but that was like really the last time he went to the 12th round. But anyway, my point being, I don't think he throws enough fucking punches in order to beat fucking Errol on the cards. I think they're going to wind up landing the same amount of punches with the same amount of clean work kind of stuff. But Errol Spence is going to throw double or maybe triple the amount of fucking shots.
Hey, look, but you know what? He doesn't have to match Errol's output. If Errol throws 40, he don't have to throw 40. All he needs is timing and angles to offset that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why. That's all he needs. That's literally why I said they're going to. That's why I said they're going to land the same amount, and I think the clean work will be about the same. It'll be a wash, right? But it's the output. So it's like what it looks like, and it'll be hard, I think, for any judge if you're landing the same amount, but one guy is throwing way more fucking shots. It's hard for a judge to not see the work rate of the other person and judge it that way. Not only that, if this is going to be in Vegas, they're going to award the guy who's coming forward. Traditionally, that's what they do. Like, historically, they award the guy who's coming forward. I expect for that to be Spence more than I expect it to be Bud.
I don't see Spence landing all those punches.
I'm not saying he's landing all the punches. Like I said, I think they'll land about the same.
You talking about a guy that has slow feet.
This is like
Spence has slow feet.
Okay, I didn't say slow feet, bro. I said he doesn't move his feet.
Let me finish.
I can't believe how many times I keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over again. I feel like I'm talking to a guy that's not like listening for real.
Let me finish. Spence has slow feet, and then not to mention he does not move his head. He does not move his head. So I see Bud being able to tee off on a stationary target all night.
Okay, so the problem with that thing is Spence is not stationary. That's A. B, he does move his head. He may not move his head.
He does not move his head.
He does. And I can show you all kinds of ways that he moves his head.
No, he does not.
To do any number of things.
No, he does not.
But beyond that, two things. Like I said, if he can't take his power, that'll be one thing. And Spence doesn't have the fastest feet on earth. No, he doesn't. And I definitely think that Bud has faster feet, but I don't think he uses his lateral movement. I haven't seen him the correct kind of lateral movement I think it takes to beat Spence was in the post-stall fight. And I haven't seen him really do that. So if he did that, then yeah, I could see him winning on points, right? If he dial back the clock and put in another post-stall kind of performance, just using lateral movement, maybe he could win on points like that. But the Bud that I see right now, who doesn't use that move, he doesn't move around like that now, he kind of ties you up. Yeah, I'm not I don't see that guy winning on points.
I see him winning on points. I see
Yeah,
him winning
I
on
don't know,
points.
but I can give you a breakdown of how he is going to win on points. You're just
Bud
saying like
stopping
a
him in the 11.
stationary. You're just saying a stationary target. Stationary
If he
target
hits
doesn't mean he's
enough
going to
of
win on
those
points.
counter punchings, if Bud lands a lot of those counter punches and punches that he normally lands, they could wear Spence down later rounds.
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like a
it's
knockout is more likely than winning on points. I feel like for Bud, if he's going to win this
That's how I
fucking
look
shot,
at it. I think the
exactly.
stoppage
It's going to
is
be
the way to win.
it will be because Errol can't take Bud's power.
Right.
I
That's
think
how I'm
he
looking at it.
outpoints him. I think he outpoints him. I don't see neither one of them knocking each other out. You know,
Yeah,
I could be wrong,
me
but I don't
I got
see
that
neither
fight
one of
either.
them knocking each other
Yeah,
out.
we agree there.
But
We agree there. I don't see your analysis does not lead to Bud winning on points. Saying that Errol Spence doesn't move his head doesn't mean that Bud wins
he
on
doesn't
points.
move his head.
Well, regardless, even if he moves
He
his head or he
catches
doesn't move
shots
his
off
head,
the
it's
glove.
irrelevant. I don't see how that means Bud's going to win on points.
Spence
He
goes to
catches
a
Errol
high guard.
Spence.
Spence
Errol
goes
Spence
to a
catch.
high guard. He doesn't counter punch. You punch. He goes to the high guard. He lets you finish punching. Then he starts to work. And he fights
Errol
behind.
will
He
punch
fights
with you.
behind that jab.
Okay,
He
Errol does not
fights
only
behind
go behind a high guard if you punch. That's not true at all. He punches with you all the time. Like he was like, what do you think that? Why do you think fucking Porter was a dogfight? If all he was doing was going behind the high guard.
Every fight's a dog fight with Porter.
Correct.
Whether he wins or
you, bro.
loses.
Because he throws with you, not because he just hides behind a high guard and waits for you to finish.
You don't have no choice but to fight Porter. He fights everybody like that.
I mean, okay.
Porter's gonna make you fight.
Dude. All right.
Now, Errol Spence, he likes to catch shots off the glove, but he will punch with you, though. He definitely will.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that. I
Definitely will.
don't see that, especially not against Bud. And like I said, Spence does not. You name me one fight where you've seen Spence moving his head. Just one. You don't even have to give me.
I mean,
multiple
literally
fights.
every
Just give
single
me
one. Like his last fight, Ugas. I was going to his very last.
He was moving his head against Ugas.
Yes, he was coming off like not like. Here's the thing. He was moving his head. He was moving his head and still leaving his chin out to dry, but he was doing it on an off angle. So like Ugas couldn't really capitalize. But he would be below Ugas's fucking belt sometimes and come up and around. Of course,
I don't know where you saw that at, bro. I don't know where you saw that. Okay, Spence don't never move his head.
Okay,
nah, he do.
I don't never see Spence move his head.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that he moves his head. Like to me, the head like that head movement thing is really a conversation about whether or not Bud will be able to catch him. And yeah, I think Bud will be able to catch him, regardless of like. It's not because he doesn't move his head. It's because fucking even if you do move your heads, fucking Bud can just catch you. Like Bud is not only catching the guys who don't move their heads.
Uh-huh.
Bud will catch you. Bud will catch fucking Errol.
It's even worse.
Definitely, he'll catch his head.
Yeah,
There's no worse. There's only the fucking punches that he throws.
It is worse if you don't move your head.
Okay, again, I keep saying the same thing, but Sean Porter does not have better head movement than fucking Errol Spence.
No, he does. What?
Yeah, he don't.
Right? What? You said Sean
don't.
Porter doesn't have better head movement than Spence?
Correct.
Sean Porter moves his head. Sean Porter
so does Spence. You're the only one just keep saying he doesn't.
Spence does not move his head.
I know, bro. You just keep saying that shit over and over again. Like that's gonna mean he wins by points.
Yo, some guys, they just move their head slightly to the right or the left.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's just kind of
Errol
like
Spence is not a fucking elusive fighter, but damn, bro, he moves his head. He's not gonna sit there and just get hit.
Yeah, you act like he's Ryan Garcia. I literally heard somebody say like all he says is he's straight up and down with his chin in the air. That's like not Errol Spence at all.
Yeah, that's not.
That is Errol Spence.
You gotta
no,
really
it literally is not Errol Spence.
That's what I'm saying. I understand people picking Bud. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. I understand people picking Spence, but don't disrespect neither guy. You know, at least make valid points and shit about both
I'm not
fighters
disrespecting him by saying that he don't move his head.
Try to break them both down because every time
like, this is why I'm saying when I hear a lot of Bud, the people, and not everyone, but really like kind of on this, I spent a lot of time on this channel like recently, and a lot of people picking Bud. When I listen to the breakdown, the way that they describe Spence, it's as if they only watch this dude for flaws. And for some reason, don't understand the subtle things that he did, like the catching and shooting that he does, the way that he manipulates the pocket, the way that he fucking takes shit off, take the steams off of punches, the way that he maneuvers. Like I don't know. Like I guess I can talk about it, but if I say the guy moves his head and you say he doesn't, and like the dude is like literally like his head is goddamn below a fucking guy's waistband. Like you're saying he don't even move it. Like I don't even like where do we have like
when
how
I
do we
say
have dialogue moving forward?
When I say he says that he doesn't move his head, he doesn't move his head to slip punches.
He slips punches and he also rolls.
He does not move his head to slip punches. He goes to a high guard.
Okay, so high guard is not his only defensive position. Like I said, he catches and shoots. Sometimes he rolls. Sometimes he slips. Sometimes he uses the high guard. He has several defensive fucking positions.
Errol Spence has several defensive. Okay.
Yo, I'm just saying.
Have you seen the guy catch and shoot?
He's right though.
When we break down Bud, bro, it's a problem. But when niggas break down Spence, they just say he's a bum. Y'all making it seem like he's a bum.
I didn't say he was a bum. I'm
not saying you did.
There's
I'm
someone
just
that be doing that shit though, man.
Yeah,
like,
bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you did, bro. But I'm just saying y'all making it seem like he's a bum.
Yeah,
this dude's a world class fighter. Both of them are, bro.
I seen this dude throw
it's gonna be a tough
types
fight for
of shit
both guys, bro. None of this shit gonna be easy.
It's just like Mayweather against Pacquiao. Pacquiao wasn't no bum. I just didn't see no way he was gonna beat Mayweather though. Pacquiao ain't got no defense. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Pacquiao's a bum either. But I just didn't think that he was gonna beat Mayweather.
Nah, Pacquiao got defense, bro.
Pacquiao definitely developed his defense later.
So smart.
Pacquiao definitely developed his defense later, but I didn't hear you answer my question. Have you seen Spence catch and shoot?
Yeah, I've seen him catch and shoot.
Have you seen him parry?
That's not moving your head.
I understand that, but we're talking about. But you just said all he does is high guard. But catch and shoot is not high guard. Also, parrying shots is not high guard.
9 times out of 10, when you see Spence go into a defensive position, he goes into the high guard.
But catch and shoot is a defensive position.
Do you see that?
I do see him going to high guard.
It's not the only defensive
I
position.
said that's what I'm saying. I said yes, he uses the high guard, but that's not the only thing he uses.
Yeah, that's not the only thing he uses, bro.
How about we just agree to disagree? How about we do that?
Okay, that's the set, player. That's the set. Go ahead, partner. There, let's do that. It's getting heated, and we were
that's
talking.
That's not the only thing he do, though, bro. That's not the only thing Errol Spence do.
Look, man, we get the Spence that we know Spence for before all that problems he had, and the way he was really like in a rhythm and shit. When he starts fighting, he's in a rhythm. He's jabbing and he's hitting the body. He's doing all this accurate punching the way he used to. Because that Ugas fight could have warmed him up, man, to set him up for this one. And he ain't gonna come out rusty the way he did against Ugas against Crawford in this one. Because now he is more physically in shape now. And his
if anything, Bud gonna be the wrestler.
Bud ain't stupid. Bud knows this. Bud knows that he has to be in his best shape, even though he's always in shape, always. But
he's staying in the gym.
He's getting stronger right now more than anything. His body weight and everything, Bud good. But to me, I think Bud is getting stronger.
And Spence's last,
I think he wants to stop Spence somehow. He wants to stop him. Because that's the only way I feel that he wins that fight. If he gives it to between the 8th and 11th round period, if he rocks Spence around there or something like that, I think he wins between those rounds. If he doesn't rock Spence at all in that fight, and it goes 12, then yeah, I could say that Spence might get the edge on that. But I got Bud by stoppage.
Spence last five fights is what? It's Brook, Garcia, Ugas, and Porter, right?
Yeah.
Not in that order, but I'm just saying the last 5
fights. Yeah, not in the order, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Errol Spence fine, bro.
No, you left out. No, you got an Ancampo and a Lamont Peterson between Brook.
Yeah, that was before.
But I'm just saying, if you're on his last 5 and you got Brook in there, then you left out 2 guys. I didn't count how many guys you just said or whatever.
Errol Spence is fine, bro. That was a good performance against Ugas, man. He fucking
Yeah, he just came a
broke
little
his
rusty.
ass down, man. Ugas career, man, he's not gonna be the same, man. That
Exactly.
punishment he took
That's exactly what I said. I was like,
back
he
to
ain't
back,
getting out
bro.
like
He
that.
took back to back damage from Pacquiao and Errol Spence, man. Fuck no, man. His career ain't gonna be the same no more, bro. Errol Spence just did him worse. Broke his rib, his fucking eyes fucking destroyed. Yeah, man. Ugas ain't the same. He ain't gonna be the same.
No, but Ugas was despondent. You saw, I don't know if you guys saw their All Access, him in the hospital. But yeah, man, my man was crying like they definitely, he definitely felt that one. He felt that one. That hurt his heart. That hurt his soul. He was not used to having that shit happen to him.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially coming off a win against Pacquiao.
Yeah, and his badass, his badass lady friend, like, she was in there telling him how nobody died and how it was a real win because nobody died. Just like, God damn, that talk about like, yeah, nobody died. But I want to hear that shit. I just got my ass whooped and my eyes closed.
Yeah.
You trying to tell me he didn't kill?
Hey,
at least he didn't kill me. Okay, I got you. Thanks a lot. But can you wait outside now?
Yeah. She kept it real though, shit. At least ain't nobody lose their life, shit.
Yeah, man. It could have been worse. He could have fucking killed you. Yeah, he could have killed you, baby. Yo. Thanks a lot for that. Yeah, you're right. I guess it could have been worse. Thanks.
Yo, that's funny, bro. Yeah, when you put it that way, it does sound kind of bad, doesn't it?
Yeah, when that motherfucker crying, right? Like, were you despondent right now? Like, like you just go, yeah, you're a champ. Yeah, the way, and you were in that fight. Like, too bad your eye didn't hold up. She's like, yeah, he could have beat you. He could have beat you worse.
Hey, I said nobody died, but your career did.
Hey, I mean,
yeah,
hey, man, that eye was looking crazy. That was not normal at all.
Yeah, that wasn't normal, bro. It was terrible.
Or like that dude, you remember that one dude, Margarito fought, and he beat his ear off?
Oh, no.
Margarito.
Yeah, it was dude's last name was Lejuan. Lejuan. But I forgot what his first name was. But this is like earlier, like in Margarito's career, before like the glove scandal.
No, this is where we need psychologic to come in.
Yeah, Margarito beat this dude's ear off, man.
Oh yeah, that's right. This guy's eardrum was messed up.
Yeah, his ear was like hanging, like the ear was hanging, worse than Holyfield. At least Holyfield just got a little clip of that ear bit off. Margarito beat this dude's ear off.
I never seen that. Hell no. I'm gonna have to look into that one.
Yeah, dude's last name was Lejuan. 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 I forgot what his first name was, but yeah, man, Margarito beat that ear off on me. That should have raised some eyebrows then.
Man, Margarito, he took a lot of damage in his career too. Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, Pacquiao took too much damage from all those.
Then when they found the plaster of Paris on the hand wraps, oh man.
Yeah. Shit crazy.
Listen, you'll hear people argue that Margarito was never proven to have anything on his wraps, and that they said it was a plaster of Paris-like substance, and even the substance could have been something else. They don't know. Like, people will go, like, man, I'm trying to tell you, there are links that people will go to, like, clear Margarito's name, this far after the fact. It's crazy. I don't know. It's kind of impressive. It just seems to be an act of futility, right? Like, everybody's mind is already made up.
Yeah, man. I'm very convinced that dude was a cheater.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that wasn't Margaret. No, he didn't get suspended. Like, nah, they were just investigating him. Like, there's all kinds of plausible deniability and all this shit wrapped into the case. But like, nobody's buying that shit. Like, like, it's like me saying Berlanga didn't fucking bite that dude. Nobody trying to hear that shit.
Yeah. That's why Berlanga got suspended and fined.
Yeah, that shit, that fine and that suspension was bullshit. Like, it was a 6-month suspension, which is how long it'll take for him to fight anyway, and $10,000.
Exactly.
Like, come on.
Hey, shout out to Nassim Richardson.
Exactly.
He said, "Fuck Berlanga."
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, all right. It is what it is. You can tell, like, people have their mind made up about shit. Yeah, like trying to, and like literally because the glove gate was how they were like free Margarito. They're like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah,
and before that, it wasn't really popular for trainers to go inside the opposing fighters' locker room and watch them get their hands wrapped because everybody just thought that, everything was on the up and up. But after Nassim Richardson caught that shit, everybody was inside of locker rooms watching the other fighters get their hands wrapped.
Not knowing what the fuck they're looking at.
Right.
That motherfucker JD looked like he was just happy to be in the locker room. He didn't look like he was looking at another fucking thing.
Right.
Like they're waiting for them to pass him the Coke tray. He's like, is it my turn yet?
Hey, you know what? Hey, right. Hey, say what you want, man. But in that second Wilder fight against Fury, I don't care what nobody says. Something was going on with that glove, homie. And I'm not saying that's the reason he won. But something was going on with that glove. Especially, do you remember when Ricky Hatton jumped up on the apron and he grabbed Fury's glove and he pulled it down? Oh yeah, y'all got to go back and watch that. Something was going on with that glove, man.
I think that was the first fight.
Nah, that was the second one.
Was Ricky Hatton in the corner for the second fight? I thought Ricky Hatton was in the first fight.
Yeah, it was the second one. He jumped up on the apron, and I don't even know how the referee even allowed this shit to happen because Fury got up and he kind of walked away from the corner and turned over there to the ropes, and Ricky Hatton jumped up on the apron and he grabbed Fury's glove and he pulled it down.
Oh man,
I gotta tell you, like for me, like a person like me, I do some shit like that, like just straight the fuck up. Like if I can move my hand around the goddamn glove and the ref isn't fucking sophisticated enough to catch that shit, and you fucking are dumb enough to fucking fall for, like, listen, it's just my hand in the glove. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, Cass is gonna do what they can get away with.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, that's prize fighting. You can move your hand in the glove just like I move my hand in the glove. Like, it's not like they stopped moving, making. Like, come on, man. Like, everybody could do that shit.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think he. Nah.
Yeah, like to me, that is what you call. That is what you call like gaining an advantage that's not necessarily unfair, even though it is like technically not legal. It's like extra legal, outside the rules kind of shit.
Yeah, it's like those cats that say if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah, it's the same. Yeah. Like the same. Like, right. The idea that he's gonna hit you behind the head or lean on you or headlock you, all that shit is extra legal, and that happens in every goddamn fight. Like, some shit is just like figure it the fuck out. Figure how to get around it. If he has his fucking fist in the palm, then understand how to recognize that shit and put your fucking fist in the palm.
It's just like Tom Brady with that ball. Deflate gate.
Yeah, like the cover up is worse than the crime for real.
Right.
Like if Tyson Fury was just like, oh yeah, like what? I can't slide my hands down. Okay, sorry. I'll take that. I'll take that 3-month suspension and $5,000 fine. My bad. It still says W in the win. It still says I won, right?
And you remember that sparring partner? You remember that sparring partner that Fury had? And after that sparring section, he went back in the locker room and he showed on camera where Theory's gloves where the padding had been stripped, where the knuckles was at. You remember that?
Oh yeah. There was
You
a
talking about them
real
green
fight that
gloves?
happened that way. Not just sparring, but there was a guy that he fought. I want to say it was McDermott. But anyway, like a real bout that had like fucked up gloves. And anyway, and like it was not just the Christian Hammer fight where he had the thumb ripped away from the fucking body of the glove. But yeah, Tyson Fury got some weird shit going on. But like to me,
he got some weird shit going on all the time.
And not only that, his fucking manager is on run. He's on the run from like Interpol and shit. Like everybody's looking for this dude. Like this dude is Osama bin Laden's baby cousin right now. Like so like maybe there was fucking egg waste. Maybe he fucking drugged somebody. I don't fucking know. I also don't care. You got your ass whooped. Your team was fucking susceptible. Your shit wasn't tight. It wasn't together. You had somebody giving you water that you didn't trust. Or you trusted the wrong person. Whatever the fuck it is, that's on you. Kinahan fucking won.
And then you turn around and fire Mark Breland for saving your ass.
Shit, I would have fired Mark Breland's ass too. If I paid you to not fucking throw in the towel and you threw in the towel, fuck you, bye.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Like, I wouldn't have had that stipulation to begin with, right? Like, I'm going to be like, I get it. You're trying to save me from myself. But if we had an agreement that you don't save me from yourself, like this part of your job description that you normally do, it's void here. So if you're not okay with that, then don't take my fucking check and walk out the door. Don't take my money and then you're going to let me go out on my shield and then throw in a motherfucking towel.
I think he legitimately cared about that dude, man. And plus on top of that, the shit sounds tough and it sounds macho and shit. But when you really in there getting your ass beat and you're bleeding out of your fucking ear, you know what I mean? You're bleeding out of your ear and you're getting your ass handed to you. You do want to be able to play with your kids and grandkids. I know it sounds tough and macho and shit.
If that was the case, then he wouldn't have fired Mark Breland. Apparently, he wasn't giving a fuck about his kids or his grandkids. He was like, I want to go out on my shield.
You got a point.
I can't make the guy value the best things in life.
Right.
If that dude don't give a fuck. If he's a goddamn ungrateful guy like that, or maybe he just don't find a lot of pleasure in that kind of. I don't know what the fuck it is. All I'm saying is, if we have an agreement, a financial agreement, and you don't fucking hold up your ends, guess what? You may have served your own conscience, and that's cool, but don't expect to fucking get another paycheck from me.
Yeah, I don't think Fury was cheating at all. Hell no.
I do.
Yeah, I definitely think there's something going on with his gloves, but I don't think there's anything going on with his gloves that was like, what is it? I don't think there was anything going on with his gloves that was like PED kind of cheating. I think the kind of cheating is like, hit a fucker with your elbow, like follow through on a punch, and you clip him with your elbow kind of shit. Or
Mike Tyson
with
shit.
your hand kind of shit. Or shit like that. Where it's just dirty. Like, I think there's a difference between dirty and illegal. Or dirty and cheating or something. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean by that.
Like, some shit is just fucking prize fighting and you figure it the fuck out. Like, I think his gloves, there's probably, like, the padding moved around, but he was using horsehair gloves. That shit gets fucking wet and the padding moves around and the knuckles are exposed. I feel like that's just part of the equipment a little bit. But it could have been customized. They could have did something to where it was like, they weren't normal. There's something abnormal about the gloves. I wouldn't be surprised about all of that shit. But
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean by that.
Yeah.
Like a difference between cheating and being dirty. Just like when Mike Tyson was complaining about how Evander Holyfield was headbutting him, and he was headbutting him. But that's dirty. You know what I'm saying? That's just dirt. That's not cheating. That's dirty. You know what I'm saying? And
like
Evander Holyfield, he was timing that headbutt perfect too. Every time Mike came in, Evander just put that head right on him too.
Oh yeah,
right up under the chin.
Yep. All that. All it sure did. Sure motherfucking did. And you know what you did, you dumbass? You bit his ear. You could have done.
Who
You could
can
have hit
blame
the dude low.
who can blame Evander? You can't blame him.
No, what
now,
Mike
now
should
you got
have done.
now you
What
got
Mike
ear
should have done
edibles
was,
and all. Now you got high edibles of ear now.
yeah, like that dude. Like, come on, bro. You could have Andrew Galata that guy. You know how many times I seen motherfucking Felix Trinidad? How many nut shots was in the Trinidad versus Vargas fight? How many nut shots did fucking Salido hit Loma with?
I'll tell you another
They
one
said
too.
41.
I'll tell you another one too. Buster Douglas was hitting off the break against Mike Tyson. Consistently.
Yeah, man. Hitting off the break, that's enough. Man, all that shit. Yeah, all that shit is dirty. And technically, that's not what you're supposed to do.
Wasn't Buster Douglas like a last minute replacement at that time?
Nah.
Or he was the actual challenger for Tyson in that fight?
Yeah, they were trying to get him a tune up. And the book on Buster Douglas was he was a good fighter, but that like you could push it, he would fold. He'd like give up, he'd gas out, he'd become like he would just quit. He'd quit mid fight and like just like
he quit against Tony Tucker.
He quit in a couple of fights. So he was just like he just had that quitter label. But he was always good. He was never a bum, he was just a quitter.
Yeah.
It's like how Floyd said about Zab Judah when he called Zab Judah a 4-round fighter.
Oh yeah, Zab Judah definitely had quitting him.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Once you can weather his initial storm, it's over.
But you got to push Zab to quit. Like you have to. It's hard to get Zab Judah in that place. But yeah, if you get him in a place like he feels like he's got better shit to do with life, he ain't really got to worry about it. Like his homies are still gonna love him. He's still gonna make millions of dollars. All that shit.
That's it. He was timing his shit after that. Zab didn't know what to do after that. He didn't know what other kind of arsenal to use in the book. Mayweather done figured it out after you heard him and stuff. It was it.
Oh shit, my man started doing the 52 blocks, man. Like,
next round was a boxing lesson all the way through. After that, it was a boxing lesson. After that round, counter punching and timing and everything.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. I know that it's gonna be a good fight. I'd like to hear the breakdown.
It's like after the first couple of rounds of Zab Judah, when he rocked Mayweather, and then that next round he started getting pegged and all that. It's like he started to quit, man. It's like he quit.
Yeah, that's why he hit Floyd low, because he was about to get knocked out that round. Floyd was about to stop him. You know what I'm saying? But at least he had enough pride to go low and not bite his ear off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can go low on the dude, man. Come on, bro.
You know what I mean?
Like fucking Maidana literally bit this dude's glove. Like he was willing to do whatever the fuck. Like
he bit his arm, didn't he?
No, it was his glove. It was like the finger part of the glove.
Oh shoot.
And I liked Zab Judah too early, man. But that fight against Costa Tzu, remember he got knocked down?
Oh yeah,
that was that leg. Back up, and that's inexperience of not being knocked down before. Just like Buster Douglas said, when he got knocked down against Mike Tyson, the experience of being knocked down before, he already knew, hey, I don't have to jump up to show the judges and show the crowd that I'm not hurt. Take the 8 count. Can I feel my arms? Can I feel my legs? Is my hood still attached to my body?
And on top of that knockdown, Buster Douglas just made a mental mistake on that situation. If he would just cover it up for that second, he would have been good.
Yeah, he'd have been good. But, he got knocked down. But having the experience of being knocked down before, he knew to go through a body check. You know what I'm saying? Take the 8 count. And then, but Zab Judah, not having experience, not being knocked down, he jumped right up.
Y'all can't lie though. That shit was kind of funny when he got up and ran around again.
His equilibrium was just all fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Like, damn, he looked at the
it looked bad.
Yeah, he looked bad.
He looked bad. But honestly, I think that Zab could have still kept fighting. Honestly,
it might have been an early stoppage. It might have been a good stoppage. It's right on the bubble.
Yeah, that part of him getting back up and then running around and falling again like that.
Yeah,
like,
it don't look
like,
good.
Oh, no, he
It don't
out of
look
it.
good. Yeah, it don't look good.
He should just stood down for a couple of seconds, let
Yeah.
that 8, let it get to at least 6, get up.
Yeah, not having that
But
experience.
he did, but like you said, that was an experience. He didn't know that. He just got up fast.
It's just like Mildred Taylor getting dropped against Chavez, man.
I think
that was just fucked up. That was just fucked up on Richard Steele part, man. That was just fucked up, man.
Yeah, Richard Steele was always a controversial ref right there. He was always controversial, man.
It was another fight that he pulled.
He's
some
the one
shit
I really
like that
I
in,
never
too.
liked him when he fought, man. When he was the referee, man. I'm like, oh man, we got this guy tonight. It's like, I don't know how you
Richard Steele's fighter, he got a gym in Vegas. He got a gym in Vegas. Matter of fact, like
you know who's the best referee in boxing?
Who? Mills Lane.
Mills Lane.
Yeah, I like Mills. I like old boy too. I can't think of his name. The one that got them eyes and shit. The one that be making all those facial expressions. What's that motherfucker name?
His name is fuck. I was not. It's Kevin something or other.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. My man's eyes. Yeah, black dude with bald head. Bald head, black dude.
He good.
Steve Smoger used to be a guy. Jay Nady used to be a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Weeks. Tony Weeks
is another controversial ref.
That's the one that stopped the Judah fight against Costa Zoo.
Oh yeah, Judah put his gloves around his neck.
Yep.
Yeah, Tony Weeks right now will fucking let you fight to the death. That was actually Tony Weeks that was doing the Maidana Floyd fight. It was Tony Weeks in the Kovalev Ward second fight. Tony Weeks ain't about to stop shit.
That's another guy. Zab Judah got suspended for a year, right? He was suspended for a year.
I like Tony Weeks.
Yeah, and then Roger was also suspended because he threw a punch at Yoel.
Yo, it was crazy. If Zab Judah never did all that, he probably had the rematch. But instead of that, he got suspended.
Yeah.
He would have had a rematch in that fight.
Yeah, but speaking of Richard Steele, man, he got a gym in Vegas, man. And
Steve Wills, that's his name. I was gonna say Steve Wills. I was gonna caveat. That's it. Steve Wills, that's his name. Steve Wills.
Yo, you know another fighter that nobody don't talk about that was a bad brother, but he ain't had no power, but he was slick and he was good. Corey Spinks, man.
Oh yeah, man, I like Corey Spinks. He was all right, but matter of fact, he beat Zab Judah, and then Zab Judah turned around and beat him.
Wasn't he undisputed at one time?
Corey Spinks, I don't know.
He was undisputed 147.
Before the 4-belt era, right?
Yeah.
Corey Spinks.
Yes, he was undisputed at 147. It's Zab Judah fight. Right?
He might not knock people out, but he was slick as shit.
Yeah, I remember Corey Spinks. I remember he beat Zab Judah, then Zab Judah knocked him out in the rematch.
Yeah. And the crazy part is that rematch, the fight was close into that part until it got to that point. The fight was still close.
Yeah, it was. Corey Spinks. Yo, you reached in the bag for that one, Corey Spinks.
And then you also had the African dude, Clotty. Clotty was around.
I like Josh Clotty, man. I like Josh Clotty. That's another dude.
I like that.
And when you talk about high guard,
that's all
high
dude
guard
did.
master.
He just let you wear out. He was like him and Winky Wright.
Yeah, that's another dude I like.
What division Josh Clotty was in?
He was 140, 147, I think he started 154.
Is he the one that had that tough fight with Tim Bradley?
No, he had a fight with Pacquiao. He had
he beat Margarito too.
Who was that fight that Bradley was in a freaking fight?
You talking about Provodnikov? Provodnikov is the big one.
Yes.
Yeah. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Tim Bradley said after that fight, he literally just chilled in the living room and just sat on the couch for like 3 months. After that fight. That was a hellacious.
Yeah. It was one of the fights he had like he was doing all that, acting like, oh man, I'm not fighting no more this year. I'm done.
Yeah, that was a hellacious fight, man.
That was a physical fight.
Whatever happened to Provodnikov? Whatever happened to him after that fight?
That's a good question.
He kept having wars, man. He kept having fucking wars, and it just got bad because he just kept losing these fucking wars. Because that's all he could do is like just throw a gazillion fucking punch, just go in there and like wing that shit, put it all on the line for Siberia, and it's kind of like.
It was smoking, man.
Anybody
put it
else got
all
some
alive
throwback
inside
fighters
Siberia.
back in the day? Any other throwback fighters that was a badass back then in our era?
So what now?
I already said Corey Spinks. Anybody else out there in that time when Corey Spinks was fighting that caught your eye? What about
I like Ben Tacky. He was all right.
Oh yeah,
that was a tough motherfucker, man. That was a tough motherfucker right
what
there.
About
Ben Tacky?
What about this guy Tapia?
Johnny
Tapia. I like Tapia, but Tapia was a fuck up by then. Like he was just like that dude was working on his like. You know, it was always about his wife saving him and all this shit. Like,
what was that fight that he had? Who was that guy he fought? They were going at it, yo. It was Tapia and somebody. It was another guy. It was another fighter.
His legendary fight, his foil.
Man, I done seen so many fights, man. That some of them I done forgot.
It was punches everywhere.
Yeah, Tapia is definitely one of those dudes. Like he was like I'd like to watch Tapia, but it's not like he did have one nemesis, but he wasn't really in against the great fighters. He was the one.
I just liked the fact that when he was in fights, like they were like, he had to really let his hands go and shit. But I know what you mean though. He wasn't like the top guy.
And what was that?
He was in that lower weight class. He always fought the WBO, like before the WBO was really shit, and then lower weight class. I don't know.
What was that one Mexican dude, man? What's his name? Like Francisco Pachita? What was his name?
Pacheco? No.
Bajada?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Bajada? This Mexican cat, man, he was nice, man. I don't know what happened to him.
There's a Yuri Boy Campos who had a whole bunch of fucking knockouts.
I remember Yuri Boy Campos. Didn't he fight De La Hoya?
And Trinidad.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Especially here in like we could say like the modern era within the last 25 years. Nobody, and I mean nobody, has a better resume than Oscar De La Hoya, dude. Nobody.
Shit. De La Hoya has a pretty good record. Don't get me fucking wrong. The only problem is it's riddled with losses to the fucking young guns.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. Yeah. But I'm talking about all the guys De La Hoya fought.
Yeah, he fought a lot of
resume.
Yeah, he fought everybody. But so did Manny. I mean,
yeah, you could put Manny up there a little bit too with him.
I'm talking about like Shane Mosley twice. He fought Pernell Whitaker. He fought Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah, he fought Julio Cesar Chavez.
Julio Cesar Chavez. He fought Ike Cortain.
He fought Felix.
He fought everybody.
He fought Vargas.
Honestly, he fought. I was about to say that he fought a dangerous Vargas. At one time, that kid was dangerous before he got into Trinidad.
Fought the Puerto Rican dude. What's his name? Y'all just said the Puerto Rican cat.
Felix Trinidad and Kyle.
Yeah, Felix Trinidad. What's old boy name out of Oxnard?
That's right. That's Garcia's out of. That's the Garcia gym.
Even the Ike Cortain fight.
Fernando Vargas.
Fernando Vargas. Yeah, we said that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he fought everybody, man. What's old boy name that used to smoke the cigarettes in the
Mayorga? Mayorga.
Yeah, Mayorga. Yeah, he fought everybody, man. Oscar De La Hoya fought everybody. I'm gonna tell y'all a bad motherfucker that we ain't mentioned, man. Vernon Forrest.
Oh, that was my boy right there. That was my dude.
Vernon Forrest, man. That was my dude.
Rest in peace to
Vernon Forrest. That was my dude. But that just goes to that's another perfect example. When me and my boy Smoke was going at it. Mayorga had no business beating a dude like Vernon Forrest.
It was just a style thing. It was like
that was a fight that Vernon Forrest wanted to fight, a Mayorga type fight, and it just caught up to him.
But the thing was, it was the same thing happened with Vernon Forrest and Sugar Shane. It's like, why the fuck are you losing to this guy?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Awkward, throw punches from. I mean, Mayorga did nothing right.
But he could not miss that overhand, that weird ass overhand right, bro. He could not miss Vernon Forrest with that shit. And I was like, I was starting to feel bad for Vernon. I was like, but I was a Sugar Shane fan anyway, so I didn't really like Vernon Forrest like that. But Vernon Forrest beat him in the amateurs. He beat him in the pros. He just had his number, right? But then I was like, I didn't like Vernon Forrest, but the way that Mayorga kept connecting with them haymakers, I was like, God damn, dude, you making me feel bad for you. I'm suffering with you right now. I don't even like
You
your
know what
fucking
I'm saying?
podcast.
And that's what
how I
I'm
was in
saying.
that fight. I was watching that fight. I was like, damn, he got caught again.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh,
A lot of
again.
times the guy that's supposed
It's
to
one of them.
win, it just don't. I just didn't see, just like De La Hoya tore his ass up. But against Vernon Forrest, man, it's just like dude said, he couldn't miss. He couldn't miss no matter what he threw.
Yeah, it was weird. You could see this shit, bro. He was telegraphing that shit from the fences. It was the weirdest goddamn punch.
Don't get it twisted now, Mayorga. Don't get it twisted now, Mayorga was catching De La Hoya with some shit too in the beginning now.
Yeah, man, De La Hoya beat the shit out of Mayorga.
De La Hoya stopped him.
Yeah, De La Hoya treated him like he shouldn't have been in the ring with him. Like that's what he said. Like, bro, you don't belong here.
It seemed like when Mayorga hit him, got madder and madder as the fight went.
Oh yeah, him and Sugar Shane blasted about. Like it was just weird. Like the Vernon Forrest, Sugar Shane, Mayorga like triangle fucking thing was such an odd thing to watch.
It was weird. You're right. It was weird. And I can play that fight.
Miguel Cotto, what about him? He was not bad either.
He was all right. He had smoke in that left fucking glove. It was just the fucking Margarito fight derailed his whole career. His career trajectory was fucked after that. Like that was a brutal fucking fight with Margarito.
And I could play that fight over and over and over again in my head, and I just cannot come to the equation of how Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? It was just one of those fights. Like, this dude has no business beating on you. He was beating on Vernon Forrest.
He didn't see that fucking shit coming, bro. He was tall and long, and Mayorga was short and compact. He'd do that overhand fucking weird-ass, swimming-ass punch. No look fucking overhand right and left. And he just kept clipping my man with that shit. It was,
I'll tell you another
that was bad. As a matter of fact, I'm going to watch that fight tomorrow. I haven't seen it in years. I
ain't seen that shit in years either, man. I'm telling you another weird ass motherfucker, man. He beat Zab Judah's ass too. Carlos Baldomir.
Yeah, that was out of nowhere, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He beat Zab Judah in New York.
Right, you know what I'm saying? But Carlos Baldomir had a weird ass fighting style too, man. That shit was awkward how it used to come out.
All jokes aside, though, Zab Judah gave his ass respect, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he had
to after that fight. He's like, damn, I didn't think he could do that.
Man, when Floyd fought Baldomir, Emmanuel Stewart was fucking hating the whole fucking time, bro. Emmanuel hated Floyd.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you a motherfucker that was hating. George Foreman hating on Bernard Hopkins when he was beating Trinidad's ass.
I think Foreman went for Trinidad in that fight.
Huh?
I think Foreman went for Trinidad in that fight
He
too.
was openly too, like openly. He wasn't giving Bernard Hopkins no credit for nothing, and Bernard was beating that ass, and George Foreman won't giving him no credit for nothing.
He stopped Trinidad, didn't he?
Yeah, he stopped him. 12th round.
Yeah, he grown manned him. Like he treated Trinidad like a little kid.
He bullied Trinidad in that fight.
Yeah, he's totally bullied that dude. It's like, dude, you down there with them little kids wrestling around like you.
He's putting his body on his ass.
League up here. Yeah, this is totally different.
The shit out of Trinidad in that fight. That's the fight that Trinidad retired for a little bit. Then he came back and fought Mayorga.
And Trinidad got a gift against Oscar. Honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought Oscar won that fight. I thought Oscar won that. I honestly did. That fight was very tight. But you know what? It could have went either way too if you looked at it.
It was he got on his bicycle at the end, but I think he got on there like the 9th round or something. He gave the last few rounds, the championship round, but he was like, he whooped that dude's ass. I don't know, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of classic fights back then, man. There was some classics.
Shit, yeah. I Corte Vargas was a good one. I Corte Oscar was a good one. Shit.
I like Ike Corte, man. I like Ike Corte. The only thing with Ike Corte, man, he just To me, I liked him, but he really just only had one punch, and that was just jab. That jab was a motherfucker, though.
And not even that. It's that he wasn't like like he would. I don't know, man. His work. He seemed to get bored in there. Like he would just like stop fighting for like long stretches of fucking fight.
That was my problem. Yep, I was about to say that. That's my problem.
He'll take rounds off.
He'll take rounds off a lot.
He had a lot of heart, though.
But in that one particular fight with De La Hoya, that could easily went his way.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have got knocked down in the 12th round.
Yeah, man.
That was a good fucking fight. Yeah,
it was
man. Oscar pulled that shit out in the 12th. He did.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the big win that Oscar needed? One of those big win fights that he needed in his resume.
Yeah, kind of.
It
was on the come up. Like, you know, he came up from the lower weight classes. I mean,
that fight set him
it
up
was
for
like
Vargas,
him
right?
being a legitimate. That was at 140.
I think that's the fight that set him up for Vargas.
Damn.
I think
that fight was in the 90s too. Damn, that shit was about 25 years.
I think he needed to win that fight to set up that fight with Vargas. That's how Vargas got into it. I think that was the fight before Vargas. Because Vargas was disrespecting the hell out of De La Hoya on that build up.
Yeah, he was. Vargas got a son this fight.
Obakar's another
pretty good too.
Other guy.
I remember Obakar.
Yeah,
I remember young Obakar. Obakar fought De La Hoya.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah, but Obakar was kind of older then by the time he fought
Obakar is another guy. Do you guys remember Obakar?
Yeah, I remember Obakar.
Yeah, I remember him. I definitely remember him.
Yeah, I remember Obakar.
Yeah, also fought Cortez.
Now, I remember Obakar fighting back when I was like in the 8th grade.
Obakar, yeah, he lost to Trinidad. I think knocked him the fuck out, if I remember correctly.
I remember Obakar fighting De La Hoya, but I don't remember Obakar fighting.
You know what?
Trinidad.
That's another resume. That's another fighter that had a good resume too. Trinidad had a good resume him damn self.
Yeah, he got a good resume, but not a De La Hoya resume.
That's true though.
Yeah, Oscar knocked him out. Oscar knocked him out too. Oscar knocked him out late, and I think Trinidad stopped him in the mid round somewhere. He went to the cards with Corte.
Was Pernell Whitaker around still at that time?
Yeah.
Pernell was sweet. It was around the time he fought Oscar.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, Pernell fought De La Hoya it was either 96 or 97 when Pernell fought De La Hoya. And then Pernell lost to fucking Trinidad. That's the only time I've ever seen that dude lose a fight. Because in my opinion, De La Hoya didn't beat Pernell.
I didn't think he won that fight either. I didn't think he won that fight either.
Yeah, I can admit that. Pernell had some controversial losses.
Yeah, especially his
He
first
did. It was
one
just
against
that, like,
Ramirez.
Sometimes he just wasn't. He wasn't active enough, like offensively.
Yeah, but the fights were badass though, so you couldn't really argue it.
But I mean, really, he wasn't a welterweight. He was small as fuck for welterweight. He was just up there trying to make money.
Pernell was my dude, man. Pernell was my
Steve
dude,
Ford?
man.
I remember
that
Steve
defense. That defensive style, man. He was kind of, not to say, but he was probably like before his time. Pernell. If Pernell was fighting now, oh man. But back then, they definitely wanted to see punches being thrown. But Purnell, man, he could run around in a
Yeah, you
thunderstorm butt
remember
naked and not get wet.
Jesse James?
Yeah, I remember Jesse James Lahar.
You remember
Oh hell
Jesse
yeah,
James
Jesse James
Lahar?
Leon. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember Jesse James Lahar.
Andrew Manfredi and
Oh
Angel
Andrew
man.
White
Manfredi.
Jesus or the devil,
Manfredi.
depending on what he's talking about.
Floyd took his ass out too. Angel Manfredi.
Took his ass to school in that
Yeah.
fight.
Oh, and he beat Gotti. Somebody else beat fucking
Yeah, he did.
Manfredi. Oh, it was
Yeah,
fucking Casamayor.
That's another dude that can fight.
Joel on Casamoya.
Yeah,
Him Diego Corrales
left
had
hand
battles.
Cuban.
Casamayor could fight. Nate Campbell could fight.
Yeah, Nate Campbell was fucking raw. You know, he has a podcast with the homie World Breaker, who's now like world. He has what's his new thing? Line Killer. That's what he's called now. Line Killer and Nate.
I think I might have caught them one or two times.
Shit, I like the Diego Corrales. He wasn't bad.
No, Diego Corrales is my guy.
That's another dude, man.
When he
Floyd
fucking
blistered him, man.
Like, the way he beat fucking Robert Garcia, he beat the shit out of Garcia.
That's what got him the Floyd fight.
And he beat Casamayor, and he beat Acelino Freitas.
Mm-hmm.
He made fucking Freitas get the fuck up. Oh yeah, that Floyd fight was
that's what got him the Floyd fight. Diego Corrales against Robert Garcia. Whoever won that fight was the one that was going to fight Floyd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. I mean, well, it wasn't even supposed to be that way. It was supposed to be Robert Garcia was just going to fight Floyd, right? Before the Corrales fight, I think it was like who did he fight before that? He fought some guy. Was it fucking Ben Tackett? No, it wasn't. Like, who the fuck? Did Robert Garcia
the guy that knocked his ass down like twice, 3 times in that fight? Then he got back up.
I think that was after Corrales, though. That was after Corrales, I want to say. But the guy he fought before Corrales, he was already like gonna be fighting Floyd, but then like Corrales was just supposed to be a formality.
Because during the time, I remember how all that shit was supposed to go. But down looking back on shit, man, that fight, Diego Corrales and Floyd, that was what, 2004?
I got another one. Y'all remember
that 2004? Really? That was in 2000?
Yeah, that was 2000. Diego Corrales and Floyd. Yeah, that was 2004.
Y'all remember?
Man, this shit is all goddamn just blended together to me.
Sean Bay Mitchell.
5 years after treatment.
Remember Sean Bay Mitchell?
Yeah, I remember Sean Bray Mitchell.
Oh yeah.
Sean Bray Mitchell, he lost. Who's that motherfucker? Beat the shit out of Sean Bray Mitchell too.
He would always have the fucking. He would always wear the biker shorts with that weird like Roman skirt.
Yeah. Looking like Rowdy Piper.
Yeah.
When he was young, he was bad though. He was good. When he got older, man, his flaws started to show. And Mayweather was supposed to fight somebody else before he fought him, but he ended up taking Sean B. Mitchell. But somebody else he couldn't fight. It was somebody else that he wanted to fight before that, and he ended up picking Mitchell in that fight.
Anyway,
forgot who it was.
I've had something twisted for a minute. I've been talking like 2 hours straight instead of fucking blowing it in the air. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. It's my time. But it's been Anwar. Is that how you pronounce it? Anwar. Anwar, bro, it's good talking with you. Alden, you already know.
Yeah,
you guys, both of you guys are AJ. Fucking. So if I don't see you tomorrow, Anwar, it was great fucking speaking to you, and I expect to see you later on today, or talk to you later on today, AJ.
Oh, definitely, yeah, I'll be back.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Enjoy, gentlemen.
All right,
man.
All right, chat.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it in too, man. I know my girl in here like, damn, this nigga out here yelling and shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna turn it in too, gentlemen.
You still there, H?
Huh?
I'm trying to see if H is around. Is H? You there, H?
You got his joint on mute. Yeah, he got that joint on mute. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it in, my man.